Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. I'm going to sit back today, relax, watch a little college football, talk a little college football, just have a nice chill afternoon, nothing special. Watch a few games, scout a few players, and see what happens. Oh, hopefully we get some really good games. We've had some spirited talks on some other channels, and you know what? It's been a fun week. Morning, Slay. How you doing today? Hope your day's going well. Jaden was here. What's going on, champ? Let's don't know if anybody's planning to watch any football games today or not. Maybe post up who you're looking at today, who to keep an eye on. And we got some really knowledgeable people that watch the channel. I love their input. Thanks to everybody. I'm at 100 subscribers. I want to thank everybody for that. Oh, what's up, Joe? What's up, Joel? Good morning. I won't make it right away because I'm going somewhere. All right, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. A little early in the day for that, isn't it, Bobby? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, I'm still getting coffee in my system right now. I'm not going to lie. I just, like everyone likes these noontime streams. We'll have people popping in and popping out all day long. I've been requested to continue doing this, so I'm going to continue doing this. I enjoy sitting here and talking football and watching the talent right now that's going to be in the NFL and watching them develop and grow and become somebody in the NFL, become a star. I think that's why I like college sports the most. These guys are playing to get drafted in the NFL. Oh, I get you, Slag. Go Birds. Yep, I'll be here most of the day. Probably wind up doing another 12-hour stream. So, I mean, that's usually how it works. And then at the end of the stream, things get kind of crazy. But it's all in good fun. No harm, no foul. Sometimes you got to let loose. Sometimes you just got to break free of being so strict with yourself. Treat yourself to some things. Relax, refresh, recharge your batteries. This is how I do it. I enjoy talking football with everybody. All right, so it's almost noon. And I think the first game I'm going to start watching, I mean, we got Oklahoma at Baylor and Michigan at Penn State. I love watching them two boys on Michigan play. Ooh, Aiden Hutchinson. And yes, hope everybody has a good Veterans Day. I like it. I love supporting the troops. I mean, I can't thank them enough for doing what they did, what they've gone through. I'm a huge supporter of the troops. And I'm a huge supporter of anybody that does support the troops. Like there's a couple of rock bands that support the troops, and I support them. Pardon me. And now, who's that linebacker? Ojuda? Is that the one from Michigan? I mean, between him and Hutchinson, man, they're just tearing up defenses. Oh, Raphael! On that live stream, and I'll be there. All right, no problem. No problem. Joseph, what's good, my guy? What's good? Hey, Taj, Morden, Noon, whatever your clock reads at this point in time. Morning, everybody. Afternoon. I'm going to have to YouTube it. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, ring that bell if you're new. I like to go live an awful lot. I don't do a ton of pardon me. I don't do a ton of videos. I'm more of a live guy. I like to. Oh, good, my guy.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. We're gonna. What the hell's going on? Why can't I? Oh, no, that doesn't do it either. Oh, that's what I have to do. Dumbass. Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to do 3 things at once, and.
Oh no, you're fine, dude. I know this feeling.
It's hard when you're the captain of the ship. I mean, everyone else just looks so freaking easy. All right. We're just going to hopefully hang out and get to watch some good college football game. What's good, Taj?
Joel.
Oh. There you go, Raphael. All right. No problem, Joseph. No problem. Well, were you guys watching any special games today, or?
Let's see. I'm about to.
Oh, Jahan Dotson. Oh, man, this kid could be something special.
Got Oklahoma, Baylor. What else?
I'm watching Michigan Penn State right now.
Michigan Penn State.
Yeah. I'm surprised Mike's not in here, actually, the big Penn State fan that he is.
Mike Nixon.
Yeah. Great supporter of everybody's YouTube channels. Oh my goodness, Dan Orlovsky's going to be making calls. Great. I might not watch this game long.
Oh, Dan Orlovsky.
I don't like that guy. I mean, he's got some good views, but man, half the time
he didn't like Daniel Jones at first. Remember that?
I do remember that. That's why I don't like him, because he's turning all of a sudden. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's.
Oh, trust me, I don't forget, Taj. I don't forget. I get a lot of people upset at me because of that.
And then now he buck dances. He buck dances like now that he likes Daniel Jones.
Man, yeah, that Hutchinson and Ojabo, oh my goodness, those guys are just beasts right now on Michigan. I mean, they are. They're getting to the quarterback. What's good, Jeff? Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today?
Not
Good
too
morning,
bad.
buddy.
Yeah.
Not much. I'm just eating those. You ever heard of those new Burger King nuggets? I wanted to just try them out. They're pretty spicy. It's
Are they?
like ghost pepper nuggets. I don't know. Yeah, I figured I cooked all week. Why not go out and try these ghost pepper nuggets? And they're not too spicy. Like mild, I could say.
Right.
I think the ghost pepper label is a little bit too much. But how's everybody doing?
Doing good, man.
It's a cold, miserable day here in New York State, so my butt's going to sit right here for most of the day and watch football and drink coffee.
Mm-hmm. Did you get a wind advisory at all for your area? Because my area says we got a wind advisory for like most of the day. So if my cable, it's like all around New Jersey, but mostly down by the coast.
Yeah,
So
no, I'm not. I didn't get that.
So
I'm more inland.
Oh, okay. So if my power somehow goes in and out, then you'll know why, because it's supposed to be pretty windy over here.
And then, it all depends on which way the wind's blowing. If it's east and west, I'm in a valley, so the hills protect me.
Mm.
But if I get north or south, it really comes up through the valley then. But
Mm. I actually enjoyed that film session thing last night too. That was pretty
that
good.
was
That
yes.
was. I think this film session was a longer film session than the last one.
Oh, it definitely was. People got more of an insight in the first one and had a lot more to bring to the table that second one, and the next one's going to be even longer too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good morning, Rick. Shalom, my guy.
Shalom, my
Rick.
fellow Jewish friend.
I just hope Daniel Jones just subscribe to us, man, and just like secretly and just like just lurk on wherever. Just subscribe and lurk.
Right. All right, come on. Enough with the commercials here. I want to see a kickoff, damn it. You know? Yes, definitely. You know, I've been looking forward all morning to getting on this live stream and talking some football. I don't want to sit here and talk about coffee or tampons or whatever the hell else is going to come up next.
Oh boy.
Oh,
And what game you're watching, Joel?
I'm watching Michigan Penn State.
I got that, and I got Baylor and Oklahoma on another channel.
I got that one too. I'm waiting. Mama has approved that I can get another TV, so I'll have 3 monitors. That I'll be able to watch multiple games at one time.
What happened in the Lakers game last night, Rick?
No, I didn't.
Please tell me they got spanked.
Oh man, the Lakers, man, they got blown up by the Timberwolves.
I'll be
Please tell
right
me they
back,
lost.
guys. I got company real
Yeah,
quick.
they
Hold it
did.
down for me.
They did
Okay,
lose
no problem,
to,
Joel.
to the damn Timberwolves.
What happened? Like somebody they came
That's
back and
fucking
won or
awesome.
something?
No, they got blown out.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, Lakers.
Was,
Yeah, they
was
got
anybody
spanked.
out?
Well, LeBron was out. I know that.
Can that team do anything when LeBron James isn't playing? It seems
God
like when
damn,
LeBron,
they were losing
they
40-12 by the third. Holy shit!
Yeah, the
It's like
Timberwolves
LeBron
scored
James ain't
40.
playing.
They scored 40 points.
That's
in
an
the
ass
third
kicking,
quarter.
bro. That ain't a spanking.
Are the Timberwolves good this year?
Yeah, that's an ass kicking. That ain't no spanking.
Mm-hmm. I'm just happy my Brooklyn Nets are starting to play like an actual basketball team. Thank God they're actually starting to look like a real basketball team now. Joe Harris decided to finally wake up and be like, you know what? I'm here to make 3-point shots. And what was he doing last night? He was making 3-point shots. So I'm happy about that. I'm sure Pat's probably happy about his bowls too. Ugh. Let's see. We got our first look now at Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm a Bulls fan as well. I'm satisfied. Yeah, I'm satisfied, dude. The Bulls are on the right track. Like I said in the offseason, I believe we built a good foundation to build off of. You know, so.
Do you think you're going to be is Levine going to be a long-term piece, or is he going to be a guy that maybe if he does well, maybe you could use him as a trade chip, or are you guys planning on trying to sign him long-term? Because I know you got money committed to Ball. I think Vucevic is going to be there long-term. I guess DeRozan will be there for a couple of years, but I wonder if they're going to try to keep Levine long-term.
I mean, I believe that's an opinion based, fan by fan. You know, I would not mind him being here, especially if he plays well. You know, if you're playing well, I want you here. You know, but if you're gonna act like a Ben Simmons, I don't want you. You know what I mean?
Has he given any tendencies to be anywhere like a Ben Simmons?
not that I know of. I was just giving an example. If any of these guys end up being that, I don't want them. And that should go for any team. Anybody that's a distraction, you shouldn't want.
Hey, Miz. Good luck at your reffing your 2 games today, man. I hope it all goes really well.
What up, Miz? What up,
Don't
Eddie?
knock anybody out while you're over there if they get too crazy.
My guy, Eddie, what's good, bro?
Yeah, I actually think the Wizards did win that trade. I actually like the Wizards. I like the Wizards make up the team that they got.
The Russell Westbrook trade?
Yeah, I think they got a pretty decent team, and they'll finally.
Yeah,
I think
they got Kuz, Trez, KCP.
Dinwiddie. Love Dinwiddie.
Yeah, they also got KCP in out of that trade too.
Plus, it could finally be Bradley Beal's team solely. I mean, they've always really had another star with him. Oh, there's a nice sack. But you have to wonder if now, as Bradley Beal being the real star now on that team, if he can, he could finally carry that team to better expectations they've had.
Williams.
I saw this. Is it Ojabo? Is that the guy that Joel was talking about before? Besides Hutchinson, Ojabo, the outside linebacker.
Ojabo from where?
From Michigan. He just got a big sack on the Penn State QB.
11-6.
Oh, is it?
Oh, shit.
11-6. I'm looking for that game too, Miz. I'm wondering what time Iowa plays so we can get a better look at Lindenbaum, and also when Alabama plays so we can check out Evan Neal. Just like see how these guys look and check out more game on them.
So Penn State got a 24-yard gain on 3rd and 17. But Clifford got sacked again.
I think I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, so I'm just sitting here. I don't want to say anything.
I'm watching Michigan and Penn State.
That's what I'm watching too.
Come on, 9-7. See what you got.
They were just talking about on the pregame about this player on Baylor who was a running back at first, but he tore up his knee, and then they converted him to a linebacker last year, and he actually played I think to like all Baylor's in the Big Ten, right? I think they played to like an all Big Ten level, and then he just converted back to a running back, and he's got like the 3rd highest yards per game in the league.
Yeah.
What's up, Bobby? How you doing today?
I believe
that's a good question. Rick's got a question for you, Eagles Uncensored. Would you rather have a top cornerback in the draft or a top edge?
Oh, that is a good one, man. Well, we went out and we got 2 people. We got Tay Gowan, we got Vincent Jr. I do have a lot of faith in Tay. Hopefully we can develop him. I have high hopes for him. Vincent Jr. as well. Maddox has been playing pretty solid in the slot this year for us. If we can get him on a cheap deal and maybe a short-term contract to just kind of see if he stays that way, I'd be okay with that. But I wouldn't do anything long-term with him. I am for getting a corner, but we do need edge as well. That's a really tough one. I wouldn't be mad either or,
So you want an edge as your first pick?
No, either or. I mean, it wouldn't really matter because you got to look at our edge, man. They're old. BG got injured this year. He's 32.
Some of y'all,
Derek Barnett.
Some of y'all defensive players are old too. Yeah.
Derek,
who's getting older. Brandon
Here's a good question too.
Exactly.
Eagles Uncensored. What is your Eagles version of Evan Ingram? I have a feeling who you're going to say. Because I know who all
Are you
Eagles
talking
fans
specifically
dislike.
tight ends or
No, just player. Just player that's like gets on your nerves, like Evan Ingram gets on the Giants' nerves. Giants fans' nerves. I
Oh,
think a lot of
it's fucking JJ Arcega-Whiteside for me, man.
that's
I mean,
that. Yeah,
hands
that's
down.
one of them.
That
What about
was
Derek
a
Barnett?
wasted pick.
What about Derek Barnett? I know a lot of Eagles
He
fans
see
cannot stand
he
that
gets
guy.
on my fucking nerves because he does stupid fucking mistakes at the worst possible times. You know, I've never doubted him as a player, as his, you know, his drive, his endurance. You know, he's always motivated. He's a very high motor player. So I've never doubted him there. He just makes stupid mental errors, man, and it's things you can't take back. You know what I mean? Like he's got, in the last 2 years, he only has like 6 sacks to 12 personal fouls. That's fucking terrible, man. Like you can't have 12 personal fouls in 2 years. That's ridiculous, man.
So he's like one of those players that's got a pretty good. He's a pretty decent player, but when it comes to like, he makes a lot of mental mistakes, including, you know, he's very undisciplined, pretty much. That seems what it looks like. He's like very undisciplined.
Yeah, I mean, you could count Evan Ingram in that class. You know, I mean, I do not think that Evan Ingram isn't talented. I think he's a very talented tight end. He just never really put it all together for some reason.
I think Evan Ingram, it's all mental. I think with him, it's all been mental, and also he hasn't stayed on the field a lot. He's been hurt a lot, but it's mentally with him. I think he's showing.
And they can't even use him correctly that much.
Yeah, you noticed too last
But
week,
I mean,
Tosh?
let's all be honest, though, man. None of us can really say anything. None of us can really do anything because you know what? There's a very select few of people who make it to the NFL. You know, and to make it in the NFL, man, you have to be the best, and you have to be at least noticeable enough to make it. You know, it's only 1%, I believe. You know, and NCAA make it, so it's crazy, man. It really is. I do not even want to know what they endure all week long and all season long. You know, I couldn't imagine it, but who am I to judge?
I got another question for you, Eagles Uncensored. Rick's dialing up a lot of good questions.
Oh, sorry for the delay.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I was away from the mic. My daughter came and visit, and I had to talk to her for a minute.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was talking with my little brother right here, but well, right now they're starting between Oklahoma Sooners versus Baylor. And right now they're tying again, and now we're tying at 0 right here, but well, it's gonna be amazing. So how's it going? How's it going? Because this right here is gonna be the this Saturday is gonna be the greatest because right now we got Joel doing the watch party about the college football, and we got Eagles Uncensored, we got Jeff, we got Taki over here. That's like wow, those people are gonna waking up because this right here they're gonna miss the whole watch party of college football. But well, smash that button right here. Yes,
exactly. Well said, Zion.
Yeah.
I had a question for Eagles Uncensored again. Are you keeping your eye on any of the quarterbacks in this upcoming draft? And if so, which ones in particular caught your eye?
Nope. I ain't taking any of them, man. Listen, one, I'm worried as shit that Howie's out there already scouting by himself. One, that shows me he's not worried about losing his job this year. So he's more probably coming back than anything. But two, listen, I am not gonna downplay Pickett. He's got talent. You know, I will not take that away from him. But Pickett is not Jalen Hurts. Pickett cannot do what Jalen Hurts does. No, I don't see any quarterback in this draft class coming out that shows me anything more than what he has. So at this point, it's you got to build this team and just be patient. You know, it's like we talked about. Russell Wilson wasn't Russell Wilson his first year. Hell, Peyton Manning wasn't himself his first year. You know, all these guys need to develop. You know, Lamar, even all of them. You know, and I don't want to start being the Browns, dude. I don't want to start changing quarterbacks every fucking year because you just are impatient. You know, so
We don't either.
If you can sit there and tell me that one of these guys truly are a definite and you can sell me on it, then by golly, go get him. But it ain't happening. You know, it's not.
Eagles Uncensored gives a really, really good breakdown of how he feels on that over on his channel. He did a live stream last night. I was watching it this morning. Go over and check that out, man.
I gotta make sure I check that out. Now I'm gonna check that out a little bit later on.
Yeah.
But, yeah. It's tough because I know there's people out there that they ask for this kid's head. You know, they already want to put Minshew in and stuff, and it's rough because you know what? He's damn near thrown 2,000 yards. He has 17 touchdowns to 4 interceptions with what he's got. And they no lie, because of the scheme that you've had him in the first 7 weeks, you've done the kid no favors. You ran 85% of the offense through him, which pretty much told the defensive coach just focus on Jalen Hurts and we'll be okay. Because as long as you stop him, then you stop your entire offense, you know?
And Penn State scores
for what he's had to work with.
Penn State scores.
That's good.
Sorry, Eagles Uncensored.
No, you're good, buddy.
Okay. Just give me score update. No, they got a field goal. It's 3-0 right now.
No, I agree. I think you still need to have some more of an evaluation on Jalen Hurts because I think he still doesn't have all the pieces around him. And also I think this kid's got some potential. You just got to try to keep working on his mechanics, his throwing mechanics. And I think he could be a pretty decent quarterback. He's got the athletic ability to be, at least a middle of the league, maybe a little bit higher type of quarterback. I mean, he's just got to keep refining his throwing mechanics. And you don't know. He could be a Lamar Jackson. He could be a Deshaun Watson. He could be a guy that is able to create plays in the open field athletically with his athletic ability. And he's just got to be able to make those tight window throws and be able to – he's got to increase his accuracy as well as his downfield throwing because his downfield throwing, I think, is his biggest weak point.
And it's like I said last night, you know, the one thing he was taught in college is read your first read. If it isn't there, run. You know, everything that you bitch about Jalen Hurts and you tear him down for, he can correct. The things he's already good at, you can't teach.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that third down play when he leaped over that defender for the first down. There's only 2 people other than him that's doing that, and that's maybe Russell if he's lucky that day because he's old now, older. He's more likely to do that at a younger Russ than he is now. But Lamar Jackson and maybe Josh Allen. You know, other than that, no one else is doing that. You know, you're not going to teach Pickett to do that. You know, like so the things you bitch about you can improve, and the things you can't already improve because he's already great at, that's given talent. That's something you can't give another quarterback. So that's why you got to continue with this kid.
Yeah, that question right here from Mr. Cole is totally right because even for the Carolina Panthers, we're just turning up at the second quarter right here. But right now, the Carolina Panthers had just became 3-0. But with injury of Christian McCaffrey, all turns down with 3 losses in a row. So it kind of like in third quarter, that's the things that are not going good right here because they're missing the defense, the offline, and also they got to mess it up. And well, Robbie Anderson is like, well, it was right there, but it's not working out about that. So it means that, well, I was not too hard to call right here, but it seems like things are turning up at the first and second quarter. But in the third and fourth quarter, it seems like nothing has happened right here because there's nothing good's happening. But it seems like if we tell the Matt Rule, say, heads, what's going on? Because in the first and second quarter, we just had it all. But right now, the problem is in the third and fourth quarter, we're just like, we messed up, we F up. But right now, it seems like all the defense had come to the toilet right here. But in sense fact, that's a point right here because we need to address an issue right here. So what's going on with the third and fourth quarter? Let's see what went wrong with the defense and the offline.
Right.
I think with Carolina, I'm really curious to see what Cam Newton can do for that team. I'm really curious to
It's
see
good
what
to
Cam
see
Newton
him
can
back
do.
though.
It is.
Mhm.
It is
One of
nice to see him
one of my
back.
favorite players in the NFL, man.
Here's
So
the
how you
opportunity to
doing this
ball out,
morning, Zion?
especially.
Hey,
What's up,
Zion.
Joe?
What's
good,
Gucci,
Jay?
Zion?
What's
What's
good?
What's
Gucci?
up, Z?
Here's the what's up,
What's
Jay?
up, Zion?
Here's the opportunity to ball out, especially with the receivers that Carolina has, especially if McCaffrey's coming back as well. That's gonna make it better. Plus two, I mean, like we all try to give Sam Darnold the benefit of the doubt, but he clearly shown that he can't be a legit starting quarterback in the NFL, and I'm interested to see, like, obviously how the NFC plays out, but also how like the AFC North plays out, because if you think about it, the Bengals was first place 2 weeks ago, and now they're fourth place in their division just in 2 weeks. That whole division is stacked with compatible teams, and if you look at the NFC, and you go down to the NFC South, like, of course you look at the Panthers, the Falcons, and the Saints on the teams that I'm gonna be eyeing, and the division I'm gonna be watching for hopes of a wild card sport with the Giants. But you go over to the AFC, man, that it's full of a bunch of teams. Any
It's a
any team can
dogfight
take
over
it.
there.
Yeah.
The AFC West as well. I mean, that
Mhm.
division is incredibly
Mhm.
competitive too.
Exactly, with the Broncos in last place at 5-4, like that's crazy.
I think
That
the
comment of Bobby
AFC.
Murphy is Cam Newton stealing money, 10 million for half of the season. First of all, Cam Newton is signing for a 1 year deal. Okay, Cam
I don't
Newton
think he's
was.
stealing money.
He's not stealing money. His
Only
money
that,
well
yeah.
inverted. His
Hmm.
money well inverted. So don't call that Cam Newton to steal money, because it's not.
You know
Because
who
he
stole
inverts
money?
so good.
Raphael, you know who
Oh,
stole
got picked
money?
off.
Oh
Kirk
my
Cousins.
God.
Kirk Cousins with that guarantee 85 million. What happened to that? Kurt?
He's stealing
Did you
money.
do anything with it?
I'm not stealing money.
Kirk
Okay,
Cousins.
okay. Stop writing on me. Stop writing on me, because I'm not stealing money. It's money well guaranteed. Okay.
You think the
Caleb
Vikings,
Williams just got
like
picked
3 years
off.
later, $85 million later, Kirk Cousins still haven't made it to the NFC
But you know
Championship
what?
game?
But you know what?
Oh,
Who's the real stealing money right here? That first pick at the Las Vegas Raiders, Damon Arnett.
Oh.
It was
you mean
awkward
the
silence, but
you mean the cornerback from the Raiders?
yes, Damon Arnett.
Oh, Damon Arnett. Yeah.
Yep. You know, because I'm not gonna tell it about the Damon Arnett, because he was like, he steals money, but he thinks like against it, but he's soft right here, because we all know about the hit and run, the 2020, because it was 1 year ago. But well, it seems like Damon Arnett is still a fake, still fake.
I got a question for you guys too.
not
Would
that I
you-
know of.
Do you think after that 2020 draft from Mike Mayock that's a fireable offense alone with how many guys he missed in that draft?
With the Josh Jason. Hell no. Hell no. They ain't firing.
Well, near half the season is over, Bobby says.
That is true.
Say
Yeah.
that one more time, Jeff, about Mark Mayock missing on draft picks, you're saying?
The 2020 draft. Look at that 2020 draft class of Mike Mayock for the
What
Raiders.
draft class? They're all gone, dude.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They're all really
gone
gone.
after
They're
a
really
year.
gone. Nobody cares.
They're all
But I
gone.
mean, is that a fire? If you're a Raiders fan, you think that's a fireable offense right there because he missed on a lot of high draft picks after a year or two.
What you think of if you go over to the dynasty, which is the Patriots? Look how much picks that Belichick missed.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's.
He's
Oh
like,
my
our-
goodness.
I have a question for you
Raiders
guys.
fan,
Being
I'm
that you guys are
pissed.
more college football fans than I am, like, what's the deal with Clemson? Is it really that bad? Like, you lose people in the draft and you can't even go out there and at least put a game up against
Dude,
this
that,
team you
that
guys are playing
quarterback
against?
is not good.
Quarterback's not
like,
good, yeah.
the
Their O-line isn't
Clemson-
good either.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's not really
Like,
good.
bro, how are they down like 7-3 to who's that?
They
Kentucky?
lost.
Connecticut? Like, what?
They lost a lot of players on that team. It looks like they just either have a lot of freshmen that either aren't ready yet.
Welcome,
not
Eddie.
good
I
enough.
hope so.
Well,
And then
Do you guys think
Then tomorrow wants to know if we will fire Dave Gettleman and Jason Garrett during the
Hell
bye
no.
week.
Hell no.
I think if he was gonna fire any of those guys, it would have already came earlier
Yep.
on.
It would have already came out.
Yeah,
Hell no.
absolutely. It would have came right after the Rams game.
If you look at Giants history, there has not been very many coaches or GMs that got fired halfway through the season. I mean, McAdoo was fired halfway through because of
Halfway through,
benching
he benched
Eli.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
and
Real fast, Joel, is Oklahoma and Baylor the game to watch right now?
you can watch that one. I'm watching Michigan, Penn State.
That's the one I'm watching
Are you a
too.
Penn State
Yeah,
fan? You've
that's
been
what I'm
following a
watching.
lot of
Yeah,
Penn
I'm
State.
Dude, I
watching.
like
Oh,
watching
shoot.
Adam Hutchinson. I want him to be a New York Giant so
Oh,
friggin'
God.
bad.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, bad.
Yeah.
This guy is
And
good.
Brenda Bond.
Oh my God.
Penn State is lining you, so.
You know what? That's the best comment right here, the Mr. Gold.
Oh, there you
Everyone
go.
on the live stream needs to
Are you
clap.
waggooing right
Congratulations,
now?
for picking the Dolphins. Yep, Joel. Good job.
That's-
Good job, Joel.
I don't know what you're talking
Yes.
about.
Oh, stop being modest.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that comment right here, it says,
Listen,
I think everyone on the live stream need to clap and congratulate Joe once again for picking the Dolphins win over the Ravens despite the peer pressure not to.
Oh,
Bravo,
Lord.
Joel.
Yeah.
So that's why.
listen,
that's
you-
why.
you already got my confession one night. I ain't doing it 2 nights.
That's why.
Whoever he picks tomorrow, I'm picking. He's been right on a lot of his picks lately.
Man, sometimes a blind squirrel finds a nut.
Well, in this case,
Look,
it's blind.
you know,
It's
I
funny, a
told
lot
you
of
guys-
jokes lately.
So you don't
Yeah, but-
gamble, do you?
You know, you guys didn't give me half as much trouble as I said the Ravens only scoring 17 points, and they couldn't even hit that mark. They should have. But,
Big
you know, I
slice-
said
big slice.
24-17, and it
That
was
was
22
such
to
a-
10.
That was such a strange game.
If
All right,
they
that's
made
the
that
third down for the
2-point
Penn State.
conversion, and then the Ravens hadn't thrown a pick
He
in
goes
the
to ball.
touchdown,
Ooh.
it would have been
Wow, did
24-17.
you see that 4-yard run to the right?
He missed the field.
Oh my God.
Every
Sorry, I'm
every
trying to
week,
stay on subject here.
every week,
I don't
I'm
want to
looking at
relive
these,
this memory.
these college games, and like I'm always seeing a team that's like the first time ever seeing them. Like I'm looking at this team that Florida's playing. Like, who is Sam? Like, never heard of Sam before.
Sam State.
Sam State is like always a new logo.
Oh,
It's like,
shoot.
there's
Is
so
it
there's
San
like,
Diego
there's
State?
like thousands
Yeah.
of colleges out there.
Oh, there
You
is.
said
It's
San
crazy.
State?
It's crazy.
San Diego State?
No, it's just it's Sam and like a little
Sam.
dog.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's
Some of
Sam.
these schools I've never heard of, and they're sitting there.
Wow, what a throw.
Yeah.
Duh.
Is this quarterback on
No,
Is this
actually,
quarterback
it's.
Nicholas?
No,
Sam
hey,
gotta
I got
be like
this-
oh
the
my
third
God.
I got
division
this.
team.
Oh, he's
Time
pressing the
Warp
ball. He's pressing the
portal.
ball.
I went back in time and I grabbed this damn book that's got all the sports moments in it from 2020 till 2040. I'm gonna get rich.
Right now, Penn State is gonna off the line because right now I had the 3 points against Michigan 0.
I haven't
Oh my
thought
God.
about predictions yet.
Sam Houston State.
I
That's
really
what-
haven't. Oh, Sam Houston State. That might be.
Mm,
Boy, Penn State quarterback is just tearing up this Michigan defense.
Yeah. Seems like if you could contain that pass rush, you're able to get some
all
yards
right,
on
let's
them.
see what I got.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking the ball. He's taking the ball. He's running. Ooh.
Look at the ball control so far.
Good ball control for the
Hutchinson
Penn
wasn't even
State.
on the field.
Yeah.
Good ball
Oh, they're starting to
control.
close up now. They're starting to figure that out.
Good ball for the Penn State right here. Oh, he's picking. Oh my
Oh,
God,
shit.
he's
The
still
Dolphins
running.
just played, so probably for the Jets. Who are the Jets playing tomorrow?
Buffalo.
Bills. I was just listening
Oh,
to
man.
the radio. I was just listening to the radio on WFAN with Joe Giglio,
Oh.
and he was saying that that the Jets, if Mike White has another good performance, that they should go forward with Mike White for the rest of the season
Listen.
and bench Zach Wilson.
All right,
Bro, they
so
got-
listen
they
right
gotta
here.
chill out with that Mike
Penn
White
State
shit.
has more ball control at the fourth quarter than Michigan.
Yes. That one was almost picked off.
Yeah, that's almost picked up
Michigan
because
almost
right
got
now
that.
this
You know
team's-
what?
Ooh,
Man, the way the Bills have
Right now
played
it's
the
just-
last 2 weeks.
and it gets
I just seen that play to Gary.
almost got the
attempt
touchdown.
to get
Almost
to
got
Gary.
the touchdown. Oh my god.
Oh, the way Buffalo's played the last 2 weeks, they lost to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they lose to the Jets?
Nah, they not, man.
Dude, you know what? You guys told me the Ravens were going to smoke
What's up,
the freaking
Ash?
Dolphins. Okay,
I
so
don't give a damn. I don't give a
I don't give a
almost-
damn. He's
Oh
gonna
my
be,
god. Once
he's
again,
gonna
I'm
stand his
gonna
ground.
fail.
Dude, I'll tell you what, if Mike White, and he looked good his last start before he went out injured.
Did he pass it? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, Eddie
Oh my
Buckets.
God.
I'm thinking the same thing, man. I'm not gonna
Buffalo
be
because it is
surprised.
what it is.
It
He's
was
still
awful
got it.
in
He's
Buffalo.
still got it. Oh
Don't
my
let that. Don't
God.
let
He's
that
still got it.
Jacksonville win.
Dude,
James Franklin, what are you
The
doing?
Jets
It's a
defense.
divisional
I mean, what are you
game.
doing? What
They
are
have
you doing?
nobody
Oh my
that's going to be
god.
able to stop the
guys,
offense of Buffalo.
you know what? Y'all said that you're gonna listen to me the next time I made a pick. Well, you ain't
Yeah,
following
they-
through, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh my
The
god.
Jets are gonna get demolished tomorrow.
I like what Ash is saying too. They will carve up that Jet secondary. They will.
Guys,
Yes.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I missed with the oh.
The Jets are gonna have to play a perfect
Right now they're
game.
about control Michigan. Oh shoot.
it's why they play the game, man. I'm telling you that Mike White.
Now they have
if
flag. Now they have
Yes,
flag.
any given Sunday.
If he goes and throws 4 freaking 100 yards again with 5 touchdown passes,
He's not
come
gonna be the best defense in
on.
the league. He's not
Come
gonna
on.
do that. to
I
And
Buffalo.
you
I
guys
think this
never
is not-
said Jacksonville would beat the Bills last week. Come on.
Joel, I agree, but at the same time, you're talking about a pissed off Bills team that's
Absolutely.
looked bad the
I-
past couple of games, and the Jets seem like a team.
Oh,
that's
fumble
just-
by Penn State on a fake field
Oh.
goal.
That was
Ooh.
horrible. That was horrible.
Yeah, I just saw that. That
Ooh.
it becomes they got fumble right here, but the
No
ball
lie,
comes
Joel.
to Michigan.
You
Go ahead,
can
you
go
guys.
and check it out. I had the Jets winning against the Bills last night. I said they're on a live
Oh my
stream.
god.
Because
Ash
no,
says,
listen,
Joel, if
the
the
mo-
Jets win, I'll send you
I'm
$10.
We're not doing
I'm telling you, bro, I
I-
had them winning.
Oh,
I had them winning 24
no.
to 21, but I told you it. The momentum and coming off that loss to the Jags, I said that. Trust me, that shit's gonna hurt. Yeah, it could be a positive thing or it could be a negative thing, but even still, the Jets they are on a high horse right now, so to speak.
Exactly.
You know,
Look, they're the
I-
Jets.
Anything
They're
can
playing hard.
I love you guys
Miami
playing.
was doing the same thing.
They were. I just
I-
think that
I'm-
the Bills are
I'm
ready
up
to,
in the
like,
air right
I'll
now.
back you on this one, my dog. I'll back you on this one.
I'm still up in the air, but you know what? Right now it's 50-50 with the Bills Jets game. I can't swing the vote yet. I got to listen
Here's
to the
thing,
herb
straight
later.
up, like the Jets are the Jets might come out there and play hard, but I'm telling you guys, if I was to put money on this game, give the Jets
Listen,
12.5.
Man, I follow Buffalo Bills. I mean, I got some friends that are they're always retweeting Buffalo Bills stuff, and the Bills fans are absolutely wild right now, wanting the offensive coordinator
For
gone,
one thing,
and the
one thing,
offensive line sucks.
Mhm.
yeah, because the Buffalo Bills fans right here, they have only one thing that I got it right: the tables. Because you know the thing for the tables reminds me, the Dudley Boys for the
Oh
wrestling.
my god, wrestling, yes,
There you go.
but
It's funny.
you know what?
tables.
Eddie is right. We saw how Lamar got beat. It was a zero blitz all the time, and nobody
Mhm.
expected Miami to do that, and Lamar just couldn't answer. Josh Allen is rattled right now. Look,
yeah, but it's the Jets. Like look at who they have on their
And-
team. It's not. It's not.
Yeah, well,
like,
bro, it's just the Dolphins.
and
It's
you know
just the
what?
Dolphins.
The damn Lions almost beat the
I said that
Ravens.
I said that
Mhm.
Thursday.
True, but you can't sit here and tell me that the Ravens is a tougher out than the Buffalo football. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, it's the Dolphins, but like we've seen bad teams go close games with the Ravens. You know, we've seen the Ravens been in a lot of overtime kind of games this year. It's not like the Ravens are out here smashing football teams. We've seen the Ravens in a lot of close games. You look at Buffalo, it's like, yeah, they had an off week, but Buffalo is out here smashing football
They've had
teams.
2 bad weeks, my guy. Not
Against
1,
who?
2 in a row.
Against who?
Oh, Christ. Now you're going to make me look it up.
Against the Titans.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
the Titans have a good defense. It's not like the Titans are a scrub football team. You know what I'm saying? It's like I get it because they lost to Jacksonville Jaguars. I just think that, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna come out there and fix all their problems against the Jets. This is a team where you get it right against. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be mean against the Jets, but let's be honest, man. The Buffalo football team is one of the best teams in the league. They had a down week, but just because they lost to Jacksonville Jaguars, that doesn't mean that they're gonna repeat it against the Jets. I mean, like, come on, guys, be realistic. It's the Jets.
No, I understand. That's why I think, the Buffalo Bills offense has looked down right now, and anything could happen in the NFL. But I just have a really bad feeling that the Jets are going to be going into a buzzsaw with
They don't have the star power
pissed
to
off
compete.
Buffalo Bills team who is ready to just unleash all their frustrations the past couple of weeks on
Now
the
there's
Jets
The Jets
and Mike
are at
White.
home.
Oh.
The Jets are at home.
I think
They're
it
not
could get
going
ugly.
anywhere. The
I
Bills are
agree
going
with
to the
Joel.
Jets.
Yeah, I agree with Joel that it could happen. It is the NFL, but I think it could get ugly too. This could be a get-right game for the
Yeah,
Bills.
but you have to remember, though, too, this is not a home game for the Bills either.
Yes.
This is a home game for the
It doesn't matter
Jets.
if it's not a home game. It's the best, one of the best defense, if not the best defense in the league that
Hey,
had a
hey,
lost game last week.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. Ah, my guy. I mean,
but Robert Woods tore his ACL. Damn.
I'm telling you.
Wait, what happened?
Robert Woods tore his ACL at practice.
Oh no!
Now, if you honestly, I'm telling this at Joel at Eagles. If you guys honestly have a gut feeling, like, honestly,
dude, I'm dead serious.
Throw some money down. Throw some money down on the Jets because.
Wait, where did you see that, Tom?
I'm not a gambler, bro. I don't gamble.
I've already got money down.
gamble.
I've already got money down. Look at this
gamble.
right
Oh my
here.
God! Oh my
Read
God!
that comment.
Please do not.
I don't have to put anything down. I'm going to win $10 Sunday.
Dude, that's brutal. Wait, Taj, where did you hear about? Where did you hear about Robert Woods going down? Adam Scheffler.
Adam Scheffler.
That sucks. You know what? In a way, now it's a great move because you just lost Robert Woods, so now you can insert Odell as your wide receiver too. Van Jefferson could still be in the game plan. So you take out Robert Woods, you put in Odell. Now you got yourself at least another guy that can make some plays.
Everybody watching, like, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Ring that bell. You know, we got some other great YouTube content creators in here. Raphael, Zion, Ingles Uncensored, Taj. You know, and then we got this young buck right here, LGZ Productions.
Oh, hey!
Lots of great content creators. We'd all appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Let's get it. And the thing is, too, say this is just someone who wants to bet on the game. If you don't want to take the points and you bet straight up Jets, it's plus 530.
Oh, now the ball has.
It's plus what?
It's plus 530. So you put up $10 to win $53.
I'm taking the Jets.
That's if you don't want the points. That's straight up.
No. It wasn't a touchdown for Michigan. No, it wasn't. It
I'm
wasn't a touchdown for Michigan.
You're taking the Jets.
Nope.
That's what I'm thinking, Eddie. I mean, look at the performance this kid put out week 1.
It is a divisional game too.
Let's look at the performance that Mike White put out week 1. Okay, these players always play for a guy that puts up numbers.
Stop it. I'm not going to talk about a struggling Colts defense. I'm just going to go walk away and take a smoke.
Okay, my guy.
Mike White against the Buffalo Bills.
Well,
no.
But you got to remember, too, this is a brand new coaching staff. It took time for them to get their feet in the ground. You know, these guys have to buy in eventually, and lately the Jets have been on an roar. You know,
I'll give you that.
they're
I think
feeling it.
Robert- I think
They might
Robert
not be
Sala is a
winning, but
really,
they're
really
feeling
good
it.
head coach. I give he's not a really, really good head coach, but he could be a really good head coach. It's just he was given the Jets.
Yeah.
They seem to really like this quarterback, Mike White. They all seem to rallying around him too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not far fetched. It's really not. They're at
I'll be right
home.
back, Joe.
The Bills are coming off a loss. Like it's set up to just be a disaster. It could be a positive thing, but it is set up to be a disaster as well. So
Yeah, but the problem is the Bills are pissed now, and they're going to want to take it out on a shitty team.
You know what? I mean,
are they? I don't think they're that worried. They know
Yeah,
who
but
they
no
are.
team likes losing.
No, they don't.
listen,
Alright.
okay, they're already look, I watched it in the 90s. They were not called the bickering Bills for nothing. Okay.
No.
There were fights and just all out, you know, battles in that locker room, and the media got a hold of some of the notes. And yeah, look, I mean, do you really, you know, they're 2-1 the last 3 games. You know, they lost to the Titans.
Ooh, there's a
So-
call reverse.
And everyone
Call
says
reverse.
that the Titans defense is hot garbage, but they've been playing pretty damn good football lately.
I said
So
they were before the
if the
season
Titans
started.
are that bad playing that good, the Jets defense I think is a little bit better than the Titans was at the beginning of the year. There's just that possibility. I mean, look at the Dolphins defense finally showed up. You really want to think about it. I mean, everyone said they were going to be damn good this year. Look at our Giants defense. Hot mess.
Yeah, they're making me look fucking stupid so far.
Out of
So I said
Giants
they were
defense,
gonna be good.
starting to pick it
No,
up.
look, man.
By the way, there is no more excuses for Miami. You can't come out next weekend and play like shit.
Oh yeah,
Like, you realize,
exactly.
right? Like you've shown your hand. Now there is no more excuses. If you come out next week and play like shit, I know you're intentionally playing like shit.
Yes, yes, I agree with that 100%. I mean, you go out there and beat a Lamar Jackson Ravens team. That's a damn good football team. I mean, you know, we all picked them to be in the playoffs, deep into the playoffs. You know,
I got a question for the panel. Now that Robert Woods has torn his ACL and is probably going to be out for next year, would the Rams try to sign Odell to an extension of any time?
they don't
to
have
keep
no
him around
money.
next year?
They have no money.
Can
No,
you cut
no.
Robert?
They
Can
have
they
no
cut Robert
money.
Woods?
They broke.
Can they cut Robert Woods and save any?
They're not going to cut Robert Woods.
Well,
I mean, can they save cap? You got to think
No, I
about
don't
that.
think.
You got to look at the cap.
well, what's
Robert
Robert
Woods-
Woods costing?
Robert Woods is a damn good receiver. They're not going to cut him. He'll be fine.
Well, yeah, how much is his? What do they save? Because you figure Odell's going to want 15 mil minimum.
Because I mean, I looked at an article this morning that they're discussing extensions with Von Miller and Odell Beckham Jr. to maybe keep him here longer
Yep.
than the rest of this year.
Wouldn't surprise me. Then they'll back up the contracts.
Where the
And then
fuck
they're
are they
gonna be
getting this
screwed.
money?
I don't restructures, guys signing extensions, lowering their cap hits.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kevin Abrams, Black Magic.
Man, they're just going to backload the crap out of contracts and then get rid of these guys and have a huge ass cap hit. I mean, everyone likes what they're doing, but man, I tell you, I honest to God, I mean, in a couple of years, they're going to look like the Giants and the Eagles do right now. I'm sorry. That's what they're going to turn into, man.
That ain't no bullshit,
Oh
dude.
my
That ain't no bullshit. They're pretty much in that win now scenario. Like if you don't win, it's all for
Yeah.
nothing at this point because you're done in like 2 years.
Right.
Yep. They probably figured that we're just going to put all our chips on the table and try to win it in the next year or two. And if
I
we
want a
can't pull it off,
dynasty.
that's it.
I want a dynasty, man. Giants, we've never had a dynasty, damn it. I mean, the Eagles had one with
But
McNabb,
you don't know how hard it is to have a
We could have had
dynasty,
something if Plexico Burst didn't shoot himself in 2008.
Yeah.
We were on
Yeah.
our way to like that type of
Oh,
team.
okay.
That's facts.
it was back to back. Didn't catch
Yeah.
what guy? What, that one, Zion?
Oh no, I said that's facts about Plexico
Oh.
shooting himself.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We've never had a dynasty though.
That team was the best team by far in the NFL in 2008,
Yeah,
and they were on their way to back to back. They were looked like they were going to repeat, and then Burris shot himself, and the team just went completely south after that. That's the thing that really sucks is that team could have been even more special if he didn't shoot himself.
I'll tell you, Michigan just looks like crap right now. Wow.
Yeah, that's why because McNamara, that quarterback right here. His name is Kate McNamara.
Yep.
He's a junior. He's wearing the number 12 as a quarterback. His birthplace is in Reno, Nevada. He's in Reno.
The mic's picking that up.
But let me tell you something.
What?
About the Penn State right here, Clifford is better than McNamara on this first quarter and the second quarter because he was passing yards at him, and he's passing like 7 yards, and Clifford he's passing yards like 87.
Right.
That's what I'm looking for the stats right here because I'm watching that game and the stats right here, so I'm not worried about that.
It should be more than 3-0 though.
And
with stats like that.
Jalen Hurts, Tua, Daniel Jones, Sam Darnold.
Yo, Joel. If I was just gonna say, if the Bears have a top 5 pick, which to be honest, I think they're gonna. I'm gonna take Linderbaum, and I think our pick will be around 16 somewhere, and I'm gonna take that edge rusher there.
Edge rusher third.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an edge rusher with our pick and
bro.
Yeah, with our second pick.
I'll tell you what, I would rather, man.
Linderbaum, man. That's
Logan,
huge.
what if Evan Neal is staring you in the face at 5? Would you take him over Linderbaum?
I'm taking Linderbaum all the way.
Does it have anything to do with Parrott? If you think Parrott might be the answer, right tackle?
There's a lot of good edge rushers in this.
Here's the thing. The thing is, if the Giants are smart, if the Giants have any type of brain whatsoever, they will sign a veteran right tackle if Matt Peart sucks this year.
Dude, I'll tell you what, this Aiden
You can get
Hutchinson,
Dwayne
man,
Brown
this kid's a monster, man. I mean, Hutchinson and Ozies and Roche, Jesus.
Well, I think it wouldn't be a bad decision. I don't think it'd be a bad decision for
the Giants. We have to get a pass first.
We're pretty much closing the door on Kayvon Thibodeau, right?
Is Kayvon like a guaranteed top 3?
He's guaranteed top 3.
Yeah, he's gonna go number 1.
Yeah.
I heard someone on the radio call him the next Lawrence Taylor. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, they've done that before.
No. Let's not go crazy now.
So say we're in a position like at 6, and I'm just trying to get your thought process, Logan. Say and that center is taken. He probably won't be, but say he's taken at 5. Who do you want at that 6th pick? Who should be players that we should be looking at that's be valued in the top 10?
It depends. Who were the top 5 picks ahead of us? Who went?
The Lions.
Well, you gotta. I would say there's going to be 2 quarterbacks gone in the top 5 because teams always reach.
I think Washington's going to take that Ole Miss quarterback because they're retarded.
Washington quarterback. They got to.
Oh shit!
They got it.
I mean,
I can see Malik Willis going in the top 5. I don't know why. I have a sneaky feeling Malik Willis is going to be a top 5.
Malik Willis could sneak.
I just have a feeling.
5, yeah.
My God! Yes.
The Lions at 1 will probably take Kayvon. The Jets will probably take Derek Stingley, corner from LSU. Okay. Washington will take a quarterback. Who else is probably going to be
Texans?
top 5? The Texans will take a quarterback.
Jacksonville
Jacksonville.
Okay. Jacksonville will take a left tackle. They need Evan Neal.
I don't know. I could see them going after Thibodeau. They're probably going to have
They could go after that.
So like the teams that
Galvanis, I think they could go after him too.
That's near the top. Like, what's the chances that any of them need in the center?
None of
That's
them.
what I was thinking too. They might. Maybe one of them want Linderbaum.
You have an opportunity.
Well. Wait. I got to tell you this. I would not be surprised if we take one, because here's the thing: with the way Dickerson has progressed at left guard. I said it last night. It would not be a bad idea to keep the Twin Towers on Jalen Hurts' left side. You got Mailata and Dickerson. They're both the same height, same weight. Having 2 6'7" dudes protecting your blind side is amazing. So why not? There is a center that you can truly say fits your scheme and you don't mind taking. I wouldn't mind taking a center in the first to plug in there.
Eagles
for
got
Kelce
Miami's
when he
pick. They
retires.
might be up there too.
Yeah, it might be too.
Yeah, so I would not.
Yeah.
I would be all for that. I would be all for that.
And then say that.
Go ahead, Luke.
Oh,
Go ahead,
sorry, you can
Logan.
finish. No, I'm
No,
sorry.
go
You
ahead,
can finish, Jeff. Okay.
I was just gonna say I'd be pissed off if
If the Eagles come in.
Linderbaum, if Linderbaum gets go to the Eagles. Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah, that's fine. And then you said the Giants are picking at 6. Yeah, I'm gonna take Linderbaum. If that's the Bears pick, I'm taking Linderbaum, or whatever our first pick is, I'm taking Linderbaum if he's there. And then with our second pick, let's say we're picking somewhere in the 10s or the mid-teens to 20s region. I'm gonna go with an edge rusher there.
Listen, you know what? If we're picking 6, and let's say that the team at 9 wants to move up, I'm making that trade. I am making that trade 9 to 6. I'll get a top 10
do you
pick.
think Linderbaum is gonna be there?
I do. I think he could be. If not Linderbaum, you know what? There's going to be a solid right tackle there. Or there's going to be a damn good edge rusher.
Nice play by Hutchinson.
With our third pick, though, I'm taking Kyle Hamilton with our third pick. If we have the third overall in the draft, that's what I'm taking.
Oh, Hutchinson with a sack.
I'm zeroing in Hutchinson.
Do you guys really think Aiden Hutchinson will fit our scheme? He's more of a hand in the dirt 4-3 kind of guy.
Dude. We're playing a 4-3 right now with Roche Ojulari and Leo and that's a 4-3, my guy.
Leo and Dexter Lawrence in the inside.
Yeah.
I'm playing that amoeba defense where they switch it from 4-3 sometimes and then also a 3-4 as well.
I mean, I would drop Ojulari in pass coverage.
But I'm starting to be on the same camp. I'm starting to be on the same camp as Logan. I think I really want Linderbaum a lot. This kid is really starting to grow on me. And I think we need that center.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm looking at this draft, and I don't think we could screw it up at all. Whether it's an edge, a lineman, a center.
In hell, you can screw
I hope.
When we have don't worry. When we have Dave Gettleman picking, there's a way to screw it up.
Oh, stop!
We come out and draft 2 safeties.
I hope Gentleman does do that just for Logan's sake.
No way. I mean, no way.
That way we can blame it on Logan, damn it.
I'm an LSU fan. Let's get Derek Stingley.
We draft Justin Ross.
Hell no.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Is there anybody like Eli Apple out there?
Please.
Eli Apple.
Here's the thing. I love
Listen. I mean, I could even see the Eagles with their first pick if it's the Miami one, even getting a corner.
Touchdown, Oklahoma.
I think they could target
strong
Stingley.
safety. And there's a couple of good ones that's going to be up there that aren't going to fall
that's
past
the thing,
10.
though. You're talking common sense, Joel.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Roseman.
That's right.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah, I forgot he was scouting quarterbacks for you guys.
Yeah.
That's something in the mix too for the Eagles. They might be taking a quarterback.
Matt Corral.
Let's not go there, man.
I hate to upset you like that, my guy. Just talking
That's all good.
Howie Rosen will probably take 3 quarterbacks with the 3 picks and be like, whoever wins this battle.
What a nice play right there by Michigan.
I don't think that would be smart, though.
Just to have the quarterback competition and all that.
If you're gonna, for me, I'm not trying to be a dick to Hurts, but for me, it's like I'll build the team and then replace the quarterback.
That's what everybody wants.
Yeah, I've been saying that, but that's common sense, my guy.
Yeah.
Washington's probably going to take that UNC quarterback, which makes me happy because I watch that dude almost every week.
Yeah, Sam Howell's Sam Howell's all right.
Sam Howell. Sam Howell's like another Baker Mayfield.
Washington never had a quarterback for like 30 years.
Washington hasn't had a quarterback since like Doug Williams.
Y'all remember Jason Campbell?
Hey, so just to tell you,
RG3,
Joe Theismann.
Joe Theismann was
the
a
latest
champion.
mock
They
draft
tried
has you
McNabb
guys.
for a little bit.
Yeah, they did. They had McNabb. They
Yeah,
had,
but the latest mock draft has you guys taking Hutchinson.
Rex Grossman.
Did they? The White
Yeah,
Washington?
they
Pete
was a
Hutchinson?
draft out there had us taking a
Yeah,
quarterback.
Russ
I was like,
Grossman,
"Who's this crack
Kirk
pipe smoking?"
Cousins.
That'd be the dumbest pick if Washington.
No,
picks
this is on
Hutchinson. That's the one thing they
CBS.
don't need. That's
Ah,
the one thing they don't need is a pass rusher.
well, Bobby says y'all are getting a defensive
gonna be
lineman in
learned.
the first.
The Eagles are notorious.
Oh,
for
dude, you know
drafting
what?
defensive
Hey,
linemen.
I will take all. Listen, if he comes out here and all first 3 round picks are defensive linemen, I'll breathe easy because that means there ain't a quarterback on our roster after the first round, and I'll be fine with that.
Yep.
Todd, that's so
Todd,
Todd,
no,
Todd, what are you
no.
doing? Don't do that.
God, he
Tosh,
looked
come
good
on.
in Giants blue.
No way.
Like I said, I'm not gonna be upset if it is Linderbaum. I'm not gonna be upset if it's a stud right tackle, and I'm not gonna be upset if it's an edge rusher. Any of those 3 guys with our first pick, I'm gonna be happy. I'm not gonna lie.
If we go
What
out there
if
and
what
take
if it's a solid outside linebacker?
Yes.
well, that's
Yes.
an edge rusher,
Yes.
Zion.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I think
That's all right.
The Eagles, it might make sense to get it out. I think you guys might make
You
sense,
might.
Eagles Uncensored, to get a defensive lineman because I'm assuming Barnett's going to walk after the season, and Brandon Graham's coming off a serious injury. He might be leaving too. They could cut him. So, in a
Yeah.
way, you guys might need a young defensive end. So it might make sense to use one of those first round picks on a defensive lineman to take over for a couple of guys you're assuming are going to walk. Because who do you really have? Josh Sweat as a defensive lineman, and a Hargrave, and a broken down older Fletcher Cox. So you might need to get another pass rusher on the outside.
No, I agree, and I do think it'll probably end up being a defense. Yeah, no, we might have to, and I'm all for that. You know, as long as it ain't a
Right.
quarterback, man.
Well, Namar, I mean, an NFL
I mean,
team's gonna go out and
everything
scout
gonna
everybody
anywhere.
because
Yeah,
they're gonna put a
everything
draft
Everything
grade
gonna
on
scout
them.
no matter what.
And then what they're going to do is they're going to use that draft grade on Howell as to, if somebody wants to trade up to the Giants
Mhm.
for him. So that's where they're going to do their draft analysis on this guy. And it's like, what should we counter offer with? Because there's always an offer, a counter offer, and then an agreement. So, I mean, any good team is going to go and watch this kid play. And get a scouting report on him. And I agree, no Sam Howell, but you know what? Good teams do that. I mean, they evaluate all the players. That's just, that's why you have a scouting department with 20 freaking guys in it, 30 guys in it.
Joel, I have a hypothetical for you to just stir the pot. So
Oh, great.
Say number
Pot
one
stirrer.
overall. So say we're picking at 6 or 7. Say number 1 Thibodeau goes. And then in the next few picks, Linderbaum, Hutchinson, and George Karlaftis all go for some weird ass reason. What do you want to do?
Evan Neal. If he's there,
Yeah.
Evan Neal.
Well, Evan Neal, is that the tackle from Georgia?
Bama.
Alabama? Well, the one from Georgia's got 670 pass blocking attempts and 0 sacks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, can you get a pretty decent tackle in the second round? Are they deep this year?
No, I don't want to do that.
No, I
I
don't
want to
think-
get a legit lineman.
I
No,
think
To answer your question, I think they were deep. Yes, I think
Lions.
The
Lions were
only
deep.
reason that I suggest this is because with one of our first round picks, I made the suggestion about getting maybe Olave or Wilson to match with Smith. And you guys have Kadarius Toney. If all those playmakers at that point are off the board, dude, Olave and fucking Toney would make a deadly combo for you guys for the next 10 years for someone for Daniel to throw at, especially if you can get a decent lineman in the second round. I mean,
Well,
that could be an option, but
running
we
back,
tried
tight
that
end,
with
wide
Hernandez.
receiver.
Hernandez was a second round pick. In his rookie year, he looked pretty
Yes.
decent. And we were banking on him, and then he turned to crap the next 3 years.
Mm.
I mean, you get first round picks. That's first round talent. That's top of the, ready to plug and play, basically.
How good? How good
I
would it,
want what Dallas has.
Yeah, Joel. How good would it be if Wilson just comes out and takes charge and develops this next half of the season? Because he is a first rounder. He's 22. Obviously, he's gonna need a lot of reps. Obviously, if he was good, they wouldn't have dropped him. He's gonna need to work on his body and stuff. But we're seeing him early getting a little bit of reps in and hopefully being able to take the field here soon. What if he develops and then that's one less position we're gonna have to worry about? Obviously I still want us to take line. Obviously you can never go wrong with injuries and stuff like that. But I don't want us to be in a problem where we was this year. I want us to fully take the first 3 early early picks and secure that line.
I mean, here's the thing with Wilson, okay? You know what? He might be a developmental player, and he might not see the field till next year.
He's 22.
I get it. Right? I get it. But you know what? He's been out of football for 2 years. That does do something to a person, okay? He had problems off the field. Let's hope that he's, straight. He's got his mental attitude corrected. Gotcha. But worst case scenario is we develop this kid and then trade him for a second or third round pick because we drafted our guys. We developed him. We get him up to speed. He's not on the field, but damn it, we're getting something out of our return. And if a guy goes down, we got a quality backup.
That's what I'm expecting.
Okay,
right?
I'm not counting on him. I want as much competition in there for the offensive line this year as we can get.
1,000%. Yeah.
I want this damn thing fixed so we can stop bitching about it and we can figure out whether it's the quarterback or the offensive coordinator.
I'm not trying to ask a stupid question, but the movie Invincible.
Yeah, I know the movie very well. I lived it.
When's the last time, obviously, they're so rare to find, but when's the last time an NFL team actually had one of those kind of programs? They don't do that no more, huh?
That was a very rare, fluky thing.
Yeah, right. You do it in the off season, you can bring people in, but when's the last time an NFL team actually did something like that? It's been a really long time, huh?
I don't even remember.
I think that was the last time. That's why they made a movie about it.
I want to thank everybody watching right now. Like, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Appreciate you taking time out of your day to watch us. Zion down here and Raphael and Eagles Uncensored, Taj, Logan's Giant Zone. We're constantly doing stuff like this. Well, I love talking football. If you got any questions, go ahead and drop them in the comments. We'll get to them. We're not huge, but
Joe, you're gonna be here all day?
Am I gonna be here all day? Probably.
Yeah. You're the greatest. I'm gonna head off, watch some UFC fights. The fights are about to go live right now over in Abu Dhabi. So I'm gonna go watch that, and then I'll come check you guys out later. Everybody, please go like, stream, subscribe, and sub up to everybody here, and let's get it, Giants for life.
That's right.
Have a good one, Zion.
Tomorrow, because the Giants have a bye week, I'm gonna be. Tomorrow, because the Giants have a bye week, I'm gonna be streaming the games from 1 all the way to the prime time game.
All right.
No, I'm doing one with Pat, then I'm doing one, and then we're doing one with Lou.
Yes. But I'll be back later because right now I had to do with some stuff with my little brother right here. So don't forget to subscribe to Raphael Chesmantilla, and also you can watch the whole thing of college football party right here. And right now, Penn State has only 3 and Michigan has 0. And for those guys who come in, I just remember that Alabama's winning against New Mexico State.
Okay.
So right now, Joe, I'll be back later, and people subscribe those guys right here because right now they have the power to see what's going on with the college football here. So I'll be there later. So Joel, Ingles Censored, LGB's predictions of Jeff. El Capitán se despide for now, so I'll be back later. All right.
All right, Raphael. Thank you very much.
Take it easy. It was good to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Later, bud.
And now for Rick. You know what? This is 4th round or after. You can get a wide receiver, a tight end, or a running back, the 4th, 5th, 6th, or 7th rounds. That's where I want those guys drafted.
We definitely gonna draft a running back in the later rounds.
I'd probably say.
Man, I tell you what, man, I draft 3 offensive linemen and 2 edge rushers. I don't care.
Robinson, man.
I don't care.
I'd probably say in that order, tight end, because I think we'll need one eventually in the later rounds. Then a running back, a bruising running back, and I think wide receiver is one of the least.
I want best player available at the time. If that's a running back, you take him. If it's a tight end, you grab him.
Jeff,
BPA.
I have a hypothetical for Jeff. So say we're picking in the 2nd round, and Kenneth Walker, that stud running back from Michigan State, is just sitting right there for the taking. You want to take him?
Is he a north-south runner?
Yes.
No.
No, I think I'd still try to load up a more. I'd try to get like a linebacker. I want an impact linebacker. I know I know, but are you giving up on? Are you pretty much saying that Barkley's only going to be here next year and then that's it?
No, I'm saying I want to do a 1-2 punch. I want to do a 1-2 punch with those 2 guys.
Now, just remember,
they gonna pick up the 5th year option. They gonna.
Yeah, Jacobs was a 4th round pick.
Yeah.
So Ahmad Bradshaw was a 7th rounder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you guys could also pick up a halfback in the offseason too, if you want, because I'm sure there's a couple people coming in free agency that will be decent enough to.
Derrick Henry is going to be a free agent.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley. That's all I got to say.
That's.
I don't want a wide receiver. I hope we don't have to drop another wide receiver unless it's like
touchdown Michigan.
Unless it's a can't miss prospect. We don't need a we went so heavy at that position this past year. I want to see.
I know, man, but you can't rely on Galloway, man. He's been injured these last 2 years. The year before with Detroit. Now you guys, like, how long can you afford that? You know,
we've got no choice. We paid him a ton of money. We have to try to hope.
Yeah, but we can get out of him with the 3rd year. We're only cap struck for this year and next. We can get out of it in the 3rd year.
Like, you can't put it all on Tony here, man. You guys need to get Tony some help for the future.
I mean,
I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking futuristic wise. Like for the next 10 years, you need Tony and who.
All right, well. For the Giants, then, this is the thing, too, is Golladay definitely going to be here past 2023, and I'm assuming that everybody believes that Slayton and Shepard are gone after this season. Because they have to think about that, too. If those guys, if they're back, then you still have those guys as an option, even though they don't stay on the field either. So you got to think about, is Slayton here after this year? Is Ross coming back after a 1-year deal? Is Pettis coming back? Is Sterling Shepard going to be here next year? So you got to think about all those factors because they have a lot of guys in that room. It's just they can't ever stay on the field. So if there's like a can't miss prospect that you think you can get good value in a 4th, 5th round, so as like a developmental wide receiver, then I might think about doing it if you really put a lot of investment on that offensive, defensive line as well as the linebacking core.
Yeah, we backloaded his contract a little bit.
I would still keep Shepard around because you can never have enough good receivers, but they lower his role. Make him more of like strictly a 3rd receiver going forward.
Because,
like a guy that can come out in the slot sometimes.
Look, I get it that we need,
You mean Riggs?
We need depth.
Riggs.
Man, fuck Riggs.
My God, Galladay, Tony, Shepard.
That's a damn good 3 if they can stay healthy. I'm sorry. They're really good.
I'm just trying to figure out if we did get somebody where he's going to fit in. That's why I'm thinking, 4th, 5th round, let him develop for, 6, 7, 8 weeks. Hopefully our guys can stay healthy next year.
Where do you guys think that Penn State receiver is going to go?
Dotson?
Yeah.
First, 2nd round.
I'd probably say late 1st round, maybe early 2nd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ross and Pettis. Yeah, that's that. Where Pettis
I
is
don't know.
kick return.
I mean, guys, you got to remember, you don't need 3 elite receivers. You really only need a great number 1, a solid number 1, a solid number 2 and 3.
And-
But Galladay and
yeah.
Tony
Kenny
is already
Galladay
great.
not
Colin
even a
Johnson, man. I mean, he's been
Yeah,
balling.
yeah, but they need to be healthy though. That's the main thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like,
If
and
they
that's
can
what you guys
stay-
are fighting over the last couple of years is health. You know,
Yeah.
Slayton and Shepard have both not been healthy for you, and now you sign Galladay, and now he's not healthy for you. So they're not
Tony
helping
hasn't
you
been
at
healthy
all.
either. Tony
Right.
hasn't been
Yeah,
healthy
so-
either.
Yep.
Yeah, and if they can stay healthy, we
That's-
could win with a really good trio of Galladay, Shepard, and Tony. That's a pretty good. That's an
Throw
upper
Johnson
echelon
out
Tony.
there to spell guys.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
got
I like that
Johnson.
big guy.
Ross could bring in that speed element. Slayton can still make. They're good at receivers. Just these guys have to stay healthy. Just the question
Yep.
is, can you rely on these guys after this year? Because right now, I'm gonna be honest, I can't. I can't rely. Every single one of these games that I watched, and this isn't I'm throwing Barkley in there too and Ingram. I get scared to death that they're gonna all pull up with the hamstring injury. They're gonna
Oh,
go
yeah.
down with a knee injury, ankle. I just get paranoid that like every time they're on that field, like please don't get hurt. Please don't get hurt.
I'm
please
agreeing
don't
with
get
Eddie.
hurt.
You know, things are going to turn. Things are going to change. You
Yeah.
can't keep going like this. You know, this
Hey,
is
what are
just
we gonna do? What are
I
we
mean,
gonna
it's-
do?
pointing out the depth that we need. We just got to get the depth pieces now. So when guys
What we
do
gonna
go
do?
down,
You
we
wanna
got
know what we
somebody
gonna
that's
do?
a quality backup and good for a game or two. And
Absolutely.
Bro,
They
just
can-
remember, Joel, we said this for 3 years
We're
ourselves.
going
We
11
fought
and
this
6.
for 3 years. You know, and we're finally just now this year coming out of it. So don't start being us. We tried to be
No.
patient too, but in the end, eventually, you know, you got to realize it's a what have you done for me lately?
oh, I get it.
And if we're always injured, they're not doing anything but
But
eating your cap. And
you're absolutely right, and I agree with you. But you know what? Gettleman did really set up this last sequence of events to get us to this point really smart
Mhm.
because we can
Yeah.
get out of Bradbury's contract. We restructured Nate Solder in a way that we're not paying him a huge amount of money this year, and we can get out of him next year. We can get out of Blake Martinez. I mean, that's like $30 million, just those 3 guys alone towards
That's
the
good.
cap next year. So, and then with Galladay, we can get out of his 3rd year. And who was the other back? Oh, Adoree Jackson. We're stuck with him for 1 more year, but his 3rd year, we can get out of that contract and not take a huge cap hit.
Mhm.
So as far as, you know, the guys that we have right now, you know, what I'm looking at is, you know, even with a new GM and a new coach, we're still an 8-8 football team. It's 8-9, 9-8, it's maybe 10 wins at the most. Okay. It doesn't matter who's in here, but it seems like Judge is really planning towards the future, which is why they traded down twice last year. You know, get more picks for the future. And that's what it really seems to be about, is the future. And we're very impatient as fans right now. We are tired of losing. We don't want to sit here and try to defend the players every week and week out. And it's like, oh, it was this. And, and then we start getting in arguments amongst ourselves because someone will say, well, you're turning into the Jets or you're turning into the Lions. And it's like, no, we're not doing that. You know, or then it starts sounding like excuses when we're not trying to give excuses. We're trying to make statements and points with facts and figures in history. So damned if you do, damned if you don't. But for right now, the thing that I'm seeing with this team is yes, injuries happen. This is a physical sport. You've always had to have good backups because good backups get you into the playoffs, into the deep playoffs where your stars can come back.
Well, okay, and speaking of that, you know, you watched my stream last night, so you heard me say it, and I'll bring it into this one because it kind of entails you guys as well, being, you know, if you would get the 6th pick. If all your guys are gone that you think are truly, you know, the ones you wanted, and no one really entices you, do you trade back a couple spots, gain an extra first either this year or next year from whoever it would be, you know, to continue to develop, you know, and get that depth that you're talking about? Because of, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that with our 3rd because you just gain more capital for rebuilding, so to speak.
I think yes. I think I would.
Yeah, that's old school mentality right there. Is I can't get the guy that I wanted because for some that is going in and stuff off.
I just saw an article too on Bleacher Report. Kadarius Toney, when he's targeted, has a passer rating of 109.8, highest among rookie receivers. So when you target him, you have a passer rating over almost 110.
Right.
This guy has to get the football. Got to get him the football.
I'm a firm believer in not reaching for your guy and you go trade back. Go ahead, because that gets you better equity for your draft pick. You know, and it saves in your cap space. It saves in your salary. It gives you a future. It gives you something to look forward to. And the hardest part is staying realistic and saying, you know, we're going to be a 500 team next year, a little above 500. Maybe we can make the playoffs. And if we do, that would be great. But when you start winning and going to the playoffs, your draft picks go from being in the top 10 to the bottom 20.
You're ruining your draft position.
You're not getting them star players anymore, and you have to be more precise with your picks. You have to hit on them more than ever. That's where your scouting company partners come into play. Mm-hmm. So,
Joel, is it okay if I could share? If it's okay if I could share an article in the chat for some people that might not have read this. All right. I don't know if some people haven't read this. Did it go in? That the New York Giants have 18 injured players right now, 16 on IR that account for over $33 million on their salary cap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, you sound like us last year and the year before. Damn.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a telling right there. That is very, very telling.
Ooh.
11-6.
11-6. Everybody put that 11-6 in the chat.
That's right.
Let's see that 11-6. Put that 11-6 in the chat.
It is a lot of money. That's a lot of money to have on cap. You know,
it's painful.
You know, but there again, I mean, what?
Six.
Okay.
Dude,
We got a wise guy in here.
I can't say it.
Are you saying about the Eagles? Because then we're all right.
No, you guys. No, this is a good stream. I can't say it, dude. I that would be wrong of me, so I had to reverse it.
I'm not rushing him back. I am not rushing Shane Lemieux back from a torn patella tendon. No way.
Right, me either.
No way. That's a bad injury, especially for an old lineman. He's not. I'm not having him come back until next year at least.
Right. I want him as healthy as possible. I want him to be ready for next year. I want him to compete. Yeah. Yeah. I know who he's talking about too. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that.
Hey, I'll take the heat for it, but you got to understand, I'd expect the same thing from y'all if you were on my shit. So,
no, you're right.
Exactly. I'd do the same thing if I was on your stream.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
It'd be the same thing if we were on a Cowboy stream or a Washington football stream.
No, I would never be caught on a Cowboy stream. Ain't happening.
Oh,
I ain't that little. I ain't that desperate.
I'd like to get like an Eagles and a Washington football team and a Cowboys that's up and coming that, you know, we could all rotate and do like a divisional or something, or get two of each, you know, that I'd like
round
to do.
Table, yeah.
Yeah, that I'd like to do, but
something like a bad
that would
dog
get interesting
sometimes.
Oh, it would. It'd be fun though, damn it. It would be a lot of fun. Just got to have the right temperaments.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to
make sure that you're not 100% delusional land either.
Yep, I know right where to find you.
Well, I mean, Slay's friend B-Dub seems to be like an up-and-coming
he seems like
guy.
So just need they're doing a flea flicker for Michigan and incomplete.
Hey, at least me and Hit Squad agree on something, man. Never see me on a Cowboys stream.
Trayvon
They,
Diggs.
they
and
come to my
exposed,
stream.
man.
I will never go there.
I go on some Cowboys streams because I enjoy some of the content, like the content creators. I mean, the fans are delusional as hell, but I enjoy like
Right.
some of the content creaters. I mean, I don't mind Mark Holmes.
Hey, man.
I don't
It's
mind
our year
Law
every
Nation. I think
year.
he's pretty
How
good.
about
So
them
I mean,
Cowboys?
I
No,
like their
honestly,
content
that,
creators.
Law's the only guy you'll ever see me in. I don't mind Law at
I
all.
like Law Nation.
Hit squad. This
Yeah.
guy's an absolute beast,
Oh,
man.
Mark
And that
Holmes.
linebacker is
Mark Holmes.
just as good. Ojuda
Ojabo?
or Ojabo,
Ojabo?
yeah.
Yeah, he
Yes.
just got a sack earlier in the game.
Yeah, he is a man. Those two together, oh my god! I'm sitting here watching that game right now. Michigan's up 7-3 against Penn State.
I got the Oklahoma game already.
Good old
Now,
Jabba the Hutt.
7-7.
Oh man, yeah. Oh, dude, this kid, ooh, he's a thumper, man. He's about 6'5", 240.
Isn't that awesome how their names go together? Jabba the Hutt,
Right?
Hutchinson.
Jabba the Hutt, Jamarcus Russell.
Jabba the Hutt.
Did you really say that, Taj? Jamarcus Russell?
Oklahoma
Mr.
Baylor is 7-7.
Jamarcus Russell.
I still remember that red.
I had a question for the panel. Bigger NFL bust, Ryan Leaf or Jamarcus Russell?
Ryan Leaf.
Yeah,
Robert Gallery.
Wait, you're not going to
That was
throw
a big
Leinart
bust
in there?
for him. Oh, Leinart was pretty bad.
Daniel Jones.
Damn.
Achilles Smith.
Enough of that crap.
Achilles Smith. Who was another one?
Johnny
Tim
Manziel.
Couch. Tim Couch.
Oh,
Oh,
Tim.
oh,
Johnny fucking football.
Oh God.
Sam Bradford,
Yeah, Bradford
Mark
was sort of a bust.
Sanchez.
Todd
No, I
Marinovich.
don't think Sanchez was a bust.
What?
He did
Sanchez
take his
wasn't
team,
really a bust.
he did take his team to the AFC Championship twice. So I can't really be a bust if you can do
Wasn't
that.
that
as
his
a
first
quarterback.
2 years of his career though, and since then nothing?
Yeah, but he still did it though. So you got to.
Oh, who's that? Bud Fumble? You're talking about Bud Fumble. Come
Yeah.
on.
Hey, but
Yeah,
Buck
that's
Fumble
what I'm
did take.
saying. Come
Buck
on,
Fumble
like,
did take.
God.
He took the Jets to the AFC
They were-
Championship. The
Didn't they have
God.
Daryl Revis at that time though?
Yeah,
They
they
did,
did.
but
Yeah,
he
the
did. He
real
did make
Rex
plays though.
Rex
I gotta give
Ryan.
credit.
And they had LaDainian Tomlinson.
Tim Couch. Yeah. Oh my God. Like I said, oh God, I just said his name too.
Jimmy Clausen. Oh, that name is painful to hear.
Todd Marinovich. That's who it was. Yeah.
Daniel
Willie
I mean,
Ponder,
there's-
Jake Locker.
oh God, there's been a lot of.
I'm trying to make a new banner.
Hey, watch it, Bobby.
I said Daniel Jones.
I said Daniel
Carson
Jones.
Wentz.
Oh yeah, Carson Wentz. Yeah, we could Terrell Pryor. Oh my
He's
God,
so bad he had
yeah.
to switch the receiver.
Devontae Smith.
Logan might just be turning into a closet Eagles fan. I mean, how about Joe Pisarcik?
Eddie Downs.
Scott
Sam
Bruner.
Jones.
Oh, who's the quarterback the Bills drafted in that same year as Rivers and Roethlisberger and J.P.
Eli.
Lawson?
Yeah,
J.P.
J.P.
Lawson.
Lawson.
Yeah, J.P.
Kent
Lawson.
Graham, Dave Brown,
Dave Brown.
Dan Cannell.
Denny Canal. Yeah.
God, that was painful.
Jeff
I'm trying to
Rutland.
make a new banner. My banner sucks currently.
RG3.
RG3, I think he just got injured. And that just
No, we're not.
killed.
No, we're not doing that. Nah.
Yeah, Geno Smith. There you
It's the
go.
same thing that happened to Carson Wentz, though, too. He got injured, and then he wasn't the same. Jared Goff, I know he took his
He's
team to the
not-
Super Bowl, but he was not really good at all.
I don't think he's a bust. It was just he just didn't live up to the number 1 overall pick.
Mm.
I'm trying to make a damn YouTube banner, but I'm not creative.
Do you think Sam Bradford was a bust? I think it was more injuries with him than play. Because he got injured a lot.
Cordell Stewart.
Mm. Byron Leftwich?
Charlie Fry.
Oh, my God.
Quincy Carter.
Fry?
Quincy Carter. Danny
Yes.
Werfel.
Yes.
I mean, Browning Nagel. You guys remember him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mitch Trubisky. And Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler wasn't really a bust.
Dante Culpepper.
Well, this isn't really a quarterback, but you got Justin Blackman.
You said Dante Culpepper?
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
Dante Culpepper.
Justin
Rex
Blackman
Grossman.
has so much talent. and he
Saquon
blew it.
Barkley.
Byron Leftwich.
Luke
Patrick
Jokel.
Ramsey.
Saquon Barkley.
Patrick Ramsey's the biggest
Don't do
bust.
that. Don't do that.
Well, speaking on Penn State, since we're watching them, Kajana Carter.
Yep. Yeah, he was a huge bust. Like Joel said before, Robert Gallery.
Brady
Everybody said this guy
Quinn.
was going to be.
Brady Quinn. Oh my God.
Tony Eason.
And then you got
That
the
goes
good
back.
old David Carr.
Yeah, well, no, David Carr, I think, was because of his offensive line sucked so bad that
Oh,
he couldn't
David
even have a
Carr.
chance to throw.
He got second.
Blake Bortles.
Jeff
Blake
George.
Bortles.
Blake
Yep.
Bortles.
Great arm. We couldn't do anything else.
Oh,
Did
Tommy-
anyone say he's Schuler?
Tommy Maddox.
Was Brad Johnson a first-round quarterback?
Oh my God! How can you not forget Vince Young
Yes.
Vince
Oh, my
Young.
brother hated him.
and David Carr, Joey
David
Harrington?
Klingler?
Joey Harrington was terrible. Carr, I think, had a lot to do with the bad offensive line.
Yeah, David Klingler.
Jim Drunkenmiller for Atlanta.
And then
Oh,
Rick
man,
Meyer.
I mean-
obviously.
Oh, Rick Meyer, yeah.
Cade McNown.
That's a bad one.
Man, then you got Curtis Enos, too.
Sam
Yo,
Darnold.
do you guys remember Giovanni Carmazzi?
How about Achilles Smith?
He was awful.
Oh, Achilles.
Giovanni Carmazzi.
Andre Ware? Rick Meyer? You guys remember Rick Meyer?
Carlos Rogers.
Keith
Don't
Schuler?
think he's gonna cry.
Mike Williams.
Mike White.
Mike
There's-
Williams, the receiver, the Chargers.
I mean, and you could.
No,
you could-
there was a receiver, Mike Williams, that was drafted by the Lions when they drafted 3
Oh.
receivers in like 4 years.
Paxton
Bathroom
Lynch.
Be right back.
Tim
Roy
Tebow.
Williams.
That's
Oh,
Drew Lock.
Josh Rosen.
Love me some Tim
Wow.
Tebow, man. He should be out of the Giants.
No, he's too busy playing for the Mets.
Greatest tight end in NFL history right there. Better than Tony Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah. Hall of Fame worthy.
Jameis Winston. No, we're not doing Jameis like that.
Jake
Marcus
Locker.
Mariota? Would you say Marcus Mariota was a bust?
Marcus Mariota wasn't a bust. It's just he wasn't that good.
He was a fringe guy. Kyle Orton, yes. Kyle
Better than
Orton was
Dick.
bad.
Sadly, better than Daniel Jones.
I agree, Hit Squad, that Rosen, I think, was never really given the chance, but obviously no team really thought his skill was good enough. So I think he is a bust.
His
What about
intangibles
Eli?
weren't even like.
Yo, do you guys remember that bum Eli Manning? That dude sucked.
Christian
he blew.
Ponder.
Kristen Ponder sucked.
Blaine
He was god
Gabbert.
awful. He was awful too.
Blaine Gabbert.
Brock Osweiler,
You guys remember Brock
Brandon Whedon. I like.
Oh my God, Brandon Whedon.
Oh my God.
Just go to the Browns quarterbacks and you'll see a whole bunch of misses.
Oh my God.
Y'all remember Johnny Football?
Yeah, Johnny Manziel. I said him. Paxton Lynch.
Oh, he was sucked.
Oh, Paxton
It was so
Lynch.
painful. Trevor Simeon beat him out.
Trevor Seaman.
Easy, my guy. Easy.
That's his name.
Yeah.
That's his name. Trevor Seaman. I'm trying to make a YouTube banner, but I am not creative.
We know that. That's okay though.
Thank you, Joel. I really
We-
appreciate that.
we-
No.
we used to-
I made. No. Joel, I made your YouTube logo. I don't know
Joel's
if you're-
inspiring the youth.
Yes, I did.
Joel's inspiring
Oh
the
my God.
youth. I can't do this right now. No,
Oh
you
my
can't.
God. Eddie's going back
Zach-
in time.
Zach Mettenberger. God, he was
I
bad.
made-
Deshaun
Deshaun
Kaiser. Oh my
Kaiser.
God. Kyle Orton.
Ugh.
Oh my
It's
God.
worse.
Eddie's going back in time here.
It gets worse and worse by every one.
My
Freddie
goodness.
Mitchell, yes. Freddie Mitchell was
Yes.
brutal.
And Freddie Mitchell.
For some reason it won't show.
Let's go to.
Here
We
we
can do a whole thing on Giants busts too. We've seen a lot of those.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've already named all
Yeah, like
those.
Dave Brown.
Throw out Giants busts, guys. Throw out a lot of Giants busts because there's a lot of them. I can name a bunch of receivers that were busts. Sonoris Moss.
Ruben Randall, maybe.
Sonoris
Randall.
Moss, just be
Ram-
quiet.
no, Ramses Bar.
What'd you
You thought Sonoris Ross wasn't a bust? Sonoris
You guys
Moss was a
remember-
disaster.
Evan Ingram.
Cedric Jones.
Yes. Will
Derek
Joseph.
Brown.
Clint Sintum. Remember Clint Sintum?
Who?
He was a linebacker that could never stay healthy. Will Joseph was the first round pick we got in the same draft as OC. He was.
You guys remember
horrendous.
that? You guys remember that bum, Michael Strahan? What a bum.
Yeah, he sucked.
Oh my-
Eli Apple. I mean, that's always at the top
Eric
of the list.
Flowers. I mean, you
Bobby.
Air
Bobby, I'm the best right tackle in football. Heart.
I mean,
Devin, what did you say? Devon Kennard was a bust. Travis Rudolph.
there's
Roger
Quite a
Lewis
few.
Jr. wasn't really a bust. He was a decent player. Travis Rudolph, I mean, I didn't want to get started with him. Kyle Loletta sucked. Davis Webb. Remember we were all going gaga over Davis Webb? We all thought Davis Webb was going to be like the next good thing, and he sucked.
Bro, I don't know what the hell was that pick. That was a waste of a pick there.
Which one, Loletta
That
or Webb?
2018 draft with Kyle Letter. That was a waste of a pick.
Saquon Barkley, what a bum. What a bum.
I'm going to go through the drafts.
Y'all remember when
2000
y'all remember when those Eagles took that guy Jalen Hurts? What a fucking bum.
what is going on the internet today? This is horseshit.
Your internet's always been that way, Joel.
Is it windy out by you, Joel?
Yeah, it's starting to get windy.
That's probably why. It's probably messing with your Wi-Fi. Let's see.
Yeah.
Joel's Wi-Fi is
Jalen
from the
Hurts.
Stone Age. Jalen Hurts, remember that bum?
I'm going through the Giants draft picks right now. I'm starting at
Eric Dorsey, Gerard Bunch.
Evan Ingram. How did no one say Evan Ingram yet?
oh my god,
Cedric
these draft picks
Jones.
were actually
No, we know. We
Cedric
know.
Jones
Joe
was an
Montgomery.
absolute colossal disaster.
Tim Carter.
Tim Carter, that's another one. God, he was bad.
Adam Bisnawati. Yeah.
Yes, Adam Bisnawati. Will Beatty.
I can't.
Travis Beckham. Andre Brown.
RJ McIntosh.
Brett
Brian
Palmer.
Nassab, Eddie
Oh,
Bucket
RJ
says.
Mack.
Ryan Nassib, yeah, Nassib was a colossal.
Yeah,
bust.
give me a second.
Philip Dillard, remember Chad Jones, the guy that got into an accident, unfortunately, in the 3rd round of 2010? A
Yes.
safety?
Yes.
Mitch
Car
Petrus.
accident. Broke his hip, didn't he?
Matt Dodge. Yes, he did. Matt Dodge was a 7th round pick in
Oh,
2010.
man.
Matt Dodge was a 7th
Dodge
round
is
pick.
like, dude, just be quiet.
Yeah, that was bad.
Andre
here's some really-
Williams.
You want to cringe? I got some one right here.
Oh,
2011, Marvin Austin in the 2nd round. Remember him, the defensive tackle out of North Carolina?
Ryan
Jarrell Jernigan out
Oh,
of Troy State, a
dude.
receiver who sucked. James Brewer. Do you remember James Brewer? If you remember James Brewer, the offensive lineman who they tried to build up as a decent player, he sucked. Greg Jones, Tyler Sash, the late Tyler Sash.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh, man.
You guys think Gettleman's picks are bad?
Reese had some bad
Dominic Hickson.
Gettleman bad.
Oh, God. If you want, this is bad. J-Ron Hosley. I can't say David Wilson was a bust because he got hurt.
Yeah, that was a neck. That was
Ruben Randall, the guy that drove me nuts every time he played. Oh, God, Ruben Randall. The JPP of tight ends, Adrian Robinson. So let that sink in, guys. Marcus Kuhn, Matt McCants, Brandon Mosley. This is 2012.
I'll do more now. Paul Perkins.
Yeah, Hosley
That dude
was
was
awful.
a 5th round pick.
DeMontre Moore.
Jeff, why are you putting us through this misery, man?
Hey, we've seen the hits. We have to go through the miserating misses.
Oh
we have
my
to go
God.
through that. It's bad. I'm looking at the 2013 draft. The only couple of guys I could say were pretty decent
Oh my God,
is
you
Justin
guys,
Pugh and Jonathan
BW
Hankins.
Webb.
They
You
named
guys are
last.
killing me.
Darius Slayton. O'Shane.
Darius Slayton.
Lorenzo
Well, Joel,
Carter.
I'll be
wasn't
back
last.
on a little later, man.
All right. Thanks
All
for
right.
stopping in.
No problem, buddy. You all have a great day.
Yeah.
You too,
Yeah,
man.
Pat. I mean, this is freaking torture, man. I mean, these guys are killing me with this.
Wait, here's more. You want to hear some more? Jay
Oh, my
Bromley
God.
in the 3rd round. Andre Williams in the 4th round of 2014. Nat
Andre
Burhay.
Williams.
Remember Nat Burhay?
Yeah.
Bennett Jackson, decent player, just couldn't stay healthy. Devon Kennard, pretty decent player, and then Rich
Kevin
Beckham.
Snead Jr. Oh, the pain. Man,
See,
you guys.
2015. Owa Odigizua.
Oh, Diggy Zua. I liked him. Of course, I could say his name, so.
Oh my God, this might be the worst draft of them all. Besides Landon
Darian-
Collins, this was horrendous.
Stop with the Landon Collins.
Landon Collins wasn't that good either.
He was the best thing out of this
Landon
draft.
Collins
Was
couldn't even
Eric
cover
Flowers,
for his life.
Michael Thompson. I don't even know who the hell that guy was. I don't remember him. Jeremy Davis, Bobby Hart.
You ain't a Giants fan if you don't know who Bobby Hart is.
The best right tackle in football.
That's right.
Yeah,
Best-
And then the
that's-
2016, besides Sterling Shepard, it was pretty
Darian.
bad. Eli Apple, Darian
Oh.
Thompson, B.J. Goodson, Paul Perkins, Jarrell Adams.
I call that Paul Perkins.
That's Shep.
What
Everybody
what
else
draft
there is
club? What year
disaster.
was that draft?
2016.
Oh, what
Hey,
up, Big
Jerry
Pat?
Reese? Thank you.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry Reese. We appreciate that
What's up,
draft
Matt?
class.
What's
Oh
up, Nate?
my God, I said Richburg.
And then 2017, Jerry Reese's last draft.
Yeah.
Actually, it was like
Evan
hit
Ingram.
and miss. Evan Ingram, Dalvin Thompson was a major hit.
Yeah.
Davis Webb, well, enough said about him. Wayne Gallman, pretty decent
was not
running
bad.
back. Avery Moss,
Wayne Train, baby. Wayne Train.
and then Adam Bisnawadi. That
Mikhaili
was
Thompson.
Who?
Stop.
Joel, come on.
Hit squad brought it up, not me, my guys. Oh, wow.
Brian
Diggy Zua.
Bosworth. Dominic Hickson, I think, was he was on the Broncos, and we got him, and I think in a trade, or he was signed off as a free agent. He was pretty decent. Michael Thompson was bad.
Don't you speak of his fucking name.
Easy, my guy.
Oh, wow, you
Sorry,
dig Azua?
sorry.
Oh, yeah, here's a good one. Nikita Whitlock. There's a guy for the ages.
Yep.
We gotta love the Giants. Gotta love them.
Oh, pain.
Heath Schuler. Oh, my God, Bobby.
Oh, it's going to get worse here. Ron Dane.
Yeah, I already said his.
Oh my God.
Though we did get Ron Dixon, and we got Cornelius Griffin in that draft. So
Cornelius Griffin wasn't bad.
I like Cornelius Griffin.
Yeah.
He was a very good defensive lineman to go with Keith Hamilton. 1999. Luke Pettigrew.
Lou Pettigrew.
Dude,
Oh my God, Lou.
Stop talking about these names.
Lou Pettigrew was a really good old lineman for the Giants.
He just couldn't stay healthy. Joe Montgomery.
Oh, Tony Mandrich was the biggest bust in NFL history, no matter what you say. That guy was a fluke.
Let's see. 1998. I think this was Ike Hilliard's draft. I'm sorry. Wow, we got Joe Jurevicius in the second round.
Yep.
Sean Williams was a good pick. Sean Williams, I thought, was one of the most underrated players on that Giants
I wanted
team
to
at
see
that-
Joe Jurevicius turn into something too.
I did too. I thought he was a very underrated player. Not great, but he was serviceable.
Nate Burr. Oh my
Of
goodness.
course, another day has to suck.
And there's my co-partner. What's going on,
What's
Pat?
going on, fellas?
What's up? What's going on?
Courtney Brown.
Holy
You guys
shit. We
believe-
actually drafted Brad Maynard in the third round in 1997. We drafted a punter in the third round.
Yeah, I remember that.
Talk about being a Raiders fan. They drafted 2 kickers in the first round.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something about Ray
That's
Guy,
stupid.
okay? Ray Guy was probably the only freaking punter ever to be worthy of a first-round pick.
I mean,
Ray Guy was
Janikowski's a
special.
Hall of Famer too. They actually picked 2 Hall of Famers with those picks.
Yeah,
Bobby's got a good one. Courtney
He's-
Brown.
he's
Remember
the only
Courtney Brown
punter
off
in
the
the Hall of
Browns? Oh,
Fame,
yeah,
if
Courtney
I'm not
Brown.
mistaken.
Yeah, from the.
I just wanted to come into the chat and say, do y'all guys believe in coincidences?
Yes.
Coincidence.
With the OBJ stuff?
Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence, man.
I think, you know what? I thought about him living like, yeah, because of Robert Woods got hurt. Yeah.
Robert Woods gets hurt immediately as soon as that guy comes to town. Robert Woods gets hurt. And he tears his ACL, so he's gone for the season. When's the last time you heard Robert Woods get hurt?
Never. That guy's as healthy as can be. I'll really believe it if Cooper Kupp gets hurt next or Stafford.
No, they just needed to put OBJ in the game to get him catches.
He's definitely gonna be a huge piece of that offense now because he's probably gonna be the number 2 receiver.
He has to be now. Robert Woods he's taking on Robert Woods' role now.
Unless they really trust Van Jefferson, but I doubt it.
That's just a crazy coincidence, man.
Yeah. I feel for Robert Woods, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check into that though, man, because that dude's. I've never heard Robert Woods get hurt in his career.
Right?
As soon as Odell Beckham is traded there, he gets hurt.
That's
It's probably like, come on, Odell.
Dave.
Yeah,
That is,
Carr.
Oh my God.
Carr got killed, though, with the Texans. I mean, that team was...
I can't say.
Yeah,
that.
now that's an offensive line
Yeah.
that I can say that you couldn't do anything with. David Carr, he was getting killed over there when the Texans first became a franchise.
Yes.
He was getting killed. And guess what? He
Yeah.
still found a way to beat the Cowboys.
I can't say David Carr. The guy I think
Kareem
had talent.
McKenzie.
He just
I
never had
would
a chance.
kill for a Kareem McKenzie right
I
now.
loved Kareem McKenzie. Very
Was it
underrated.
the last good right tackle we had?
Kareem McKenzie. Yeah, I think he's the last good right tackle we've had.
It was Eli's right tackle.
Yeah, I mean, think of who we had after that: Bobby Hart, Mike Remmers.
No, guys. Bobby Hart was
Justin
the best
Pugh.
damn right tackle in
Yeah,
football.
Justin
You guys gotta
Pugh.
remember that.
Justin Pugh was a right tackle. We've had Eric Flowers over there. Now we have Matt Peart. We've had Nate Solder. We've had some
Wow, that's
deuces at
right.
that position.
We haven't had a decent
Fleming.
offensive line since that last Super Bowl
Yeah.
win.
Cam Fleming. We've had some horrendous right tackles.
Oh my God, Cam Fleming! Don't speak of him, please, for the love of God.
I take him
Oh,
over Nate Solder any day. I'd take him over
All right.
Bobby Hart any day. I'd take him over.
I was
Eric
just going to
Flowers.
say, who's worse, Bobby Hart or Nate Solder?
Nate Solder.
Wow.
Nate
Oh.
Solder,
Bobby Hart was pretty
punk
bad.
ass.
Yeah,
Bobby
who's
Hart.
Bobby
worse?
Hart
Really
to start
bad.
that left tackle for somebody, ain't he?
For Taylor
Yeah.
Lewan. Oh my God, for Taylor Lewan. Of all
Yeah,
people.
who the hell was
Oh, yeah,
it? Because I saw
Taylor
him try to throw
Lewan,
a block and he did a shoulder and missed everybody
I don't know how the hell that guy keeps getting a starting job.
Punk ass Nate
because
Solder.
guys get injured. Bengals.
Yeah.
Bobby Hart's on the Bengals. Yes.
No, he's on the
Oh,
Titans
he's on
now.
the Bengals.
Oh, is it the Titans?
Yeah, he's on
Bobby
the Titans
Hart.
now.
Bobby Hart's on the Titans.
Okay.
Well, they showed
Oh,
a little
see,
footage. They showed a little footage of Isaiah Wilson working as a lineman. I say he's gotten pretty damn good
Oh,
shape
today?
considering where he was.
Good
Yeah.
for him too. And if Andrew Thomas is really taking him under his wing,
Yes.
I like the sound of that. It's got
Ooh.
this kid motivated.
I got another Jew for you. Kadarius Toney, 109.8 passer rating when targeted, highest among rookie receivers. Speed.
Yeah, we just mentioned that
Yeah.
like a little bit earlier. That's infuriating. That guy better get the ball a lot.
Nate's got his blankie.
What?
Nate's got his blankie.
Keanu Carter. Oh my God.
Uh,
He tore his knee up his rookie year like 4
you
weeks
talking
in,
about when
didn't
he
he?
got drafted by the Bengals? Keith
Yeah.
Carter?
Yeah, he went
was
to Penn
terrible.
State.
Mm-hmm.
Him and
Rashawn
Collins
Salam.
came out.
Rashawn Salam. Curtis Enos.
They should air it out.
Pat, who do you think was the ultimate #1 bust quarterback in NFL history?
It's between my boy from the Chargers,
Leaf.
Ryan. It's between Ryan Leaf, Jamarcus Russell, Tim Couch.
Dwayne Haskins is up there.
I say Kelly Smith is up there.
Yeah, Kelly Smith. Yeah, you got some nice ones. You got
Oh.
some nice busts.
I think it's ultimately between Ryan Leaf or Jamarcus Russell.
I mean, Patrick
He
Ramsey.
said Dwayne Haskins.
Dwayne Haskins.
Wayne Haskins was bad.
Dwayne
Heath
Trash.
Schuler, Danny Warfel. I mean, you got a lot of.
Paxton Lynch.
I think
Jeff
quarterback is one of the biggest hit or miss positions you can get.
Yeah.
It
It
is the
is.
biggest hit or miss position you can get.
It's the biggest hit or miss.
And also trend too. It seems that more wide receivers hit in later rounds than they are second and third rounds than they do in first.
Yep.
Look at the trend. A lot of wide receivers hit more in like the second or third round than they do in the first.
Quarterback is by far the most hit and miss position.
See what Google has to say about it.
Ooh, there's a name.
Oh.
He was okay. He had some moments, but he wasn't great. But he was okay.
They
Jason
say the
Garrett.
top 17 worst quarterbacks ever
He's
taken.
like Daniel Jones. He's had some
Oh,
moments,
dude.
but he's
They say
I can't
number
wait to hear this
17.
list.
They said number 17, Blaine Gabbert, 2011, 10th overall. Number 17. Hold on. This might be number 16, Christian Ponder, 12th overall, 2011.
Oh.
That 2011 class was trash.
it's an
wasn't it?
03 draft.
Yeah,
Cam Newton was
Brady Quinn, 2007, 22nd overall by the Browns.
He was garbage.
Number 14, Kyle Bowler, 2003, 19th
Oh my
overall.
God. How could we forget about the immortal Kyle Bowler?
Number 13,
David
David
Gerard.
Carr. Number 13, David Carr, 2002, first overall. Texans. Number 12, Josh Freeman. I remember him, 17th overall. Buccaneers.
Yeah, he was on the Giants, I think, for a season.
Mm-hmm. Number 11, E.J. Manuel, 2013, 16th overall.
Oh, I remember him too.
Those Florida State quarterbacks, boy.
Yeah, they bust like crazy.
Brandon Weed in 2012, 22nd overall.
James
He was like 28 when he came out. Yep, he was 28.
Yeah, he was an old man.
Yeah, he went to play baseball.
Patrick Ramsey, like I said, 2002, number 32nd overall for the Redskins. At the time, the Redskins, or Washington football team now.
They got a lot of busts too.
J.P. Lozman, him, 2004, 22nd overall to the Bills.
Yep, same came out with that class of Rivers, Roethlisberger, and Manning.
Tim Tebow, 2010, 25th overall to the Broncos.
Tebow Nation.
Tebow.
He won a playoff game, though.
Tebow Mania.
Jake Locker
he
for
did
the
win a
Titans,
playoff.
eighth overall.
That right there is probably one of the most hyped quarterbacks for an NFL draft I ever saw, and they couldn't figure out why he went in the 6th round.
Oh yeah, Dorsey from Miami.
Yeah.
Matt Leinart, 10th overall to the Cardinals in 2006.
Oh my God.
Joey Harrington, yes, 2002, 3rd overall to the Lions. I remember that.
He sucked.
Robert Griffin, the 3rd, 2nd
What?
overall, 2012. They got a number 3. This list is terrible.
Because of the fact that they traded
Johnny
so much picks to
Manziel.
get Robert Griffin.
Johnny Manziel, 2014. Number 2, number 1, Jamarcus Russell. How-
Good
how
point.
the-
Good point. Dan Orlovsky sucks.
Dan Orlovsky, yeah.
John Kitna.
Wait, how
for the
is
Bengals.
Ryan Leaf not there? How is Ryan
Yeah,
Leaf not at the top?
How is Tim Couch and Ryan Leaf not on this list?
That makes no sense.
What?
That way be for
Ryan Leaf is
19.
ultimate bust.
Oh, since 2000. Well,
Yeah, I was
Ryan
going to say.
Okay, because I
Yeah,
think
Ryan Leaf
Tim
was
Couch was
1999.
1999. Okay.
Leaf was 1998 with Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Peyton
I think Tim Couch was 1999.
99 with Donovan.
I'm getting ready to
McNabb.
say those two guys should be 1-2.
When was Achilles Smith? Was he 99 as well?
I think so.
Okay. The only reason I think Robert Griffin III is that high is because of the fact that they traded so much draft capital for him. And I think that's why he was listed so high, even though it was injuries that really derailed his career.
Right.
I'm surprised Sam Bradford is not there either.
Yo, what about Giovanni Carmazzi? You remember that dude?
So
This is the worst quarterbacks in NFL history. Jack Thompson, Cincinnati Bengals. And Buccaneers, 417 record, 33 touchdowns, 45 interceptions. Jack Trudeau, Indianapolis Colts, Jets, Carolina Panthers. 19-30 record, 42 touchdowns, 69 picks. Mike Phipps, Cleveland Browns, Chicago Bears. 55 touchdowns to 108 picks. That is terrible.
Pennington wasn't bad.
Chad Pennington
Chad
was not a
Pennington,
boss.
Chad
was not a
Pennington
boss.
was good until he injured his shoulder.
Yep.
Pennington
Joey
was not a
Harrington.
boss.
Joey Harrington, 79 touchdowns to 85 picks. Rick Norton. This dude was terrible. 6 touchdowns to 30 interceptions.
Oh my
Dang.
god, that's
Oh,
Daniel Jones level numbers.
6 touchdowns.
Andrew Walter.
26.
Andrew Walter, 3 touchdowns to 16 picks. Dave Klingler, I remember him, 16 touchdowns to 22 picks.
God.
Chris Winkie.
I remember Chris Winkie.
15 touchdowns to
Another
26
Florida
picks.
State QB.
Yep. I remember Chris. He was 28.
Yeah, he's another one.
Oldest Heisman Trophy winner in college
He
football.
played for the Panthers, right?
Yes.
Yep, the Panthers, and he played for the 49ers. Frank Tripucka. I don't know who this dude is, but he threw 69 touchdowns to 124 picks.
Jake Delhomme wasn't really.
It wasn't a bust.
Jake Delhomme made it to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, Delhomme was pretty solid.
Oh, Jake Delhomme?
He's more of a journeyman.
Didn't he go with Carolina?
Yep.
Matt Castle wasn't a bust.
I don't think this is a question.
They said Matt Liner's the 6th worst quarterback ever. 15 touchdowns and 21 picks. Heath Schuler. I told you, 15
Mark
touchdowns.
Boulder because of his injuries.
Mm-hmm.
But he
Davis
should have
Webb
been.
is
Kim McQuilkin, 4 touchdowns and 29 picks. Keely Smith, there he goes, 5 touchdowns and 13 picks. Played with the Cincinnati Bengals. Jamarcus Russell, 18 touchdowns and 23 picks. And Ryan Leaf, 14 touchdowns to 36 picks. How does Tim Couch keep missing these lists? I don't understand.
What was his numbers? Was his numbers
Tim
better?
Tim Couch really was not that bad.
What?
What are his numbers? What are Tim Couch's numbers?
Hold on. Tim Couch.
I just wanted to get a reaction out of Pat when I said that.
Yeah.
No, he was an all-pro quarterback. Multi-time Pro Bowler. Hall of Fame. Ring of Honor worthy Tim Couch.
Tim Couch played 5 years. He had 64 touchdowns and 67 interceptions. A 59.8 completion percentage.
Let's all be honest.
I don't see how he's not on there.
Davis Webb is the greatest quarterback in league history, if we're all being honest here.
It's not great, but it's not as bad as some of the other numbers. Just not worthy, obviously, of a #1 pick.
Tim Couch was pretty bad, man.
I mean, he was on the Browns.
Oh, my God. Charlie Batch.
Oh, yeah, Charlie Batch was bad.
Hey, he was a good backup for a long time.
Yes, as a backup, but as a starter.
Tyrod Taylor. No, he's all right if he can keep the doctors away from poking him in the lungs.
Yeah.
He's really good quarterback. It's just he always gets injured.
Yeah, he's a good backup. He's a good backup quarterback.
Cowan and Culpepper's all buzz. Yeah.
Culpepper played. He played decent for a couple of years.
Was Culpepper really
Minnesota.
a bust?
Dante Culpepper was pretty decent.
Can you imagine the Dolphins took Culpepper over Drew Brees that year?
Oh my!
Yeah, that was
God.
Was Culpepper the one that was the quarterback during that Robert Smith, Randy Moss, Chris Carter time in 2000?
Yeah.
We played him in the NFC Championship.
No, that was
we blow their ass up.
That was Randall Cunningham. Dante Culpepper was after him.
Okay. Hey, it wasn't bad with Minnesota. It's when he went to Miami.
He
It was just
Miami. He was absolutely
his
terrible.
Who is making love to their microphone right now?
Chris Sims. Oh, my God.
Oh my God, Chris Sims.
Dude, my microphone's right here.
I know. I hear someone like doing this to their microphone.
I don't have a microphone, so it's not me.
Not me. My microphone's not even in the picture.
I don't have a microphone.
We're not going to talk about you working in the post office last night.
Right.
Package
I
sending.
was dropping links, my guy. I was doing my job as a moderator.
That's how loud your notification bell is. Oh my God.
No, it's my keyboard. Here.
Okay, Logan.
Package sending.
Package sending. I work at FedEx.
I'm waiting for Joel to say a joke.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the game, man. I'm just watching the game. It's 7-6 right now, Michigan over Penn State.
I really enjoyed that. I was telling the guys earlier, I really enjoyed that
tackle,
film
first
review
down
last
for
night, Pat.
Michigan.
Even though it pissed us off in some ways, it was actually a really good film review and really gives us a good insight about Daniel Jones and some of the things that he's missing, as well as the coaching staff, what they need to do
No
better.
quarterback in the league can escape.
Hey, on Penn State, linebacker number 12 is who you should be looking at, Brandon Smith.
Yeah, I've been watching him. Yeah, Trent Dilfer. That's a guy that should, but he won a freaking Super Bowl, so he'll never be a bust. Trying for a shot downfield, incomplete. Boy, this Michigan
How much
offense.
time was on your clock, Joe?
Michigan 14:05 just stopped. 29 on the play clock.
Oh snap! Stream Meets is on the same level as you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just been talking, and players and.
Oh, there's a defensive end, number 17, you should be looking at as well. Edge rusher, number 17 and number 12. I think number 17 has a lot of talent. I think he can be had in around the second or third round.
He's been getting tied up pretty good.
I mean, this is a good test because that Michigan offensive line is legit.
I think Michigan's O-line is
number
better
17 going against number
His O-line's
76 and 77. Those are two guys I would be scouting here on Penn State.
I'm just scouting this commercial right now at Baker Mayfield.
Oh, there you go, Jim Drunken Miller.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, I remember him. San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nobody's mentioning Giovanni
And here's
Carmazzi.
Mouth of the South.
Speaking of buffs, what about Jalen Hurts? What's good, big play?
He's nowhere near a bust. You have to work.
I know. I just like pissing Eagles fans off.
What's good, Joe, man? How you
That
doing?
looks miserable.
How you doing, Joe?
That looks grumpy. I don't know if I want grumpy.
Yeah, this Michigan
what
offensive
up?
line is
What?
blocking their butts off.
Yeah, what up, y'all? How y'all doing?
If we don't get that center from
Oh
Iowa,
my goodness.
we better
Oh
not
my
draft
goodness.
the center.
Well, hi there. Did you just wake up?
Big Pat, what you say?
Huh?
We don't get that center from Iowa.
Exactly, Bobby. Tell him. Tell
Did you
him.
just wake up?
Oh.
Huh?
At least Daniel Jones can throw more than 40 yards.
Oh,
Jalen Hurts can throw more than 40 yards too. What are you talking about?
see,
Yeah,
now
but
you're famous.
not accurately.
Guys, the star of the show has arrived.
Yes,
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
you're famous. Oh, you want to stand up? Stand up, say hi.
Hi.
You want to stand up and say hi? Oh, yeah, I'm grumpy. I just woke up. And like all the other girls in this house, right?
I think she's smiling.
Yeah, because Grandpa's got her. That's right. Grandpa's cool, right?
She loves Grandpa.
And so are the Giants. The Giants are cool, aren't they?
Just don't be a Jets fan.
Yeah, don't be a Jets fan.
Be a
No
Bills
Bills around
fan.
here.
I was
Be a
yo
Bills
Jeff.
fan. Joel's a Bills fan.
Jeff, I was thinking you were gonna say don't be a
Okay.
Eagles fan. Don't be.
No, I was giving you a break. I'm giving you a break.
And yeah, don't be
a
Eagles
menace.
fans.
No.
Don't be a menace.
No,
Don't
Joe.
be a
Tell her to always be an Eagles fan so she can.
No, this is a Giants fan right here.
Slap
Nah.
slay.
That's why she's on a Giants stream.
Hopefully she remembers that she'll always be a never a Giants.
Oh. Oh.
But we
Yeah,
gotta
Big
get
Play
that
Play.
center.
Big Play Play is legitimately the
cold
definition of a closeted Dallas fan, bro.
Who got,
You know, he's a
who got
closet
cold
Giants
piggies?
No, Logan, I was.
In the off season, Big
Who-
Play Slay as an
Who got
Eagles
cold
fan
piggies?
was on
Yes,
a
we
Giant
do.
stream defending the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh,
Oh, because you were talking about them being what, third or fourth
Yeah.
in the division? Are
You
you
got
serious?
cold.
Dallas, third or fourth?
You're
You
an
have to
Eagles
warm up
fan
your
and you're
toes.
defending Dallas.
Okay,
What-
Logan.
what guy?
Logan, I'm not defending them, but I'm not finna sit here and actually say that they're third or fourth in the division when I clearly know they're the best team in this division. I'm not gonna sit on a Giant stream and just hear you say that and not say anything after that because you know they're the best team in this division by like.
there's
10
so much going on.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
Big
don't
Play,
know
shut
what
up.
it's.
You're gonna scare the child. Shut up.
Joel, does she like funny faces at all? Like when you give her
No,
like funny
she's too
faces?
young to really.
Okay.
She's only what, 3 months? 3 months.
3 months. Wow.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. She's my world. My
What the-
star, right? Are you my star? All these streamers, if they got a hot chick on the stream, they get a lot of views. So I brought my hot chick onto the stream.
I don't know if you want to say that, Joe.
Yeah,
Oh, why?
Joe,
She's
you
my
might
hot chick. You're damn
you
right.
might
You know
want
what?
to rephrase that, bro.
She's my hot chick.
I don't know if you want to be attracting that kind of attention to the street.
Oh.
Pat's just sitting there with like a look, like that's my partner.
If I want to call my granddaughter my hot chick, I can do that.
No, I know.
That's kind of.
No, it's fine.
But I get what you guys are saying.
It's illegal
Right.
in every state.
It's not illegal, but like I don't know.
See-
I don't know. It's a
See,
little-
I's a sexy babies, right? Huh?
Joel's gonna get canceled like Shane Dawson.
Oh, you know what? I get canceled. I get canceled. I'm not changing me. There. What are you looking at? Oh, bananas? You want bananas? I don't know if people want to see a baby eating on screen, so you might have to.
She's gonna take her.
Hmm?
Here, I'll take her real quick.
Oh yeah, Grandma takes hers. You see how that works? Yeah.
Of course it does.
Yes.
Hi, you.
Oh, okay. Grandpa got his cuddles. I'm good for a little bit.
Pause.
She even looks.
Pause.
She even has like your looks too, Joel.
Yeah.
She
Just a
does
little
look
bit.
like you.
I
When you're
see
in the
it.
face, she does look like you.
You ought to see me and my youngest daughter. You know, I tell you what, you ain't gonna be. If I didn't have a beard, you wouldn't know who was who.
Oh yeah, I've seen that picture. My God, she's your evil twin.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally.
That's how I am with my mother. If
Are
I,
ya?
if I was a little bit skinnier again, you'd think that if I didn't have a beard or anything, I had long hair, you'd think I was my mom. I look exactly like
What
her.
a play by Michigan! Wow,
No,
that was.
I look
great.
literally like my mom, Jeff. So yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
look
like a
my
lot of
mom, too.
pictures. Yeah, I look literally like like if you went into public and saw me with her, you'd think I was her.
If I stood next to my mom, I looked like her. If I stood next to my father, I looked like him.
I don't know
another
about
good
my
play by
father.
Michigan. Touchdown, Michigan.
My
Ooh.
father and I look a
Michigan.
little bit alike, but I look more like my mom.
That ref got ran over.
Remember that bad call last week? You rotten.
Yeah. My Michigan pig is looking good.
I thought Michigan was going to win this game too.
I still can't believe you picked Miami over the Ravens and you got that
Yeah.
right. Still
Well,
so-
Right.
Jeff,
You know what?
Joel's an evil genius, bro.
Maybe he cheated the system. Who knows?
Yeah, how the hell am I going to do that?
Why don't you explain how he cheated the system, Slay?
Maybe he went through the White House, got the security and stuff. He went through the system and then he
Slay,
understood how to
Slay,
make
stop while you're ahead of yourself.
No,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
You like Joel's logo? Joel's logo is amazing.
Huh? What?
Damn.
Joel's logo. I like Joel's logo. It looks good.
Yeah.
I do. I think the logo looks really nice. I like Nate's too.
Yeah, blue's the best.
No, Nate.
What about my logo? I think of mine.
Yeah.
Jeff,
All
what do you
I
think
see
about
is a white face.
I would change mine, but mine is it's a very sentimental picture, so I think I'm just
Right.
gonna have.
Slay has so many logos.
I only have like one
I
on
want to
Two.
see Slay only have the one. What's the other one, Slay?
The other one.
No,
I missed the other one.
He's talking about the avatars, I think. He's talking about the
Yeah, you're gonna go.
Let's
go for
not
it.
forget
No.
this, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Yo.
There you go.
Oh, the beard. Are you bringing out the beard?
Nah. Jets over the Bills tomorrow. I'm getting an easy $10.
Hey, I said that too.
Oh, that's
If,
right.
if the Bills lose to the Jets next week, they got a problem. If you lose to Jacksonville and the Jets back to back, you got a serious problem on your hands.
Bro,
Is
I
Mike
don't.
White starting?
Who's the best team in the AFC? I don't even know. Like, it's so hard to decide who's the best.
Every time a team looks to take it over, they lose to somebody dumb.
Right now, you can say the
Titans.
Titans, but you don't know.
If
Titans
it's
you
like,
don't like the best, but you
Yeah.
can say that it's different the next week. It's so wide open in the AFC.
okay, Logan, what do you want to say, Logan? What?
It is 100% easily the Texans, if we're being honest here.
Oh my. Okay, if you're being serious, it's the Bills when they play focused. When they play focused, it's definitely the Bills.
You could say the Titans.
Yeah,
No,
I don't trust them without Derrick Henry.
I mean they just spanked the Rams without him, so.
I mean, if the Chiefs could ever get right, this is the perfect opportunity
Yeah.
with that whole conference being very wide open.
They don't got no
All right,
defense.
fellas. I'm gonna head off for a second. I'll be back later on during the day.
All right,
All
Pat.
right.
We'll be
I'll
here.
see you for a little bit, Pat. We'll catch you later.
All right. All right.
Peace out, man.
No, I don't know who's the best in the. I've given up on who's the best in the AFC. That conference is so wide open. Like one week you could say it's the Chiefs, next week you could say it's the Bills, then you could say the Chargers
How
could be
did-
one of the best. Titans.
No, I'm
Colts,
surprised
it's
no one
so
said the
wide open.
Ravens. What about the Ravens?
Raven
Nah,
after
I-
last night, I don't know.
I trust the Ravens in some cases, but in
Wait,
other,
wait, wait. The Bills just got their cheeks clapped by the Jaguars.
they lost by like 3 points. What are you talking
That's
about?
if you lose to the Jaguars by 1, you're still getting your cheeks clapped. I don't know how you lose to the Jags. They shouldn't even be in the National Football League.
I don't know how you lost to the Falcons, but I'm not complaining.
I mean, the
The
Titans
Falcons
lost
are
to the
4-4
Jets.
right now.
Hey,
I don't know
Sway.
how you
Yeah,
guys
and
lost.
we dog walk them on national television. No,
What'd you
I-
say about the Raiders? Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey, Joe, that doesn't matter when we face y'all.
Oh,
When we
okay.
face
Now
the
it don't matter.
Okay. Slay, if you guys lose to us, I don't want to see you. No, I want to see you. We're gonna see you. I will troll you. So
What did I
bad.
say? What did I say this entire offseason? I said we're splitting with you, so I think
No, we're
y'all-
sweeping you. We're
No,
sweeping
you're not.
your asses.
You're not. I don't think so.
You better get ready because when our pass rush is gonna feast on Jalen Hurts. I just have to point that out.
The same guy that already gave up on his team like in the preseason. I'm not gonna hear that.
You really
My
think
God,
the Browns,
Eagles-
Bobby? I don't know
Eagles
about the
fans are the
Browns.
definition of giving up on their team.
Wow, Logan. Wow. How hard?
I think they could, Bobby, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust the Browns completely.
I
yet.
can't wait to see Leonard Williams bury Jalen Hurts 6 feet under. That's going to be a great play. I can't wait to see that.
And I can't wait to see Javon Hargrave literally open up the middle like it's
Andrew
nothing.
Thomas
Like
is
it's
going to
boring.
dominate that man.
Andrew Thomas plays left tackle.
Left tackle.
Javon Hargrave plays defensive tackle. How can he dominate him if they can't?
Devon
line up?
Hargrave, big play. This isn't Madden. They're going to motion him everywhere. He's a chess piece.
I mean, he is, but then again, you have Fletcher Cox and Josh Sweat and other guys.
They're
on
going to
that.
rotate. They're going to rotate the defensive line. That's how football works.
Yeah, and I get that, but Millen.
Joe, look at this.
Yeah.
Just today, between Ojabi and Hutchinson, they have 5 sacks and 2 forced fumbles together. Just alone.
Oh my God.
Between
Hey,
Ojabi
Bobby.
and Hutchinson.
Bobby, get in here, man. We need to get like other Eagles fans in
Bobby's
here.
funny. I don't even care. Bobby's
Right,
funny.
Bobby? Right. We do have an offensive line. I like
Real quick. If the Eagles have such a great offensive line, why do I keep hearing Eagles fans talking about how they want to take O-lineman in the first round?
No one ever said that.
Eagles Uncensored said it 30 minutes ago.
He was here?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay.
They,
But
everybody wants more offensive.
no,
line.
I don't want an
Everyone
offensive
wants
line
that.
in the first round. I don't want that. First of all, you have guys that you drafted like a couple years back who are
Eagles
some of their-
Uncensored said he'd
Yeah.
like Tyler Linderbaum.
No,
Yes.
I'm good. I don't want him. Like we have Landon Dickerson, and I know we can transition him to right guard and
Well, this
left
was
guard, but
center.
I'm good. I'm good.
You
I
want
like-
calling it right now, Slay. calling it
if
right
he's
now.
if he's there, I'll take him because I can move Landon Dickerson to right guard for the future and put Linderbaum at center. But
To be
if
honest,
he's
I'll
not, I'm
Landon
good.
Dickerson's solid.
Yeah, but we have Jack Driscoll as our young right tackle, learning under Lane Johnson, who's going to be the heir to Lane Johnson. We have our heir.
Lane Johnson, bro. That's sad.
Yeah, we have our heir to Landon. What was it? Brandon Brooks. I
Jason
think.
Kelsey.
We have our heir to Brandon Brooks, and we also
Who's
have
your
our heir
center?
to
Who's
Jason
your
Kelce.
center next season?
Yep,
Jason
we also
Kelce
have our heir
is
to
a
Brandon Brooks.
grandpa.
Yeah. He gets injured every single play. Oh my god.
Kelsey?
No, Jason Peters.
I mean, he's
Wow.
what, 42 years old?
Yeah, he's like 99 years old. Like he's
Still good. Solid as a left tackle.
I don't even know.
the
about-
Eagles
when he-
ruined his career.
When he's healthy, he's solid, but when he's
When he was on the Eagles, they ruined his career.
when he was in his later career, he was terrible. But like in his prime, that dude was just someone you could not mess with.
I mean, just being honest, the Eagles' offensive line is way better than the Giants. The Eagles
Oh,
actually have some decent players on that offensive line. Not great, but they're decent.
Not decent. We have like our like starters are very very good. At the top, when you like put it.
Wait,
here
Big
to
boy,
other-
you can't be talking. The only offensive line you have in Detroit is what's the center's name? That's the only good guy you have.
Can
on
you
the team.
be serious for once, Logan?
No,
With
I'm good. I love
this
kissing
lion
girls.
stuff, I hate this lion.
Logan, what are you eating?
Peanut butter and jelly.
There you go.
By the way, how's your day been, Jeff?
It's going very, very nice. Thank you for asking, Sly. And yours?
Mine's has been great.
It's just very windy out and over here in New York, New Jersey area.
It's very rainy out here in Central.
Slay,
It's just-
how did those Lakers do, man? How did those Lakers do?
That was the most obnoxious laugh I've ever heard in my life.
All right, there you go, Logan.
Yes.
Hey, Bobby.
Thank
I'm
you.
cool with Bobby. I'm so cool
Bobby,
with Bobby.
Bobby, I'll rant with you later. Can I just finish my sandwich?
I like
Educate-
You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Maybe I'll teach you something.
Bobby.
What's going on?
I mean, messing
Yo.
with you, so you could have him. It's all good.
Look, I hate the Eagles, and I would love to trash the Eagles all the time if I can, but their offensive line is way better than the Giants. They got
Thank you,
players
Jeff.
based on that line.
Thank you,
I'm just
Jeff.
in a non-biased way. They have better players on offensive line than the Giants.
Exactly.
I mean, and look, like Driscoll was a 4th-round pick. He can step in
Exactly.
and start.
I take him over the guys we have.
And Bobby,
Herbig was undrafted.
I don't know if you remember, but that Washington game a year ago.
Mulata was a 7th-round pick.
Exactly. Week 1, Jack Driscoll played
Kelsey was a 6th-round pick.
Washington D line. So
I mean,
A
look
lot
at
of
the guys
players.
we're working with. Do you think we take it? I take some of those guys over guys like Matt Skura, who sucks.
Billy Price,
Billy
I know.
Price who spends more time on his ass than he does on the on
Will
his feet.
Hernandez.
I know
Nate
y'all want
Solder,
Jack
enough
Driscoll.
said. Get Nate Solder the hell off this field as soon as possible. I am tired of Nate Solder. He makes my skin crawl when he plays. He's so
I mean,
I
Indeed,
can
indeed.
guarantee y'all. I can guarantee y'all that y'all would want Jack Driscoll.
I'll
I
take
haven't
him
seen him play
over
well.
everyone we besides Andrew
Hell yeah.
Thomas.
Driscoll
Jack
can play
Driscoll.
right guard or tackle. Right tackle.
Exactly.
Perfect.
He can play both positions. I'm a big fan of Driscoll.
I don't know if
And I'm not saying he should be a starter for where he was taken, but Dillard is a serviceable left tackle.
Exactly.
Sure,
teams
he's
were looking to
serviceable.
trade for him. Teams were looking to
He
trade.
should
for
be
him.
better for, don't get me wrong, he should be better for where he was taken. He should be the starter,
Mhm.
But what I'm saying is, say Mulata goes out. How many teams have a quality backup left tackle?
Yep.
Not a lot.
It's one of the hardest positions to fill.
All right.
After
Bobby,
after
since
quarterback, your most important piece is your left tackle.
Bobby, I don't think I asked you this before, but do you think Lane Johnson is going to be on the Eagles after this season, and Jason Kelce, or do you think they're both gone, and Brandon Brooks too? I'm looking at all
Well,
three of those guys.
Kelsey, it'll depend, if he wants to retire or not. Every year could be his last year. I don't think it's a matter of performance. The guy can still play.
Same thing.
As long as he don't get injured, I think we'll think about it. Lane Johnson now with the injuries and then the other stuff now, it could come down to a money thing. They might look to put Driscoll there and let him walk.
Bobby, do you think we keep what's his face, Brandon Graham after this season because he has the Achilles and stuff?
I think they will as long as he's healthy and ready to play. But they're still going to take. I'm going to tell you right now, we're definitely going defensive end with one of those first 3 picks.
Yeah, 100.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, 100.
I 1,000% think you guys are going for a defense.
If you look, see, here's what gets me sometimes. Big Play Slay, you're gonna really hear this because we watch all these other Eagle streams.
Yeah.
Every year, right?
Yeah.
I see these streams, draft streams, and they're all naming linebackers in the first. And I'm just like, not that I don't agree with them, but I'm like, dude, the Eagles do not draft linebacker in the first. You're wasting your time. Just move
neither do
on.
us. Neither do we. So you guys aren't the only ones. We don't draft linebackers either. Haven't drafted one in the first round since Carl Banks. So
But I mean, after a while, especially, in the first is more like your predictable round with a pattern of teams. Before we took Devontae Smith this year, Jalen Reagor last year, and then with the Carson Wentz thing, 9 out of those 10 years prior, we went O-line or D-line every time in the first round. Now, I would say that's a pattern. You're going to go line. They don't value linebacker. They're not going to draft the corner. Usually don't draft the corner high. I think they would have maybe this year if Surtain was there.
Yeah.
Well, with 3, see, here's what Howie's going to do, though. It's like, this is what I think he's going to do. Out of those 3 picks, he's going to take one of them and trade back to try and get an additional first for next year. And we're only going to end up drafting 2 in the first round if that Wentz pick. I don't think he's going to sit pat and take 3 first-round picks. He's going to want to push some ahead, push some forward because he likes having them multiple first-round picks or high picks.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's really going to see. And for everybody that wants Roseman fired, what saved his ass is how do you fire a GM that just accumulated 3 first-round picks?
and they all could be top 10.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if he blows these picks and he's only through contract for next year, that's a very good reason to be fired.
Yep.
But I think he's going to get the opportunity. It's like sink or swim for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think he'll draft 2 out of the 3. He's going to take 1, trade back, and add an additional first like they did this year.
Yeah. And it's like that DK pick is still hurting us because if you take DK right there in 2018, and I hate bringing this up because
2019.
Yeah, 2019. It's still shatters.
Here's my only problem. My only problem with that is, right?
Yeah.
It looks bad for everybody that passed. DK Metcalf still went in the second round.
Yeah.
He had a red flag due to a neck injury in college that they were some were saying could end up being career ending, and they took him off the board completely.
Yep.
Now the problem is we took Whiteside.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That's the problem. We took a guy that couldn't even play.
Yep.
But like I said, man, DK Metcalf was a first-round talent. He didn't go to the second, so that means all 32 teams could say they were stupid in the first round.
Yep. Including the Ravens.
And half of the second.
JJ, I think of Whiteside as a top 5 receiver all time.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
No, I think with the Eagles, especially why I think you also guys are going to go defensive line, you got to think about what about your personnel moves for next year. I mean, I'm assuming Barnett is gone. I'm assuming they're just
That's
gonna let
what
him
helps.
go.
Oh, yeah, he's out. Barnett's done, man.
That's
And I
what
think
helps
Brandon
Howie
Graham.
Wilkins. Yeah.
And Brandon Graham, even if he does come back, he's going to come back at a reduced role coming off an Achilles injury. So I think they're going to want a young defensive end because they really don't have that on the roster. Maybe Josh Sweat.
Right, and they already
don't have a young stud
restructured.
defensive end.
They already restructured Graham, so a lot of them numbers are, that's dead money, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he ain't going to want to leave in his last year. He loves it in Philly. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He would retire before he goes to another team.
Yeah.
At this point.
it's like that DK pick only hurts us because if you take DK right there at that moment, that's a need for you. And then the next year in 2020, you can take Patrick Queen, which is a big need for you at the linebacker position. And then after that year, you take one more linebacker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and then you probably never have to worry about that position.
I really see. The thing is, though, before the draft, and sometimes when I'm predicting, I'm also looking at not necessarily who I would pick, who I think the Eagles will pick. And I had Dickerson as a second or third round pick to the Eagles.
Yeah. And I'm just tired of not taking definites. It's like these.
How do you think we feel? How do you think as Giants fans, you know what we've done mostly for the past few years, especially on the lines? We drafted a lot of project guys. We drafted a lot of guys that we think have upside that we could develop into pretty decent players. We never really drafted a lot of sure things in the first or second rounds. A lot of our offensive linemen going into the season were undrafted, or they were third, fourth, fifth round guys we're hoping to develop into pretty decent offensive linemen.
Yeah, I think,
and we failed at that. We didn't draft enough sure guys in the first round. It's turned out to hurt us.
Yeah, sometimes, man, you a lot of times when you see teams like really reach on somebody, it's because they go for a need instead of the best player available. And that's usually how they end up picking a bust.
Yeah.
They're trying to force a pick, you know? And if you really do want that guy, why not trade back then and wait to see if he falls if you're going to make a reach like that? I mean, I hate to say it, but like Dallas is a prime example. They didn't need to draft CeeDee Lamb. They already had Cooper and Gallup. But he was the best player on the board. They took him.
And that's
You
why.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's.
I mean, Dallas had so many other needs. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah, and that's why it's like we could take Linderbaum this year at the center position, even though we probably may not need him, and maybe screw with the Giants because they need a center, even though we don't need him. We could probably do that with those 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, but, of course,
Giants need more than just a center. We have a lot of needs on the offensive line and the defense.
I get that, but like
we need a true right tackle too. A true right tackle.
We still need a premier. Still need a premier pass rusher too.
Yes.
As long as I get in,
you gotta feel.
I don't care.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
You know, like we were naming busts earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them were, quarterbacks.
Yeah.
You got to remember, when you're picking quarterbacks that high, it's because your team sucks.
Right.
Right? 9 times out of 10, your offensive line sucks. Your young quarterback gets thrown in there and gets his brains beat in. Some of these guys might not have been bust, but they got the hell beat out of them.
All right.
David Carr, at least with the Houston Texans. That's one example.
Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck. That's another example.
Andrew Luck was one of the few quarterbacks that actually over what he went above and beyond for that team with the offensive line and the players that he was put around him. He actually went over.
If they would have built a line in front of him, he'd probably still be playing right now.
Absolutely.
Well, they built the line, but it was way too late.
Maybe Wentz would probably still be here if Luck would not be there.
See, I like Jalen Hurts. I think he can develop. I'm not saying he's great, but what I'm saying is this is not a year to draft a quarterback. Because now watch though, the closer it comes to draft time, you're going to see these guys jump up because everybody's so quarterback hungry.
Yep.
It always
they're really not going to be worthy. They're really not going to be worthy of where they're being picked up. Where it comes in a big potential for a bust. So if I'm the Eagles, I'm going to rebuild my defensive line and maybe draft us like Slay, you were saying, like a center for when Kelsey goes, another lineman, maybe a guard because Brooks is going to be out. Ciamalo now has been getting hurt, so we might draft another offensive lineman. And then maybe the following year, if you decide Hurts isn't the guy, you draft a quarterback, but you got a solid line in front of him.
I have a little bit of fantasy news for anybody who's playing fantasy. Cardinals placed running back Chase Edmonds on injured reserve. He'll be out the next 3 weeks. Won't return until at least the week 14, the earliest.
I see SWAT got taken on the IR too.
Now I'm a big fan.
Montez Sweat.
Jalen Hurts can definitely develop. If he develops like his arm, if his arm develops, that dude can be very special because he already has the legs.
Ah,
You know, I was trying to tell people this, like, you know, if you look, all right, they look at completion percentage, okay?
Right here.
Josh Allen in his first year was a 52.8. Second year, 58.8. Then he worked with some quarterback guru in the offseason and then jumped up last year to 69.2. So, you know, and he was more known as a playmaking type, run first, then pass type quarterback. So people want to throw Hurts out the fucking window after starting 9 games this year. Can he get at least one full season?
Yep.
And then judge it?
This is his first technical season of actually starting, so this is first.
I don't count. See, I don't count last year. I don't count that.
Exactly.
I really don't.
That's just preseason then, basically.
He had no preseason, no OTAs. Everything was fucked up. Wentz laid an egg, and they threw him in there for the last 4 games out of desperation, just to see.
Yep.
I mean, that's not giving a quarterback a shot. That team was in disarray, man. We were done.
Bless you.
Especially with the last game of the season. Especially with that.
And that line and the offensive line was decimated.
Yep. We had like so many mixes of players in that rotation last year.
And then the first half of the season, we throw him out there with no running game.
Yep.
Expect him to do it all.
Are you gonna put in your 2 cents?
I think she's on camera. She's like, it's time for me to talk now.
Are
See?
you gonna put in your 2 cents? You gonna tell them? Go Giants.
I think she said go Birds.
Yeah,
That's
right.
right.
I heard her say
No.
Giants?
Don't say that. Don't say go Birds.
I heard her say go Birds. I agree.
That's all right. Her mother's a Cowboys fan, so
Oh, why did you
Your
marry
mom's a Cowboys.
no, her mother. My wife,
Oh, okay.
not my wife.
I know what I was saying.
My wife's not.
Oh,
She likes Patrick Mahomes. My wife.
What the hell did I just say? Oh,
Yeah, he's cute. All
I
right.
can't believe you just said that, Logan.
Big play. I will come to your
I'm playing. I'm playing.
Are you gonna give your 2 cents here and tell them why the Giants are gonna be winners here soon?
No.
I think
Yeah.
something's got her attention over on her left.
Oh yeah, something.
Is it mommy or is it grandma?
Well, there's a monitor right there, and there's a monitor here, and that's the kitchen over there. She can hear the voices behind my green screen. So,
Hey, Joe,
Yeah.
I didn't know the Eagles were playing. I didn't know that. We're winners. You said winners. You said winners. I didn't know we were playing.
you don't like it when they talk about Eagles, do you?
We
I'm
both
talking
stink.
about the Eagles.
Yeah, we
We
all
both
stink.
stink.
We all
Right.
stink.
We all
You
do
both
stink.
stink, right? Say I don't stink. Nah. Yeah, I don't stink.
But see, we didn't go out and overspend in free agency and come in with all that hype.
Right.
You know, we
that's
knew
right. The Eagles
we
stink.
knew we were going to be average at best. Nobody was picking us to win the division and shit.
Hey, deception.
Day deception. Yeah, you're watching the football game, aren't you? Yeah,
Say go Michigan.
that's right. Say go Michigan, go Giants. Yay!
Go Knicks.
Ooh.
Oh, she didn't like that. She gave a
No.
face when you said that.
No, say
Wow.
say go
New
Bulls.
York. Say go New York. Go New York. Go.
Say go Bulls. Say go Bulls.
But Giants are hiding.
Smile.
No,
Go Alfred Payton.
okay.
Giants bought
There you
this
go.
week.
Well,
Go New York,
What?
go New York, go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We are the New
You
York
just a
Knicks.
typical woman right now, just complaining about nothing. Yes. Yeah. What? Okay. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. What's the matter, sweetie? Well,
She does not like
There's
the
too many
Knicks.
giants. Joe,
there.
Joe, there's too many giants.
Logan, why are you crying? Why is Logan crying?
I don't know, Logan. Why are you crying? There.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was you, Logan. I'm sorry.
That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh, we might
Dude,
be
the
fussy
Lakers
here.
suck.
We might be fussy, mommy. Yep, mommy, we're
There you go.
fussy. Oh,
Maybe she's-
okay. There.
maybe
All right,
she's
the
hungry.
Star is born. There goes the star of the show.
Maybe she's hungry.
That's
Gosh,
gonna
she
be
just
Bobby
had-
after that's
she just
that's
had
gonna
bananas.
be Bobby after that's gonna be Bobby after another Howie Roseman trade.
Have you ever
She
tried
just-
like bananas and like a cream or something, like bananas and cream or
Not
something?
just regular bananas out of a jar. I mean, she's only 3 months old, so
Bananas out of a jar. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, it's like
Out of a jar.
like they have a cream formula, I think, mixed
Yeah,
in with bananas for the babies.
yeah, there's
She's not a zoo animal.
Well, no, when I
No.
was working at
Babies
as a
can still
retail
take
merchandiser,
formula.
they had that kind of stuff in stores.
That's a lot of things.
sometimes all it is she just wants to be held in a different position.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, like right now.
Slay, she was crying because of the Lakers.
Yeah, that might be. She might have been crying because
Yeah.
of the Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
she
she
stopped
was
crying,
crying
so that's what it was.
You know who else was
Hey,
crying because of the Lakers? The
Nate,
Lakers
the Knicks
themselves.
also lost. The Knicks also lost last night too. So
So does it
You know who
matter?
didn't lose last night? The Nets.
Why and delight?
Like everybody else in the family.
The Nets didn't lose, so I'm happy.
hey Jeff, how's James Harden looking, by the way? Just got
Who?
Oh my
James
god.
Harden.
James
How's he-
Harden's actually I think he scored 39 points, I think, last night. He's played better.
Yeah, he popped off yesterday.
What
Hey,
up, Raphael?
I didn't know how he was gonna look without the flopping rules because that is 90% of his game.
Yeah, well, yeah, he did flop.
But
way
you
too
guys
much in the
only
beginning.
scored 83 points.
Who did? The Lakers?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
lost.
Disrespect
We lost
by
to the
Lakers.
You lost to the Thunder. No,
The
no, no, no,
Timberwolves.
no. My
We lost
bad,
to the Timberwolves.
My
Tone,
bad.
Tone. They didn't have LeBron James last night, and look what happened to them. That team looks lost without LeBron James playing.
I don't
Wow.
even think it's just that. It's not even LeBron playing because we usually do better without him playing.
Stop it. You do better than
I'm
without
not
LeBron
even-
James.
no. If it's the playoffs, we play better with him. But if it's not, and it's the regular season, we lose
He's
a
your
lot with
best
him.
player.
Slate. I'm trying to
Oh,
Like,
and
think
Sa-
about that. Did you really just say the Lakers played better without LeBron James?
In the regular season, we do sometimes. I didn't say all the time.
Okay, I was gonna say
Yeah.
you cannot say LeBron James is the best player on your team.
Yes,
Still,
and I
by
understand
far.
that.
Anthony Davis can't ever stay healthy. Russell Westbrook's like chucking up shots every second.
Westbrook, yeah.
Westbrook.
Yeah, Westbrooks. That's
That's
his
what I
name.
said, Westbrook.
Nate, you're getting a little too overconfident with the Knicks. I hope you understand you haven't won like a championship in 30 years, maybe.
Oh, Knicks fans are already flipping out about the Knicks right now too because they're
Hey,
starting to lose
right.
a few games.
Yeah, holding on that one. Bring it back.
The Knicks,
Aiden Hutchinson
the Knicks
is
are the
held.
Knicks. Dot. Yeah.
And look at the Sixers after all that tanking. Look how that turned out. Look at all them wasted picks.
Ben Simmons.
Wait.
Being Ben Simmons. I don't know why he's on your team. Ben Simmons is a.
They can't get nothing. You know why? Because nobody's giving up nothing for him but role players. And they think they're going to hold on to him and his value's going to go up.
Yep.
No. Oh, trust me, Tone. The Nets sucked for a while too. At least they're starting to slowly turn the corner, but they sucked for a while too. I think because Joe Harris finally decided to start hitting 3-point shots, which they need him to do. With Kyrie not there, Joe Harris has to be that other guy that has to score points. which I think lately he's been doing that, and it's been helping their offense a little bit, and probably why they're starting to get a little bit more wins. Plus, they're getting good bench contributions from guys like Carter and Aldridge, Millsap, Mills. Those guys are starting to play very well too. So they're actually playing pretty well without Kyrie Irving, which is surprising.
This Michigan defense, man, they just make good tackles. 14-6, Michigan over Penn State, end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up for anybody interested.
Baylor is up 17-7 right now with 11:21 to go in the fourth quarter over Oklahoma. Oklahoma's got the ball at the 45-yard line of their own side of the ball. He does, Tone. I agree. Just ask any Nets fan last year in the playoffs about how he was.
The problem with the Knicks is we can't close out quarters. That's the problem.
Joe Harris drove me nuts last year with how he played in that playoffs. He was horrendous. He was horrendous. He couldn't hit the broadside of a barn last year. He was bricking, airballing, everything. I didn't even want to see him on the floor anymore. He was that bad.
KD was one of the clutchest players in the playoff.
KD was the only guy. He was the only guy left. Everybody else was either hurt or they were underperforming.
Kyrie just sat on the bench.
Well, no, he got hurt. Kyrie got hurt.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What's up, Tosh?
Yeah,
welcome back.
Take a look
Tone.
at this, man.
Who's
That's
that,
Tyler
Nick Gates?
Linderbaum in a Giants jersey. No, that's Tyler Linderbaum.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
Tone,
made
if you're
that.
gonna trade Kyrie, who's taking him right now? I don't know anybody that you're gonna trade, and I think he would retire. He's threatened to retire if he gets traded.
Yeah,
Because he wants to stay in Brooklyn.
He ain't going out. They're gonna keep him. He's Kyrie Irving.
I think he's just waiting until eventually,
Hey,
until maybe
Somebody's not happy back there.
somebody's a little cranky.
Yeah,
I think
just a
they're
little.
Just waiting until that if it eventually changes, where you can still go into places if you're unvaccinated. I think that's what he's waiting for. If that rule will eventually change in New York City, where you're allowed to participate in games and practices, even if you're unvaccinated. So, I still think it's like just a crock of you know what, but
yeah.
I mean, the team is playing better. Is playing better right now with Kyrie not there, so I can't complain. I'm just begging.
Unlike any other sport, man, in the NBA, the players run the league.
Absolutely, they do 1,000%. They completely run that league. The owners, the coaches, everybody, they're just there. The players are the ones that run everything. You tell that to LeBron James. LeBron James runs that. He ran the Heat. He ran the Cavs. He's running the Lakers pretty much. I mean, KD pretty much runs the Nets.
Yeah, well, he wanted Anthony Davis. They went out and got him.
Joel Embiid runs the Sixers.
Steph Curry
That's
runs
why,
the
that's
Warriors.
why free agency in the
Steph
NBA
Curry.
is different than the NFL.
Jimmy Butler probably runs the Heat.
Kawhi Leonard runs the Clippers.
Yep, with Paul George. I mean, yeah, the star players always run those teams.
What did I miss?
And if it comes down to the star player and the coach, it's usually the coach that goes.
Absolutely. Look at Kenny Atkinson. Lasted 1 year with the Nets. They didn't get it done that first year. He's gone. Got rid of him. He was a nice placeholder coach. They wanted to try to get somebody that was more of like, a guy to cater to the players. Kenny Atkinson wasn't that. So they got rid of him after 1 year. And that's why they brought in Steve Nash, who's just pretty much there just to cater to the players. That's it. He's not really a coach.
I mean, could you imagine some of these star players playing for somebody like Popovich?
Oh, he wouldn't take any of them.
All right.
Like Pat Riley. Pat Riley.
Even Thibodeau doesn't really take that. Does you think Tom Thibodeau on the Knicks would take that? I don't think so.
Hell no.
He's one of those old school coaches too.
He's crazy. That guy is.
I mean, everybody's pretty much completely trashing on Frank Vogel in L.A.
Oh, with the talent he has, he should do what his coaching philosophy just
That
sucks.
nigga been bullshitting right now, Frank.
And Bobby, how are the Sixers nation talking about Doc Rivers?
Well, they're a little pissed off. A lot of it was last year how he handled Ben Simmons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ben
I didn't
Pretty
even
much,
know
we didn't know what we had. We should cherish them and blah blah blah. You know.
I used to
Now-
like NASCAR, but
The guy quit.
Now they're
on
trying.
that.
Now they can't wait to get rid of them. They can't wait to get rid of them.
Yeah, see,
They're gonna end up having to give them away. They're gonna have to end up giving them away for role players. They're never going to get. I mean, who would? What team is sitting there going to say, "Yeah, I'm going to trade an all-star player for Ben Simmons"?
Yeah. He's so limited.
I
too.
wouldn't.
The guy can't shoot. The guy cannot shoot.
He refuses to shoot.
Yeah.
Then the asshole. What gets me, man? And then in the off season, he'll be on Twitter or Instagram hitting three pointers and shit like that. It's like, dude. It's like, and then people say, "Oh, look at you see Ben? He's working out, man. He's hitting 3-point." Yeah, right. Do it in the game, man.
Yeah.
He does that. He does that every offseason.
And what
Yeah,
I get
it's like
is
a show.
he's supposed to hit threes. The point guard in the NBA.
I was a Tony Stewart fan.
Yeah. Who has a point guard that can't shoot?
Nobody. You need to have
The
a
New
point
York
guard that can
Knicks.
knock down shots.
We have a point
does-
guard who can shoot.
What
We
about
have
Lonzo? Lonzo struggles with shooting at times too.
But Lonzo's finding his shot now, so he's had a great year last year.
I mean, his younger brother is pretty good.
Yeah, his younger
LaMelo
brother's
can hit shots.
unbelievable.
But yeah, I
LaMelo's
mean, Ben
amazing.
Simmons can't hit anything, and he's too scared to shoot. Look at in the playoffs. He had a chance on one play where he was driving to the basket, he had a wide open layup. He passes it. He
Yeah.
passes a wide open
And the guy
layup.
missed the layup. And the guy missed that.
And he doesn't want to get fouled and have to go to the free throw line. He's scared to death.
Take
crowd
go
got-
up to the rim and get the foul. Maybe you get the basket and you can go for one.
I don't know why he got into his own head because of his own crowd. Like it made no sense.
That's a guy that had all the talent in the world, but upstairs he's lost.
Yeah.
He's one of those
Oh my
players
God.
that
I
lost.
was laughing at everyone who was calling this dude LeBron James. I was laughing my ass off. Oh my God.
Hey Jaden, how you doing?
What up, Jaden?
That's what I say, King Toe. My favorite guy was Tony Stewart. Once he retired, I just gave up on it.
I never really
Jaden
got
did
into
too.
NASCAR that much.
Yeah, I don't get into it.
Well, I grew up here in this area, dirt track racing, and Tony Stewart was really good with sprint cars and everything. I watched him go from Indy to NASCAR.
And it's a lot different when you see it live.
Yes, it is.
Yes, that's true.
Like I even get bored watching NASCAR on TV, but I wouldn't turn down a good deal on a ticket to go to a race.
Right.
It's completely different when you're there.
14 and 13 NASCAR days were really good because you had guys like Brad Keselowski, Jimmy Johnson, other guys. What was that? Kevin Dude, and you also had Jeff Gordon in NASCAR.
Yeah.
You know who my favorite driver is now though? That I think Let's Go Brandon, I think his name is.
Oh, Brandon Wheatley or
Joey
Oh,
Logan.
shit.
I used to like Joey Logan as well. Joey Logan.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jim.
What about? Well, actually, one of my favorite guys the people that I did watch when I was growing up was Dale Earnhardt.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my dad's
What
favorite
happened
driver.
to him? It's really unfortunate what happened to him, but yeah, he was one of the people that.
Yeah, and then he dies in the race. His son wins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. was one of those polarizing names too.
Yep.
I mean, Jeff Gordon was the all-time great. I mean, I barely know much about NASCAR, but like anybody, even if you don't watch NASCAR, you know who Jeff Gordon is. You know who Dale Earnhardt Jr. is. You know who Tony Stewart is. I guess
Jimmy
you know
Johnson.
Danica. You know
Jimmy
Danica Patrick.
Johnson. Yep. Jimmy Johnson.
I guess you know Danica Patrick.
Yep. Danica
Kyle
Patrick.
Petty.
Kyle
Richard
Petty, yeah.
Petty, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Busch, Tony Stewart, Daryl
Kurt Busch.
Waltrip,
Kurt Busch.
Bill Elliott, Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, Matt Kenseth.
Somebody is cranky.
Oh yes, I can remember Davey Allison, Bobby Allison, the Petties.
Mark Martin.
Yeah, you notice, man. It definitely is a family thing.
Oh yeah.
Kevin Harvick.
Absolutely.
Kevin Harvick was underrated too. In his
That's a lot of things you notice in NASCAR. It's a very family-oriented sport. You always see a lot of like first generation, second generation guys, one by one going through the system.
You figure them a lot of them kids grow up around a racetrack.
Yeah.
In an RV. You know what I'm saying? They don't. That's all they become to know is racing.
I love watching Brad Keselowski.
I would love the opportunity to rip one lap around that track.
Yep.
Just give me a heart.
Like 200 miles per hour.
Shit in case I crash.
It's better. It's better when you're there in person and watching it instead of like at home.
It is. You know why? You know why, BPS? When you got a car passing you at 200 mile an hour, you really get to see how fast. See, like from watching it on TV, it's like, man, you're watching the cars go in circles and shit, and you're not really, unless they do the close up at the side when they're passing, you get it a little bit. But be standing there as they go by at over 200 mile an hour.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, Joe, a lot of it, man, I started out with, I had a friend of mine that raced it on dirt track.
Sorry, I'm just reading about the weather right now. Apparently there's tornado warnings like near my area.
What area are you in, Jeff?
I'm like in middle, like sort of close to middle Jersey. It looks like it's like right out of my range. It looks like northeast Jersey it's hitting.
Right.
So it's like it's maybe like right above my area. So I think I'm just gonna get like the outskirts. It's like we were supposed to get a windstorm around here, some rain, some.
I already got
hail.
some. I already got some rain, Jeff. So you might check that.
It says it's in Nassau and Suffolk in New York that they're saying a tornado warning. With severe thunderstorms producing a tornado warning located over Lewittown, moving north.
I grew up in South Jersey, man, but I moved down south 2003. And we used to never get tornadoes. We used to get nor'easters and like some hurricanes up the coast, but we didn't get tornadoes and shit then. Hardly ever.
It seems like there's tornadoes and stuff coming around this area all the time now. It's like the third or fourth time in the past couple of months we've had at least a tornado watch of some sort. It's insane.
Yeah. That shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean we have a severe thunderstorm watch over here, so it's just excuse me, it's absolutely insane.
Only thing I can get is blizzards. Yeah, only thing bad I can get is blizzards up here in Central.
Even blizzards we haven't really had a lot. There hasn't really been a lot of bad snow in the past few years in New Jersey. There's been some, but not really. I mean, maybe more towards North Jersey, but not really in the middle.
I think
with South Jersey, when we used to get hammered in South Jersey, it's when it would come up the coastline.
Yeah.
You know, and then it would dump like 16, 20 inches. But a lot of times when it comes up through the stream, the closer you got to the shore, the less snow you got.
Yeah. And I'm like not that far from the shore, so I mean I get like maybe 12, maybe sometimes 14 inches max. I wouldn't get like the normal 20, 24.
I was in Egg Harbor Township, about 20-25 minutes from Atlantic City. So
yeah. Tornado going 17-0 this year. I agree, Jaden.
You want to talk about tornadoes? Shit. I was down in Alabama, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, what year was that? I want to say it was 2011 or 12. And there was 26 of them that touched down. And I mean, it just wiped shit out. Concrete houses, vehicles, threw them around like toys. A bunch of people got killed. I was trapped where I lived. It was down a dead end street. I was trapped there with no power and shit for like 2-3 days. But something told me on my way home. It was a Friday night, so I stopped and grabbed me a 30-pack and a big bag of ice. And within a couple hours, I was home. Is when all the shit hit, but I was prepared.
He's probably. I think he's talking with his daughter.
Like his Logan want to share his screen or something.
But
no, I that was a while ago. It's fine.
No, I mean I would never mess with like any. I don't want to think about tornado. Tornadoes scare the hell out of me. It's like the one thing that scares me.
Dude, you know what it sounds like, Jeff? You know, like my buddy calls me. He just left my house. We used to ride together. And I dropped him off. He gets in his vehicle, goes home. And he lived about 15, 20 minutes away. He calls me up. He says, Bobby, man, there's a tornado headed right your way. It came about a mile from my house. But, dude, it sounded like, the only way to describe it, it sounded like a freight train that you couldn't see coming.
Mm-hmm.
Your windows are rattling and shit. I mean, and there ain't nothing you can do.
No.
What do? You just hope. No. You just hope it misses you.
Yeah, it's true. You just hope that like it touches down and then it goes immediately right back into the sky. That's like you got to pray that it does that, or it just like goes a little. It just passes by you. It's a scary feeling.
Where it would cross the road and go into the through the woods, it would clear a path and snap like good sized trees right in half.
Mm-hmm.
Telephone poles. It took vans and work trucks. It threw them up in like up against trees and shit like they were Tonka toys. Shit you would see in a movie.
Mm-hmm. Especially depends on how
shit ain't no joke, man.
It is. It depends on how to.
Yeah. Well, like I said, man, that was like it was one of the worst ever. All over like several counties.
F4 or F5.
There was like 26 of them that touched down. I mean, they were everywhere.
I mean, I know in like Oklahoma, Kansas, and those areas, they get F5s. Those things are scary. Those things are huge too. How severe?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, at least in here, in New Jersey, you probably give it like an F1, the worst, maybe an F2.
Yeah. You're not getting the major ones.
No, like if you lived in the Midwest, near where my mother lives, like around Missouri and those areas, you're gonna get really bad ones, depending on like how.
Yeah, all those flatlands, man. The Midwest, shit.
Oh yeah, and then especially if it goes into the water, you got those water spouts.
Yeah.
And usually it kills off. Yeah, it's scary. I don't even want to think about it. Like tornadoes are the one thing that gets me the most nervous when it comes to like bad weather.
Yeah, hurricanes don't bother me. Like I'll be working down in Florida, right? I was down in like South Florida. It's called Hollywood. It's in between Fort Lauderdale and Miami. And the thing is with them hurricanes, when they come up through there, through the Gulf or even on the east side, they move through fast. Mostly what you got to deal with is the flooding.
Yeah.
You know, because I was in between the Intracoastal and the ocean, so the streets and shit would be flooded. Man, we'd be out there grilling, making the best of it.
Mm-hmm.
They called them hurricane parties, but it wasn't like a tornado that's going to suck you up and throw you down the road. You know.
Yeah, and I mean we had to deal with that similar thing when we had Sandy about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean the only
that was one of the
that was bad.
That really tore up the shore, man.
Yeah,
wiped out the piers and all that.
If you still have those pictures, go online and look at what happened to Seaside. That roller coaster that was sitting in the water.
Oh yeah, I used to go to Seaside Heights all the time, man. We used to go there, on the weekends and shit.
Same thing. I would go to Seaside Heights all the time over weekends with family, friends, and we used to even go on those boardwalks for the roller coasters and the rides over there. And then you see it.
Yeah, all the amusement piers, man. It wiped that shit out.
It was insane.
Them roller coasters are in the ocean.
Yeah, and you're like, is this surreal? Like, am I watching like a movie? Am I watching a movie right now? And you're saying no. This is an actual roller coaster sitting in the water for months.
In the ocean,
Hurricane tore up the entire boardwalk that bad. They had to rebuild half the boardwalk because it was that damaged. It's insane what happened. Like Seaside now is completely rebuilt from what it was about 15, 20 years ago. It was that badly damaged.
Yeah. I used to go up there a lot, like I would say like in the 90s, mid to late 90s. You know, we drive up the Parkway and just go up there for like the weekend. You know, get a room and shit and just raise hell.
Yeah, I would just go over there and go to like Three Brothers Pizza. I would go to the boardwalk. I play the arcades. I get saltwater taffy. Go to the Midway. Hang out at the beaches. Maybe sometimes go to like a couple of the bars around there. I loved going to Seaside. It was like one of my favorite places to go when I was younger.
Yeah, and clean, man. I liked it because it was always clean.
Yeah. I mean, of course, those Jersey Shore idiots sort of ruined our reputation when they did that show. But I mean, otherwise,
yeah,
I've always.
But I'm saying, if you go from Atlantic City to Seaside Heights, there's a big difference.
Oh yeah. I mean, I always went to Bradley Beach and Ocean Grove.
What the hell is Logan doing?
Is he sleeping?
Being a wise ass is what he's
Wake
doing.
the fuck up.
Right.
By the way, whatever happened
Logan?
Whatever happened to Washington?
I don't know. I think Logan's sleeping.
Football team?
Yeah.
They suck. That's what happened to him.
Man, Washington. Man, Washington had all that hype about, obviously about the
It's that
defense.
secondary. It's that secondary. It's
their pass rush can't do anything.
They can't.
Hey,
but it's okay.
BPS, you might know what I'm talking about. You see where Logan is? He ought to do like that. Anthony Wears the Fitness show.
Oh, Anthony Wears the Fitness. Oh man.
Where's the fitness? We might be
Well, there the dude
Where's
be doing
Waldo?
some exercise. He's sleeping.
Yeah.
Where's Waldo?
Hello, my friends. Mark Holmes here. You talking about my?
Yeah, could you imagine that, man, having a fitness show and they click on and you're there crashed out sleeping?
That would be funny.
Oh man. Hey, don't be talking about my son. Don't be
What's up,
talking
Big
about
Blue
my
in the
son.
Bronx? Auburn blew a 28-3
Oh, Big
lead.
Blue in
What?
the Bronx.
Alex, what's
up,
going
Alex?
on, Alex?
Yeah.
Oh, they blew a 28-3 lead.
Joe, I'm an Auburn fan, and I just realized that we just blew a 28.
Yo, Alex.
28-3.
Alex, I gotta check out your podcast that you dropped last night with Authentic and Hub was on there and Nate Talks Football. I gotta check that out when I get a chance.
We're
They
losing.
had a podcast last night.
Our defense kind of gave up on most of these players. What was it? I think they are up 29-28 against us right now, and it's not even Bo Nix's fault this game. Bo Nix it's not even his fault.
That's
What's the score of the Mississippi State Auburn game?
29-28. I think.
They blew a 28-3 lead, like the Falcons.
oh my god.
Shit.
And it's like 9 minutes left right now.
Oh, look at this. Oklahoma's losing 24-7.
We want Caleb.
They're about to lose.
We want Caleb.
No, I think they're going to put Spencer Rattler. I think Spencer
Caleb
Rattler's gonna be
is
going back
so
to the
good.
quarterback.
Caleb is going to be a franchise superstar now.
Caleb Williams, well, he's not doing well, obviously, if they're losing 24-7.
He's going to be a franchise quarterback, though.
Spencer
We
Rattler
want
could be in there.
Spencer.
I think Rattler might be in right now.
Spencer. Bruh.
I never liked Rattler, and I don't think he'll succeed ever.
I never liked him either. He was too cocky.
And he's such a cocky teammate. That's something I don't like about him. He's such like when you play the game of football and you're on a team, your job is not to act like you're the best on the
Penn State and Michigan is now tied 14-all.
Yeah, I just never liked Rattler's character.
7:35 to go.
Let's go, Penn State. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
I'm not going to.
Let's go, Auburn.
I bet some of these people just became Penn State fans because of Saquon. I bet
Baylor's 24-7 on Oklahoma.
Jahan Dotson is a grown man. That boy is a beast.
Oh, Purdue and Ohio State. I gotta watch that. Isn't there an edge rusher for Purdue?
Is it that Galifianakis?
George
How do you say his name?
George Karl, whatever.
Karlaftis or something?
It is George Karlaftis, I think.
George Karlaftis.
Yeah,
George
Karlaftis.
Karlaftis.
Alex
He's number 5 on the
Alex.
defense.
Alex, is Caleb Williams been playing
man.
most of the game, or is Rattler coming at all?
Joel, share my screen.
I don't know. Like Alex, is Caleb Williams been playing the whole game for Oklahoma, or is Spencer Rattler coming at all?
He fumbled down here. That's
Joel, can you share the screen? We
Mississippi
need
State.
this man in Giants blue, bro.
Where Bobby? Did you see that we're introducing those new jerseys?
No, look,
again?
yeah, look at that. Just
I didn't hear you, man. What'd you say?
Those new jerseys that we're introducing against the Broncos, those like black, white overalls.
Well, it's a new color combo with the black pants and the white jersey.
I kind of like.
They hadn't done the black pants with the white jersey combo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
We still need that Kelly green though. We still could use that.
Yeah, I like the Kelly green.
oh, he did too.
Kelly green was amazing.
I had a Ricky Waters. That's when Russell Athletic was still doing the Eagles jerseys then. Man, I paid $289 for it, and this is back in the '90s. For, authentic stitched on Ricky Waters jersey. That thing looks still like brand new.
I think Philly 500 has a Eric Allen jersey, if I'm not mistaken, or he said something about that.
Yeah,
I know
Bad
Dog's
funny
got
hand too, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Bad Dog's
has
got an
one.
Eric Allen jersey. I know that.
I really want an Eric Allen jersey if they
So
still.
Caleb Williams had a bad game today.
Yeah, Eric
Yeah, he
Allen
was
was a
throwing,
monster,
yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Eric
he
Allen
was
was a
looking
dog
good,
in
too.
back in the day.
He should be in the Hall of Fame. Eric
Right?
Allen.
That guy
He's one of
Pat
the
was
most-
talking about for Penn State came off that edge, caused a fumble.
He's one of the most underrated players in history, and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Number 17.
No, Eric Allen. I'm talking about that.
No, I was responding.
Yeah,
to Joel's
17 for Penn State. That Pat was talking about when he popped in here. He came off the edge and caused the fumble on McNamara. Penn State's at the Michigan 13-yard line.
You talking about? Let me see. Are you mean? Are you talking about the defender on him?
Yeah.
No.
Well, he's looking over the middle, gets pressure, threw it away.
I guess I'll say it. If you guys haven't done it already, please hit the like on this channel. If you like what you're
Yes.
doing, and please subscribe to all these
Definitely.
awesome content creators and Bobby Murphy.
Yeah, I
That guy makes
saw
sense.
that one.
And Ojabi got one too.
Yeah, Ojabi and Hutchinson are just tearing this. They were tearing this defense or offense up for Penn State.
Yeah. Hutchinson is so good. He's maybe the guy I'm leaning to
Right.
if we have a chance to get him
With
first.
the-
I really am starting to like this
With
kid.
the 7th pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select
2022.
I mean,
2022.
By the way,
2022.
have y'all been
NFL
seeing
Draft.
number 5 on Penn State? Number 5 on Penn State. Have y'all kept a close eye on him? Number 5 for Penn State.
Oh,
He's-
Dotson?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dotson's
Dotson.
gonna be a monster in the NFL.
He hasn't done nothing
New
this
York
game.
Giants select
He has like
Aiden
one catch in
Hutchinson
this game.
from Michigan.
He should like get better.
Oh, he's done nothing this game.
With the second pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Derek Stingley, quarterback.
And Penn State goes up by
I'm an
3.
LSU fan. Don't do that shit, bro.
14 Michigan, 17 Penn State.
I think he's gonna be overrated.
I really do. I think
Just
with that
a-
earliest first, they're definitely going
Big
defensive end.
That's great news.
Nice.
Nick Gates was at,
Great news
Nick
to
Gates was
hear.
at New Jersey Devils game.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
that's
I
good.
saw that.
That's good to hear.
That's great news.
Hey, And by the way, Bobby, it only helps Howie Roseman's case that Derek Barnett looks like one of the worst defensive ends in the league. So why not take the defensive end in the first round? It would make him look a little smarter because one of your defensive ends that you drafted in 2016 looks like one of the worst defensive ends.
Hey Bobby, did you see Philly 500's last stream when like they were gonna go on that last couple of plays when Derek Barnett he's like, Derek Barnett, back off! Back the F off! Derek Barnett, back off! He's like screaming at the screen.
He
like
sucks.
Derek Barnett jumps off sides.
He's terrible.
Like, man, it's like you don't hear his name until and then he jumps off. You know, it was 3rd and 6. There's a big play, right? 3rd and 6.
Oh my God.
He jumps off sides and gives him 3rd and 1. It's like, dude, you haven't done shit the whole game, and then in a crucial time, you jump off sides. You ain't getting a sack anyway, dude. Relax.
Joel, the quarterback for Mississippi State is torching Auburn's defense. That's why we're losing right now. He's torching us. He is absolutely torching us right now. He has like 380 yards.
I took Mississippi State today.
That was a
Mississippi
good bet.
State's going through a down year, aren't they? Aren't they going through a down year this year?
Mississippi State, yeah, they are.
Mississippi State's usually a decent team, not a good team, but they're decent.
That's the same with us too, or not?
Yeah, I mean Auburn's been struggling though, man. You know,
you suck.
Is their coach still Malzone?
Malzone.
Or what's his name? The coach that signed that big deal, or did they fire him? The Auburn coach that was there for a while. He signed like a huge deal maybe a year or two ago.
Brian Harsin?
No. I forget his name.
You're not talking about Tommy Tuberville, are you?
No. He was a football coach for the Auburn. He was signed like a deal not that long ago, a long-term deal, but I don't know if he got fired or not.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Gus Malzone.
I thought it was Gus Malzone.
Malzone?
Oh, Malzahn.
Yeah, him. Yeah, are you talking about Gus Malzahn?
Yeah, well, Brian Harsin is their head coach right now.
Yeah, he's our head coach right now, but we had Malzone through 13 to 20.
Check this out.
Yeah, it was Gus Malzone.
Yep. We have Brian
Florida
Harsin.
now leads 63-52.
We had Kevin Steele last year.
Check that game out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And before we had Malzone, or was it Steele? We had Malzone, and then there was a bunch of other guys that got cut.
That just shows how much Florida has fallen. That they were struggling against Sam State. That's how much Florida has fallen over the years. All those Florida schools have fallen. I mean, Florida State, Miami, Florida, they were dominant for years.
They were like NFL draft factories, man.
Yes, they were.
You know, defensive linemen and everybody.
The Florida State, Florida, those three were huge back in the day.
Even like smaller schools like UCF and USF, they were actually pretty decent schools too.
Yeah, they were starting to get some guys drafted up there pretty high. UCF.
Yeah. It's like that.
They had that one decent quarterback till he tore his knee up.
Joe, I'm gonna come back. You have a great man. I'm gonna come back
all right, boss.
Maybe an hour.
Okay, Sly. See you in an hour. Yeah, it's crazy, like how much.
I'm here for a lot longer time period. I've only been doing this 3.5 hours. I got a long ways to go.
I hear Philly 500.
Yeah.
I hear Philly 500 ranting. Back the F off, Derek Barnett!
Oh man, I'll tell you what. Watching Philly, I get it because we follow the Bears because we get their first round pick. But man, watching him watch the Miami Ravens game, I'll never root for the Ravens again. I hope they go to shit. It's like, oh my god.
I saw that game against Dallas, and he's like,
I'll tell you what, I never seen Miami beating them like that. I really didn't. That was a good pick, Joel, but I didn't see it, man.
No, that was surprising.
I you know what? I thought, you know, I figured here's a kick in the ass though, because when they went for 2, if they got that 2, it would have made them 24. And if the Ravens had got the touchdown instead of throwing the interception, it would have been 24-17, the exact score that I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Alex. That was a really nice play by Michigan.
The pressure, man, they were all over Lamar Jackson.
Oh, and he had no answer.
Whatever Brian Flores did with that defense, he did an excellent job.
Yeah, I got to give him that.
But Baltimore's receivers did not help out Lamar Jackson that much either.
I mean, dude, I looked at the way Miami played Buffalo, and I mean, they played Buffalo hard for 3 quarters.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, man, if they can ever figure something out, and it's just the Ravens happen to be in that line of sight where I was like, you know what? This could be just a flyer, but you know what? If I pick Miami, everyone's going to say, ha ha, told you. Okay, I can live with that. But damn, if they win this frigging game, I'm going to look like a genius. And it's like,
should have put some money on.
I'll take a chance and look like a genius, I guess.
No, if you put money on that, you would have been.
I know I would have.
You could have won, Joel.
Just $100. Just put $100, but I don't bet.
Yeah,
because I do shit like that and it never hits.
What was the spread on that game?
3, 4? No, it was more than that.
Was it close to double digits?
Nick Gates, that's what I like to see.
Yeah. I'm just happy that guy's in good spirits and moving
That's one of
around
my favorite
now.
players on the team, Nick Gates.
We all love Nick Gates. He's the only dog on that offensive line. And not even Andrew Thomas is a dog. Nick Gates is a dog.
The spread got posted at 7.5 points.
Him and Andrew Thomas are the best.
7.5.
Best.
7.5. The over and under was 46.5.
Oh.
I wonder if it was higher
Andrew
during the
Thomas
week
are
and then it
two
just
best
slowly
linemen
went
in the
down.
world. Nick Gates versus the world, baby.
That's right.
Yeah, Nick Gates was the. I hope he does come back, but I'm not gonna just give him a starting job. I want him to compete for a starting job.
That was a pretty bad injury, though, man. That's a pretty bad one he had.
It was.
Yeah,
and, you know, when they don't even show the replay and stuff, man, you kind of know.
Mm-hmm. And he was in high spirits too. He was laughing. He was like smiling and everything when he was going off in the cart.
Yeah, that was after the morphine injection. You know, they gave him a shot right there on the field.
Yeah, you know, for a little bit there, you're numb, Joel, just from the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I bet he wasn't laughing later.
I was very familiar with that. Yeah. That's what I mean. Everyone's like, well, you know, when Gates comes back, I'm like, guys, I broke both legs at the same freaking time. Okay. And it took me a long time to learn how to walk again.
Let alone being that size.
Yeah.
You know, being a 300 and some pound lineman.
Right. Right. Because when I had the accident, I was like 260. And when I got out of the hospital 3 weeks later, I was down to like 220.
Yeah. Let him.
Was it a car accident? Or something, Joel?
Yeah, a guy hit me head on.
No shit.
Yep.
Was it just your legs that were damaged, or was it anything else?
No, I pushed my face in from here up 2 inches. My nose, my eye sockets, this is all rebuilt. I still, when I go to the dentist and everything, they'll take x-rays of my teeth. I got like a chain right here. I got some other hardware. It shows up on the x-rays. They're like, girls will be like,
you set off
that?
The detectors at the airports?
No, it's all titanium. It's non-magnetic.
Oh.
I've actually gone through courthouses like Rochester City Courthouse, and I've been down to the prison down there just outside of New York City. I've gone through into the prison there, walked through their metal detectors and everything, and don't set nothing off. I was actually, because it's non-magnetic and it's been in for a while, they're finding out that I can go get what the hell's that thing where they shove you in the tube? MRI.
MRI?
Yeah.
MRI, yeah.
I can actually, because you're not supposed to have one because you got metal in your body.
Mhm.
You know, because it's titanium, it's not magnetic.
Right.
So the magnets in the MRI they don't pick that up. Hey, you damn Skippy, man. I ain't going out young, damn it. My mom said I'd be lucky to hit 50. Well, here I am at 52. Ha ha, proved her wrong.
Yeah.
Anybody that could come back for something like that is a true warrior.
Yeah. I've had 14 operations since.
Damn.
Was the person that was the, I don't want to like keep talking about this. 'cause
No,
I
it's all right. No, he was just mad at his girlfriend and racing his mom and dad's car, come around a corner on a wet road, slid into my lane and hit me head on, coming around a bend.
So it was somebody that was being a moron. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
somebody being a moron. The lady
No-
that was behind me was a registered nurse, and on scene I had 24 paramedics. One of them had a heart attack right there.
Was there any drugs or alcohol involved?
No,
Jesus.
nope. That's probably the only person that doesn't want to see me in a dark alley.
Oh, Alex just said that Damon Snacks Harrison.
I see that. I'm not surprised at that because I don't even think he's playing this year, is he?
I don't think so. I didn't hear him in any teams.
Yeah. You and me both, King Tone.
Oh, they're
Oh, you
fine.
want more stories? I
Yeah.
got stories, man.
Oh,
I
I'm sure
got-
it's going to get weird later on today.
I got lots of stories. You know?
I mean, we're only in 3.5 hours right now. We got a whole afternoon, evening, and night to go.
Oh my God.
That was funny, man. When I came in
Oh,
week
Jesus.
before,
Hey, y'all, look.
and I'm like, oh, it's a Joel college football, right?
What the?
And
what the
I'm
hell
listening
is
for I'm listening for a few minutes. It was everything but college. I said,
I
I got to
just-
call.
that?
I got to call in.
I just
Yeah.
met Daniel Jones.
Hey man, you know what? Sometimes those are just fun streams, just to blow off steam. I'm sure people are, there's a few people that were watching that weren't happy, but you know what? And man, sometimes
they'll
it's
get
fun to
over it.
just, yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm not.
That's
no
people
harm,
don't
no
have a sense
foul.
of humor, man.
Right.
You know, I mean, that's to each their own. If they don't like it, just move
I mean-
along. But don't cry about it.
Right.
If you don't
know,
like it, just get off the stream and go do something else.
That's like the
Right.
kid that passed
You
out
know,
at the
go-
party
yeah.
one time. We stuck his ass in front of this big, huge grocery store chain in a diaper, a bonnet, and a shopping cart in the middle of the parking lot. He woke up at like 9 o'clock that morning. There's all these cars around there beeping at him and everything. He got up. He's got just a diaper on and a bonnet. Well, that'll teach you to pass out at a party we're at. Hey,
Shit, they-
all's fair in love
what
and
just
war,
happened
man.
to the Baylor again? Did Baylor?
Oh,
win?
you're going to that game with Chris and Authentic and all of them.
Oh, the Eagles. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Damn.
was thinking about going to
the
that game, but I'm
Eagles.
going to be away, so I'm
Hey.
not going to be able to make it.
So I could see that a lot of the content creators going to that game. I could see it.
I think they were. I think a lot of content creators were planning on going. I know Bad Dog was planning on going there, but I think he had to cancel on late notice. But I know a lot
Oh,
of
did he?
content creators were going to the Eagles game.
I know a bunch are going to
Oh,
go
the
to week
Eagles, Giants, and
17.
Philly. What?
Yeah.
November 28th. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of Giants
Dude, it's
content
really-
creators were going to
I
that
mean,
game.
You know, at MetLife. No, I think that
Season
game's in
ticket
MetLife,
holder.
I think.
And I've went to Eagles games for years, man. Right?
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
really
they're
not
fine.
as bad as they say. It's one of the ones that get beat up and shit like that really get out of hand first.
Mhm.
Right.
They really do.
Right.
How expensive
You know what I mean? Like-
was it, Alex?
Are you talking
I'm
to me?
sorry. No, I was. Alex said that
No,
it
he's
was
talking
pretty
about,
expensive.
Big Blue and
the,
the Orange, Alex.
Yeah, he was saying it's pretty expensive, the Strahan retirement. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bobby.
Oh, all right, I got you. But I mean,
Yeah.
shit. A lot of times, dude. Some of my own personal friends with us, even believe it or not, Dallas Giants, right? But it was the mouthy ones that were really being obnoxious, and they were almost inviting a problem. Like they were
Right.
they were there looking. They did it and like, look at me, and try to insult everybody they could, throw shit and all. And then of course, everybody's drunk or half drunk. And then that's when shit gets out of hand. You know what I'm saying? Or they disrespect a woman. I mean, like the Minnesota Vikings game, right? They show all the clips of like Eagle fans throwing beers at them, outside the stadium as they're walking to the game and shit like that. Well, they should show more of how some of the Viking fans, when they started getting blown out, I mean, even women were, as they were being escorted, out, they were spitting in people's faces.
Yep.
You see, is there really?
I'd rather you punch me in the face than spit in my face.
Yeah, I mean, do you really have to do that? I mean, you're going to a game. You're supposed to be going there to enjoy it with your friends. You can have some drinks and stuff, but do you really have to be an arrogant asshole? And pardon my language. You have to be an arrogant prick to like spit in.
And you know what, man? Really, every fan base has that element.
Oh, Giants fans have a ton of them too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just some get exaggerated more than others, because we bombed Santa, a drunk Santa, how many decades ago? I mean, Jesus Christ. The dude was drunk and obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's like the damn Raiders, their fans throwing batteries and shit.
Yep.
Shit, and there were some, Joe, I believe there were stabbings in the parking lot where they stabbed each other.
And the Raiders, yes.
I even hear Patriots fans are really
when they were in Oakland. When they were in Oakland and shit.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of bad things about Patriots fans too. For like Jets fans that went to go to Patriots games, they said Patriots fans are nightmares.
Man, I went to a Bills game and the Patriots were playing in Buffalo. My wife won like 4 tickets at, I don't know, it was like 15 rows up, 40-yard line, visitor side. I was like, hell, man, those are good seats. I'm going to go watch me a football game. So I went there, and I mean, the Patriots fans were like so friggin' obnoxious. I was going to wear my Giants jersey, but I was like, nah, both those teams fucking hate me, so I'll probably get killed. So I was like, okay, I'll just wear some. I wore a camo coat and some other stuff so I wouldn't get cold. It's fucking snowing, Buffalo, New York. Hello, there's 2 foot on the ground. And I mean, these guys were going after each other. I was like, you've got to be shitting me. I'm here for this crap. I'm going to bring my kid to this crap. Well, man, that's a lot. The only football game I've ever been to, and it's probably the last football game I'll ever go to in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I'll never go back. Guys are taking their shirts off, shit-faced, rolling down the hill in the snow. Yeah, look at me. We lost 34-10. Yay. I'm like, oh, fuck this. You guys are idiots, man.
I mean, like, it's no problem if you want to go there and you want to have like a friendly trash talk with like fans from other teams. Like, that's just part of the NFL. But when you take it too far,
I mean, that makes it kind of fun,
Yeah, when you're trying to degrade people and like spit in people's faces and get into fights like an idiot, that's what makes it not fun anymore. You don't want to deal with that stuff. I want to go there and enjoy a football game, not have to deal with a bunch of obnoxious idiots.
Well, I mean, it's like, look at now. Here we are. We're Giants content creators. And, Eagles fans pop in and out all the time. I got Bobby here, got AK, Big Play Slave comes in and out all the time, Shit. Mm-hmm. We can still insult each other. But
say, like, whatever team you are, if it's a group of just all the same team, what fun is that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, the NFC East, as NFC East fans, we hate each other's teams, but we have respect for everybody as well. Like
I tell you what, believe it or not, it's hard for me to ever. I'm not. So I'm okay. 3 out of the 4 teams in the NFC East, if it comes down to it in the playoffs, I'll root for them. Like when the Giants beat New England, I would have rooted for anybody to beat New England.
When you guys won your Super Bowl, I wanted the Eagles to win because I got sick and tired of hearing how Tom Brady is so goddamn great.
Right. And the same way when you guys beat them the undefeated season, they were coming in. I thought that was great, man. I thought that was fucking great. Yeah. Plus, where that team earned my respect is at 9-7. They go 3 games on the road to get to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Look how many times that's been done. Not many.
Right.
Yeah, that's a team. That's a run you're rarely ever going to see in not just football, sports.
Damon
You know-
Snacks is retiring.
Well, look, I'm gonna
retired.
upset some baseball fans. Okay, you know, it's like you want to talk about great moments in sports. How about when the Red Sox came back 3-1 and swept the Yankees the final 3 games to go to the World Series?
Oh yeah.
You know that. I'm not saying that to upset anybody, but look, just a great moment in sports. I mean, the rivalry between Boston and the Yankees is like the NFC East rivalry with Dallas, Washington, and Eagles and Giants. Right. You know, that's always been there for 100 years.
You want to know what the funniest part about it? I think since that happened, I don't think the Yankees have really been right. I mean, they've won a World Series, but really they have not been right since they got that
What a
3-0
nice
lead and then lost
play
4.
call by Michigan right there. Wow.
Yeah, we've been,
Yeah. Sorry, man. I mean, like I said, I'm not doing it to shoot down or get people upset, but you know, just the great sports and the division rivalries, and that just goes to show you what a division rivalry means. It's more than just a game.
Michigan just pulled it off.
You know,
I like it. I like it when the NFC East can match up in the playoffs, where both teams are good. They're both teams are good, and it really means something.
I miss the days where
the NFC East
team
be having the best games.
The worst team in the
NFC be
division
having
was
the best
9-7. God, I miss those days.
Yeah.
I do.
It's like take the records, throw them out the window. When it's a division, NFC East division game.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, the NFC East division games are always the best.
Like when we played you guys in the playoffs a few times early in like the late 90s or in the early 2000s, I got up for those games. I love them.
I think everybody did.
It was and the Dallas game, especially too in 07. How can you beat that?
Oh yeah,
like that's what you live for if you're an NFC
Jerry
fan.
Jones was selling tickets.
I mean, then you really got some bragging rights for the rest of the season.
8,000. I like that.
Or the off season, I should say. You know, after that playoff.
You know what? Cowboys fans can brag all they want about beating us. The last time that we met in an important game in the playoffs, guess what? We beat them in their home when they were the number 1 seed, and nobody gave us a shot at winning.
And then T.O. was crying.
That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback.
Yeah.
And the Eagles did it to us too. The Eagles did it to us the last time we played you guys in the playoffs.
Michigan's going to win this game, guys. 21-17.
Asante Samuel. God damn.
Yeah.
That man Asante Samuel went in that game.
Yeah, I think that was the 2008 team with after Plexico shot himself.
Yeah.
That team was just dead after that. The Eagles took us to school that game.
Oh man.
I mean, they beat us.
Yeah, we had the best record. We had the best record in.
We had the best team.
We did.
We had the best team. No one could beat us.
And Burris had to do that.
I still remember that night that they came across the sports wire. Plexico Burris shot himself in the leg. I'm going, great.
Who the hell goes to a club? And I believe he had like sweatpants or some shit on with a gun in his waistband.
Yep, they did.
Goddamn, man.
It's amazing. He was so great in 2007 for everything that he went through, playing through a torn ligament in his ankle. And helped us win a Super Bowl. And then the year after, he did everything to screw us.
Oh, I could have shot him.
Yeah. Gave us happiness in 2007. He gave us happiness in 2007, and he took it away from us in 2008.
Right on after this game. Man. Cool.
Oh, God.
That's Giants history, man. We just shoot ourselves in the freaking leg all the goddamn time, no matter what. Stupid penalties, stupid moments, stupid timing, stupid refs, you know?
Oh, God. We've done that how many times this year? About 3 or 4?
Oh, my God. I still remember that goddamn that field goal.
The Washington game, the Falcons game, the Chiefs game.
I still remember Deshaun Jackson play. Always drives me nuts.
Oh
yeah, yeah.
That game drives me.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was the last. I think that was the last time that punter. That was the last season, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was done.
Who was it? Hodge or somebody that punted it to him? He's supposed to turn it out of bounds.
Matt
Dodge.
Right.
Matt Dodge.
Yeah.
Coughlin wouldn't kill him.
How much?
Coughlin wanted to kill
How much
him.
you bet before you went to the locker room? How much you?
He
bet before you
specifically
went to the locker
told
room
him.
he got cut.
Yeah,
Kick it
Punt it out of bounds.
Yeah, he couldn't kick it out of bounds. What does the idiot do? He kicks it right to Deshaun Jackson.
Who fumbled it, picked it up, and then ran it in.
Yeah,
And he was
made a hell of a
dancing
run.
in the end zone
Yeah.
backwards.
Yeah.
Dancing in the end zone backwards. I almost cried after that game. I'm like, did this really just happen? I literally almost broke down in tears after that
Hey,
game. 'cause
man,
And then the one with Westbrook, Brian Westbrook too.
Imagine being
Meadowlands.
7 years old and you walk into the end of a football game and the first one happened and you just look at your father and he just sitting there like speechless, you know. Goddamn Herm Edwards, Larry Zonka, Pisarcik, you know.
Yeah. The Herman Edwards ones was the first miracle in the Meadowlands.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I witnessed that son of a bitch too.
Yeah.
Now, so you guys only had to watch one. I had two. Thank you.
Well, I had the San Francisco game. That was my other nightmare in 2002.
Yeah.
That was my other nightmare game that I never will get out of my head.
Watching the Bears and the Giants go into the playoffs. You think the Giants have a chance to beat the Bears and Landetta whiffs a kick. Okay, yeah.
He missed the.
Yeah.
Oh, what about when the Giants got shut out by the Panthers?
We all can't win
Oh.
his squad. We can't. It's been horrendous. I mean,
Damn.
Patterson Blank J. You're damn right.
Hey, I'll bring a name up for you old Giants fans. How about Ali Haji Sheik?
Oh my god.
You got anybody remember that name?
The pain.
Oh, he had a dynamite first year. I mean, phenomenal. I'm thinking, yeah, we got a good kicking game. My ass. That guy couldn't hit the freaking broadside of a barn standing inside.
We had Matt Bryan as our kicker, who was horrible when he was with the Giants. He goes to the Falcons and becomes a great kicker.
Yeah.
Anytime.
All the only thing I remember about him is
That's what will really piss you off, man. You'll have a guy, and they're even patient with him.
Yep.
And they just suck. They suck. It's and when they let them go, they go somewhere else. And it's like, why couldn't you have done that here, man? That's what we've been waiting for.
We've had
You
so
son of a
many of those
bitch.
guys with the Giants. We had so many guys recently with the Giants that have left the Giants to become better players.
Yeah,
And
I'm
we're like,
telling you.
what the hell
Anytime
happened
the
here?
Giants-
Yeah.
The next time the Giants win the Super Bowl, it's gonna be one of the best times.
Instead, you hold on to ones too long, and they never turn it around.
Yeah. Look at BJ Hill. The guy was a pretty decent player the whole time. We trade him away this year for Billy frickin' Price. He's going over there and having a career year.
Yeah, we traded.
No, but you know what? You know who? I got to admit this. You know who opened my eyes against the Raiders? That Quincy Roach.
I like him.
Roche? Yes.
You know he's battling.
Roche,
Roche. Okay, Roche.
He has Tourette syndrome too, so I give him even more credit and respect for what he has to go through.
We basically got him for free. We got him for free.
I love that kid out of college.
He was
I thought he was a pretty good player.
Yeah, because
I didn't know he had Tourette's.
They're coming out of Miami.
me neither.
Coming out of
he has
Miami.
he has a Tourette syndrome. I give him so much more credit. He's better than O'Shane. Don't ever call him O'Shane. He's lost his name. He's O'Shane because every time he steps on this field, it's Shane.
Maybe we could package Carter and O'Shane and maybe something the Eagles will give us a draft pick.
I'm sure the Eagles would give up Derek Barnett in a second.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Derek
I'd
Barnett
take that
like
right
a
now. I ain't
Whiteside.
shitting you. I would take that right now.
I would too. I would take Derek Barnett. He's got more upside.
I'd take Derek.
He's a free
Barnett in
agent.
second.
They gave him $10 million for his 5th-year option. He's a free agent after this year.
I think so is Carter. Yeah, Carter's a free agent too.
So is Jimenez.
Yeah, Lorenzo Carter.
Is Jimenez?
I wouldn't even, and I'm saying this before the season, I wouldn't have gave him the 5th-year option and gave him $10 million.
Lorenzo Carter.
But because he was a first-round pick, they were stubborn, and they're hoping he can turn it around.
He was great his rookie season. I mean, Barnett was great his
Yeah.
rookie season. Then he just
And then he couldn't stay on the field. It's like when he was on the field, he made plays, but he couldn't stay healthy.
We got
Now this
Zimenez
year
for
he's
one
healthy,
more year?
and every play he makes is a penalty.
I could see him being cut. I could honestly see Zimenez being cut.
I
they
could
get
too.
some-
Well,
they
he
get a
gonna
lot
get cut anyways.
Yo.
So yeah. Goodbye.
You know,
He
could
ain't
you
gonna be a free
imagine
agent
being
till
an
next year.
offensive lineman and you got Quincy Roche over there, you know, and the poor guy fucking all of a sudden he's like, I'm coming after you. Shit, fuck, dynamite. You fucking, you know, the poor guy that's holy fuck, what's this guy gonna do coming at me? I'm sorry, but that
Be
might
like
be an
playing
advantage.
be like playing Bobby Boucher.
I know I should have done
Oh,
action. Oh my god, I would have gotten away with a lot more.
Stop making fun of me.
There's something wrong with his
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
For real.
There's
not to
something
make
wrong
a
with his
joke.
Abdullah
You know what?
Oblongata.
Just you know, I'm not putting the guy down. Just a little side humor. That's all. Nothing against people.
Yeah.
You
You know
know,
what? Going through something like that, and you're able to
what
still
a what a
play.
hell of a guy, man. Really though,
Yeah.
you're right.
Big ups to him. Big
Yes. Well, that's just like what's his name there, the linebacker. Filler.
Joe, we can't hear you, my guy. You cut out.
I think his stream's getting a little messed up.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, my internet decided it was going to play freaking games again. The
Well, we
one's
got that
picking up.
part at least. We got that
Yeah,
part
we
of the
hear you.
stream.
Yeah.
You're good now. Can
We got
say
the
what
son of
you
a
read.
bitch
Well,
part.
no, I'm talking
Restart
about
what
the
you
kid
were
with the one hand there, Shaquille Griffith or his brother or whatever.
Shaquem Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin.
Shaquem,
Griffin, yeah.
Well, you know, that's a hell of a thing too to be able to get the NFL for, 3 years or whatever.
To even get drafted.
Yeah.
Really, to even get drafted.
Yes.
And he
'cause
was
you don't
producing
see
pretty
that.
well too.
And the thing is, because if a guy's got a little bit of an injury, I mean, he might go undrafted.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, that's
And he was a 5th round pick too.
right.
And it's cool that he got a chance to play with his twin brother.
It was. It really was.
I think he's playing in Jacksonville anyway with his brother because I know.
I think
Yeah, I remember seeing him he got picked up. Yeah, I think it was Jacksonville.
Yeah,
He got
Oh, he
picked
did
up
get
not
picked
long
up
ago.
after he got caught. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I know his brother.
I know he got picked up by somebody. I think it was Jacksonville.
Yeah, because he just wants at this point he just probably wants to try to play with his brother. as
Shaquem
much as
Griffin.
possible.
Shaquem Griffin's still a free agent.
That's what I
No,
thought.
Oh, is he?
Just let him go.
Yeah.
See, I thought he got. Well, maybe he got picked up and then cut again. I
That's
thought
what
somebody
I'm
had picked
thinking.
him up earlier in the season.
I know Shaquille is the cornerback on the Jaguars. I didn't know if like Shaquem went with him over there.
No, Purdue's going to punt, and that's a lousy punt. Wow.
Shaquille Griffin was in the Seahawks.
Yeah, Shaquille's a good cornerback. He was never like maybe not an upper echelon. He's like close to it, maybe like a little bit
He's
above
top
mid tier.
10. He's top 10.
Really good money backer.
I'm trying to think who's good cornerbacks at the Ramsey and who is
Howard.
like the top cornerbacks? Howard,
Howard.
Bradbury.
Yeah, Howard.
Slay.
Bradbury.
Isaiah
Slay.
Alexander.
What about Byron Jones?
No, not anymore.
No,
Bradbury.
nah.
Oh,
That dude's so
Corey Jackson.
overrated and overpaid, man. Miami. Shit. Oh, come
Yeah.
on now.
Don't even say Trayvon Diggs. Nobody say
Oh.
Trayvon Diggs.
Tre'Davious White.
Marcus
Yeah.
Peters.
White.
Marcus Peters, Tre'Davious
Marshawn
White,
Lattimore.
Marlon Humphrey.
Dude, it seems like shutdown corners are getting harder to find.
They are. There's rarely like any. There's rarely. I don't know if Gilmore is anymore. He hasn't really played much.
Our
I mean-
guy James Bradbury.
Ramsey's one of them. God, Ohio State is good. But yeah, like there's really no.
Yeah, Lattimore started out hot, but he's kind of dropping off.
Yeah. And Jair Alexander's been out most of the year with injury.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. 'cause that was-
you don't really have too many corners that can lock down a side of the field anymore.
No, there's no Darrell Revis's. There's no who else was
Deion
really good?
Sanders.
Deion Sanders,
Bailey.
like those types of guys.
Yeah.
Champ Bailey
Night
was
Train.
great.
Night Train Lane.
That's like a shutdown corner that quarterback's going to go to the other side of the field.
That was Darrell Revis in a nutshell. You never wanted to throw to that guy when he was on the field. Whenever you saw Darrell Revis on that field, You're like, nope, not going anywhere near him. I'm
Yeah,
not throwing anywhere near that side. Not throwing anywhere where 24 is
You
on
know,
that field.
and the thing is people would test Dion, but they would not test Darrelle Revis.
No, the reason why they called it Revis Island.
I mean,
Revis Island, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, that's why Belichick paid $20 million for his rental service for 1 year. They won the championship ring, and he went back to the Jets.
And they still won nothing.
Yeah.
How do you think the Jets feel? Revis like, I'm gonna go to New England just for 1 year. Oh, I got a Super Bowl. Go back to the Jets. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what's worse than you're a top guy leaving like that and going to a division rival?
For just a year, and he wins a Super Bowl in that 1 year.
But you got to play him twice. At least he goes out of conference. You ain't got to worry about it.
That would be like if Fletcher Cox went to the Giants for a year and won a Super Bowl. Or if
well, let's leave out the second part about the Super Bowl. But if he left and went to the Giants, I'd laugh because he's washed up.
Well, no, I'm not just saying. I'm like saying if it was more in his prime. If like the Eagles didn't re-sign him, like
in his prime, yeah,
somewhat of his prime, and he went over there. So I think Revis was still in his prime when he went to New England. I think after he went back to the Jets is when he started to fall
that's
off.
the problem. By the time they leave, they're like washed.
Right.
If they're in their prime, the team's probably going to one way or another keep them.
Absolutely.
Somehow, if they got a franchise tag them, do whatever they got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Belichick, he'd sign him for 3 years, let him play another year, and then trade him.
Trayvon Diggs overrated. Trayvon Diggs not even better than Darius Slay.
No, Slay I think is a better cornerback. Diggs is just a guy who make the big plays.
Trayvon Diggs didn't look too good last week.
No.
Trayvon Diggs is the worst corner in football. He's giving up the most yards in the NFL, and I don't want to hear a thing.
Yeah.
They were just looking at those, some of them were lucky interceptions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were more focused on the interceptions than really what he was giving up.
Right.
I think the best cornerback on the team is Anthony Brown. And Dallas fans are going to hate hearing that, but I think Anthony Brown's the best cornerback on the
Trayvon
team.
Diggs is a wide receiver playing cornerback. He do not cover at all.
Dude, all them Alabama receivers used to take Trayvon Diggs to school, man.
Yeah.
I used to watch some of their practices, dude. They used to all them guys used to toast him up.
Speaking of Alabama,
he was known because they always had fast guys.
All you gotta do is hit him with the double.
He would bite. He would bite on that double move, and they'd hit him. He was good, like on the short intermediate shit, but on a double move deep, he would get toasted, man. He couldn't hang with him.
I got a question for the panel. For this wide receiver class and how good it is, and this is including the chat, if you want to put your name in the chat, who you think is going to be the best wide receiver out of this class in the next 3 to 4 years, overall? Jamar Chase, Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, Rondale Moore, Kadarius Toney, Rashad Bateman, all these guys. Who do you think is going to be the best receiver in this class?
Kadarius Toney is going to have the best career.
I'd have to say most likely Chase.
I think it's gonna be Chase too. I think Chase is just on different. I think Chase is on a different level, and I think Smith is gonna be the second best.
Not Tony. Oh my God, bro.
I think Tony's hit and miss. I think Devontae Smith is gonna be really good. I really have been always high on Devontae Smith.
He is.
I've always been high on Devontae Smith, and I'm like, this kid's gonna be good. This kid's a great route runner.
People get hung up on his weight, but look at that wingspan, and the dude knows how to run routes, man. He knows how to get open.
I'm seeing a lot of Chase. I'm seeing Chase, Smith, and Tony from Hit Squad. King Tone thinks it's going to be Bateman.
Speaking of Chase, I got this.
He gotta go with Chase.
There you go.
I see no Waddle. I guess a lot of people don't think Waddle is going to be good.
I think a lot of people think Waddle was more of a,
Well, that was my
gadget
question.
guy.
What do you guys think Miami's going to do about the quarterback position?
Oh, they better do something, man, because that Tua, it's a good thing Brissett started that game, though, because Tua's awful, man.
Turn the ball over.
That dude is inaccurate as hell.
Oh, yeah.
He's not the answer.
I mean, do you see that? do the Dolphins even have a first rounder this year?
No,
we got it.
No,
we got
it.
No,
What, they don't?
We got it when they traded up from 12 to 6. We got their first for this year.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And that's lose the ball because the worse they finish, the higher our pick.
Right. Well, we got their third round pick.
They traded.
Yep.
Hey, we got their
Yeah,
first.
we got their third round pick. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Our first.
That's why you know people bash Howie, but now check this out. You go from 12 to 6. You pick up Miami's first for this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
We trade back from 6 to 11 and give up a third, or no, 10th and give up a third. That's a good deal, man. And we still got Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
And you might.
So in this year's first round draft, technically in this year's first round draft, we got Devontae Smith, the second best receiver in the draft, and Miami's first.
Yep.
I'll take that all the time.
I love Big Blue and the Bronx's thing. I just get irked by lefty QBs.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I mean, there's very few that you can really say. I mean, Steve Young.
Vic is different, though. Vic is just a natural great player.
Michael Vick is overrated as hell.
He was more athleticism than he was. He was a better QB.
I tell you what, though. I tell you what. When Vic came to the Eagles and Andy Reid worked with him to become more of a passer.
Yep.
It's a shame it was near the end of his prime. You know, if they're getting out of jail and shit. But he actually started to become a quarterback instead of just a runner.
That was
if he would have had better. If Vic would have put it this way, if Vic would have been originally drafted by like a coach like Andy Reid, shit.
That team drove me
nuts. Or like a Sean Payton, a good offensive coach, a good quarterback coach.
No.
Michael Vick could have been something, man.
And look at the talent you had too. You had Ertz, you had McCoy, Macklin, Jackson.
We had guys
Jason
like
Avant. You guys had a ton of talented guys on that offense.
We had guys like Brent.
And you want to talk about a running threat at quarterback? Holy shit!
Yeah, him and McCoy. I think that they could have dominated with the read option.
Selleck, we had Ertz. We had Deshaun Jackson.
Jeremy Macklin.
Jeremy Macklin with McNabb. I think we had Avant when Michael Vick was here and there.
No, you had Avant. Avant was your slot receiver.
He was our slot, so we had a lot of guys on that offense.
Dude wasn't fast, but knew how to get open. Avant was a good short-handed, third down receiver.
He's kind of like Greg Ward. That's who Greg Ward reminds me of a little bit.
He's a better Greg Ward. In the same role. It's like.
Yeah, he's not like the fastest receiver, but he'll give you a third down. And
some guys just know how to get open, man. And it's not. Some people get hung up on the clock speed, but some guys just know how to find that hole and how to get open.
Yep.
And you guys we had Nix and Cruz back then. You guys had Macklin and Jackson. Those guys always got open for big plays. Every single time, it's like Jackson and Macklin were just getting open constantly. And then McCoy, I dislike McCoy because he tortured the Giants. He tortured the Giants. There's no Eagles besides Brian Westbrook. There's no Eagles player that really tortured the Giants more than LaShawn McCoy. That guy.
You ever hear of this wide receiver called Harold Carmichael?
Joe, I think you're forgetting another receiver. He was 5'10", buck 170.
Quiet, Slay.
Deshaun Jackson.
No, McCoy was worse. Jackson is because of really that one play that
I
drove us
could
nuts.
stand Harold Carmichael.
McCoy was.
Joe, wasn't he almost 6'10"?
Dude,
No,
he was like 6'8", wide receiver.
I think he started off as a tight end, but
him and Ron Jaworski would just team up and just shit. I mean
Harold Carmichael was 6'7".
Yeah, that's what I mean. How's the guy
Harold Carmichael was 6'7". Even when he's covered, he's not covered.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He can just outreach the ball.
Jaworski would just throw it high and he'd go up and get it.
He started off as a tight end, and then he converted to receiver because they understood that he was more dominant at
You
that
don't have
position.
to tell me that. I lived through it.
Yeah, I know that, and I'm just saying it for people that don't know.
I got a question for Bobby and for Slay. What were the Giants players that always like drove you nuts? So like the guys that you couldn't stand to play against? Like the guys that drove you nuts every time like you played against the Giants. Like this guy.
Eddie Sacks for the 12th time tonight.
How about let him
You know who used to? Hey, Joel's gonna know. You know who used to just make those plays? Well, fucking Dave Meggett.
Yep.
That scrambling little motherfucker, man. He's
Yeah, he was.
we
too.
thought we're gonna hold him, and he'd break out on a run or a little screen, and he'd be, trying to get a hold of him, trying to catch him. Him and you know what? And he actually played for the Eagles for 1 year. I like Mark Bavaro.
He played. We drafted him out of Notre Dame.
Brevard kid drove
And
everybody.
we had him for 1 year. Remember at the end, Joel? We had him for 1 year.
Okay,
Eagles,
Jeff.
Bavaro.
Jeff, can it be like a list of guys? Because there's like a list of guys.
Name as many as you want.
Okay. Entrell Rowe, Victor Cruz, definitely Justin Tuck, OC 100%. There's a lot of guys. I could keep going.
So it's pretty much a lot of those guys from like the 2006 to 2012 team.
Yeah.
That drove you nuts.
Oh,
Shit. What? Strahan versus Runyon.
Oh,
That was a
great
matchup.
That was like
all the
a
time.
highlighted battle every
Yes.
time, man.
Yes.
Everybody
Yes.
would talk about that matchup. Be like, it's Michael Strahan versus John Runyon. That was like a.
I love Runyon. Runyon once in a while we get those penalties, but man, you had to appreciate his nastiness. Like this dude he's the kind that would poke you in the eyeball. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We had two generational left tackle talents.
Yeah, you had,
And-
Thomas on the other side.
We
Trey
had
Thomas.
we had Thomas, but we had Runyon at the left tackle position in the 2000s, and then we had Jason.
And we
Peters.
brought him in. Andy Reid, that's one of his first signings. Brought him in from Tennessee as a free agent.
Yeah, and then we got Jason Peters not too long after Runyon was over. His career was over after that.
Oh, can you imagine those matchups? Michael Strahan and O.C. Umenyiora versus John Runyon and Trey Thomas. Those were fun. Those were fun matchups. Two fantastic defensive.
It was really they were equal matchups, but who was going to be better that day?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I've
It wasn't like one ever dominated the other, where it was lopsided. It was who was going to be better that day.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the only time I think Umenyiora had the 6 sacks was against a backup, I believe. A backup tackle. That's when Umenyiora just went nuts on the Eagles. I forget who that tackle was.
Yeah, he was a nightmare. OC was bad.
Yeah.
OC, Tuck, Strahan, they terrorized every team. It wasn't just the Eagles.
Let me tell you something. Old Joe Morris would terrorize a few teams too.
He did.
Dude, it's like if you got a dominant defensive line and you don't have to blitz to get pressure, that is such an advantage.
Yes, it is.
You know what else?
Were you talking about Lovasak or something? The left tackle in that game? I think that was his name. That left tackle that got absolutely obliterated by what's his face? OC.
Might have been. You know who else tortured? Tiki Barber.
Yeah.
Tiki Barber was real. People sometimes forget how good Tiki Barber was towards the end of his career.
Yeah.
That guy was.
Tiki was another one. Tiki used to give us a headache, no doubt.
And so did Amani Toomer. Amani Toomer as well.
A headache from like another team not in the NFC East, not the Giants, would always be two players, Doug Baldwin and Russell Wilson. I hated playing those guys because they always tortured us. It was not fun playing.
Russell, we've never beaten Russell Wilson.
Exactly. That's why I hate them so much.
I mean, we don't play him every year, but I'm just saying we've never, whether it's regular season or in the playoffs and shit like that, we've never beaten Russell Wilson. I don't care where it's at.
Doug Baldwin was the exact type of receiver I always wanted. Like a guy
Like
that's just
Doug Baldwin
a
was
great
dog.
blocker, a gritty, like grind it out, over the middle,
Yeah.
tough as hell wide receiver. I love Doug Baldwin's
Yeah.
game.
Doug
Yeah, I like Baldwin.
was a dog.
Yeah.
I loved his game. He was like to me a poor
Say it
man's
was out
Hines
of bounds.
Ward. He was like
Yep.
a poor man's Hines Ward to me with his play.
Yep. And I agree with that.
I
'Cause-
love those types of players.
You know, I wasn't very old, but I can still remember those great Steelers, Raiders, Cowboys rivalries. Oh my God, the headhunting that would go on in those games.
Oh, in the 70s, yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, the hits that these guys were laying on each other. I don't know how they're still walking to this day.
The 90s. Remember
No,
that one game?
the
I'm talking about the body bag game.
Dude, these were every game was a body bag game when these guys were playing.
Yeah, but that was like nationally
This-
televised though. That game literally saw 15 to 30 players get injured on one night.
Oh man.
That was nuts. Some of the games you see on
there's a face mask.
old replays.
Yeah, but a lot of happens in its history. But Aaron Rodgers is another guy I cannot stand playing. Hate playing him.
Yeah, he's just a pain in the ass.
Man, just look at some of those old videos with Jag Cam lining up at linebacker, waiting to just come across. Oh my God! Talk about somebody with an evil look on their face.
Navarro Bowman from the Niners is a guy that I just hated playing.
That guy was a great player.
Because of how hard he hit it.
I always hated the 49ers because of that 80s rivalry.
Yeah.
That
49ers were like that extra team that we could not stand. We hated
Yep.
49ers. We detested that team.
Yep.
The 49ers have a lot of hate in the NFC, actually. NFC East.
They were a
they
great
do.
team for a long time.
The Cowboys
Great
hate them.
team.
Y'all hate
Roger
them.
Craig, Ronnie
I'm
Lott.
starting to hate them.
Jerry Rice, Steve Young, Joe Montana.
Ronnie Lott.
That's what I said.
Yeah, there's just a collection of great players that would just get on your nerves. But they
Oh
were
God, who? Romanowski,
yes, Bill Romanowski.
No.
John Taylor.
Yeah,
Yep, John Taylor, the other receiver next to Jerry Rice.
yeah. Who was Dwight Clark? I think was the tight
Dwight
end.
Clark.
Dwight Clark
Dwight Clark
made the
made
catch.
the famous. Yeah, they made the catch in the Super Bowl.
And then he died.
Oh, that was the NFC Championship game against Dallas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the NFC. I thought it was against the
Yep.
Bengals.
No,
You're
that
right.
was because that was the year they played Cincinnati, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes,
And that was against
Yeah.
Anderson. No,
it was against Esiason, I believe.
no. Are you sure about that? It wasn't the
In the
little
Super-
guy with the mustache.
In the Super Bowl, I think they played against
Anderson?
Boomer Esiason. Because Boomer has talked about that Super Bowl before
Yeah.
against the 49ers that they were claiming that they were going to go to Disney and that they thought they were going to win that game, and then we knew what
I knew it was either Boomer
James
or
Anderson?
the other guy. I can't remember his name though.
James
He was a short little guy. He had a mustache. Anderson, I think his last name was.
Yeah, James Anderson. I think that's who you're talking about.
I think it was definitely Esiason. He's talked about that game a ton
Right.
of times on the radio.
Boomer Esiason. Yeah.
He was a pretty good quarterback too. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, because the Bengals should have won that game.
yeah, they were already claiming that they were going to Disneyland before
Yep.
the game even started.
Yep.
We all know that happened.
The drive. Hey,
The
isn't there
Bengals.
John Candy up there.
Clark, the
The
tight end,
Bengals-
caught the win touch.
The Bengals
Dwight
had
Clark.
underrated receivers in their history. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ken Anderson.
Ken Anderson.
yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they had
Ken-
Chad
Yeah.
Johnson. Chad Johnson was great.
That was before, like in the what was it? Until the 85 or 84 season, and then Boomer Esiason took the 85 season, and then he ran away with that QB position. Well,
Yeah,
Anderson.
Boomer went to the Jets.
Yep, and then he went to the Jets, and then I think it was Dave Killinger that was the 94 quarterback or 93, one of those years. He took over for Jeff Blake, and then what after I think it was Palmer after that too.
Yeah, Carson
Yeah.
Palmer. Yeah.
Because he had Chad
Yeah.
Johnson and T.J. Hushmanzada, and then the late what was his name? Something Henry.
I think the Cardinals only one time won the NFC East championship. 1 year.
Yeah.
The Bengals have had underrated quarterbacks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. They've had underrated quarterback history.
The Cardinals were always a whipping post for the other NFC East teams.
Oh my God.
Yeah, back when we had 5 teams in the East. Yeah.
Yep. Dude,
We
the
all-
Cardinals were the whipping boys.
We always took turns beating the hell out of them every year.
And they really didn't fit in.
No.
Yeah, I mean, we're all East Coast teams, you know.
Yep.
Besides Dallas.
Well,
but yeah.
except for Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Dallas. I'm just
But
saying
Dallas-
it seemed like the Cardinals never fit in the East. They never
No.
fit. They were. It was like when you looked at the schedule, you're like, oh, there's 2 wins.
Yep. Every year.
Every year we thought that.
The Ravens kind of fit the mold of the NFC East. And not Dallas. The Dallas is like that one team we hate in the
Just
NFC.
remember the Ravens are the old Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
Yep.
No, maybe
Just like the Tennessee Titans,
Yep,
the old
yep,
Houston Oilers.
Yep. And the the Rams are just gone.
Yeah, the Rams have moved and moved and moved.
I think they're going to plan on bringing a team back to St. Louis, which I hope they do. That was a good
I
city
heard-
to have a football team there.
There, I heard something the other day about St. Louis. I think in their bid to try to get another team, it's like a lawsuit against the Rams for moving from
Yep.
St. Louis back to LA.
Yeah. They should. St. Louis should have a team. I thought it was
Yeah,
a
but
disgrace that they left.
Who the
You
hell
think
are they
about
gonna
it, it
take?
wasn't. It wasn't long before they left. They won a Super Bowl, with Dick Vermeil and everything.
Yeah. I think it's an expansion team they might have. It might be an expansion team for St.
I
Louis.
think St. Louis is definitely in line. You know what I'm saying? For one of the
Right.
expansion.
Because they're the only real major city without a football team right now? I'm trying to think what other major cities doesn't have a football team.
I mean,
Besides
could you
St.
see
Louis.
like Jacksonville going to
Jacksonville
Louis?
doesn't deserve a team. I don't think Jacksonville deserves a team.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They don't. Jacksonville support. Their support there sucks.
It's bad.
It's awful. It's like
Yeah,
really,
better-
they're more in the college man football. They don't really give a shit about the Jaguars.
Yes,
No.
there's a lot of truth to that.
It's just a money pit for that owner. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's more for Shad Khan.
Yeah, they-
I mean, if anything, England
AEW.
England cares more about
Hey,
Jaguars than
North-
Jacksonville does.
I don't think this is gonna ever happen, but because North Dakota is such a football place, and
There's nothing out in North Dakota to
Bro,
attract
Jacksonville,
money.
they care about
I
AEW.
mean, there's nothing up there, but I wouldn't mind.
They're all college. It's all about college to them.
Yes, it is. I mean, if I took
Nah, it's
a
also
freight
about
load up to
AEW.
North
Yeah, yeah.
Carolina,
I
chances
understand.
are I was waiting a week because there's no industry up there.
Mhm.
It's all farmland. That's
Yeah.
it.
I mean, what do you do? Put one in Portland? Put one in Oklahoma? There's really no other cities available. that
Well,
can say,
believe it or not, back before the Vikings built their new stadium, they had a deal in place and they were ready to move to Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah.
can you imagine that? The Vikings-
See, Alabama's it's the whole state is nothing but you're either Auburn or Alabama.
And
in
I'm
college
a-
football.
Right.
I'm a Auburn fan.
If there's any NFL fans that I've seen in the southern parts of Alabama, they're Atlanta fans because that's the closest pro team here.
Yep. War
Very
Eagle
few,
or
though.
Roll
Very
Tide,
few.
one of the two.
Could you see a team maybe moving to Mississippi?
No.
I mean, they're a big
No,
college
I
team,
mean-
college place too.
I mean, if you really think about it, there is no real other city outside of St. Louis, which is a big hub on the Mississippi, that would have the jobs where people could afford to go to football games.
Mhm.
I mean, and unfortunately, that's the truth. You got to find a city with money in it.
Mhm.
And
that's
St.
why
Louis,
Oakland's-
yeah,
Oakland's
it's
suffering right now.
that's just it. Why did the Rams, why did the Raiders move out of Oakland? Because of the money. That's That's what started it all.
And any owner, the first thing they want is a new stadium.
And exactly, but let's look at Detroit, the Lions. Ever since the motor companies are out of there and Detroit's not what it used to be, I don't see the Lions staying in Detroit for many more years. I mean, we could be looking at the St. Louis Lions.
I want them to rotate more with the Thanksgiving games. I'm so tired of watching Detroit on Thanksgiving.
They got a 100-year contract on that, though, I think.
Well, they say a lot of it has to do with the because it's Ford Motor Company and they have a lot involved in that.
Yeah.
It's about money.
Rotating them and
watch when you watch that game, wait and see how many Ford commercials you see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind them rotating them and Dallas. Like, try to change it up a little bit. Give other
Dallas
teams
has a big contract on that, too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of money for that game.
That's
well, you figure, man, on Thanksgiving, everybody's watching football, eating and watching football.
Right.
So, and you know, now that's why they even added a third game.
Cito. Lions bland from prime time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I agree. They should.
Because the Lions are such a problem.
What up, Mac?
What up, CEO?
Hey, Mac.
What's going on,
in there
CEO?
on me, damn it.
Oh,
I
Mac.
didn't see Mac in there.
We got to get CEO and Mac in here.
I'm sure Mac will come on a little bit later.
Right.
No, but I'm so. Detroit should be banned from prime time. They should. They're embarrassing.
No.
They should just be
They
banned.
should be banned. They should be banned from playing in Thanksgiving games.
They should be playing. They should be banned from playing any sport.
Wow, there's a hell of a run by Ohio right there. That's a touchdown.
There's not a single sport.
20-7. Ohio State's going to walk away with this game.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to get ugly.
Plummer's just not doing too good. Uh-oh, somebody's got a phone call.
That's me.
Uh-oh.
That's your range.
No. Yeah, I need that half pound delivered in an hour.
No, it's not that.
Slays.
Oh, there you go, Mac. That's wonderful to hear. You know what? I do. I like stuff like that right now. Every guy should spend a little bit of time with their lady.
Absolutely.
There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Family first. That's YouTube. This stuff is second. Sports is second. You take care of your family. You spend time with them. Whereas my wife, she likes it when I'm over here because that means I'm leaving her to hell alone, which that's what she likes. So that's a win-win for both of us.
Georgia,
that or you train them.
Right.
I had to train I used to be like, yo, you can call me Monday through Saturday, but during the NFL season on Sunday, leave me alone. Unless you're coming over to watch the game and bringing some beer, we'll eat. Other than that, leave me alone because I can't help you on Sunday.
Sunday's a traditional day.
Oh, there ain't no way hell I was training that one.
Watching football.
Then I used to have buddies. I used to have buddies come over, right? And we'd have about maybe 10 people, 10, 12 people. And then someone be like, hey, man, can I bring my girl on? I'm like, yeah, I don't care, whatever,
Right.
And they would be there just to eat. They didn't give a shit about the game. And they would start to be a distraction, like they want to talk. And I'd be like, hey, I'm watching the game over here.
Right, right.
You have to talk to me about this some other time. I don't want to talk about nothing else unless it involves football.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. When I'm watching, they're sitting.
I mean, not to be rude, but it's just like if you're not really in it, if you're not there to watch football, you just came to the wrong place.
Yeah. It's just something about football is when you just sit down, you're like zoned in. Like you just want to sit there and just talk football with your buddies, or you just want to watch the solo.
Us each other, balls, I mean, it would be like Eagles fans. My brother's a Steelers fan. I had a buddy to come. He's a Dallas fan. I had a Redskins fan. So I mean, you didn't have to talk about just your team or a certain team, my team, but at least be football related. I don't want to talk about no personal shit. No dumb shit. And don't start arguing. Don't you and your girl start arguing and I can't hear the game because you got to get out of my house. Take it outside.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you want to talk about that shit, you know what? There's some dishes over there in the sink that need to be washed. You two can go over there and do whatever the hell it is you want to do. But as far as me in my front room right now, this is football, baby.
Yeah. There's 6 other days that you can take care, like spend a lot of time with your.
That's what I said.
Stuff. You have
That's what I tell-
Saturday.
And for some reason, man, I actually, growing up, you're dating them. I'm not living with them or nothing. They would purposely try to find something to get me to do, and they pick Sunday during the NFL season. And I'm like, hey, listen, you could ask me to do this Saturday or one night after work during the week. It ain't happening today. It ain't happening. I'm sorry. I love you, but it ain't happening.
All right.
It's like you have all that damn time to do that, but you want to pick Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday's a traditional day.
Like Sunday, there's no way. Yeah, Sunday.
You have to love football, and you have to understand like football, to, like really know why that is such a special day for a lot of people. You just want to sit in front of the couch, talk with your friends about football, all things football, anything involving football.
Not to be an asshole or nothing, right? To each his own. But I even had like some religious friends, right? Trying to talk me into going to church on Sunday. And I'd be like, dude, man, Eagles in Dallas are playing. I ain't got time for none of that.
Right.
I got to get my food started. I got people coming,
I look at people like that. They're like, why don't you go to church on Sunday? I says, because I worship every day of the week. How about you? And they're like, I said, so you only go one day a freaking week, huh?
Right. They do
All
it
right.
once a week.
Yeah, okay. So I see how this is. I can only dedicate one day a week.
They do it once a week, and they want to pick you to do it on that same day. Never do it the entire week. Like, what's the point of that?
Exactly. I wake up every morning. Thank you. Another day. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Appreciate
you ain't got to go. You ain't got to go. Some people are like hypocritical like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Crazy.
He's got his understanding. I got mine.
Right.
I take my time out of the day. Thank him. Appreciate it. Well, 2 times.
I don't need to do it in a certain building with a group of people.
Right. Right.
You have to be a football fan to really understand like that kind of stuff. And
You
a
know
person
what?
that really loves you and cares about you, they'll understand too. Because they know you're not trying to
but you had to train them. You had to train them a little
King Tone. You are supposed to every day. I'll bet you damn well all these people that want, that are saying, well, you should go to church on Sunday. Don't. You go one day a week to make yourself feel better? Yeah, okay. What a great person you are. What do you do for your fellow man?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
I tell you what, I've seen some of the biggest hypocrites that go to church every Sunday.
Yeah.
But somebody really needs some help. They're coming to get me.
Yep.
And I don't even go to, you know what I'm saying? I'll help them. They didn't. They'll tell them some dumb shit like go pray about it. Maybe the dude needs $50 for his electric bill or something, right? For his lights get turned off.
Right.
They're telling him, go, you need to, I can't, you need to go to church and pray about it.
Yeah.
I'm giving them $50. Come over and watch it. Come over and watch the game.
Well, that's like I said the other day, I was doing a live stream and I said in the beginning of it, I says, you know what? It's the holiday season and it's Veterans Day. If you see a veteran in line, buy him a lousy cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Sit down, listen to some of his funny stories. Don't sit there and go, oh, did you shoot somebody? Yeah. Who the hell wants to answer that kind of question? You say, oh, well, when did you serve? What year did you serve? And they've got stories that they've told 1,000 times to people who don't want to hear it no more. But you're a new set of ears. What's it take? 15, 20 minutes out of your day to sit there and have a cup of coffee and listen to this older gentleman tell a story or two? It's not going to kill you. It's like you're going through the holidays and there's people working. Just because you're shopping, there's still people working in that damn Walmart or whatever store you're in. They got a family and a life also. And if they're having a bad day, it doesn't take much. You go up to the cashier and say, I'm having a hell of a time deciding what kind of candy bar I want. Can you, what's your favorite? They'll tell you. Buy that freaking candy bar, and when you're done at checkout, you give it to the cashier. A little thing like that goes a long way. What it cost you? $1? $1.50?
Even striking up a nice little conversation with somebody, and even like
exactly. Imagine, sometimes a thank you goes a long way for people to be courteous, even though they're having a bad day. But it's little things like that, it doesn't take much effort.
And if you're talking to somebody that recently served in the military, how much do you think it means to them when you go up to them and tell them, "Thank you for serving. Thank you for all you've done."
Exactly.
Even the little things like that will make somebody feel so well.
They do. Oh, I see you served according to your hat. I want to thank you. Shake his hand. That makes them feel.
I do that a lot. Anytime I see somebody like that, I always go up to them and be like, "Thank you so much for your service.
Exactly.
For our country." Just to make them feel like they feel as important as they should for what they did years ago.
That's the best way to put it. To feel
That's
as
the one
important
thing
as
we
they
need
should
to bring
feel.
back into this country is common courtesy.
Well,
towards everybody, we need common courtesy.
The minute you can bring back common sense, you'll bring back common courtesy. But until we bring back common sense,
they kind of go hand in hand, Joel. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
They do.
Because there's not a lot of common sense right now in the world. And that's a pretty decent reason why there's not a lot of common courtesy either.
No,
but I don't want to make it too political or any of that stuff.
I don't like to be political either, but you know what? With these goddamn stores saying, well, there might be a shortage and you might not get the Christmas gifts you want now or later, so you might want to buy them now. You know what? If there ain't no Christmas gifts, I'll figure out something. You know what? I can go get scratch-off tickets because everybody loves playing the lottery and doing a scratch-off ticket. You know what? Maybe they don't need a friggin' Xbox. All right. Maybe I'll throw them $100 and say, here, put this on your electric bill. You know?
Or give them a gift card. Let them buy what they want.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. It's like, hey, you know what? Here, I want you and the wife go out to dinner. Here's a $50 Applebee's card or whatever restaurant you got close.
I mean, and some people are hard to shop for. You might not know what they need, what they want.
Right.
So, I mean, some people say, "Oh, that's a shallow thing." I think no. How many people get something and they just to be nice, they'll say, "Oh, thank you," and they're like, "What the hell am I going to do with this?"
Right.
Why not give them something they need or can use?
That's like my kids. When they were younger, they're like, "Oh, I want toys." Well, now that they're older, Dad, Mom, for Christmas, can I have like socks and underwear? Can I have a couple pairs of sweatpants? Can I get like a toaster maybe, or, something like that, or something for my kitchen or you go to your friend's house, you see their kitchen, you see their dining room, their living room, maybe even just a nice candle.
I get my mom candles a lot.
Exactly. How about a holiday wreath?
Yeah, I mean, like immediate people and family, I'm saying like maybe some of the ones you don't see as often, cousins,
Oh,
right,
true,
exactly.
You don't know what they're into, what they like, what they don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
so why buy somebody something that they can't use or want, or maybe they already have it.
Right. That's why I said nothing's wrong with lottery tickets. Scratch these off. I hope you win $1 million.
Exactly.
Don't forget me though.
Exactly. I want a good tip.
Yeah. It's like if you win something, please make sure I get a little bit of it.
That'd be my luck, man. I'd buy the losing tickets and buy somebody else a winning one.
Yeah. That's my story right there.
You'd be like, son of a.
Yeah, exactly.
Then next year you want to be the Grinch for Christmas and keep all them tickets for yourself.
Yep. No, but I do that every year. I'll go buy $100, $200 worth of scratch-off tickets. I give them to my kids. We sit around here for 20 minutes scratching off lottery tickets, and that's just like a present under the tree,
What's the most you've won with those, Joels? Like, how much is the most that you've won? If you've ever won anything on the scratch.
I don't really play scratch-off tickets except for that time of the year. I'm more of a blackjack kind of guy.
Yeah.
I like sitting at the tables.
I like the slots.
I play a little bit
there's
of craps, but
there's some strategy to it. At least when you're playing cards, there is, somewhat of a strategy. To sit at a slot machine and just pump your money in it, I don't get.
Yeah, I like the games of skill. Yes, I do. Yeah, cow carting isn't illegal according to the law, but the casinos frown upon it. Yeah, your game is too strong. We'd appreciate it if you played something different for a while. Yeah.
Have you guys gone to Atlantic City recently?
I never gone to Atlantic City. Never.
I haven't been there recently, but Joe, speaking of speaking of card counters, back in the day, man, a lot of them be ex-dealers.
Yes.
And certain casinos would have them tagged, dude, and you better believe they got them surveillance everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And they would come and throw people out, man, because they would know they were tagged as a professional card counter.
Yep.
And like I said, a lot of them were ex-dealers.
Once you get listed, man, you're on that little book. You're not getting into casino. Yep. That's a true thing.
No, you're right.
But I mean, me and the wife, the last time I went, and this was probably 15 freaking years ago, went to Turning Stone over there on the other side of Syracuse.
Yep.
We walked in with $100 each, and I walked out with about $1,800.
Oh wow!
Not a bad night.
No, most I ever won was like $47.
Some people just don't know how to leave. You know what I mean?
Here's what I did. I did. Okay, I went there to lose $100. That's what you go to a casino for, is to lose.
If you lose it, you're gone.
Well, what I do is I'd win. And of course, the wife doesn't play blackjack or play cards. She'd sit at the slot machine for a little bit, and then come bother me and then go. So I'd stop every once in a while and I'd take my winnings. I put it into this pocket. I take a new $100 bill. I put it into this pocket. And then when I went to gamble, I took the $100 bill out and I put that in the machine or whatever, or I'd buy chips with that. And then when I cashed back out because she wanted to go eat or do something else in the casino, I go cash out. I put my winnings in this pocket. I put that $100 bill back in this pocket.
Yeah,
and I never
left
playing
on house money.
Exactly. So when that $100 was gone, I left.
That's
Bye.
It. Other people go in there, they lose their bill money, and they find themselves just they're digging themselves deeper, trying to win their own money back.
Yep. That's why I say if I go, I leave the wallet home, the credit cards home, everything stays home.
See, I know a lot of people, man, where they messed up is their intention was, like you said, take $60, $100, and what they said when they lost that, they were going to leave.
Right.
They pull out that debit card and start withdrawing.
Yep.
Right at the casino.
Yep. And you can mortgage
Next
your
thing
house
you know,
at
they
that
don't have
casino.
they don't have their bill money. They just lost it. Now they're trying to borrow money to cover their ass.
Yep.
It's a self-discipline you need sometimes.
You know what?
Gambling really but I have some like relatives. It really is an addiction that some of them get. It's unbelievable.
It is. And that's the thing. You know what? They don't build a new casino every 2 or 3 years because they're losing money.
Exactly.
It's crazy. I always try to, not even $100. Whenever I've gone to a casino, the most I usually put out is maybe like $40, $50 the most.
Man, if you're gonna go.
That's it.
Take $100 and go gamble.
Yeah. I just want to go to casinos because I like sometimes just going to a casino and just
right.
Just
it was more like for fun. You know what I mean? Win or lose, you're just
right.
I've been
the last
to
time
Borgata a couple of times, and I just like going to the Borgata casino because I think it's a nice casino overall. A nice.
Last time I went with $40. I was just messing around playing slots. I went with somebody who was really more like a heavy gambler. They talked me into going with them.
Right.
I won, lost. I was up and down. Never lost more than my 40 though, and I ended up leaving there with $120.
Right.
When they asked me though, see now, if I told them I won, they would want me to play the winnings back. I would just say no, I didn't hit either.
Right.
So we both leave because they already lost.
Yeah, they're broke. But they hit you up. They loaned me $60.
I won, so they would want me to take at least the extra 80 I won. And let's try playing it back. Let's go try this. No. I came with 40. We spent 5-6 hours in here, had some drinks, whatever. I'm out of here.
Yeah, you gotta know when to give up and when to quit. You can't just keep trying to go because you think you're pressing your luck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every time I've gone to a casino, I go with $100 bill in my pocket. That's all I go in with. That's it. That's food. That's gambling. That's it. When that's gone, I'm leaving. I ain't got no more money.
Self-discipline.
I don't put it in the truck.
Sometimes, Joel, that 100 might last you all night. Sometimes you might be leaving in 2 hours.
Yeah, or 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah. Depends on that. Depends on how you're betting and what you're playing.
Julio Jones just went on IR. He's out 3 games.
He's
Ian
been injured all
Rappaport.
season. He's been injured all season.
That's why I didn't want no part of Julio Jones, man.
Me either.
Because he's at that age and he's already has an injury history and all that money. Nah, I didn't want no part of him.
He's got bad. I mean, see, that's why you can't pick the Titans right now. They're losing guys now. Their best players are going down.
Yeah.
Right.
The whole offense is almost
and
down.
look, man, Derrick Henry has always carried them, and even when they were in the playoffs and during the season, but even in the playoffs. I mean, that's a huge loss for them.
It is. And I mean, what are you going to do? They're going to try to force feed the ball to A.J. Brown now almost all the time. So now teams are going to know that ball is mostly going to be going to A.J. Brown. And then it's like, who else on that team can really do? Maybe Adrian Peterson could do something, but Adrian Peterson's only played 1 game, and who knows how much he really has left.
Yeah.
Buccaneers elevated tight end Darren Fells and wide receiver Brashad Perryman from the practice squad to the active roster for Sunday's game at Washington.
That must be Brown must be out. Because Brown and Gronkowski are out.
Right.
You have to wonder if they'll be available for the next game against the Giants.
Isaac Gadam is off the COVID-19 list for the Packers.
What's the nationally televised game what's the first game going to be on Fox or CBS?
I don't remember. I think Pat is doing the Dallas Falcons game.
That's not the game of the week, is it?
No. And I'm going to try to get the Denver Eagles game here. I should be able to get it out of Denver.
I'm assuming that, well, we know if you're in the local area, you're going to get the Jets no matter what. But I wonder if the Eagles are going to be on main TV since they're somewhat the local team.
No, they're not. They're not in New York State anyway. They are going to be in Pennsylvania in half of Jersey but no, the other game is going to be that Packers game, I think.
Oh, Packers Seattle, yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's the afternoon national game, like Seattle Green Bay.
Yeah,
especially with Rodgers and Wilson both playing.
Yeah.
Wilson's supposed to be.
Yeah, and Rodgers just got taken off the COVID list, so I'm getting that has to be the national game of the week, unless there's some other game that we don't know about that might be better.
That looks to be the best game.
Yeah.
Damon Harris is out for the Patriots for concussion. Cardinals have placed Chase Edmonds on IR.
That's a pretty big loss for them.
For anybody doing fantasy, you might want to look.
Jordan Howard everyone is picking him up in every fantasy league. I picked him up in 7 leagues already. So,
Scotty Miller won't play tomorrow. He's coming off IR, and Chris Godwin with a foot injury, but is expected to play against Washington. So they're banged up their wide receiver.
They don't really need him in that game. Washington's secondary is so bad that they could use him out for 1 game and let him rest.
That seems to be about all the breaking news right now.
Yeah. I'm sure you will probably hear a lot more tomorrow morning when we get to hear the ins and outs of all the players.
Just trying to help people that are watching on their fantasy. So,
It's so possible that Scotty Miller could return against the Giants. I think he is. And they have a loaded wide receiver core.
Yo, everyone's been over. I mean, I don't want to say overrating, but everyone's been overrated, like hyping up this KFC chicken sandwich, like the spicy chicken sandwich.
I don't know. I don't talk
Apparently
to
they like it.
fast food.
Apparently they like it.
I've never
I do
had it
not.
before.
Nah,
I gave that shit up for Lent. I'm not eating fast food
I'm the
anymore.
same way, Joel, man. I don't half the time, man, like if we were working on a certain job, it might be the only thing around.
Then that's a different story. But if I've got a
And
choice,
some of that fast food, dude, all you feel in the end is, and then you got to go back to work, you feel sick.
I
Yes.
got KFC near me, so like it's a block away from me. I could just walk over there and I could go.
yeah,
get
but
some.
even
I
that's
haven't
not good
tried it.
for you.
Yeah, KFC
Like,
is terrible. I don't like KFC.
I don't like eating it. I rarely ever eat it. I try to cook as much as I can.
Yeah, I like
KFC
cooking myself.
I
Me
ate
too.
KFC once
Yep.
and I never ate it again. But people are hyping up that chicken sandwich that they
Did
got.
Purdue just fumble?
I'm actually watching the Tennessee Georgia game.
You'd be better off because it's 7:28 Ohio State right now.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, this game is Tennessee is up 10-7 right now, but
And I
Georgia's
think
driving.
Purdue just fumbled the football. Yep, they did.
I think Ohio State might be that other team that could be in the national championship besides Georgia. They seem to be the two best teams in the country. Maybe I guess you can never count on Alabama, but I just think it's going to be maybe Michigan, but I just think it's going to be Georgia and Ohio State. that are
Oh,
gonna be in
this
the
is.
national championship.
I might have to see what different game is on here.
Check
This
the
is
Georgia
brutal.
game. This is actually pretty close.
Georgia, Tennessee.
Yeah, I mean it's close right now. I think close to halftime. So
Let me. I can watch the Minnesota Iowa game.
if you want to watch Lindenbaum,
Yeah, I've watched 2 of his games already. Surprised Mike's not in here today. I hope he's doing all right. I always watch Duke versus Virginia Tech. Miami at Florida State. That just doesn't have the attraction it used to have at one point in time.
Yeah, it used to be a big game.
Yeah. I mean, it probably is still for the area, but for the nation.
Yeah, oh yeah, for the locals, yeah.
Oh. Georgia, Tennessee. Oh, come on, get back down there. The friggin' thing. There we go. Oh, they're in a commercial break for this one, but oh my God, you know it's a bad season when we're freaking scouting.
Eli Rex just made a post on Twitter. He's like, they're making conspiracies about OBJ and Robert Woods tearing his ACL now. Log off, please. And enjoy your day.
Right.
I agree with
Right.
what Eli said. Stop it. Okay, it happens.
Oh, that's something I probably should do right now. Retweet my stream, let people know I'm still alive here.
So what do you guys think about OBJ going to the Rams?
I think it's a good move. I mean, I think it's the type of player that they need, a deep threat on that offense, because they really don't have.
Well, they had Deshaun Jackson, but they weren't playing him.
Yeah.
That's why
I think OBJ
that's
can
why
do a
he
little
put
bit
it
more.
out. Yeah, but the thing is with Jackson, if you play him too much, he gets hurt. The last couple years, dude, you know, we signed him to a 3-year deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people they're thinking he's Deshaun Jackson of old, right? In 2 seasons, he played 8 games, and we gave him 10 to 11 million a year.
I don't. What did you expect? He's always been hurt. I mean, he's been hurt a lot in his career because I mean, also he's getting older. I mean, he's a smaller guy who's getting older. He's going to start coming up with these lower leg injuries.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
stuff.
he still has that speed. You know, I think he's 34. He's still got, believe it or not, man, he can still get you deep. But then after that game, he'll score a long touchdown, and then next week, whoop, he's out.
They just put out there, still going strong. Stop in and say hi. Stenson Bennett, huh?
But the Ram, I tell you what, man, it's like Ram fans they don't even watch the draft because they don't have no picks.
Right. I mean,
Guys, they don't care anymore.
Man, they're good. They're going to be hurting here in a couple of years, man. They're not going to have anything.
They're just pretty much going for it now. That's all they care. They're just going for it completely now and just.
I get it, and man, if they don't get it, oh my goodness,
McVay, that's the thing. If they get it, if they get it, it'll be worth it. But
yes,
shit, if they don't, your future is going to be bleak.
Yes.
How do you rebuild with no first round picks
until 2024?
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be friggin' ugly if they don't.
I mean, look, you got to think. Jared Goff was the #1 pick, and they traded 2 first to get Stafford.
Look at
he's not like a Deshaun Watson, 25, 26 years old type. It's like Stafford don't have much longer.
No. And that's just it right there. Can you say Houston Texans? Because that's what the Rams are going to be like.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be just a hot mess.
Absolutely. I mean, what do you think they have?
You got the money.
2-year window.
If you got the money, like I like more like, all right, you're a good team. You're a couple pieces away. If you can do it with your salary cap, your free agency money,
right?
To try to go for something, but at least you can recover from that. When you start giving away future years of first round picks and shit, I don't agree with that.
I don't either. But there are people out there that are advocating for it. They like the way the Rams are doing it.
I know Authentic is a very, very, very big on that. He's very big on what the Rams are doing. So I mean,
and I understand it.
Yeah, I do too. If you're that close and you just need 1 or 2 pieces to put you over the top,
well, what they're saying too is one of their biggest. That probably goes back to ownership. New stadium, and the Super Bowl is going to be held there.
Right.
Yes, you're right. Stan.
So if they want to go for it in a certain year, they want to be like, in their own stadium for the Super Bowl. That's got to be the mentality or their thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Can you imagine that? We haven't had a team host the Super Bowl in all these years, and then we somehow get it back-to-back years. Can you imagine that? How crazy that would be. The Bucs did it last year, and then somehow the Rams do it this year. That would be insane.
And it was a long time, man. That was a long, very rare. And that's why I think that's. I think that was their part of their motivation, when they went for Brady.
Yeah.
It was.
And it's probably the Rams' motivation in a way why they went for Stafford.
Yeah.
They wanted to make sure
that's the only thing that really makes sense to go all in like that.
I know Stan Kroenke is one of those types of owners where he wants all the headlines on his team in his home stadium. Everybody's got the bright lights and everything on him and in LA. So I had a feeling he's going to try to go all out to make sure that team gets that home game for the Super Bowl. Every attention is on the Rams, and they can somehow pull it out and get a Super Bowl. I think that's what it's all about. If they could do it, if they can somehow win a Super Bowl within the next 2 years, congratulations to them. Future round picks is going to be hell after that. But you know what? They can be like, we got the Super Bowl ring. That's it. That's the only thing that matters is we got the ring. We got the trophy at least once or maybe even twice. So that's the only important thing.
But that's the thing. If you don't get it, if you come close but don't get it,
that's where it's going to be bad.
And then it hits you. You don't have the draft capital to rebuild. Your salary cap's out the roof. Then you're stuck in shit for a while.
Yeah.
Then Sean McVay is going to look like an idiot. Les Snead's going to look like an idiot. Stan Kroenke as the owner is going to look like an idiot. They're all going to look like idiots going forward if they can't get a Super Bowl win in these next 2 years because they literally traded their
Now,
entire
if they win it, they'll be labeled as geniuses.
Exactly. It's such a fine line that they're walking. They're walking the finest of all lines, I think, out of every NFL franchise right now. They're walking the finest line out of everybody because they have to win the Super Bowl within the next year or two, or it's going to be ugly.
Yeah.
Well, who do you guys think right now can take the Rams out in the playoffs?
The Buccaneers.
The Bucks, I think, could do it. I'm not sleeping on the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys are still a good team.
I don't know. I think we just seen. Listen, man. I think we just seen a chink in the armor with these Cowboys.
That's what I'm wondering.
We just seen it.
Bobby. I'm wondering.
Yeah, man.
I still think Trevon Diggs is the most overrated cornerback in football, but
And they just lost Randy Gregory. They're putting on IR.
Yeah, but they still got a great offense. And they're getting Gallup back this week, so their offense is just going to get better. So I agree.
And Zeke has a knee injury. He's nursing a knee injury.
And Cooper's had a hamstring injury for weeks.
Right.
I mean, I got to see this. I really have to see Dallas start showing more chinks on offense and defense.
And Dak's been having little nagging injuries, calf, shoulder, shit like. What if he goes out? You think Cooper Rush is going to take you deep?
No, absolutely not.
Right, they're done. They're one game away from disaster. Watch what I'm telling.
Wondering too. If they lose to the Falcons, who?
Hey.
Well, if they lose to the Falcons, Dallas is going to lose their minds.
There's no way they're losing.
Joe, we might end up looking stupid tomorrow.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked to see the Falcons beat them.
Dude,
well,
they're winning games.
Or not Logan. Slay.
There's no way.
Slay.
Come on, Slay. You told me the same thing about the Ravens, my guy.
There's no way. There's no
That's
way.
what you said against the Ravens.
Slay.
I guarantee
they're not winning. Was there no way that the Bills were going to lose to the Jaguars? Was there no way
that was a trap
the
game?
Titans were going to lose to the Jets?
Was there no way the Broncos were going to be leading them 30-0?
Yep.
With Dak back, with Dak Prescott a quarterback.
Think the Falcons. I think the only team.
It'd be different if it was still Cooper Rush and Dak was out. There would be their excuse.
Right.
What's the excuse for it?
In the division.
What's the excuse for going down 30-0 against the Broncos with your starting quarterback? Everybody's in, for the most part.
Yeah.
That you expected to play.
Right.
They could get tripped up.
Now,
they could easily get tripped up against Atlanta.
And that is the how many? All right, it's been 26 years. How many more years do we need to see Dallas crash and burn? Whether it's in the second half of the season or in the playoffs, because in the playoffs, we all know it's one and done. They got the nickname Dak and Zeke, the one and done boys. There's a reason somebody made that meme. It's a pattern. If they meet Aaron Rodgers and the Packers, none of them Dallas, the Cowboy fans are going to be sleeping the night before because he's ended their season twice in their last 3 playoffs. Did they 2 out of the 3? He's ended it with miracle plays at the end, but they still won and sent him home. I've never seen a team and their fan base be because they start out 6-1 and then they lose 6. Oh, we're still 6-2. You're leading a bad division, man. You're leading a bad division.
Exactly.
Once the playoffs come, we'll see. Because I would take the Rams, Arizona, Tampa, all over the Cowboys. At best, Dallas is the 4th or 5th best team in the NFC. Green Bay? Yeah, I'd probably push them down to 5th right now, today.
Would you put them in the range of the Saints, for instance, around that range?
I know it is.
No, they're better than the Saints.
Mm.
Just due to quarterback. I mean, Dak's better than any quarterback,
Maybe they're on Seattle's level. Seattle's still a pretty good team, but they got flaws as well.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of those.
Well, with Seattle, it's pretty much this: Russell Wilson.
Man,
Yeah,
you know,
there you go.
it's just like
Is Russell Wilson going to get hot in the playoffs and put the team on his back? Because he's done it before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like the Raiders. You know, what did Miz say? Well, you smash Carr around a little bit, he gets nervous. Smash him in the mouth. You smash Dak Prescott in the mouth a little bit, he starts getting nervous.
Yeah.
Same way. Them boys don't like to be hit. You know,
No, they
Cooper, all them guys coming together. If you start hitting them, boy, they get gunshots.
And look, man, they look like they had.
He looks scared, hesitant.
They had no answer for Denver.
Right.
They had no answer. I mean, them 16 points they scored was in trash time. Denver already had the game wrapped up.
Yep. Went to a pre-event and said, yeah, go ahead. You can throw for 200 yards now. Get a couple TDs. Pad your stats.
I've heard a lot of people say that, that Dak Prescott accumulates a lot of his stats through garbage time.
Oh, he does.
He does.
And that's no bullshit.
Right. It's not like I'm sitting
That's
here
in
just saying
previous
it
seasons,
because
man.
it's
You've seen
Cowboys.
where their defense was really bad, but a lot of Dak's stats were coming in trash time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, let's not forget last year they were so great, but they were still what, 1-4?
Yeah. They were
Yeah.
bad even before Dak went down with it.
You know, Joel, like their excuse last year, it was the whole off season. They kept saying, "Well, but Dak's back. We got Dak signed and he's healthy."
Right.
I said, "But dude, when Dak went out, going into that game, you guys are 1-3 with Dak."
And they should have been 0-4 if Atlanta didn't collapse.
Right. If Atlanta doesn't choke on that onside kick because they didn't know the fucking rules,
right?
They would have went into that game 0-4 when he got hurt.
Yeah.
So Dak's back. Well, okay. What I knew is your defense better play better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if Dak's back or not.
And I mean,
You know, they were losing shootouts because their defense couldn't stop nobody.
And Zeke Elliott looked like a lot of people thought Zeke was on the downside of his career, and he was done.
Yeah, well, he was fumbling a lot.
Exactly, he was turning the ball over a ton.
Oh yeah, he was fumbling. He was fumbling left and right, man.
Yep.
And like earlier in the season, you know, remember there was whispers with Pollard looking so good that maybe Zeke was more of the number 2 running back.
Yeah.
And Zeke had a good weeks. But now this week he's got a knee injury. That's why he went out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man. The Broncos game showed me Dallas ain't winning shit. Of course, they're way it looks, man, they're running away with the division, so they're going to be in the playoffs. But don't talk Super Bowl to me when it comes to Dallas. And it's not because I just don't like them, but just when I was starting to think and say, I got to admit, man, Dallas is pretty good. And then they played the Broncos. I went, that's the Dallas Cowboys I know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've been saying everyone's saying, you know, that they're going to run away with the division. And I was like, wait a minute, guys. Dallas will let you down when you least expect it. When the time is right, you're going to start seeing losses and turmoil. And
especially, we were talking about Pat. It's been 26 years, Joel. They've won 3 playoff games in 26 years.
Yeah.
And for a while there, when they had Romo, and even prior to him, they went 19 years, almost 20 years without a playoff win, and finally got one.
Yeah.
The Giants and the Eagles each individually have the same amount or more wins in their one playoff run alone than the Cowboys have had in 26 years. That's
right.
That's telling right there.
I mean, shit. Just on our Super Bowl run, there's 2 right there. We got 2.
Yeah.
Dallas has got 3 in 26 years. I mean, come on, man. Calm down. Pump the brakes. I would be a little more cautious because especially knowing how they've been in the second half. And then even look, man, when they got knocked out by Green Bay, they were 13-3 that year.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Dallas fans always do that. They do that every year. They think when they get off to hot starts and they think, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl. This is our year. We're the greatest things in the world. We're going to take over the league. We're America's team.
I got to say this, man. That's one thing when it comes to Eagles-Giants. we agree on most things about Dallas.
Yeah.
They're as delusional as anything. I mean, if you talk about the fan base that's out of like they're in the clouds most of the time. It's Dallas.
You know, I wasn't trying to be delusional at the beginning of this year, but I kind of got sucked into the goddamn vacuum of Joe Judge. So
Yeah,
I saw a lot of glimpses from when Parcells and Coughlin came and coincidences, and we had a really good defense the year before, and I was counting on that defense. That's where most of that confidence came from, was that defense that we had last
And Joel,
year.
like you remember when I was coming on Hub Stream, right?
Yep.
When you guys turned it around, we're coming on that the second half of the season last year, and your defense looked good.
Yes.
I was kind of impressed. I'm like, well, maybe Joe Judge,
Right.
I'm not like, just because I'm not a fan of the team or they're a rival. I'm not trying to be like, but like McCarthy sucks.
Yeah,
he's not a good coach.
He's a
Mike McCarthy.
I said
his
that
time management. Could you imagine him making one of these critical fuck ups in the playoffs?
Yeah.
That's all it's going to take.
I could see it happening, Bobby. I could honestly see him
Come
doing that
on.
in the playoffs.
He's got
Absolutely,
Aaron
man.
Rodgers, man. He's only got one title with Aaron Rodgers. Give me a break.
Well, that's who got him that title.
I
Aaron
know
Rodgers
it.
ran the offense.
I
Mike
know.
McCarthy was just a puppet, like a stand-in.
Yeah, it was.
Aaron Rodgers at that time was an established quarterback. He ran that. He's the one that got him fired too.
Yep.
1,000%. And you knew who they were going to take over. They're going to take Aaron Rodgers any day of the week over Mike McCarthy. It wasn't even a question.
Well,
If McCarthy blows this, watch this though. If McCarthy blows this, right? If it's not Kellen Moore, I think Dan Quinn becomes Dallas Cowboys' next head coach.
Oh my God, I don't think
because
Kellen
they
Moore
like the
can.
improvement.
He's so young.
They like the improvement he's made on the defense.
He is so young. I don't see Kellen Moore getting a chance for another 5 years at least.
Yeah, what do they think?
I don't
Unless they
know.
think he's going to be the next Sean McVay.
You know what, Joe? You know what though? Some team might look at him, like the next Sean McVay. One of these young. What's the guy in Arizona? Kingsbury.
Yeah,
Kingsbury. They might.
Shanahan.
Teams are looking at that now. They get tired of the retreads, and they want the next young boy genius.
You're right.
Well, we did it, and you guys did it too, Sirianni and Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both took a shot at
We
a young.
both
I
teams did
tell you the
coach.
truth. I'm not going to lie, and I actually pay attention. I didn't know who in the hell Sirianni was.
I
don't
didn't
think
either.
a lot of people,
Only
like
did he
a
was in
lot
the
of us
Colts.
didn't know who Judge was.
I didn't know who the hell he was. I'm like, who?
Right. That's what we did. Judge? Who?
And then we bring in.
Also Judge.
Oh, when you do that, you usually bring in one of your assistants, like your DC, your OC is either an established coordinator or like a former head coach.
Right.
Yes.
For the young coach, the head coach to fall back on. He's everyone in our staff's under 40 years old.
Yeah, you guys got an incredibly young staff.
Well, we do too.
Incredibly
I mean,
One
Garrett's
of the assistants is like 29. He's as young as some of the players.
How old is Jonathan Gannon? He looks like he's still in his late 20s, early 30s.
I think he's in his 30s. I think he's in his mid to later 30s.
So I know like a lot of Eagles fans are getting on him. They want him gone at the end of the season. They're
Oh, dude, I want him gone. He's awful, man. He's awful. This dude, he's awful.
Yeah, because like that seems to be the public enemy #1 right now with the Eagles fans is Jonathan Gannon. They all want this guy gone ASAP. Like we want Garrett gone, they all want Jonathan Gannon gone ASAP. They would probably want him gone on their bye week. That's what they feel. But
I think that's the only thing that's going to save Sirianni is anything. I think if in the offseason, I think it'll be Gannon that goes.
he'll probably be the sacrificial lamb for that team.
Yeah, he's going to be.
I don't think they want to. Yeah,
But he does.
For a year.
If they're going to give Sirianni one more year, Gannon does need to go.
Yeah.
even Sirianni in his press conference has pretty much thrown him under the bus.
Mm-hmm. Well, was that a guy that he chose for his staff, or was that somebody that was just
No. If you listen, what our owner was saying was, during our interviews, we kept hearing of Jonathan Gannon, and he was like, even San Diego wanted him. There was teams that he was on their high list as a defensive coordinator. And even they didn't know who he was, but because of the stir of the rumors of he's the next, top DC, young DC coming up, I don't know how much of his staff he hired, but I know that was more, even though they do have connections, Eagles hired, well, just like when they hired Doug Peterson, they hired Jim Schwartz as DC first before they hired Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Peterson ran the offense, Schwartz ran the defense. But see, Schwartz being a former head coach, established defensive coordinator, he was going to be, if Peterson were to fall on his face, they could just promote Schwartz as the head coach.
Sound familiar, doesn't it, Joel?
Oh,
does it sound familiar for what we're going through right now?
bro. I mean, that's why I tried telling Slay and everybody is like, man, I said, you guys are getting the Jerry Reese effect.
Yeah.
Backloading these contracts, not hitting on the draft, and then signing the older veterans for 4-year deals that you can't get out of.
Mm-hmm.
It just drives your team right into the friggin' ground, and it takes a long time to get out of that friggin' hole. Yo, Rick, welcome back,
Hey,
my guy.
Rick, how you doing? That's what Howie Roseman's been notoriously doing too, is backloading contracts year after year after year.
Yeah. He kicks, they call it, we always say that he kicks the can down the road,
Yep.
Yeah, because
He's been kicking it for years.
Reese got us with those 5-year contracts when he was buying all those guys. There was no way in hell we were getting out of those.
What is everyone's favorite fish?
And if you do that, you better be able to draft well. You better be able to do one of them too well.
Right. No.
Now, if you do that and you kick contracts down the road and you suck at drafting,
yeah.
Oh, then
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, you're
That's-
screwing your franchise.
you're in trouble.
And that's the biggest thing I've heard from you Eagles content creators, Bobby, is, everybody's afraid of Roseman with these picks and what he's going to do.
Yeah.
You guys want a linebacker and
Yeah,
a safety.
you know what, Joe?
corner.
Because you know what my problem is with him? And see, but a lot of it comes from the owner. Really,
Laurie?
If he was as bad as what a lot of us say he is, you don't think the owner would see that too?
He
The
would think.
owner is highly involved in these draft picks. Like, he's the one that wanted J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. He's the one that wanted Jalen Rieger.
And
He's
that's what
highly
we say
involved.
is Mara wanted Barkley for Manning.
Yeah. That's the problem, is why you see these teams starting to go downhill a little bit, is when the owners start meddling in team business.
Yeah.
When they don't allow their coach and they don't allow their GM to do their job. They start
Right.
influencing on draft picks, and that's what
Why?
you see.
Why do you have this room full of scouting players all year,
Yep.
and then come draft day, you override them and take who you want anyway? What's the point?
Right. And not only
Hey,
that,
right.
you guys and us both fired a Super Bowl winning coach.
Absolutely.
Right. Joe, you know what? That's why I got a lot of problem with a lot of Eagles content creators. Last season, you could see the decline of Wentz and just how awful he was.
Yes.
Right? He was
Yeah.
just flat out awful. Okay. I don't think anybody could have won with that quarterback play. Okay.
Right.
Here's Doug Peterson in the playoffs 3 out of 5 years and won a Super Bowl. Okay. He went 7-9, 13-3, 9-7, 9-7, and then they fell to 4-11-1. Okay. But you seen what happened was Wentz just fell apart. He was the worst rated quarterback in the league. Okay.
Yep.
You don't give that guy one more year, and they were willing to. When Doug Peterson told him he wanted to do certain things his way, after the season, Doug Peterson's staying, they're saying. They had a meeting in Florida. He told him, nope, I want to start having more say in my staff and personnel and game day roster. And when they told him no, he said, fire me. And so they said, okay, you're fired.
That sounds like Coughlin.
Yeah, exactly. What always screws up a team and a franchise the most is when the owner decides to meddle way too much into personnel and team business.
See, almost like when Doug won the Super Bowl, Lurie and Howie thought, well, yeah, but we hired him. We actually won the Super Bowl. You know, we did this.
Yeah.
So now they think they can bring in any decent coach because they're running the show and they can win games. It's almost like winning a Super Bowl was a blessing and a curse. I'm glad they won it because I've been watching the Eagles for decades, and I at least wanted. I had a joke going for a while. I tell them, even everybody, I just want to see one Super Bowl win in my lifetime. Somehow, some way, I just want a Super Bowl. I've been watching this too long, getting close, knocking on the door. 5 NFC Championship game losses. I just want one. Is that too much to ask? Can I have one? So however they did it, we did it. But if you're going to tell me today you would take Nick Sirianni over Doug Peterson, at the midway point here, I'd have to say you need to get your head checked. You don't know shit about football.
Right. Yeah, because that's the same thing that we went through.
Exactly.
We cut the GM. We cut Brees, fired Coughlin because Coughlin was saying, look, I'm going to do this my way. I won you the 2 rings. And Mara's like, nah, I think I picked those guys. And Mara decided.
What else do you have to do besides win? Not only like in Coughlin's case, he won it twice to get power.
Right. Oh, trust us. Us fans were not happy because we cut Brees.
Didn't somebody say because Mara started to get jealous because Coughlin was getting all this praise and everything, and that Mara wanted the praise at the same time, so he started to get jealous of Coughlin's power and his influence and everything on the organization. That's how a team gets screwed up, when the owner starts meddling into team business, and that's when you see a team start to decline because the owner doesn't.
It's like they can't say it was like a collective thing, like and share the credit. It's like they want one person to be like the reason. Well, I did it. Not we did it. I did it.
And Coughlin got a lot of love from Giants fans for winning those 2 rings, and it wasn't Mara that his name was brought up. I think that pissed him off too. But, Alex brings up a good point here too. Jim Caldwell was winning games in Detroit, and they let him go. They're like, oh, we can find somebody better. Hasn't worked yet.
Yeah. Are you going to tell me that Dan Campbell is better than Jim Caldwell?
No, you know what? I don't think so. Not right now. Definitely.
Serious. I'm just saying, even just even the experience factor. Come on, man.
Yeah, that
he's a former Giant.
No sense.
He's a former Giant. I love him to death. I watched him play, but I would rather right now have Jim Caldwell over there.
Absolutely. That made no sense when Jim Caldwell was fired and he actually had that team winning, which is something Detroit has not done in a lot of recent years.
Right.
Yeah, that made no sense why they
did
that.
The hell do you
that was probably ownership. That was probably ownership that decided that put themselves in there and be like, you know what? No, we don't need him anymore. He's probably trying to ask for more power and stuff. That's what always is going to screw up a good organization is when the owner meddles too much in a team business.
He was definitely awful.
Never works.
And like Joel, I'm actually during it happening last season with us, when they're saying, oh, Doug's play calling sucks and he needs to go and Schwartz needs to go. Okay. Who you bringing in? Answer me that. Nobody had an answer. Now, be careful what you wish for. Because I'd sure rather have Doug Peterson and Schwartz, 2 guys that have done it, than what I'm looking at right now.
That's my biggest saying right there with Giants fans that want Gettleman gone right now. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. And even though you think it can't be worse, it can definitely get worse.
Right. See, that's what they were acting like we were at rock bottom. Well, no, because we have won it with these guys. Not like we've never won anything.
Right.
We're not like we were trying to get there and never got there. We've already been there. Now we're all right. Hey, dude, everybody's going to have, whether it's injuries or just a bad year. You got to give certain people a chance to, especially if they win you a Super Bowl and have established something,
Yes, I agree.
I don't care what their name is. If you told me we're going to bring a coach in and he's going to make the playoffs 3 out of 5 years and win you a Super Bowl, would you? I don't care who it is. I'm going to say absolutely. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'm all for it.
Yeah, that's why I'm like fine with if we bring back Gettleman and the whole crew back for another year. I mean, at this point, with so many players being locked into the cap next year, you might as well just try to run it back one more year and see what you can do.
And that's the thing.
And also too.
Go ahead, Bobby.
It's kind of like with Howie Roseman. Gettleman did make a move to get an additional first-round pick.
Yep.
So you got to kind of let him play it out, right?
But that's the thing, Bobby. Okay, let's say we do get fired Gettleman, and everybody's okay. Now they're all complaining because Gettleman is a Mara guy. Okay, they're bitching about a Mara guy, and now they're going to say, "Well, yeah, we can have Kevin Abrams in here for 1 year, but he's a Mara guy too." Well, he's got to be better than Dave Gettleman.
No.
Well, did you guys like last year's draft? Oh, I liked the draft, but we just didn't, get an offensive lineman. Okay, well, how about the year before? Oh, that was a great draft, too. We got Thomas. They're naming off all the freaking guys that are playing. I says, did you like the Barkley pick? Well, I liked it, but it was the wrong pick. Okay, whatever. Something else to complain about. So you like the draft. You guys like the free agents we brought in. And now it's not good enough?
Yeah, but Joel, you always going to have to know. You're going to have to know what the New York fans are like, though.
Dude, I'm just telling you what I'm sitting here and seeing, man. I ain't criticizing nobody.
This? Sometimes people are like me. Even I'm a football fan besides an Eagles fan.
That's an awful thing.
I'm going to watch games. Any game that's on, I'm watching it. Right?
Damn.
People get so like assumed with their own team. Look around and look at how many teams miss on draft picks. It's almost 50-50.
Yeah, you're right.
On your draft picks.
Right.
I mean,
more teams miss
it
on their draft picks.
It ain't like only your team sucks at drafting. There's a lot of teams. It's a 50-50 shot.
Well, we're talking about this just to bring it up. Let's talk about the first rounders that we can think of off the top of our head that missed. We already went through all the quarterbacks. You got what's his name from the Browns that just got up to Seattle and then they cut him, or is he still playing? The one that couldn't lay off the weed and kept failing drug tests.
Oh, Josh Gordon.
Josh Gordon.
Oh yeah,
Gordon. He's a bust.
Okay,
but talented. His problem is he really couldn't lay off the weed. Not that he wasn't a good player.
Right.
With him.
But still, I mean, you got
in the end, it ends up being a bust for whatever reason. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all mental with him.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to Google this because you know what? I know there's more than just him.
Oh, it's a long one.
Do you remember Martavis Bryant? He wasn't a first-round pick, but he was a hell of a talented guy. He was another guy that couldn't lay off the weed on Pittsburgh. Great receiver.
Oh yeah, the receiver, yes.
Couldn't stay on the field because he would always keep getting busted for some type of weed issue. And he got suspended numerous times, like Randy Gregory. Before this,
he was a physical possession receiver.
Yes,
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he was a down the field threat too for Pittsburgh. You think what do you call it? Ben Roethlisberger doesn't miss a guy like that. The guy couldn't stay on the field because he's always out with some type of issue with like drug related stuff.
How about Trent Richardson?
Oh, big bust.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Everybody praised him. He was gonna be a great running back. Deion Jordan, another one.
And I think Richardson was taken like 3rd overall.
Dude, he was a high pick.
He was a 2nd or 3rd overall pick.
Jay Clark,
that Alabama running back.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the next big thing.
Yeah.
He was.
D.
I think he
Milner.
was in the RG3 draft that year.
D. Milner, wasn't he a corner for Alabama?
Yeah, for Jets.
Yeah.
Ask a Jet fan how they feel about D. Milner, and you'll know how they feel.
Corey
They hate
Coleman, Kevin White.
Kevin White, another
Kevin White,
another
yeah.
good pick.
The receiver for the Bears, Kevin White, yeah.
Yeah. Corey
Oh.
Coleman, another one. A good receiver in college, couldn't get it done in the pros. There's a lot of those guys.
Yeah, that's it, guys. I mean,
It doesn't always translate. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
When people go to say, "Oh, my team sucks at drafting," all right, but now go compare how you really judge it is compare it to other teams in the league,
Yeah.
and you'll see
Latavius Bryant,
it's
Derek
basically-
Barnett.
it comes down to basically 50-50.
Yes, it does.
50-50.
And then
It's
in the
very
second
rare you
round,
get a
it
lot of
goes to like maybe 22% of those draft picks hit. Christ,
And
the
it-
guy we
look
just
how
picked
many
up
these-
that everyone's talking about, Isaiah Wilson, was a bust.
Yep.
And then you see these guys come out of a smaller school in the later rounds or undrafted and turn in to be an all-pro.
Right.
No, you're 1,000%.
It's not a perfect science, man. It's not a perfect science. It's kind of like you're gambling at the casino in the draft.
Yeah.
You're gambling on a guy.
I think a lot of the reason why a lot of fans, and I've been guilty of doing it at times too, is because especially when your team is losing consistently year after year after year, you're always going to point at like, well, he missed these draft picks, and that's always going to be with every fan base. Every fan base is going to feel that way. It's just a habit. For every single fan base that you have, they're always going to look at, well, this GM or this coach, they missed these players.
Well, you get frustrated because you put a lot into it and stuff. You want somebody to point at. It's just human nature. Like, it's your fault. This is why we suck.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Right. But in reality, it should be like everybody tied together. There's not one person at fault.
How about Peter Warwick, wide receiver Bengals?
Oh my God, I remember Peter Warwick. Yeah.
Yeah. David Terrell.
Wasn't he out of Florida State?
Yes,
Peter
I think
Warwick?
he was. Yeah. A lot of people thought he was going to be a great receiver when he came into the NFL. He sucked. Charles Rogers. Remember Charles Rogers out of Michigan State?
Yeah. Detroit, right? He went to Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit. He went to Detroit.
Mike Williams.
William
Williams?
Green.
Yeah.
Yep.
William Green. Yep. I remember Detroit picked 3 receivers in the past 4 years and missed all 3. It wasn't until Calvin Johnson they finally got it
Troy
right.
Williamson.
Oh my God, Troy Williamson.
He was the second receiver. He was a pick number 7.
Yeah.
Reggie Williams Jr.
Darius Haywood Bay. Remember Darius Haywood Bay?
Yeah. For the Raiders, yeah.
How about Felix Jones, the running back for the Cowboys?
Yep.
CJ Spiller.
Spiller wasn't bad.
No,
he's not great, but he wasn't bad. Reggie Bush.
They always go back to where they were drafted, Doug. You know what I mean? Like, some of them have had a decent career, but they were supposed to be like a perennial All-Pro.
Remember Reggie Bush? Everybody thought Reggie Bush was going to be this absolutely tremendous running back. He was okay.
Laquan Treadwell.
Reggie Bush ended up being more of a third down back and a returner.
Exactly. He was more of like an Alvin Kamara type, but not as good.
Right.
Yeah,
but not your number one, franchise running back.
Mm-hmm. Dante Moncrief, I remember him. I watched him a lot when he was playing.
Oh my God, Dante Moncrief! Wow,
he was not good at all. I mean, there's so many. You could just name it off our teams alone, and we could probably just go on for days and days. I mean, it's true. There's a lot of guys that a lot of teams missing a lot of draft picks. It's such a crapshoot.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's why
a little bit of luck involved in there.
That's why maybe the team like the Rams are like, well, you know what? It's such a gamble sometimes on these draft picks because you don't know if they're going to hit or miss. It's better if we just go after the proven player that at least, is
Yeah.
shown and proved that they're
Jarvis
a good player.
Jones.
in the
You
NFL.
know,
Oh my
and that's
God.
what gets me sometimes. Like, I don't like mortgaging your draft capital altogether. But what I'm saying is, if you got a guy who's like, say, a restricted free agent, third, fourth year, but you know he's really good.
Oh God, Calvin frickin'
It's squad with the
Benjamin.
gem right there.
Calvin frickin' Benjamin.
Oh man.
Oh, F him.
Yeah, I'm not a big
But
fan of
some of these
Taylor. If you
teams-
give up a third or a fourth, okay.
They don't want to give up those picks like they act like they're gold. But if you keep throwing them away, you know, in a lot of years, why not use one and knowing you're get a fourth or fifth year established player?
Well, okay, you know what? Let's give
The
Dave
gamble's
Gettleman
already
some
going.
credit
You know
for
he's good,
getting-
except for injury. You know he's good.
You know, let's give Dave Gettleman some credit there for getting Leo Williams for a third and a fifth.
Yeah, a lot of people bash that trade.
You know,
a lot of people bash that trade.
Yeah.
Like, why are we getting a Leo Williams? And why are we getting
Leonard
up a third and
Williams,
a
a
fifth
top
pick?
5 defensive tackle in
hey,
football.
you know
There's
what? You guys
probably a lot of
killed me
them.
for that.
That was a great pick.
Yeah.
It was a great job by Dave Gettleman. It's turned out to be the right move.
That's
So,
what I
like,
mean.
And then look how many. And now, if you go back and look, probably that same year, go look at your first, second, and third round defensive tackles that were drafted that probably couldn't even play and suck.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Yeah,
you
I
got a
mean-
guy you know can play already.
Absolutely. He wasn't a star, but he was still a very good player.
And we didn't give up a first
Right.
round pick.
Now he's a
No,
superstar.
we didn't even give him a second.
Now he's a superstar.
I don't know about superstar, but he's good at his position.
He's on
He's a
pace
good
for
pl-
11 and a half sacks.
He's a good player. That's all
He's
I
a
care
good
about. He's a
player.
good
I don't know
player.
about no damn superstar though.
He's playing as a top 5 player defensive.
Yeah, if
tackle.
you're top 5, man, I mean, that's like the quarterbacks. You're top 5, you're elite. I mean, if you're playing top 5 at your position, you're a superstar, man. There ain't no other way to do it.
I think it's
Where
come down to the fact too. Oh no, go ahead, Slay.
Yeah, in terms of like Leo, I think I would rate him like for this year. He's playing like maybe the second or third best D tackle of football.
There
Like,
you
he's-
go.
He was last year too.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
consistent.
what last year? What he had 11 and a half sacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's on pace for that again.
He
I
is.
think it's-
I'll give him something. He's consistently top 5 at his position.
Exactly.
I give up a third and a fifth for that all day long.
Damn Skippy.
I think it's come down to the point where some fans just resent a GM or they just resent a coach that even when they make a good move, they just refuse to give them the credit they deserve.
Yeah, because they
it's
want to
just
be
like-
right.
They want to be right, exactly. And
They-
sometimes, you know what?
Or
I would rather be wrong a lot more than I would rather be right. I am so happy I was wrong about the Leonard Williams trade.
Or
I'm so
they'll
happy
bash
I was
him. They'll
wrong
bash
about
him for the bad pick, right?
Yeah.
And then on the good ones, they'll say, "Oh, well, everybody knew to take him there. That was just luck."
Right.
So
Absolutely.
they
Or
get
that
no
was-
credit for the good pick. They get destroyed for the bad ones.
Or that was Joe Judge that did that one.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That
Oh,
was the Giants fan base mantra. It's like all the good moves were all on Joe Judge, and all the bad ones were all.
Oh,
Dave
Alex.
Gettleman.
Right.
Yeah. We're
Never
all
gave
aware
credit
of
to
that
Dave
one.
Gettleman, and they never bashed Joe Judge for the moves. It's just like always one gets the good, the other gets the bad. It just you have to give credit when the guy does something good. You have to. You might not like him, you might not
No.
favor him as a GM or a coach, but you got to give the guy credit when he does good.
That's
what a real fan
something.
will do.
Yeah, that's
They will
something
give
I've
credit.
understood with Howie Roseman. Like I hate the guy to death. I want him gone immediately. I wanted him gone. What was it, that 18 season? I understood we were going to be bad for years to come. And a lot of things happened after that Super Bowl year, but like I'll give him credit. He's made a lot of good picks here and there too.
No, I hear what you mean, Alex.
The trade
But it's like they only harp on the bad, but the guy accumulated 3 first-round picks this year.
Exactly.
No matter what. Now he's got a hit on him. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But you know, and then our salary cap was a friggin' disaster. We went from 50 million over. Right now, do you know the Eagles have the most money over the salary cap at like 21 million right now?
I do.
So obviously the guy knows how to work the numbers too.
Well, he's an accountant, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I think. He's an
Yeah,
accountant.
yeah. He really was. That's how he got his foot in. It was more like he was more in the salary cap, under banner like a guru.
He
But
does know
I mean,
how to work trades, though.
he does know how to work the numbers, and let's be honest. A lot of these contracts, dude, it's like when some people look at some of these numbers, just because that's what it says doesn't mean that's really what they're ever going to get. A lot of them contracts are backloaded. You got to look at what's guaranteed money, signing bonuses.
Yes.
You can't look at the total number, because if you ever look, when I see, and if I'm really curious enough on the player, I'll go look at the total contract. And then I'll be like, oh, but shit, at this time, that dude's going to be 34, 35, and that's all where the big money's coming in. He ain't never getting this.
Right.
So what he got was the signing bonus and the guaranteed money.
Yep.
I mean, you're sometimes going to, in that case, sometimes you have to overpay for a certain player.
Anytime you go after free agency, you're paying A money for B talent.
Yeah, we didn't have why do you think Kenny Golladay got the deal from us that he did? Because he was an A type receiver, and he was really maybe an A minus B plus talent at wide receiver, but he got A plus money because that's what you're going to get on the free agent.
And Joel, you got to give me this, man. From day one, I was saying there ain't no way with his injury history would I have given that receiver 18.5. There ain't no way. I wouldn't have done it just based off the injuries.
I get it, but where else were we going to go?
Could have been college. They could have looked for somebody in the draft.
Well, okay. All right. Well, okay. We're going to go back to the draft again, which everybody says that we screwed up because we didn't get a lineman.
If the guy's not on the field, how many games has he missed now out of the first 9?
He's played in, I think, 4. So I think he's missed about 4.
Okay.
3 or 4.
Now, is that worth? See what I'm saying? That's not even 50%.
Yeah.
I would have rather took a lower tier receiver who was more reliable and healthy at half the money.
Yeah. Well, Joel, the only reason why a lot of people were saying they wanted a lineman is because after they signed Golladay. If they didn't sign Golladay, then we would have gone receiver. I get it. We would have gone receiver.
But we went receiver in the first round anyway.
Yeah.
This guy in our first rounder is not even healthy.
No receiver besides Colin Johnson's been healthy all season.
Exactly. So look, I get it. We had more.
The only thing to me, the only reason that pick looks decent is because of the trade down and the additional first round pick for next year.
Yep, right on the money, Bobby.
I get it. But we were seeing now the holes that we really had last year that we didn't see. You know what I'm trying to say there? Whereas
not me, because I kept saying, you guys, like, even prior to the draft, I'm on there, trolling, but fucking with you guys. You guys better go O-line. Your O-line's trash. It was ranked 31st. They suck.
Oh.
And I'm seeing all this Micah Parsons talk and wide receiver talk. Whether it's Devontae Smith or whoever. And I'm like, dude, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to fix your O-line? Because none of that shit matters without a good O-line.
I was hollering Slater at 11. I was hollering Slater at 11.
Mm-hmm.
I really
was. Slater was the pick, Joel. For you guys, have you seen that guy play?
But
Rashawn Slater's a stud.
But if Gates was still out there, if Thomas had missed 3 weeks, and if Lemieux had not been hurt at the beginning of the season, I think our line would be in better shape than it is now. I will say that. Injuries happened. That hurt a lot. But the minute that they said we were trading down, I loved it. It didn't matter to me who we took at 20. We got future capital. And then we traded down in the second round again to get capital. And still got the two guys that they want.
I mean, if it was just straight up, they took Kadarius Toney, and they didn't get that first round pick.
If they took Toney at 11, I would have been fuming.
Yeah, I would have been.
Gettleman would probably really be getting fired.
Right.
Yeah.
Or even if they just trade that a few spots for, like, say, a third. Yeah, but you got a first. So now you're going into next year. You got. you got 2 first-round picks. That's the way I
down. He's being a wise ass.
Yeah, Alex is being a wise ass right now. But
Yeah.
he's right. He's right. They all said nope. It was Joe Judge. It wasn't Gettleman.
No, it was Joe Judge. But I was hollering for Slater. All the interviews before the draft, man, I wanted Slater no matter what.
Once I saw the Eagles trade up and take Smith, I'm like, give me Rashawn Slater. I want that offensive tackle.
That was the pick.
I wanted Slater.
If you guys were going to sit pat, that was really the pick.
It
Slater.
was.
Do you guys
At 11.
Do you guys remember that stream when Pat said Rashawn Slater would have been a reach at 11?
Oh, that guy looks like the best. He looks one of the best.
You know what? If we stayed at 11, it should have been Slater. But however, you know what? I like the future draft capital.
That's what made it a little bit better is the fact
because this is going to allow us to fix more holes this year. It really is.
So who you guys going to draft for quarterback?
Oh, I don't know. Who are you going to take off the board first?
Yeah. Because right now, both of our fan bases might think quarterback.
We got Minshew. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We got
we got Mustache
what
Man.
What are you talking about? We got the long neck.
I got the neck, baby.
Oh,
We got the neck.
Bobblehead Glennon.
Yeah, we got bobblehead Glennon, and you got the mustache.
Yeah, and what are we worried about? So either way, we're set.
Yeah,
We got nothing to worry about.
Let's go. We're set for next year, 2022. That's our year. Bobblehead and Stash Boy.
Yeah.
Stash
All
Boy and Bobblehead.
Man,
Yeah, Stash
listen,
Boy
Big
and
Blue,
Bobblehead.
I'll tell you what. Just real quick here, Big Blue, on this right here, I want to take our second round and go back up into the first round and get another offensive lineman or another edge rusher.
I'd love that.
Either or, don't care.
I want it to be the most
You really
boring
want to draft
draft
another
for
edge
the
rusher? Then
Giants.
what you gonna do with Aziz, my guy?
Just as an outsider looking at the Giants, right? See, I pay more attention to the NFC East.
Yes.
You know, but all right, he went wild with the corners and the receivers. If he don't go heavy line, offensive line, defensive line, then Gettleman really should be fired in this coming draft.
That's a good point you said right there, Bobby, because it wouldn't surprise me if we went offensive line, edge player, and then went back up into the first and got a defensive lineman.
Yeah, or maybe even inside linebacker.
And you know what?
We need that too.
I would be completely happy with that.
I would take the most boring draft in the world.
I would take
for
an
what
edge.
want.
I would take a lineman, and I would definitely take a defensive lineman or an inside linebacker if he's there. It all depends on the board. But any of those positions in the first round, I would be ecstatic.
Mm-hmm. Give me the big boys. That's
Right.
all I want. I want the big boys. I don't want the Ferraris
that's where it all
on the
starts,
outside.
man.
Yeah, we built
It's real
the team
simple. If you don't,
backwards. That's what
if
we
you don't
started
have an O line, then that quarterback and receivers aren't doing you any good. If you don't have a defensive line, anything else behind it ain't going to do you any good.
Yeah, Alex has got a good point.
Yes, Alex
I
has a
agree.
very good point, and I'm gonna
Aziz, to
jump
me-
on this too.
Yeah, Aziz to me is not a number one guy. I think he'd be a solid number two, and Roche
Yes.
would be a great rotational guy.
He's like the
I think
OC.
they need a
He's like
dominant pass rusher on the outside that will put fear into teams.
1 minute, my guy. I'll throw right up there for
Go
you.
ahead, Logan.
I think Aziz could be the guy, if we were, I'm not saying a guy like Michael Strahan. I'm saying Aziz would be a great number two, like an OCU Manure. He's not ever going to be that 100% dominant Hall of Fame guy, but he could be a really good number two.
He was good. He was good for a second round pick, but I've seen a lot of them had him going in the first round.
Right.
He did.
I had him going,
He had
I
a
had
knee
him going in
injury.
the 20s.
Yeah.
Same thing with Xavier McKinney. We got him in the second too.
Do you remember when a lot of fans were criticizing Ernie Accorsi when he took Matthias Kiwanuka in the first round, saying, "Why are you guys taking another pass rusher when you got all
Right.
these guys?" Because
Right.
pass rushers, you can never have enough of them. And look what happened.
Right.
You
And
never have
sometimes,
enough
like I was
offensive
saying,
linemen, you're never gonna have enough defense.
Jeff, like I was saying, sometimes, like you said, you can never have enough. But if that's the best player on the board by a lot,
take him.
Grab him.
take him.
Exactly.
Hey Pat, how's it going?
And if he's better than you already have, well then maybe you might want to move or trade him. But that's better than taking a bust because you're trying to reach for a position.
Mm-hmm. And I just think the Giants, for years, they built this team the wrong way. They built the team backwards instead of building it the right way. And they didn't build the team.
I agree with that. That
the
was
offensive and the defensive line first. That's what they
that
messed up.
Has been my knock. You know, when I was on there talking to you guys with the Giants, it's like, to me, it's like he's going heavy on receiver and corners and shit. But your trenches, dude. I'm like, you got the 31st ranked offensive line, man. Fix it. You need a pass rush. Fix that. Then those other parts are like added pieces on the back.
You talking about us, Bobby?
Yeah, man. I always believe on my own team or any team. You build in the trenches first. That's where games are won and lost. Offensive line, defensive line.
Mm-hmm. That's why Dallas turned it around. Dallas turned it around because they had a good offensive line.
Late on the conversation, but you guys are saying that Azeez Ojulari can't be the number one edge for us.
I don't think he's going to be a number one. I think he's just more a 2.
Me too.
Give me a 1A.
I believe he could be a dominant number 2 if we get a dominant edge rusher on this team.
Yes. And I think that compliments Azeez a lot.
Do you think we could get that in this upcoming draft, or do we need to go sign a veteran free agent?
Boy,
I think we can get one in the draft.
I think we can get one in the
Aiden
draft.
Hutchinson or George Karlaftis.
There's some good ones that are going to be up there, Pat. I mean,
this is the thing that I'm trying to get to you guys. We're still going to be dependent on rookies to be number one spots. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when you don't draft well for over 6 to 7 to 8 years.
Yeah, you're right on
rookies. You're depending on rookies to come in and be your number one guy. And, I mean, some guys are like that. T.J. Watt was like that. J.J. Watt was like that when he came out. My boy from Cleveland, he came
Myles
out.
Garrett.
Yeah, Myles Garrett. So you can find them. But out of the guys that's in this draft, besides Thibodeau, which we're not getting because I think he's going number 1 overall. I mean, I see Aiden Hutchinson, maybe. Karlaftis, maybe. But after that, these guys they're going to have to develop for a year or two before they can be dominant like that. I don't. And just to be honest, I think there's only really 2 guys that could really be dominant out the gate. That's Karlaftis.
I mean, it's rare. It's rare to draft a defensive end and get double-digit sacks in his rookie year. It's rare. Look how rare it is.
Yeah, they take time to develop.
I think the only one that's going to be like that is Karlaftis and Thibodeau.
You don't think Hutchinson will?
Hutchinson is just like the Bosa brothers, but he's a tad bit slower. If you look at his film, he does the exact same things they do, but he's slower. So, yeah, he can be dominant, but there's going to be some plays where he just barely misses out because he just doesn't have that elite burst like the Bosa brothers have or like a Thibodeau has. But he's going to be very good, and he's very good against the run. I think he's the best edge against the run in this draft.
Now, we still keep missing that X factor of this whole thing is that we're assuming that Thibodeau would be like a top 1 or 2 pick. We always know, and we might. It sounds crazy right now to say this. Those quarterbacks always seem to get
There's no
high
quarterback.
picks.
I don't
But it
think
happens
there's no
every year, though,
quarterback
Pat.
going this year. I know it happens every year.
It
But there's no
happens every
quarterback
year
in
where
the
a team
draft
reaches.
this year where you take number 1.
I know.
If the
it
Bears
happens
go
every
up for
year,
Mitch Trubisky, I'm going to say that there's going to be at least a couple that go.
Yeah, I could see
Not
teams
number
being
1
crazy enough
overall
to
though.
reach.
You cannot take a quarterback in this year's draft over Thibodeau. I'm sorry.
I've seen stranger things, my guy. I'm just going to wait for draft night.
I think the Lions are going to have the number 1 pick, and if they take one of these quarterbacks over Thibodeau, they're stupid.
Well,
the Lions are stupid. The Lions
It
are
is
stupid.
Lions.
I keep thinking somebody's in Logan's window, but that's the reflection.
Yeah.
of fear.
It's like
I
somebody's
almost say, Logan, turn around and get your dad like 3 times. It's so funny to see.
I think that too, Alex. I really do.
Yeah, Hassan Reddick would be a nice. He'd be
you
a
know,
nice number 2.
But do we have the money to pay a top edge rusher like Hassan? Because he's going to command what, 18, maybe 20 million?
That would chew up a lot of our
Yeah,
cap.
no, I'm not. I don't think I'd
We
do
would
that.
have to release a lot of people to just bring in. Is Hassan Reddick the number 1 edge rusher?
No,
Let's be
I
real.
don't think he is. I I don't
Is he
think
a
he
number
is.
one edge rusher on the team? Maybe he could if Ojulari progresses the way I believe he'll progress. Maybe. But
I mean, who
I
knows?
want a legitimate number one edge rusher, like a
Yeah.
Von Miller or a Khalil Mack or somebody like that. Then I know for sure that our edge rush will be good. But
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
agree.
going to front. There's like 15
Yeah.
edge rushers in this draft coming up that could be very good. Could be your number two and maybe even your number one after a couple of years.
I don't
But
want
if you're
every
a
single
Giants
thing.
fan, most Giants fans are impatient. They want to win right now. And I just don't see us being able to get an edge rusher that could be our number one edge rusher in this draft coming up if we're not picking in the top three.
Yeah. I mean, unless
Karlaftis
Ojulari
and
develops.
Ojulari is going to be a good number two, like you guys said.
Yeah.
Like you guys say. I don't see people coming out and be like, we have to fear Ojulari. I think you'd be like, okay, we got to pay a little bit of attention to him. Now, he may prove me wrong over the next 2 years. He might turn into be a dominant edge rusher where he's like a Von Miller or somebody you have to depend. You have to move people over there to him. I wouldn't mind Randy Gregory. Now, I know he could be a number one, but you're going to have to pay him. You're going to have to pay him 18 to 20 million to 21 million.
I don't
That's
think
what
Dallas
edge
is letting
rushers are
him
going
go.
to be commanding this upcoming free agency.
I could see Dallas letting go of DeMarcus Lawrence and then trying to sign Randy
Right.
Gregory long
I
term.
was just
I doubt it.
because he's counting for a lot of money with ever since he got that contract, man. He ain't produced.
He's been
You
hurt a
talking
lot.
DeMarcus Lawrence?
Yeah, he's been hurt a lot.
Yeah,
He's
DeMarcus.
been hurt. He's been hurt. When he's in there, he plays, but he's been hurt.
Yeah, but
So
if he ain't in there, what does it matter, man?
I could see
I
them
mean, that's
moving on
true.
from him after the season.
I mean,
They
that's
gave him
how you
over
get
$100 million
back.
contract, and he hasn't done shit really since. I think the most he's had is 5 or 6 sacks in a season. You're paying him to be a premier pass rusher, which he's not.
Yeah. When he's on
Watch
the
the
field,
Cowboys, man. You know, there's no way they can pay Gallup. He's gone.
oh, Gallup's gone.
Yeah, Gallup's gone.
There's no way. They already got too much money in Cooper. You know, of course they want to keep CeeDee Lamb. I mean, there's no way they're going to pay Gallup.
There's so much money invested in a lot of these guys.
They're going to lose a couple of linemen coming up here, too.
Yeah, Tyron Smith. I mean, who knows when this guy's going to retire? And Collins not really been that great.
I think you release Tyron Smith, man. He's been hurt too much, and he's going to cost you way too much money.
I could see him retiring.
And they're going to have to restructure some contracts just to get underneath the cap. So who knows what the Cowboys are going to do coming up.
They're a
But
mess
There's
of a
always
cap.
a way. There's always ways around it. So if anybody
You're
can
right.
find a way
Yeah.
around it, is Jerry Jones. So
Yeah, there is. There's always a way to finagle that, push that shit down the road.
Exactly. And they could always kick the contracts down the road if they wanted to, or maybe even try to sign certain guys to extensions. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
1
what
or
I'm
2
saying.
year extensions.
Stretches
And, like,
some guys.
yeah,
They can
like,
turn a
lower the
lot of
cap.
that base into a bonus.
Yep.
Exactly. Lower
No,
those cap hits at least.
What we're
I'll be
seeing
right
now
back.
on the field with our Giants is a result of building outside in. We've never done that as an organization. For some reason, the past, I want to
Two
say
regimes.
7 years, 6-7 years, we've gotten cute and trying to build this organization outside in. It's never worked.
Yeah, the past two regimes have done that. I don't
And
get it.
We've always been an in the trenches type team. The closest thing, like I said, we had to superstar receivers before Odell Beckham was freaking Hakeem Nicks. I mean, well, Victor Cruz was one, but he was blue collar, and Plexico Burris.
Hakeem Nicks was, Hakeem Nicks, Steve Smith, Mario Manningham. These guys were drafted. They were great players for us, but they really weren't anything after they left.
I mean, they weren't superstars. They were good players. Like,
Yeah.
we got enamored with the superstar, I guess, when we drafted Odell Beckham.
Yeah. I actually think I think if they stayed healthy, guys like Nicks Cruz and Smith could have been really good players. It's just injuries derailed them. They were really, really good in the league for a while. But yeah, I mean, I just think that's it. What you just said. We got enamored with the Odell Beckham, the superstar receiver. I think that's sort of when we lost our way, is when we started to build too much on the outside and not pay attention too much to the trenches. Plus, we missed on a lot of our first and second round picks too in the trenches, which didn't help. You know, the guys got hurt, they couldn't stay healthy on the team, or they were just flat out busts, and we didn't put them in the best position to succeed. I mean, a lot of people were scouting saying Eric Flowers wasn't going to be a good left tackle. He was more suited to be a right tackle or a guard. We were stubborn, and we decided to put him at left tackle for years, hoping he would get it right. And look what ended up happening. It bit us in the ass. And now he's succeeding much better as a guard right now in Washington. And Justin Pugh, he was actually a pretty decent player for us. He just could never stay on the field. So, I mean, that was the problem with us, too, is we not only were not putting enough resources in the trenches, but we were also missing guys too much in the first, second round, even third. And that was the biggest problem with our team. And then we just went way too much on the outside. We got too enamored with the skill position guys. And that's what really bit us in the ass. And the cornerbacks, safeties and stuff, and that's where we really started to lose our way. And Giants haven't been the same like that since probably 2012, 2013, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. So I'm hoping that starting this past year, and especially going into next year, we can finally start turning the tide and turning back into what really made us successful, and that's building in the trenches with the offensive line, the defensive line, the linebacking core especially, and then you could supplement your receivers, your cornerbacks, your safeties, all these other guys, your running backs otherwise after that. And also you have a good place for your franchise quarterback if he's got a good defense and he's got a good offensive line to protect him.
Exactly. So if you got a good offensive line, your receivers don't have to be superstars to get wide open. I mean, seriously, if you got protection like that and you could go through your progression, somebody could get open for you every once in a while. I mean, you don't have to have Odell Beckham across the line to be a successful offense. I mean, the Patriots receivers, they're not that great. But
You can
Mac
win with
Jones
a Sterling Shepard and his Darius Slayton if we have enough protection.
Yeah, if you got protection, yeah.
We can definitely win with those guys.
I don't care what receiver it is in the NFL, you're not going to be able to cover somebody for 3 to 4 seconds.
Spot on.
Consistently.
And if you think about it, Pat, a lot of teams that win, they don't really win with a lot of flashy superstar receivers. They win with guys that get the job done, the gritty guys that will make the big catch. You don't really see a lot of superstar guys win in the skill position department, win Super Bowls. You see a lot more, good players that will make the big plays when needed and counted on.
Yeah, I mean, because Randy Moss never got one.
T.O. never got one.
I think he played in 2 Super Bowls. He played one with the 49ers and they lost.
Mm-hmm. Chris Carter never won one.
Chris Carter never got one. T.O. never got one.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple other receivers that didn't get one. I mean, Chad Johnson never got one.
I mean, you're telling me right now, you look at 2 guys, we'll say, Terrell Owens or Randy Moss and Amani Toomer. Now we know Amani Toomer was never on the same realm as a player compared to Terrell Owens and Randy Moss, but you know what? That guy was as clutch can be. When we needed him in those postseason runs in 2000, especially in 2007, he got the job done for us when we needed it. He was clutch as can be, and he was a good, very good receiver. That's what you needed. You need guys that will make the plays. They don't have to be superstars, but when counted on, they would make the plays for us.
Oh,
that's all we cared
Corey,
about.
what's good?
Didn't burn the mac and cheese. Joel says what's good.
Yeah, Corey, I want some mac and cheese. Damn it!
He says he wants some mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
That's right.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how.
Mac and cheese.
I guess I'll have to settle for a donut hole.
Yeah,
homemade.
Big Blue in the Bronx says Giants built their defense ass backwards. They built secondary before the edge. Giants never had any Pro Bowl corners. Always average cornerbacks, great edge rushers we had.
Draft wise,
Super Bowl years. If you just tuning in with the 2017, I mean that is right. First one we had Corey Webster. He was almost a Pro Bowler. Corey Webster was pretty good.
Aaron Ross was not bad too.
We had Sam Madison in his old age at the time, and R.W. McQuarters.
Aaron Ross.
R.W. McQuarters.
Aaron Ross was very good too.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
remember when he did look.
Did he make the Pro Bowl one year, or he was close to making one as well?
I was watching the games last year. He actually Webster was starting at first, but then he got benched for Aaron Ross. And Aaron Ross actually had a really good rookie year, but he got hurt in the playoffs.
And then Thomas would have been a pretty doggone good corner if he would have stopped getting hurt.
Yeah, he just suffered so many torn ACLs. He was probably the best of that bunch. talent-wise. I thought Terrell Thomas was the best of all those cornerbacks we
Kenny
had.
Phillips was pretty good, but he kept getting hurt. Artrell Rowe, we got him in his old age, but he was pretty good when he played for us.
I love Kenny Phillips when we drafted him. Damn.
How could you be a Giant fan and not love Antrell Roll? I mean, you have to love Antrell Roll, what he did for that team. He was such
the guys
a great
he
leader.
brought in.
So we had
PRC.
decent secondary people, but you're right. We built in the trenches first because that edge rush for us those years was ridiculous. We had people upon people upon people.
Mm-hmm. We always knew when we lost the guy that we always had another guy that could step right in. Like that year in 2011, somebody was always getting hurt, whether it's OC got hurt for a few games or JPP went down or Tuck went down or Kiwi. We always had other guys that would step right in and get the job done, and that's what you need. You need depth guys. You think we'd be killing right now to have any one of those? I'll take a Matthias Kiwanuka type guy right now because that guy was versatile, but he would get the sacks when it needed to be done. So I would take any of these guys right now.
Oh yeah, Tollefson.
Tollefson was good too. I love Dave Tollefson's game. He was a very good backup defensive end. He would get some key sacks for this team.
Oh man, yeah, he was great for coming in and spelling somebody, and you knew you were going to get production.
He had a motor. He had a lot of heart, and it had a big motor on him. I love David Tollefson's game as a fourth or fifth pass rusher. That's what this team is missing.
I might have to jump on Twitter one of these times and defend my boy Authentic, man. They be going at Authentic on Twitter, boy.
Are they?
Who's going at with Authentic?
I mean, Authentic always going at it with somebody on Twitter.
Oh yeah, he is. Is it a Daniel Jones thing again?
Yeah. They're saying that our defense gave up 28 points in the second quarter to the Rams, and he's saying, look, two of those touchdowns came off Daniel Jones' mistakes. He threw an interception and he fumbled. So that was 14 points right there, just hand gifted to the offense of the Rams that game. So I mean that is true.
Yeah, I mean, come on, you can't. People I think are starting to defend Daniel Jones way too much now. I mean, I know the guy it's not all his fault, but I think the Daniel Jones defense club is like really getting bad now.
Here's the thing: if you want to insult a team, you go after the quarterback, and that's going to piss off the team faster than anything in the world. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you always attack the quarterback first, or the head coach.
Exactly. I mean,
or the GM. It's always
that's the part that hurts, right, Bobby?
I think Bobby's on mute. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right there.
I
just picked up the joke.
I had you muted, but I was still listening. But yeah, I mean, of course they're going to go after the. Well, like they say, the quarterback gets all the glory and all the blame.
Right.
Yep.
I just said it hurts, right?
I just picked that up at the end. I'm like, oh.
Okay, you got that one finally.
Yeah, I just picked that up. I'm like, duh.
It is going to be a hurt season, trust me.
Yeah, it is.
I just hope Jalen doesn't hurt.
Like some of the things.
Well, the good part is, right? We still ain't played. We got 2 games, so at least have fun with those 2 games. Maybe you guys can, win this time. You won what? 1 time out of the last 8?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Yeah.
We could never beat you guys in Philly. We always do something stupid in Philly. Always something stupid. We'll all be sitting there in that game in Philly where we're just sitting there waiting. Okay, who's going to drop a pass? Who's going to go off size? Who's going to throw a pick or an INT? Who's going to let up a big pass? We're just like waiting.
Or we kick a 61-yard field goal.
Yeah,
right.
Jake Elliott.
You know what? Losing to the Philadelphia Eagles ain't half as bad as losing to the freaking 49ers and blowing a 24-point lead.
Oh God. The only thing that we'll ever have on that memory is Trey Junkin running his slow ass down the field trying to catch the ball in the end zone, falling on his face. When he got flagged too, he got held.
Yeah.
And they didn't throw the flag. That's the memory we have of that game. God, that gives me nightmares.
Karlaftis right now, the Ohio State killing Purdue.
Oh, Michael Boley? Yeah, I liked him.
Michael Boley was good.
Chris Canty is another one. Took it from the Cowboys.
People forget about Chris Canty.
Got a lot of those guys from in that free agent class in 2011 and even 2007.
People
that helped
forget
that
about
team.
Kavika Mitchell.
Yeah, and Fred Robbins, another one. I mean, we got a lot of good role players on that team that fit perfectly with what we needed to do, and it helped. It helped our team. What was that Alexander guy we had? So we had like a safety, or even like a Michael Johnson. It's like a
That was his name, Johnson,
a-
Michael Johnson.
I think he was a free safety or something, a third safety on that team.
Yeah,
He had made some plays
37.
too. And
Barry Cofield.
Barry Cofield was good.
Yeah.
He always had that funny
we had
dance.
We had a stable of linemen, man. Like a stable, like our 8th person could have started on some teams almost.
We did. Barry Cofield to Linval Joseph to Jonathan Hankins to Dalvin Tomlinson, now Dexter Lawrence. So we always draft very good defensive tackles. It's like the Giants always find a way to draft a good defensive tackle, and then we just let them go.
Most of the time they go right to the Vikings.
They do. Or the Raiders. Seems like the Vikings or the Raiders they always go to. The Linval Joseph one hurt. He was he was probably the best of that group. That guy ate up the middle for
Yes,
the
he
Giants in 2011 especially. I think he had a lot to do with helping out those pass rushers too, with the amount of attention he commanded in the middle of that defense. So it probably helped guys like Tuck, Pierre-Paul, Kiwanuka, and O.C. Manora a lot, because that guy was such a monster of a man commanding that double team in the middle. Man. Yeah, and also when you have a good defensive line, it makes good cornerbacks look great. It makes great cornerbacks look excellent, and it makes excellent quarterbacks look like all pros.
Yep, it changes a lot.
Mm-hmm. All the time.
We just gotta get back to the roots. It'll be all right.
We do. No more with the Ferraris and the Corvettes and stuff on the outside. Give me those Hummers, or give me those
That's
Jeeps
right.
in the middle.
Every
Give me
guy
those
needs a
tanks.
Hummer.
Give me those tanks.
Every guy needs a Hummer.
Those big cars in the middle.
Well,
Give me them fat boys. I want
that
them
kind of
fat
Hummer.
boys.
Okay.
Jaquan Williams.
You want to talk
Jaquan
about?
Williams, I think he had that key knockout in the 49ers game that caused Kyle Williams to fumble it.
He at least did that. Other than that, he was hurt.
Yeah, but he always has that to look on.
Man, what was that one guy we drafted that was supposed to be something? Oh my
Clint
God,
Sintum?
what was it?
Daniel Jones.
Yep, there you go,
Clint
Sintum.
Sintum. Oh my God, the human injury. That guy got hurt every single second.
And then the JPP at tight ends.
Oh, Adrian Robinson. How can I forget about him? That was the same draft we drafted Ramses Barden.
Yep.
Oh God.
Hey, at least we didn't sign Albert Hainsworth to $100 million.
Man, Ohio State is absolutely torturing Purdue. I think
Yeah.
17.
Oh,
I got off that game.
Come on, UTEP. What are you doing, UTEP? Utah and Arizona.
We had to score 70 points today to beat Sam. That's how far we fallen this year.
Yeah, we were just talking about that before. How far has Florida schools fallen over the years? All of them have just fallen off the face of the earth.
Eddie. Oh.
Stop it. Stop
Oh.
it. Stop it. Oh, God. The Jets get the good moss, and we draft the crappy moss.
Oh, Sonora's Moss?
He was horrible. Oh, my God. We had some bad receivers we drafted
God,
in the
I
second
remember the
round.
day we drafted him. I puked.
Yeah. Thank God we drafted Steve Smith right after.
Right.
Oh, God. I don't know who pissed me off more, him or Ramses Barden, or Ruben Randall. It was tough.
Ruben Randall by far.
Because he had the most upside.
To do something. Yeah, he
had great upside. And he had OBJ taking double and triple teams. You figured the guy would do something, but he was too busy running the wrong routes. Ruben, I'm running the wrong route again, Randall. That's what he always did. He had no idea what he was doing on the field. He got benched for Preston freaking Parker. How bad can you be if you get benched for Preston Parker?
Oh, come on. Preston Parker was an all-pro.
Yeah, an all-pro dropping the ball. That dude dropped everything. You Eagles fans want to complain about Nelson Aguilar and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside? Try having Ruben Randall and Sonoris Moss. You want to talk
Hey,
about
man,
brutal?
Nelson Aguilar had one good year out of 5.
Ruben Randall actually had a decent year, I think, as 1 year with Odell. Otherwise, he sucked. He sucked. He was the most mind-numbing player I've ever seen the Giants draft. That guy was just, I don't know what was going on upstairs, but it was just nothing there. Like the elevator might have been going to the top floor, but nobody was answering up there, so I don't know what was wrong with that dude.
Oh my god.
Like that guy pissed me off to no end.
Welcome back, Deception. We're still here, back at it. Henry
Dominic Hickson was a
Hynoski.
good player.
Hynoski.
I loved Hynoski.
So who was a good player?
Hickson wasn't a bad player.
Dominic Hickson?
He wasn't bad. He was a good
He stayed
returner.
hurt.
Yeah.
He stayed hurt.
He was a good returner, and he actually made some nice
He
catches.
didn't get hurt all the damn time.
I liked Hickson.
Yeah, Hickson wasn't bad.
I think we got him from Denver, I believe. Yeah, he was a good receiver. He was a good returner. He won 2 Super Bowls with us. We had good fullbacks too. Madison Hedgecock, Henry Hynoski.
Madison Hedgecock.
I really love the Hino. We loved Henry Hynoski.
Henry Hynoski.
And then we always had a good third running back too. At that time, with Derek Ward first, and then DJ Ware.
Yeah.
Yeah. I miss Hynoski too, and Danny Ware. Yeah, dog. Wait, what?
Wait a minute. What was
Wait, what? What did I just hear?
Hogan muted me, damn it.
I think I just heard the word hooker. Did you not hear that?
Peyton Hillis? Oh my God, no.
No.
The Cleveland bound. No.
No.
Oh, hell
no.
He likes sleeping with a coach's wife way too much.
No.
You
He
said
had
who?
one good year with Cleveland, and that's it. That was
Peyton
Hillis'
Hillis.
career.
He was sleeping with the coach.
The Browns drafted him. He had that great year. He wound up on the Madden cover and slept with the
He was
coach's
on
wife. And
He was on Denver, then Cleveland.
Yeah, he had that
Didn't
one
he come
great
to
year.
us
and
for
then he
1
was
year?
nothing. Yes.
Yep.
I think
Yeah,
he
'cause
had
we were
so
that
many
thin.
injuries. Yeah, we needed him.
And he
I
still
think that was the year David Wilson got hurt.
Yep. He would have been something if he didn't get hurt.
David
Wilson.
Wilson would have been good. That's just I can't call him a bust because that's just horrible. That's just bad luck. That kid actually had some electricity to him.
Man, he had speed out this world.
Mm-hmm. He's like he was sort of in that Kadarius Toney type mode, where his speed and his quick moves can he could do anything on the field because of his speed and his quickness, and you could use him all over the field. That's the type of player David Wilson would have been, but you never knew.
Yeah, exactly. What
Oh,
could have been.
Pat, you hear about Sam Huff that he passed away today?
Yeah, I just seen it. He passed away today.
Old number 70.
Yeah. A giant great.
Legend.
Absolutely. Another one of those great linebackers that we had.
We had some pretty nice front seven people for sure.
We did. We lost our way though. We used to be known for great defensive linemen, great linebackers and stuff. When was the last time we've actually been had a great linebacker besides maybe Antonio Pierce?
And he wasn't great.
No, he was
good
coming.
enough.
He was going towards the end of his career. He was better when he was in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
LeVar Arrington.
No, he's bad. We got him at the wrong time.
Nope.
Yeah, him and Carlos Emmett.
Exactly. Same thing with John Beeson. When we got him, he was a good linebacker, but
He
not when
was
he was
good. He actually played well for us. He just kept getting hurt.
Yeah, 1 year he was good, and then the year after that he just kept getting. Ogletree was good too for a year. We had guys that played well for a year, and then they got hurt.
Ogletree quit on this team. Ogletree just quit on him and Jack Rabbit.
Jonathan Casillas. Yeah.
Casillas wasn't bad. He was a solid player from New England. Who was that linebacker that we got in 2014? Robertson or something from the Redskins? He wasn't bad too. Robinson?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a linebacker that we picked up. He was with our team for about a few years. Robinson? I forget his name. We had Shepard, a guy named Shepard, Kelvin Shepard. We had Robinson.
Riggs.
No, not that Shepard. Not our favorite Shepard. There was like 2 or 3 Shepards on this team at that time.
Keenan Robinson.
That's it. Keenan Robinson. He was not bad.
Thank you, Eddie.
He just always kept getting hurt too.
I don't remember him playing.
Yeah, he was on the Redskins for a while. Then the Giants signed him for like a couple of years. He wasn't terrible. He just always kept getting hurt too. I think that was 2016 or 17, I believe.
It's crazy.
And,
we had to score 70 points to beat Sam.
That's crazy. I mean, I didn't think Florida felt this bad. My God. If you're struggling to beat Sanford, Jesus.
Right.
You need
That's
to
what happens
rethink.
when you lose confidence as a team.
Yeah. You need to look at yourself in the mirror. If you're losing to a team like Sanford, who's an FCS school.
Right.
Calvin Munson playing linebacker.
I didn't mind Munson. I did not mind Calvin Munson as a good reserve.
Oh.
Goodson. What about Mark Herzlich?
He was good.
Herzlich was okay.
I liked
he was good.
Yeah.
Great special teams player. Great special
teams
like Chase Blackburn.
Yes.
Yes.
It's exactly who he was. Chase
It's
Blackburn.
a guy that you want on the team because you know he's going to give it his all no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Also, he's coming back from cancer too, which make you even love the guy that much more. There's a pick. We had a lot of guys in that, like in that 2012 to
Kennard.
2000. I liked
Davis.
Kennard. I liked Kennard. He was one guy I wish we kind of kept, but the injuries, I guess, were the reason why they let him go.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Kennard could have been a good player.
Dude, I just like the way Pat Summerall said his name.
Yo, I just got a confirmation. Apparently, my dad and his father knew Sam Huff personally.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
Dude, these Steelers fans on Twitter.
Let them go.
Are they still fighting with Authentic on Twitter?
No, there's a Steelers fan saying Roethlisberger is miles above Eli.
Stop it. You know what? Give Roethlisberger the offensive line Eli Manning had at the end of his career, and let's see how he does.
Right. Right.
Just saying. And the players, too, the offensive players. Because he had a lot.
Ben
he had a lot of
Roethlisberger
guys.
has always had a squad.
The Steeler fans,
Exactly.
hey Logan,
And a
the Steeler fans should really should be talking about how the refs gave them that game Monday night.
You ain't lying.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
you're right.
Bears got robbed.
Mm-hmm. They did.
Yo,
I mean, they were hitting Fields 2 steps late, and they weren't
Joe,
throwing
can you
nothing.
share my? Joe, we got breaking news.
Yeah, I can see your breaking news. Really?
I'm
It's
afraid
a
of what he's
news
saying.
article.
I'm afraid of what he's just saying.
The Ohio. What is this? The Ohio. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. There's some dude in Ohio that escaped for doing something weird.
Huh?
Here, I'll put the article in the. I'm not gonna put it on stream. I'll just put it in the private chat.
Dude, Giants fans typically align themselves with a specific college team. I'm just getting into college ball. Well, as of lately, Georgia's been a big school.
Okay. I'm gonna get away from that article.
They've been drafting Georgia players a lot lately.
Yeah.
After that, it used to be Michigan Wolverines. The Giants just draft a lot of Michigan players.
Big
Not
Ten
really.
players in general.
Yeah.
It's like when
No,
New
they
England used to draft a lot of Rutgers players. Like Bill Belichick drafted a ton of guys out of Rutgers. I could name half that team that he drafted that was pretty much from
Logan
Rutgers.
Ryan.
Devin McCourty, Jason McCourty. There was a couple of linebackers he got from Rutgers, some defensive linemen from Rutgers. He loves going because he knew Shiano. Him and Shiano had a relationship
but-
at that time.
It's so hard because, I mean, God, it was like, who was it? OC that was out of Troy?
Yeah, him and DeMarcus Ware came out at the same time.
Right.
Can you imagine having Troy and having DeMarcus Ware and OC Umenyiora on your team as pass
Oh, my
rushers?
God.
Oh, Jesus. Two guys, one a Hall of Fame, potential Hall of Famer, the other one who's not really had a phenomenal career. Jesus Christ. Man.
But trying to think of colleges, I mean, not really. I mean, we don't draft a lot of USC guys. We don't draft UCLA.
This number 4 for Sanford is pretty tough, man. I watched the highlights of Florida and Sanford. Number 4 was balling.
I'm an LSU fan, so
He came from Marshall.
I like being a scout right here, man.
So did Randy Moss, Chad Pennington.
Jacobs came from a small. I think Jacobs came from a small school.
Jacobs came from Southern Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had a couple Syracuse players.
Yeah, Justin Pugh was from Syracuse. Jay Bromley was from Syracuse.
I mean, Joe Morris was Syracuse.
Joe Morris, yeah. We've had a lot of Michigan and Michigan State guys too.
Yes, Michigan
Toomer
State
was
was
from Michigan.
College guys too.
Some Boston College, yes.
Yep, Kiwanuka comes to mind.
Kiwanuka.
Yeah, David Deal was from Illinois.
Yep. We mean Michigan. We had Toomer. We had Manningham.
Well, you had Bianca Batuka. Didn't Rodney Hampton come from there?
I think he might have come from Michigan. Yeah, I think he did.
Manningham was from there.
Yeah, Manningham. Toomer was from Michigan.
Yep. Well, Michigan State wasn't Toomer.
No, I think Burris was Michigan State.
Burris was Michigan State, and so wasn't Carl Banks.
Yeah, I think Toomer was Michigan. We didn't really draft a lot of guys from Florida.
No, we never. I mean, Jeremy Shockey was from the U, but that was the only one.
Ike Hilliard was from Florida. I think.
Yeah.
Florida State.
Yeah, Ingram
Florida. He is from Florida.
Yeah,
Ingram and Eli were Ole Miss.
Kenny Phillips was from Miami.
Oklahoma, we had a couple. And LSU.
Well, yeah, with Beckham and
Randall. Ruben Randall was LSU.
No real school.
And
like I said, lately it's been Bulldogs, though. I mean, what, we got 4 or 5?
Yeah, Thomas, Lorenzo Carter,
Will,
Tate Crowder.
Isaiah Wilson. Tate Crowder.
We didn't draft him, though.
Oh, yeah, that's
Ojulari.
Yeah, Ojulari.
Didn't we get a lot of guys from Oklahoma, too? Besides Riggs!
Right. Well, you know, about the only one I could think of is Shepard from Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's the only one I can think of right now, too.
Could have sworn.
This kid, Montreal Washington from Sanford, is nice.
What position does he play?
Receiver. He's gonna be a nice little playmaker for a team. That's a guy you can get 5th, 6th round.
I think we had a couple guys from Old Dominion.
Yeah, well, our favorite O'Shane Zimenez was from Old Dominion.
Right.
Stop.
Joe, what are you doing?
Well, and then, oh God, what the hell is his name? I'm drawing a blank. Cruz was from New England, Massachusetts.
He's from
Yeah.
UMass.
He's from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
No, we've had some from North Carolina too. Knicks. Hakeem
Oh, North
Madrid.
Carolina, Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, LT, Hakeem Nicks.
Hakeem Nicks was
Austin, Marvin
Tar
Austin.
Heel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Marvin Austin turned out to be a
he
terrible
sucked.
pick.
He was bad.
I don't know if we ever got anybody from like Texas A&M or Baylor or.
I'm sure we have.
Those schools down there in the Texas.
Yeah. Maybe in the 80s or maybe some of the 90s teams. I don't think any of the recent ones.
Right.
Normally, we don't send scouts down south.
No. We seem to do a lot of our scouting towards like the southeast.
Yeah.
Or around like maybe the Midwest.
Yeah,
I was expecting this team.
We haven't even drafted people from like Texas.
I don't think we have. Well, I mean, we had Kerry Collins, but we didn't draft him from Penn State.
Drafted
Barkley's the only one.
We drafted the immortal Michael Thompson from Texas.
No, Notre Dame. We've grabbed a few players from.
Yes.
Yep.
Bavaro. Mark Bavaro.
Bavaro, Tuck, Love.
Yep, Julian
Love. Have we got any from USC?
I don't think we've got any like Trojans or UCLA or.
Yeah, USC, Steve Smith, Thomas.
Oh, how can I forget Steve Smith? How can I forget my boy Steve Smith? Oh yeah, Terrell Thomas. Yeah, both those guys were good. UCLA, we had Digazua.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't remember Stanford. I don't think. Did we have anything from Stanford?
Paul Perkins from
Yeah,
UCLA too.
Yep.
Paul Perkins. Oh my God, the greatest running back in league history.
Hey, he was better than Andre
That's
Williams.
it. That was a great topic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this. Thinking back of what colleges guys went to. This is bringing back really good memories.
What about Stanford?
We don't have
Blake Martinez, but we didn't draft him.
We didn't draft him. That's a good question. I don't think we drafted anybody from Stanford.
Yeah, I can't think of that.
We got a South Florida, JPP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bradshaw came from Marshall, Deal was from Illinois, and Ingram's from Ole Miss.
Sadly, we drafted Evan Ingram.
Eli is from Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Evan Ingram.
I don't know if we got anybody from Arkansas.
No, we don't. We never have.
We got Slayton from Auburn.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the closest I think we get to Arkansas. I don't believe we have any Arkansas people.
Did we draft any Bama guys recently?
Oh, Dawson Knox is from Ole Miss.
Alvin Thomas is only an
Well,
Alabama guy.
Your favorite safety that's on Washington is from Alabama.
That's right, Landon Collins. Dumb. I
Collins
forgot about.
Alabama.
I forgot Collins.
Tomlinson.
Darren
He really
McFadden.
just said your favorite. Oh yeah, Xavier McKinney.
Yep, Xavier McKinney.
Xavier McKinney. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's just disrespectful that we forgot that.
Nah, that's my bad. How can I forget those
Oh
guys?
yo, UCLA, Darnay Holmes.
Yep. You're right. Good one.
Darnay Holmes.
Good one, Logan.
We drafted some Minnesota guys, too.
Reggie Ragland went to Bama.
Carter Coughlin was from there.
Yeah.
Cam Brown, I think, was from Notre Dame, too.
Who?
Yeah.
Cam Brown, I think, was Notre Dame.
Cam Brown. Wait, no, he wasn't Notre Dame. Let me look up.
No, I'm sorry, it was Penn State. My fault.
Yeah, Cam Brown was Penn State. So we did have some Nittany Lions. Okay.
Yeah, we had Barkley. We had Carter Coughlin was Minnesota. We had Barkley. We had
And the coach.
Cam Brown. Yeah, Coach Chaos.
Well, I'm watching it right now. Have we ever had anybody from Tennessee?
I think we had one or two.
If it was a lineman.
Do we have any from Rutgers?
T.J. Brunson,
Logan
South Carolina
Ryan.
Gamecocks.
Logan Ryan's from Rutgers. We didn't draft him though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if we drafted anybody from Rutgers.
Brunson.
Dory Jackson's from USC. We didn't draft him obviously though.
Now we're only doing draft picks.
All right.
That's confusing me. Why we never drafted
Darius
anybody
Williams
from
from
Rutgers?
Oklahoma State. I think that's one of our only Oklahoma State players was Darius Williams.
Yeah.
And UCF, Aaron Robinson. I don't think we drafted anybody else from UCF.
Oh, DJ's out of
Shane
Duke. Yeah. Clemson.
Shane Lemieux for Oregon.
Oregon. And then Hernandez from
UTEP.
UTEP.
Hurt is out of Kentucky.
No, he's Connecticut.
Connecticut, there you go.
Yeah.
Connecticut.
We did get. I think we did draft a Kentucky guy. Though, I think we did draft somebody out of Kentucky. I just don't remember who it was. We also drafted.
Virginia Tech was David Wilson. Good one.
Yeah.
Ellerson Smith was Northern Iowa.
Yeah.
Sonoris Moss was out of Florida, I believe.
No,
Yeah.
He was out of U.
Oh, it's the U. My fault. Miami. Jarrell Jernigan was out of UMass as well.
Yep, Jarrell Jernigan, he was supposed to be something too.
Yeah, he was nothing.
He kept getting hurt as well.
Mm-hmm. It's part of that receiver curse.
I think he was right after Steve Smith, wasn't it? That's right before we got Victor Cruz, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah, he
Hakeem
was.
Nicks.
I think he was after Cruz.
UMass.
You sure?
I think it was. I think it was
Yep.
Smith, then Cruz.
Ruben Randall was another LSU.
That name just makes it great.
Shepard was Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Mario Manningham was Michigan.
Yep.
Oh yeah. We got any Michigan State guys?
We had an offensive lineman from Michigan too, and I can't. Was it Deal or was it Elliott or?
I thought Deal came from a smaller school.
He might have, but I know we had
Deal
an
came from
lineman.
Illinois. I thought Deal came from Illinois.
I know
Where
we
did
had
Sneak
linemen
come
from Michigan.
Where does Sneak come from? Chris Sneak.
Chris Snead.
Syracuse, wasn't it? It was Syracuse or
Rutgers.
Boston
Rutgers.
College.
No, I don't think
Yeah, it
Sneak
was Boston
Rutgers.
College. It was Boston College. Pat's right.
Chris
Well,
Snead.
you get Travis Rudolph from
Yeah.
Florida State.
I would give up football deception if I could no longer root for the Giants. I would.
Yeah,
I'd
me
give
too.
up football.
Yeah, that was suck, man.
Nah.
That was suck ass.
No.
Florida State.
That guy had a really just downfall. Ramses Barden, I think, was from.
Didn't we have a lineman from Rutgers?
Was he?
No, we don't.
No, we never had a. I don't think we had a. Well, Sean O'Mahara was an undrafted, was a guy that we signed, but I don't think we ever drafted
Okay.
anybody.
Okay.
Where was Ramses
I don't-
Barden from? I think
Eli
he was from a
Penny
small
from
school.
Eli Penny played for the Cardinals first.
Where did Ramsey Barden go to?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Seibert? Maybe it was Seibert. We had somebody that went to Michigan and somebody that went to Rutgers.
Cal Poly. He played at Cal Poly.
Okay.
Where's
Where the
Cyber
hell-
went to Western Illinois?
Kareem McKenzie. Oh no, he wasn't drafted. Never mind. Did we draft Seibert, or did he come from another organization? I don't remember with Seibert.
I think
we drafted him. Yeah.
He missed some time because of injury, and then he came back. I forget with him.
There's something like that I want to say sounds familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. Sean O'Hare?
He was Rutgers.
This Christmas,
Okay,
I'll
that's
get myself an Andrew Thomas jersey.
But we got O'Hare from Cleveland, didn't we?
Yes.
So that don't count.
Yes, we did. This
Richmond
Christmas,
Spiders?
I'll get myself an Andrew Thomas jersey.
Davis Webb was from Cal.
Oh, don't even get me started on Davis Webb.
Yeah.
We had Ryan Nassib from Syracuse.
Yep.
Marvin, what is it? What the hell was his name? Where was Linval Joseph? Was he Bama as well?
No, I don't believe so.
Weston Richburg was Colorado State. Yes,
Yeah.
Rick, very good.
What Linval Joseph was East Carolina.
Yeah, I remember.
And I'm watching Tagovailoa. I'm watching Tua's little brother.
Oh,
Maryland.
Maryland?
Yeah, Maryland against Michigan State.
He sucks.
He's celebrating, so I think he did something good.
I watched him last week. Dude, he's got a lot of work to do.
Yes, he does.
What game you watching right now, Joel?
Georgia, Tennessee. I'm watching Georgia just walk all over Tennessee. It's going into the fourth quarter. And
Nice.
I would not look for this kid for Georgia to become into the NFL, maybe a 6th, 7th round pick. Prince Amukamara went to Nebraska. Yes, he did.
Yep.
He's a Cornhusker.
Nick Gates was a Cornhusker.
Oh, Aaron Ross went to Texas.
Oh,
That's
he
right.
did, didn't he?
Aaron Ross was in
Sure
Texas.
did.
Yep.
He sure did.
I can't forget about Aaron Ross.
Where did Corey Webster go?
LSU.
Yeah. I should know that. Oh, my God.
I know. It's amazing when you just sit back here and think. Like I said, this was a great discussion, great topic. I like this. This was definitely interesting. Control roll was the U.
Yeah. Kenny Phillips was the U as well.
No. So yeah, basically when it comes to like the draft, it's from all over because we're going, guys that played a while ago to guys that are on the team now. Oh yeah, you're right, Rick. We did blow it.
What did we blow?
Oh, Zach Diassi came from Brown University.
Yeah, you're right.
I
forget about Zach Diassi.
I know the guy
Zach
was here
Diassi.
forever. He was the long snapper.
Yeah.
He was what's his Diassi's son? Steve Diassi.
Yeah, Steve Diassi.
Linebacker. I liked him too.
I
like
like
Steve Diassi.
I like Zach
Long
Diassi.
snapper. The most important position in football. The long
It is.
snapper.
Just ask Jernigan.
I'm trying to think of like draft picks that we have. Like what draft picks over the years would you say were absolute hits? Like no, like
Andrew
guaranteed.
Will
Like,
Beatty
well, no,
went to an Ivy League school also?
Did he?
Okay, so Giants' best draft picks of all time: Lawrence Taylor, Michael Strahan, Justin Tuck. Let's see. Let's go back in Giants history.
Carl Banks, Harry
Yep,
Carson,
Carl Banks. Mark Bavaro was another
Amani
good one.
Toomer,
Amani Toomer, yep.
Tiki Barber,
Yep.
Leonard Marshall.
Yep. There's a lot of guys.
Corey Ballantyne went to Washburn. Yep.
Oh, don't even get me.
Sam Beal went to I think it was Western or Eastern Michigan. I forget. I think it was
Is
Western.
that dude in the? Is Corey Ballantyne in the league?
Yeah, I think he's on the Jets.
He was. He got
yeah.
cut.
No, he got cut. He got cut.
He's on
Never
Detroit.
mind.
He's in Detroit.
Now they always float around to other teams.
He is in Detroit. He's playing.
Pepper
kick
Johnson
return.
was a hit. Keith Hamilton was a hit. Cornelius Griffin was a hit. Jesse Armstead was a hit. Mike Barrow was a hit. Ike Hilliard was a hit. Remember Ron Stone? Remember the offensive lineman, Ron Stone? The Giants? The best offensive lineman we had recently. I think he was a multi-Pro Bowler. He was good.
What college, Joel, what college did Rosie Brown go to?
Roosevelt Brown?
Roosevelt Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You go
Yeah.
back.
One of the best offensive linemen in NFL history. Don't at me.
No, you're right. He was.
Yeah, he was the 28th round pick. Rosie Brown. Oh my God.
Is that a burger?
I thought it was something like Cincinnati or something.
Roosevelt Brown, in my opinion, top 5 offensive tackle of all time.
He was good. He was.
What school did Edwin Chenell go to?
What school did Rosie Brown go to?
No.
Let's look it up.
Sean Williams was a hit. Jason Sehorn. Michael Strahan, obviously.
Rosie Brown went to Morgan State.
Morgan. Okay.
What school did Edwin Chenell go to?
I don't even know. LSU, I think.
Yeah, I know we drafted Dan Campbell.
He did.
Edwin Chenell went to the University of Iowa.
Oh, wow. Would you say Jeremy Shockey was a hit?
Yes. Actually, maybe. I don't know.
Well, he was a Pro Bowl. If he's a Pro Bowler, at least, then I think he was a hit. So yeah, I think Shockey was a hit. He was a great player. It's just whatever it was upstairs.
He was a dick.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, he came from Nebraska to the U, and that's what changed him all around.
Let me think over the years. Kiwanuka was a hit. Snee obviously was a hit. Deal was a hit.
Just try this mac and cheese.
I'm trying to think of like mid-round picks that were hits too.
Dalvin Tomlinson.
Brandon Jacobs.
Ahmad Bradshaw was definitely a hit. I can name everybody in that 2007 draft class that was probably a hit. Maybe besides like Jay Alford.
Didn't we get Tuck that year too?
No, he was I think 2004 or 5,
4?
I believe.
Oh, he was 5 after Eli.
Yeah, he was 2005. Steve Smith was a hit. Obviously Bradshaw. Boss, I think, would have been a hit, but he got hurt pretty early, but he still had some decent production.
Yep.
Yeah, Tuck was 05.
Who was the first round pick in 07? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank right now.
Oh God, what's his name?
Oh, it was Aaron Ross. Aaron Ross.
Yes, Aaron Ross.
Yeah, he's a hit. He was pretty good. Corey Webster was a hit. Terrell Thomas. When he was healthy, he was very good.
Jake Ballard.
Yo, Jeff, I'll give
that
you
was
20
pretty
bucks
good.
if you know what. I'll give you $20 if you know what school Phil Sims went to.
Morehead State. I want my $20.
Yeah.
I said Jeff. You're not getting any.
I drew a blank on that one. That wasn't Joel. That was me that was talking.
Right.
I did that Mission Impossible stuff where I put that thing over my throat. So it made it sound like it was Joel, but it was actually me speaking.
Gave my dad $20.
That's right. They're looking good.
Obviously Beckham was a hit.
Yeah, whatever.
JPP was a hit. Eli Apple was a hit. No, I'm just joking.
Whoa!
Oh, Logan, chill, man. Chillax. I know it set you off, but it's okay. Oosa.
What are you eating, Joel? Never mind.
What am I eating? Donut holes.
Let's get it.
Exactly. I'm getting it. Trust me.
Pause.
Let's get
Pause, bro.
it. Let's get it. I was going to
got
say,
'em.
surprisingly, it's not been too weird so far tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah, we haven't talked about defecating in people's mouths yet.
I gotta hop off for a second. You still doing your 12 hours? Because if so, I'll be back.
All right. I'm not sure. I'm not 100%.
Talk about
Well, I'll check in anyway, man. If you're
All right.
still on, I'll be right back.
I mean, there's like no good games on right now.
Isn't there supposed to be a good nighttime game?
I looked. I didn't find anything that was Gary Brightwell. I just think the need for a cornerback is what happened. Why we drafted Eli Apple.
Yeah. Well, it's also because the two guys we wanted in front of him,
Yeah,
Jerry
that was-
Reese was dumb and just pretty much hinted, "Oh, I want Jack Conklin and I want Leonard
Right.
Floyd."
Right.
So that's like, all right, Chicago, trade up, get Leonard Floyd.
Yeah.
All right, Tennessee, trade up and get Conklin.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry Reese is like, "Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I know, Eli Apple.
That's
Let
right.
me get Eli Apple." We all know how that ended. Eli
Well,
Apple.
Eli Apple was let's be honest, guys. Eli Apple was an elite corner during his time.
He was, and then he brought his mama with him, and then he became soft. His mama
Well-
was more of an impact than he was.
Didn't somebody just pick up Apple recently?
Yeah, I think the Bengals did.
I remember him being signed by somebody.
I think
Yeah.
it was the Bengals. The Bengals, I believe, signed him recently.
There were better cornerbacks, but at the time,
Cornerbacks are one of the most.
that was
tricky
just a
positions.
reach, that a panic, and should never have been drafted there.
Jerry Reese he was idiotic for tipping his hand on the
TCU
guys
at
he wanted.
Oklahoma, Notre Dame at Virginia.
I think this is supposed to be a pretty good night game.
Texas A&M at Ole Miss, Arkansas at LSU, NC State at Wake Forest, Kentucky at Vanderbilt, Kansas at Texas, Arizona State at Washington, Troy at Butler, but that might be basketball because right now I'm looking at Central Michigan at DePaul basketball.
I mean, you figure they try to put some type of game on prime time at night, like a pretty
would
good
think.
game. And even if there was the game was supposed to look good before the season, it doesn't now. You flex like a better game towards that time.
Right. I mean, I've been trying to watch for draft prospects and everything, not really knowing who exactly to look at, see if anybody shines. But man, I tell you, it's rough right now. And the hardest part, like this Tennessee Georgia game, these teams are so mismatched, it's not funny.
Oh yeah, Georgia's way outclassing Tennessee.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
even
That's what I
close.
mean.
Yeah. Well, it's like in this game right here, Michigan State and Maryland. Figure Michigan State completely outclasses Maryland. I mean, Maryland's
Right.
a nice team, but Michigan State is 10 times better than them.
I mean, right now everybody on Georgia's looking like a first rounder.
Yeah, especially that defense.
Yeah.
That defense is going to be throwing out first rounders all over the place.
Yeah, especially them linebackers.
Oh, yeah. Linebackers and their defensive line. It's insane how many guys they have on that team that could be first rounders.
Arkansas at Alabama next Saturday.
That
That
shouldn't
might be a
that
good
bad.
game. That might be a good game by the end of the first quarter, but after that,
How good is Arkansas?
They're ranked 25th.
Maybe they'll make it more. Maybe they'll make it somewhat competitive. I expect that Alabama to steamroll them though.
Tonight, Texas A&M. Oh, there's a nice play by Tennessee. That's going to go for a big gain down to the 30-25 out of bounds.
Check on ESPN. Maybe it'll have like the big games. Yeah, well, Texas A&M and Ole Miss should be good. I mean, it's an 11th seed versus a 15th seed on ESPN.
Right.
It should be a good game. You got NC State, the 16th seed against Wake Forest, the 12th seed that's on the ACC network, so you're not going to be able to get that. You got Notre Dame versus Virginia. And on
I can
ABC.
get those channels. I get the ACC network.
TCU versus Oklahoma State on Fox at 8 p.m. It's not great, but it's decent. I think that's
Texas
it.
A&M would be a top 10. Yeah.
That's all the big games right now. I see. Yeah, it's probably Texas A&M and Mississippi. That's or Ole Miss. That's the biggest game left because that's a 11 seed versus a 15 seed.
Right.
So. Yeah, it's like it's really a weak college football.
King Tone.
Saturday.
Yeah, because I still got to take time here and figure out what the hell what games I'm gonna freaking win or lose here. I still got to make my draft picks, man. I mean,
I don't even want to think. I'm trying really hard not to think about the draft because we still have a season.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate thinking about the draft so early.
Yeah.
You
kind of know, man. No, but you kind of know your season's not going good. Going into week 10, you're talking draft.
That's what we've been talking about for like 10 years. 10 years we've been talking about that.
Bobby's laugh sounded like a demon, bro.
He knows. He knows as an Eagle fan how many years the Giants have been talking about. The fans have been talking about the draft every single November or even October.
I didn't say it. You did.
No, but you know you're snickering about it because you know it's true. You hear the Giant fans
all right, yeah,
talking about the draft.
Yeah, that was part of my laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, well, trust we laugh at it too. We laugh in misery. Everybody keeps talking about like the playoffs and stuff. We're like, oh, we're talking about the draft. Who's the number one prospect? Who's the best prospect?
I'm telling you right now, the Giants. If the Giants can somehow beat Tampa Bay, we might go to the playoffs. But that's like
I hope we do. I hope we do. I want to be able to. Last year, people might not like it.
What the hell?
Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh please! If you have epilepsy, don't look.
I'm sorry. All I'm trying to do is share the screen, and it freaking wigged out on me. I don't know what
the hell. It's like a Halloween thing.
What are you trying to share, Joel? I'll share it for you.
I was just gonna.
Oh my
Joel,
God!
What were you trying to share?
There.
We
Okay.
got it.
Now that's better. Now that we've had the
You're on,
Halloween of
Mark.
horror, my computer's haunted.
Oh my eyes!
I just bringing up the schedule here.
Quincy
we got
would die.
we got the Bucks at Washington. What are you guys thinking?
Bucks are gonna smoke them.
Yeah.
Want us to say a score?
How about
I'll
just
say-
win or lose?
Bucks will kill them.
Yeah.
Washington's going nowhere this year.
All right. This next game.
I tell you what, don't be surprised. I think if Denver doesn't land Rodgers, I could see the Redskins going hard for Rodgers too.
I do. I think they need a quarterback badly.
If he doesn't go to Denver, I could see the Redskins really trying to, because that Snyder's all about that. I mean, he's still running shit, even though he's.
What's up?
Welcome back,
the
Eagles
background.
Uncensored.
Well, I could see Washington doing that or going after Russell Wilson.
Yeah, that's if he still 100% wants out, which I think
Or
he
Watson. Watson.
I mean, the Saints and Titans game, that's going to be pretty good. Tennessee is favored to win.
I'm going to go with Tennessee.
Where's it at? Is it at Tennessee?
Yeah.
I think that's tough because the Titans are missing a lot of guys, so it could make the game more competitive.
But they just spanked the Rams without Derrick Henry.
Yeah, but it's such a week-to-week league, though, Logan. That's the thing. It's so week-to-week. They could be up for against the Rams and then just all of a sudden have a letdown against the Saints. You don't know.
Well,
I mean,
Eddie's got a good point here. The Saints aren't going anywhere without a quarterback.
They got Trevor Simeon.
Right.
At this point, might as well just try Taysom Hill and see what he's got.
Taysom Hill. I mean, who's a little, really a gadget guy.
Yeah.
And then, so I'm going to take the Titans in that one. So I got the away team, then the home team.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I would go with the Titans.
Then we got the game that we're going to be calling on Big Pat's Sports Talk tomorrow. The Cowboys and the Falcons. Dallas is favored to win. Playing at Dallas.
My heart is saying Falcons, but my head is saying the Cowboys are going to just beat the hell out. I think the Cowboys are going to
exactly.
The Falcons. I really do.
Exactly.
Give me Dallas.
I'll tell you what, believe it or not, man, and this goes for both our teams. You got Carolina, Atlanta, and who's the third wild card as of right now?
Saints, I think.
Saints.
Okay. It's not out of reach. It's really not to make a wild card.
No, it's not.
I mean, if we win last week, last week I was going into it looking at like this. If we could somehow beat San Diego, we're a half game back, and we win the tiebreaker over Carolina and Atlanta because we beat them both head to head.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now it feels like we took another step back. Now we're a game and a half back again. That's why I don't. The spread keeps dropping. It's down to 1.5 for the Eagles. It went from 3 down to 1.5 with the Broncos game, but
that's how
it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to pick the Eagles to win in Denver. If it was at home, okay, but I'm just hoping. I'm hoping maybe Denver has that letdown after beating Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
they do have some injuries. I think they said Shermer's out with COVID.
Yep.
Yes, he is.
So maybe there's enough distraction there to where
Well, here's my thing as a Giants fan. Do I want the Cowboys to win more than I want the Falcons to win? If the Cowboys beat the Falcons and we can, that puts us a game closer.
Because we're looking at the wild card spot. It ain't really. It's going to hurt us more than help us because Dallas probably going to get the division anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
That's
Dallas
true.
would have to do an epic collapse in order for the division to even have a shot. Which
because we've only played Dallas one more time, so
we got to more root against these wild card teams.
I gotta go with the Cowboys in that game. I have to. I want to say Falcons, but I got to root for the Cowboys because we did not beat the Falcons.
Yeah, no, we
but
lost.
We did beat Carolina, so we got the tiebreaker.
Well, I tell you what, the last few weeks the Falcons been playing better.
Yeah, they have. That's what I'm thinking of. That's why I was thinking about taking the Falcons, but that's why I said I want the Cowboys to win. So
if it was at Atlanta, I might think about it, but
all right,
you'd have to take Dallas.
The next game we're going to see is Browns at the Patriots. Both teams are 5-4. New England is favored to win.
What the hell?
Hey, Nate.
I don't know.
What the hell?
Is somebody
that?
washing dishes?
What the hell?
Like fire extinguisher.
Is somebody either washing dishes or putting out a fire? What is that?
Yeah, it's Bobby. I see his thing moving. I see it's Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Spraying his
It ain't
house
me.
down.
It was me.
It was you.
I'm waiting
Stop
for Joel
doing that.
I'm waiting for Joel to just cut him off.
I was getting there. The Browns at Patriots. New England's favored to win.
Well, that's a tough.
You know
What's the spread on that? What's the spread on
I
that
don't
game?
know. That I don't know. It's not showing me spreads.
I say maybe the Browns are probably favored by what, 2.5, 3?
That's what I'm thinking. But New England's favored to win, so I'm going to say the Pats are favored probably 1.5 to 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a tough game. Browns are coming off of a dominant win.
I'm going to pick the Pats. I don't know why. I think the Pats are going to start rounding into form going in this season. I'm really starting to believe in Mac Jones, that he could be a pretty good quarterback. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I just feel like the Pats.
The Patriots now are back up into the top 5 with defense. Okay. It's Bill Belichick at home. God. I think I'm going to take the Patriots.
Logan?
That's
I'm
a
gonna
tough
go with the Browns. I'll take the Browns.
Oh, going with the away team.
Bobby?
Yeah. I don't know. Something's tough. See, but every time you start to believe in the Browns, they lay an egg.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
If they're like one of them teams, man, they're hard to, Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with the Browns.
Yeah, that's.
Guys, I have one thing.
I'm gonna go with the Pats because I always go with Joel, so I'm gonna go with the Pats.
Okay.
Do you guys see how it says trivia? Who are the defending Super Bowl champions? Chiefs, Patriots, or 49ers? What? Do you see that?
Was that the year before?
Yeah, that probably is.
Yeah. All right, here's the game that I still haven't figured out. The Bills at the Jets. Buffalo's favored to win.
Yeah, I'm taking Buffalo.
Easy, Buffalo.
It's going to get ugly. Buffalo's going to kill them.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the Jets.
Wow.
I'm going to go with the Jets.
Mike White fan.
I think Joel's going to pick the Jets. You heard
it. I said Jets first, so I get all the credit.
And if they lose, it's all Logan's
fault. You're picking the Jets, Joel?
God.
He just hates the Bills.
No. There's
levels to this.
Listen, there's something there, and I can't put my finger on it.
Joel's psychic.
It's going to be a close game, but I don't know as if the Jets have enough to pull it out.
I mean, you look at all right. They lost to the Jags, but it was a 9-6 game.
I know.
Obviously, the Bills are playing defense. Obviously, they're playing defense. It's their offense that's shit in the bed. You know what I'm saying?
That's part of it. I mean, this Bills staff has heard it ever since they lost. I mean, the Twitter rumblings are phenomenal. Yeah, Eddie, I mean, I am so close to that. I really am, but I just don't know if the Jets.
Joel, who's going to cover Stephon Diggs on the Jets?
Brian Poole.
Diggs would burn him.
He's covering Emmanuel
This is going to be the third game. Well, he's only played 1.5 games, so this will be the 2.5 game for White.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, let's see what he does against a defense like Buffalo, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's yeah. You know, I don't think I want to pick the Jets in an upset, but I don't think that they've got enough in the tank to get through 4 quarters and beat the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't. I wanted to take the Jets, believe me, but I just don't think this one's there like with Miami.
And I'm just honestly going by too is that I think the Bills are going to be coming off really like just angry after what happened. Last week.
I'm looking
I think it's a Hornet. I think it's a Hornet nest game for the Jets. The Bills are just going to come out. Really
I'll tell you what, if the Jets win that game, man, whoo boy,
I said it first. Joel did not say Jets. I said Jets.
Wait, could you imagine? Could you imagine Buffalo Sports Radio the next morning?
Ooh,
yeah,
that's going to get ugly. Especially losing the Jets.
and I'll get to listen to
it. It already had to be bad enough against Jacksonville. Now back to back like that, shit.
And against the Jets of all teams, it's going to get
all
really
right.
heated.
And then the team that beat the Bills last week, the Jaguars, are going to travel to the Colts. Indy is favored to win in this game.
I would hope so.
I actually think it's going to be a lot. All right.
Yeah, well, I want the Colts to hang in it because I don't want them to bench Wentz so we can get that first round pick. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think
Jaguars.
I think it's going to be close either way because the AFC is so wide open. So I think Wentz is going to be the QB unless he gets hurt. But I really believe that the game's going to be closer. But I think the Colts are going to end up winning it close.
Yeah, I think the Colts are going to win that one too.
Yeah, I'm going with the Colts.
All right. Can anyone pick the Lions to upset the Steelers?
Hell no.
No. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't do it.
Give me Detroit.
Can you imagine Pittsburgh radio if they lose to the Lions and give the Lions their first win? Oh my God.
Giving them their first win of the year.
Yeah, you can imagine Mike Tomlin in his press conferences, and we hear his press conferences. Ooh. Oh,
Logan's trying to step up to the plate and take my title away. I'll give you that shot this week. We're going to see how this works. I got this recorded.
This week, give me Detroit, give me Jacksonville, and give me the Jets.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. How about the 3 and 5 Vikings?
Well, if you hit all three of them, man, shit.
The chances all three of those losing are slim and none.
Yeah, right.
Alone.
So Vikings at the Chargers.
Chargers.
Give me the Chargers.
Yeah, I'll take the Chargers too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
I'll tell you what, I'd take.
Dude,
I would take the over in that.
I'm picking the Vikings. I'm gonna be that guy that goes against the grain.
I would take the over. I forget it was 50 something. I would take the over.
I mean, Kirk Cousins is known to lay a friggin' egg about this time of year, so.
Yeah.
All right, so the newly acquired.
Nate, who'd you pick?
Oh, I picked the Chargers.
Yeah, everyone basically. All right, now that Cam Newton's on the Panthers, but he won't be playing against Kyler Murray. Panthers, Cardinals.
Give me the Cardinals.
Cardinals are gonna blow the hell out of them.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Is Kyler Murray and DeAndre Hopkins playing? Because I heard they're game time decisions.
Now, then you're not going to find out till tomorrow.
Yeah, because I think they're game time decisions, and Edmonds is out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So that game I don't know.
Who's the backup in Arizona?
Colt
Anybody know the backup in Arizona?
Colt McCoy.
Our former backup.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know what? I'd take Arizona. He actually stepped in and played pretty decent.
Yeah,
he did. He won us a game last year.
He was a good 49ers defense too.
Oh my God, this is tough.
He was 22 for 26 last week, Colt McCoy.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Cardinals.
Yeah, I still have them.
If Kyler Murray and
really
Hopkins play, then yeah, it's a definite Cardinals. I don't know because I think Carolina is going to be up for this game. Eventually, they're going to have a decent game. Yeah, I'm going to take the Cardinals in a close one.
Well, then we got the Eagles at the Broncos.
Give me
I'll tell you.
Denver. Give me Denver. Give me
you know
Denver.
what, Bobby? The only reason I'm taking the Broncos is because your defense is your offense is a lot like Dallas. Run the ball.
I've been saying it all week. I think Broncos. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I'm saying like a 27-23 Broncos.
Yeah, I don't think that the Broncos are going to do to you what they did to Dallas last week. But you know what? I mean, they're playing damn good ball right now.
And they seem to just get up against NFC East opponents this year. They really just raise their game.
And they can stop the run, man. They
can. Yeah.
Yeah. So far they're undefeated against the NFC East.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Go ahead, Logan.
I'm going to say the Eagles put up a very good fight, and I'm going to say the Broncos take this one 31-28.
Yeah.
Here's my X factors. Cortland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy, and Tim Patrick. Are the Eagles going to be able to stop those three guys? I don't think so.
I know Patrick's questionable. I know Patrick's questionable.
I think he's going to play. And I don't know if the Eagles can stop
but you know what, though? The Broncos' O-line is really banged up.
Yeah.
If you put pressure on Teddy Bridgewater, he will make mistakes.
Yes, he will.
But he has shown the
be having to get pressure, and and Gannon ain't one for blitzing. But the key to the game now, if they decide they want to bring some blitzes and play a little more man coverage, I like our chances better. But Gannon, I'm really done with the guy.
I'll be calling that game on my channel.
Yeah, I could see the Broncos trying to get the ball out early because of the blitz and trying to get the ball in the receiver's hands. I think Noah Fant will be an X factor in that game, but yeah, I'm picking the Broncos. Nate, who'd you pick?
I'm going Broncos.
Okay.
All right, Seahawks at the Packers. Wilson's coming back.
I'm going with the Seahawks.
Rodgers is supposed to be back.
I'm going Seahawks. I think this is an upset.
Give me the Seahawks.
I'm taking the Packers. I think Aaron Rodgers coming back is going to lift that team. Packers are going to take it.
You know what? If I worry about that finger. With Wilson.
I think I'm going Packers too.
Yeah, Packers.
It's such a big difference between Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers.
This one right here is going to be a hell of a game on Lou Nation's channel that night. Chiefs at the Raiders. This is going to be a tough game.
I'm going with the
Deshaun
Raiders.
Jackson will be there too. So it's
Can the Chiefs run the ball and do what the Giants did?
And if they can stop Darren Waller, because Darren Waller was a monster.
And can the Raiders stop?
The
Chiefs defense is horrible, man.
I was just going to say that, Bobby. They suck.
They suck.
I think I'm actually going to take the Raiders.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
I am too. I'm taking the Raiders. I don't believe in the Chiefs team right now.
I think that's going to be universal, guys.
They're at home. That Raiders.
That Chiefs offensive line is not great. We saw what they did to our offensive line. Oh boy, Mahomes must be running for his life the whole night.
I tell you what, man, Mahomes is having a rough year.
Man,
yes. I just
show people Raiders defense that might do something there.
I just think that unless the Chiefs offense starts showing signs of what the Chiefs offense was before, I can't pick them. I have to pick the Raiders, even though the Raiders are in the middle of like a lot.
That's the only chance they got to carry that team is if the offense gets it together, because that defense is horrible.
And then
I'm
Monday
waiting for Travis
night,
Kelce to have one of those games too.
I believe that's going to be on Big Pat's channel. The Rams at the 49ers.
Oh, give me the Rams.
OBJ.
Rams.
Yeah,
I don't think the
I'll take the
49ers
Rams.
are a good team. I think the Rams are going to beat them handily.
Man, I got to go against my guy Jimmy G. Some bitch.
Oh my fucking god.
He might pull out the Jimmy G poster on that night too.
I mean, yeah, the Rams are coming off of a brutal loss.
Plus, you have Von Miller and Beckham on there now too.
I know, but the Niners got some pretty good defense too, but I don't think the offense is.
But they lost McGlinchey, their right tackle, for the season.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, so he's out for the season. So that's one less guy on that offensive line. And then you got Von Miller, Aaron Donald coming down on you, or Leonard Floyd. You got Jalen Ramsey locking up the corner, probably against Deebo Samuel.
Going to take the Rams, but this might be closer than what people think.
Oh, I think it'll be a good game.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good game.
Give me the Rams 28-26.
Ooh, there you go.
Maybe it's just me. I think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be 28-10. I don't think San Francisco's a good team this year.
No, but a lot of people were talking like they were going to be, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. But they've suffered some pretty bad injuries, and I don't think they've had the pass rush.
Yeah, they did last year too. That's 2 years. They were decimated by injury last year.
Yeah. That McGlinchey injury on their offensive line is a killer. That's their best offensive lineman they lost. So I don't think they're gonna. I just don't think they're a good team this year. And on offense, Kittle's been in and out of the lineup. The running game has been inconsistent. Brandon Ayuk is giving them next to nothing. The quarterback situation is sort of in flux. So, and their defense is really not really. Their defense has not been the same since they let DeForest Buckner go. I think since they traded him to the Colts, they haven't been the same.
Yeah.
I think they made the wrong decision when they gave that money to Eric Armstead and they didn't give it to Buckner. That I think was the worst move that John Lynch did.
You got that right.
Yeah, because Armstead's a good player. He's not DeForest Buckner. Buckner's a great player on that defensive line.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, DeForest Buckner is one of the best defensive tackles in football.
Oh yeah, he's in the. They got him ranked. I know he's before the season started. He's in the top 5.
He's great.
In my opinion, the top 3 D tackles goes Aaron Donald 1, Buckner 2, and Leonard Williams 3.
You wouldn't put Chris Jones up there?
No.
Because I think
Chris Jones is up there.
I think he's playing out of position.
He's playing out of position. Yeah.
He's playing defensive end more than defensive tackle.
I'll put Jones at 4.
I got one you guys are missing, and Bobby, it's your guy, Javon Hargrave.
Oh yeah, he's good.
He's good. Javon.
Yeah, but he's dropped off the last couple weeks, man. He started out, hot, 6 sacks. The last couple weeks he's dropped off.
You got Jonathan Allen, you got Quentin Williams. He's another good one. There's some other guys that are good.
Ioannidis.
Go ahead, Nate.
Ioannidis is good. He's a really good defense. Washington has like 3 good defensive tackles.
Yeah, Deron Payne, Ioannidis, and Jonathan Allen.
Yeah, they're all good.
But yeah, I think it's the one that Logan's named. That I think they're the best 3. Maybe Chris Jones if he wasn't playing out of position.
I have Leonard 4, Chris Jones 3.
I might actually put Chris Jones ahead of Leonard Williams, but slightly, because I really think.
And I'll tell you another one.
Jones is a player.
Another one that people tend to forget about because of the defense he's on, but Grady Jarrett.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good
He's been
one.
great for years, Grady Jarrett.
He's a top 6-ish player, defensive tackle.
He doesn't have much around him, It's like, but he's a penetrator, man, for defensive tackle.
Good pass rusher.
I'm sorry, I had to say pause.
Quentin Williams too. Quentin Williams is very good for the Jets. Very, very underrated defensive tackle is Quentin Williams.
Oh yeah, I love Quentin Williams, great player.
But yeah, I would probably say it's Aaron Donald, obviously number 1, Buckner 2, and I still have to go Chris Jones 3. I love Leonard Williams, but I think Chris Jones is a better overall player. I just think he's been playing out of position.
To me, it's 1A and 1B.
Yeah, it's you could flip them. I think you flip Williams and Jones. You could even maybe flip Buckner out of there, but I mean Aaron Donald. There's obviously nobody that's on his level. He's by far number 1. What about you, Joel?
For what's that?
Best defensive tackles in football.
The best defensive tackle in football, like playing
top 3
now, or
yeah, top 3 right now. Top 3.
Oh my goodness! I mean,
This is easy.
You know what? It's not easy. There, look.
I forgot one too. Vita Vea.
I mean,
oh yeah.
Welcome back, Big Blue.
Hey, Alex. How you doing?
Namar, I like the positive attitude. I mean, look, it's just a guy's opinion.
Yeah.
When you guys are asking for this stuff, and everybody thinks differently. Some guys use numbers, some guys use their eyes, some guys use both. And then okay, look, we're fans of a certain team. So there's going to be a hate factor in some players as you're picking, and it just is. We're human. You're going to hate somebody that is a good player. It happens. To say the best defensive tackles right now in the NFL, to be,
Dude, it's
because I mean, are you going off of stats, or do you want potential for the second half?
go off whatever you want to go off, Joel.
I mean, yeah, but you see what I'm saying though, with you
Yeah, I
guys,
see what you're saying.
yeah.
You're no
Just
Aaron
going-
You know,
Donald.
if I'm going off of potential, I mean, there's so many guys that are, you know, screaming at the door. You can see it, but they just haven't done it yet. And can they get?
Then I
to
would
that?
say then you should go off what they've done, and
Yeah.
even
Then-
if you say the
I'd
first
agree.
half of the season,
That's what we went off.
Go
With.
by
Right.
I agree as a
you
player.
Well,
know,
if they-
potential and ifs. You know, I mean, that's all
I-
projection. You know what I'm saying?
I know it is. I know it is, but you know, I try to take everything into account. You know, because somebody might be, you know, in the top 10 right now, at like 8, 9, and 10, and then all of a sudden blow up.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna go off of like at this point right now, this half of the season, I mean, you got to look at Aaron Donald, you got to look at Leo, you got to look at Vita Vea, you got to look at
Forrest Buckner,
yeah, I was thinking of the
Chris
guys
Jones.
on Tampa Bay.
Oh, Vita.
Dominican Sue.
Vita Vea.
Yeah, I mean, Sue, is he putting up the numbers? But man, I mean, I watched that guy get double teamed, and he's taking up a lot of players for other guys. I mean, does that count? I mean, there's no stat for that.
Yeah, that's good, Lewis.
Well, see, that's usually what they used to say about Fletcher Cox, but now
It is, yes,
this year he's actually getting beat 1-on-1.
right.
Like they're more. See, that's what happened once teams started realizing how much Cox has fallen off. They started doubling Hargrave now instead of Cox. That's why the last couple of games Hargrave's been silent. I'm watching where Cox is getting beat now 1-on-1.
My God, that one kid there in New England.
Christian Barmore.
Is
Oh
that who
yeah,
it is?
Barmore's got a very high upside.
You know what? I liked him, man. Definitely the second round pick.
Yeah.
Same thing. I
See,
like Barmore a lot.
that's what I mean. I'm trying to think of all these guys, and it's like, I mean, I'd have to come up with a list. This is
Now, if
something
you
I'd
said
have to-
best young tackles, defensive tackles coming up, Barmore would be right up there.
Yeah,
Right.
Barmore would easily be up on the top. As one of those
So
guys.
I mean, that's just it. You know, trying to think of everybody because there's some really good players out there, and that's why I said, is it something that, you know, production wise is something I think they could break out? Is this, you know, what they've done to this point? That's why I asked that question.
Yeah, Big Blue in the Bronx just named his three.
My
Yeah.
personal top 5: 1, Aaron Donald. 2, give me Buckner. 3, give me Leo. 4, give me Grady Jarrett. And 5, give me what's the Eagles guy?
Hargrave.
Javon Hargrave.
Yeah, Hargrave.
Hargrave. Yeah, see, that's another guy. Hargrave. I mean,
Chris Jones would be right out. Would be either right.
yeah.
Yeah,
How
so
the hell are
Chris
you
Jones
going
is
to
a
tell me
damn
who's
good
top
player.
3? You know, damn. We're talking.
It's like you said, though, Jeff, you know, like before the season, Chris Jones was rated as the number 1 defensive tackle, but they're playing him out of position. They're playing him at end.
Yeah, I mean that guy was dumb. He's. You want to know why they won that Super Bowl a couple of years ago? Because it was a lot because of
Yeah.
Chris Jones. He
That's
was
why they paid him that
dominant during
money.
the season. That guy was dominant that whole season, and they had nobody really on the outside as a pass rusher. And Chris Jones single-handedly wrecked that game. So that's why I think he's still like a top 3 guy. He's really, really good. Kansas City's got to put him back where he belongs. Put him back in the middle of that defense.
Yeah, sometimes you're not really helping yourself like that, you know? You're playing him out of position, you know, and then you're making a hole at another position.
Exactly. Just put him back as your defensive tackle and see if he can get
And next
double
man
teams
up,
again.
next defensive end, you know.
Exactly.
The next best defensive end you got, put him out there.
Mm-hmm.
Leave Chris Jones at tackle.
Right.
So, all right, who's the best 5 pass rushers in the NFL right now? Top 5 pass rushers.
Okay, pass rushers. Number 1, I'm gonna go Aaron Donald. Number 2. Okay, this is how. Oof. Number 2, give me Myles Garrett. Number 3, give me Joey Bosa. Number 4, give me DeForest Buckner. He's a good pass rusher from the D tackle position. And number 5, oh shit, this one's tough.
Me and Logan always have the same exact list.
Give me T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one you're forgetting is Crosby for the Raiders.
I was gonna say him.
And another one.
What
about Cam Jordan?
Nah, he ain't top 5 anymore. Replace what's his name? Replace Bosa with Crosby.
Who'd you say, Jeff?
Cameron Jordan from New Orleans.
Cameron Jordan.
He's been good for years.
I don't think he's top 5 anymore, but he's a very good guy. And
You guys just created a criminal mistake. Did you guys forget T.J. Watt?
I said T.J.
No,
Watt.
Logan said T.J. Watt.
Okay, I was about to say.
He's injured though.
I was shocked. I was gonna go with Shaq, but I was going with Shaq Barrett. Underrated.
Yeah, he's up
My
there.
guys would probably be. I got to pick Myles Garrett number 1. I think he's the best pure pass rusher in the NFL. I know Donald hasn't really gotten sacks this year, so I have to go with Garrett.
I mean, he's getting 3 guys on him at once.
Yeah. I'll go with T.J. Watt number 2. Max Crosby right now would be my number 3.
Yes, definitely Taj.
I would have said Danielle Hunter, but he got hurt, so I can't put him in there anymore.
LSU, baby.
I'm putting Cam Jordan there because I think Cam Jordan is still a top level pass rusher. He's my number 4, and number 5, I'll go with Joey Bosa, just over his brother Nick.
Yeah, Nick Bosa's been having a very good, quiet comeback season from the ACL. He's got 7 sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as far as production wise right now, I'd say Myles Garrett would be number 1. But I think number 2 right now, production wise, I'd go with Marcus Golden.
Oh,
that's not a bad pick, Joel. He's been really
That's actually a good pick.
It's a smart pick, underrated.
Right. I mean, the guy's balling, man. I mean, he's freaking balling.
And that's with TJ Watt out and Chandler Jones being banged up.
Exactly. That's why I was like number 2. Golden's right there, man. I mean, number 3. I mean, I haven't seen enough of the Bosas to know if they're even doing anything or not. I'm not watching their football games. I've been just watching a lot of NFC East.
Joey Bosa, man, he's a force, dude. He's all over the place.
I'll tell you what, man. I watched
Bosa.
that Ravens defense, and I was like, holy shit. I really don't know at this point in time. It's hard for me to say 3, 4, and 5 right now because it's such a tight race.
I was thinking of a guy that maybe we forgot who's having an underrated quiet year or a pretty good year. Robert Quinn on the Bears.
Oh yeah, Robert Quinn.
Quinn,
Quinn's having a good year.
That's a good point.
He's been very good steadily with the Khalil Mack being out. He's had a pretty good year. And Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd's been very good for the Rams.
Well,
I haven't watched too many Bears games except for that Monday night against the Steelers.
Yeah. Isn't Robert Quinn almost 40 at this point?
Because TJ Watt.
TJ
Watt, I'd have
to say
in his
mid-30s. He's got to be in his mid-30s, 34, 35, somewhere there.
I mean, TJ Watt's just been destroying people for the Steelers. So I mean, he won a game. I got to put him number 3. I might even flip him and Golden. But I'll keep Golden second. Watt 3rd.
I hate even thinking about saying it, but what about Randy Gregory? He's had a pretty good year too.
Oh,
he's hurt, though.
Don't go there.
Oh, he misses back. He's frozen.
Sit by the fire.
Again, yes, rip Sam Huff. Once a giant, always a giant, baby. What? Ref in a hailstorm. 4.5. Holy shit, dude. Go get a hot bath. A hot cup of coffee.
He must have been out there doing that storm that happened earlier.
Cuddle up with mama, get warm, put cold things on her because I know that she's like my wife. She puts cold things on me.
Get that hot chocolate ready.
That's right. Coffee, hot chocolate, maybe even an Irish coffee.
Maybe even some eggnog.
Oh yeah, you got it. No, eggnog's cold. You got to wait till you warm up to have eggnog.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice spiced coffee.
I love eggnog though.
I do too.
Non-alcoholic,
diabetic.
obviously, for anyone wondering. For anyone that was wondering if they wanted to call child services, non-alcoholic.
Oh, Jesus.
Wake Forest.
Good thing you just said that. I just put the phone down.
Yeah.
I think my top five, I have to go Garrett, Watt, Crosby, Barrett, and probably Joey Bosa. And then Joey
Barrett's
Bosa.
definitely four. Crosby's having a really good year.
How about top?
And I tell you what, who's came on the last couple of weeks is Yannick Ngakoue.
Yes, yes. And Ndakwe has looked a lot better. I think it's because
The last few weeks, man, he's really turned it up.
Yeah, but that might be because of Crosby too.
He's still getting
Right,
sacks,
right.
though, so he's taking advantage of it. That's true.
It's not a bad defensive end combination.
Ojulari.
No.
I'm just
Ojulari.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
Not yet. Not yet. We'll be someday, though. We'll be someday.
Hopefully. Top 5 cornerbacks.
Oh man, you guys are killing me. with
Over
this
number
top five.
one should
Make
be
you think.
Jalen Ramsey.
Make you think.
Over number ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anybody that's going to say Jalen Ramsey has to be number 1. There's nobody better than him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, Jalen Ramsey, number 1. Number 2, give me Tre'Davious White.
That was my number 2 as well.
Number 3, this is where it gets hard. Oh, shit. Number 3, give me J.C. Jackson. Number 4,
You guys are making me think. I'm sitting back here trying to relax.
James
damn it.
Bradbury.
Well,
yeah,
I
number
wanna
4, give me James Bradbury, bro.
I want to thank everybody for watching. Everybody today this watch. Make sure you hit that subscription button, sub up, like, ring that bell, get notifications. We love talking football, as you see. We watch college football. We do professional games too. Got some great content creators here. LGZ Productions, Nate Talk Sports. We have other people that pop on. Zion, Miz, Ash. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us while we're just sitting here talking about football.
Yes, sir.
And for anybody wondering, Joel will not fall out of his chair, even though it looks like he's about to fall out of his chair.
Oh man, I'm about ready to fall asleep. What are you
Yeah.
kidding me? I only had like 2 hours of sleep last night. I'm sitting here going,
Ramsey, White, Alexander Jackson, Brad. Is that Adoree Jackson, number 4? I wouldn't put both the Giants cornerbacks that high.
No. I think he's talking about J.C. Jackson.
Oh, J.C. Jackson? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm playing a Madden franchise game right now. I'm down 1 to Denver, 17-16. I'm going to redeem us for our week 1 failures, guys.
Is it crazy to say that I would put Adoree Jackson right now over James Bradbury?
Oh,
Is it crazy to
that's
say that?
crazy. That is
Is
very
it?
crazy.
Is it really crazy
Yeah.
though?
he said
Dory's
JC.
played better ball though. Shit.
I mean, is it really that insane? Because Adoree
Not
Jackson's
really.
play has really improved.
No,
But then again, so
Yeah,
is
but so is
Bradbury.
Dory, in my
Bradbury.
opinion,
Yeah,
he has
that's the
played
thing.
2 really good weeks versus 2 high-level receivers.
Oh,
so.
thank you, Hit Squad. Yeah, I'd probably go with Ramsey 1, Tre'Davious White 2, James Bradbury 3. I'll put Jair Alexander 4.
He's injured this whole season. I don't know if you could do that right now.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Has Marshawn Lattimore come back? Because he was good. Or has
He
he
has
been
been
bad?
doing pretty bad this year, actually.
What about Xavier Howard?
Xavier Howard is like
Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard, I'll put in
Yeah.
4. And I'll go J.C. Jackson 5th. Yeah, see, Big Lou in the Bronx agrees with what I just said. He says the same thing. Odore's played better than Bradbury. I
Yeah,
can't disagree with that. He really has lately, especially.
Yeah.
Can we just remember something? Where is Byron Jones have been?
He
Byron Jones
played
has
well
always
last
been
game.
overrated, bro.
Where's
I
Byron?
thought he played well last week against, or played well against the Ravens.
because I remember when he was at Raiders with Bradbury.
He's not living up to that contract though.
He's
Yeah.
been
Hell
good.
no.
He's not.
He's been good though.
They overpaid.
Yeah. They overpaid for him, but he's been very good as a second corner to Xavier Howard. I mean, we didn't really hear his name being called in that Ravens game.
No.
So I mean, he must have been doing a pretty good job if they wouldn't throw his way. So I mean,
They call him the Jump King, the best broad jump in NFL Combine history.
Oh God.
12 feet.
Damn.
The Jump King.
Oh God. The Jump King.
Yo, guys, you want to know what's pretty funny? I just dropped an interception in Madden with Adoree Jackson. That's some funny shit right there.
Oh.
You want to hear something funny? I just watched this Michigan game, and this kicker just missed the kick by like about 20 or 30 feet to the right.
Oh wow!
And literally kicked it right into the stands by where the sideline is.
You know what's really freaking hilarious? This wise ass picked the Miami Dolphins to beat the Ravens.
Yeah, who is that person?
Hey, I don't know.
Who's that wise ass?
I don't know. Some
Hit
wise
Squad?
ass did that.
Yeah, Hit Squad. I know. Hit Squad was that wise ass that picked the
Yeah,
Dolphins.
he was
You're
one
right.
of them, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
He's probably drunk.
Hey, you know what? He's like you said, man. Can't leave a guy hanging. Can't leave a guy hanging.
Oh, I hope so, Namar. I really do. I hope they both do it. I'll take one at this rate, not just two.
This feels great that I don't need to worry about a game tomorrow. This is amazing. I love this.
Part of me kind of wishes we played.
I know. We get to go into Monday as a winning team. Yay!
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we didn't
2
lose
week
to the
win
bye,
streak.
did we? Did we lose to the bye?
No.
Oh, I know the Lions did. That's
Listen,
for sure.
if you can lose to the bye, the Giants will find a way.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Ooh.
Joe Beningo always used to say, are we going to lose to the bye?
Right.
All the time. Or the great Steve Summers on the WFN who just retired last night. He would always say something like that too.
I swear,
Let's get it.
if Joe Judge doesn't have this team prepared, I'm gonna put something on Twitter.
Yeah. Welcome to New York Giants football. We always lose the week after the bye.
Yeah, we do. We're not good after the bye. We
Oh,
were
my God.
notoriously bad after the bye.
And it didn't matter who was the coach.
Didn't matter who was the quarterback.
Right.
It was just. Can we change? I would love to change the narrative, but I mean, it's
It is
positive
Tampa
thoughts.
Bay.
Positive
we always
thoughts.
give Tom Brady. We'll always put up a fight with Tom Brady.
I don't want to just
You
put
would
up
think-
fights
you would
against
think,
Tom
like,
Brady. I
the
want to
team-
beat him.
You would think,
We
you know,
have
after a bye, you get a couple guys healthy. You know, if you're banged up, you think they're going to come out ready. Sometimes, man, like even sometimes in the playoffs, man, if you notice, a team that plays wild card weekend, they'll come in and give that, if they win their game, they'll come in and give that team a run for their money, even when they had that bye. Sometimes that bye hurts you.
Like what we did.
Yeah.
What we
you're
did
right.
to Green Bay.
Especially
What we did to
team,
Green Bay. In
if you're relatively healthy and on a roll, sometimes that bye week can screw you up.
It's like what we did to Green Bay in 2011.
Hey.
3 years.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, he's right.
We lost to Philadelphia after a bye week in the playoffs.
Yeah, we did.
Thanks, Philly.
Yeah,
I heard that.
that one.
Yo, Bobby's laugh sounds demonic, bro.
Yeah.
There's a demon in him, bro.
Listen, just because you were haunted once doesn't mean that you're going to have it done to you again, my guy.
It's in my new house too.
Yeah.
Do we have to talk about the Michael Irvin thing again?
Yes.
Oh, no
Yes.
more
No.
ceiling fans. No more
Yes.
ceiling fans.
Ceiling fans.
Oh.
We know what happened when that started.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby,
No,
do you have
that-
another story?
That's one of them
Women
stories that just need to be left over, left over from the last session. And we all know the only good left.
Last
And
week
we
you
all
were reading
know-
a story too, and you're like, "Oh, I don't want to read that anymore." So
Right.
it's like, yeah.
I mean, we all know the only good leftovers are a single mom, so I married
Oh my
one.
fucking god.
What?
Wow.
I married one. Hey, Tosh. Oh, you like that, did you? Is that funny?
Yeah, that was a good one.
I don't know. I I met some single moms that were nightmares.
Yeah, them too.
It's a hit and miss thing.
They want to blame you for all the shit that their ex did and want you to pick up the slack for it. It's like, hey man, I had nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah.
You picked him. I don't even know the cat.
Either move on or move out.
You know, you got to. If you're starting over, man, I'm me. I don't know what he did or didn't do, but don't put that shit on me.
Right.
Yeah,
Unless I do it, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, too much excess baggage at times.
I went out on a date with this young, and she's a lot younger than me, right? She was a single mother of 2. One wasn't even a year old, right? Seemed pretty cool. We're gonna go out to dinner, have a few drinks, right? One of the first things she says to me, she says, "Oh, I even though if she was thinking it, you don't say this. This is the way she came off. She goes, all I know is the next guy I'm with, he's going to take care of me and my kids. My ex don't pay child support or nothing." And I went, hey, I said, good luck with that.
Right.
Like, all I'm thinking is, first of all, don't talk to me like that. Second of all, that's not my responsibility. 3, even if you're thinking it, be smarter. Can you give me some first? Can you whip me first?
Right.
Before you don't come at me like that.
Man, if I'm on a
And
first date like that, I'm going to get up and leave her with a check. I'm sorry, but
yeah, I'm out.
She called me for the next week or 2. I didn't even answer my phone.
I would have been like, it's nice to meet you, but I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Right.
Yeah.
Not putting up with that.
She just looked at me, when I said, hey, I said, I hear you. I said, good luck with that. I think she knew then I was saying, well, not me.
Nope, I take care of my own.
Do you have any other stories, Joel?
Well, what do you want a story of?
Anything you want to say?
No, I can't do that. Jesus Christ, I'll get fined. I'll get blackballed, blacklisted, lose subscribers. I don't want to do that.
Fuck it.
No, I ain't doing that one, my guy. No. Let's see. Story. You gotta be.
Snowflake.
The problem is you gotta be in the right. Listen.
What are you laughing at, Jeff?
Listen, all right. Just because your eyebrows touch in the middle doesn't mean the rest of ours do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Crimea River Snowflake.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be in the right mood for storytelling. I mean, alcohol helps. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't get a drink.
No, sometimes when okay. Mm-hmm. As tired as I am, I'll pass out. I won't be telling stories. I'll be cutting wood.
He'll be doing Z's.
That's right.
Bro, guy, O'Shane Zimenez just got a potential game-winning sack for me in Madden.
What?
He did?
It's more than he's ever done in the field.
All right,
Baylor beat Oklahoma, huh? No shit.
I'm playing the Broncos right now. It's about to be tied 27-27 with 30 seconds left in the game.
Will Deshaun Watson go to the Dolphins? No, not this year though.
Huh?
No, somebody.
Will Deshaun go to the Dolphins? Never know. Got to wait for his legal case.
What they were saying was they had a deal in place,
February,
but the league wouldn't. The league wouldn't give the Dolphins clarity on his status, like moving forward, what their intentions were. Was he going to play? Was he going to be suspended? What was I think until this thing's settled, man, I don't see nobody pulling the trigger.
I don't either.
We actually talked about it. I think like a week or like a few days ago, saying that they were literally going to give up the Dolphins 3 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks for Deshaun Watson. They were going to mortgage the future for this guy, but they didn't pull the trigger because of the fact that the whole legal issue wasn't settled.
Right.
Yet. That's insane. That is insane. That is literally mortgage. I can't say the word. Mortgaging. There you go. Thank you. Mortgaging your future.
Well, especially at first, Texans were coming out. They wanted 3 firsts and 2 players.
Yeah, exactly.
With more picks.
He better get cleared. He better be cleared of everything at that point.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I still ain't giving him that.
I think his value is going to continue to go down because I don't know if Houston's going to be able to trade him. I don't know. I mean, nobody's going to take him until all these legal stuff is gone.
And I to tell you the truth, though, I mean, I know he's a good quarterback, but I still think.
All right.
I mean, he had over 4,000 yards, but Texans had 4 wins.
Yeah.
It seems like the numbers are there, but if you're a bad team and you're just trying to add Deshaun Watson thinking he's going to carry, I don't think he's capable of carrying. He needs a good team still around him.
We get into this argument a lot about Deshaun Watson.
I mean, come on. He did have DeAndre Hopkins, on defense. They had J.J. Watt. I mean, it ain't like he had a bunch of scrubs around him. And he made the playoffs. He never won shit. We're not talking about a guy who's.
Oh, yeah, I go down that road all the time, Bobby.
We've had the Deshaun Watson discussion gets ugly here.
Yeah.
Every time we talk about Deshaun Watson.
Guys, with 1 second, the Broncos threw a Hail Mary and it was picked off and a pick 6 by Adoree Jackson to win the game.
All right. So,
Good job, Adoree.
You guys want a story? I got a story.
Go for it.
This guy, his name was Dave. This is a true story.
In other words, his name was Joel, but go ahead.
He's no longer with us, Dave. He was a really dude. This guy was funny. You think I can tell stories? This guy was phenomenal at it because if it was bad, it happened to him. Well, he went out with his buddies one night drinking, after work. And it's like, 10, 11 o'clock at night. He comes home. He's like getting up the stairs and everything. He's going up the stairs. He's feeling kind of a Morris, frisky. Things are starting to work up as he's getting ready to go upstairs into his bedroom where his lovely wife is laying in bed. So he gets up at the top of the stairs. He strips down butt freaking naked. And being Dave, he opens up the bedroom door, hollers, yabba dabba doo, jumps into the dark room, landed on the goddamn dresser because his wife rearranged the furniture in the bedroom that night.
Wow.
Passed out right there. Done.
Was there any blood involved?
No, there was no blood, but his wife woke up, turned the light on, saw him, laughed like that, went back to sleep. Just screw him. He wanted sex. He's getting it right now. There it is on the dresser.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to hurt,
That was funny. He goes, I did too. I opened up that bedroom door. I hollered yabba dabba doo and jumped in there. Clap. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, it's just, oh man, he must have been a ton of pain. Well, he must. He never.
I thought he wasn't feeling a damn thing. Okay,
yeah, he was too out there.
Right.
Oh man. Well, he probably was feeling it when he felt better in the morning.
Dave had stories, man. He went to a goddamn one of them farmyards down in Florida where they got the exotic animals and shit. They had the window down a crack. He's looking over to his right, talking to his wife. He turns back to the left. There's a fucking ostrich like right here. It stuck his head in the window that he had down a little bit of a crack. So then he fucking hits the gas. The fucking bird. The fucking taking his head out of the window. His wife's beating on him. He's trying to get this fucking bird to quit pecking at him as he tried to go down the road and get away from it. But he can't get away from the bird because it's stuck in the window. And all he had to do is hit the fucking window, let the window down. That damn bird. He goes, that was so funny.
Oh.
He says, yeah, that bird, he get up. Dude, the guy had the perfect action. He's getting up there going, acting like this friggin' ostrich running by the car with his head stuck in the window.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he do it. I mean, this guy had stories. I wish I could remember half of them that he told me. I mean, I had stories, but I mean, I never had stuff like happen to me. Oh, I mean, he'd just have you rolling.
He was like one of those bad luck guys.
No, he was just a bad luck guy, but it was never anything where somebody got injured, but it was the stupidest damn incident you ever heard of. And the way he told them, it was just god awful funny. Of course, he'd be having the bag when he's telling them.
Was he one of those guys that was like book smart, but he was not very street smart?
Oh, he was street smart. Oh, Dave grew up in the Adirondack Mountains. He knew how to survive. He was no idiot by any imagination. He was a very smart man.
Okay. So he was just one of those guys that just had extremely bad luck to him.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, with the ostrich sticking his head in the window, his wife changing the bedroom. I mean, stupid shit like that. That would happen to Dave, and he could just tell the best stories.
That is so random.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away from cancer. Oh, man, he was a good shit.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Thoughts and prayers to his family.
Yeah, Christ, I haven't seen them in 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
Probably been 25 since I thought of them. Just one of those things.
F cancer.
That's why I say every day, thank God you're there for another day and family first. YouTube is second, sports is second, everything else is second, man. Family first.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
It's like if YouTube was to say something about my granddaughter being on here, you know what? My granddaughter can look back at these videos and say, oh, wow, I'm with my grandpa. Look at that. Or if she wants a picture, she can get a picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
I
was with my grandpa and a bunch of these other people, these random people
exactly.
that went on YouTube.
Who the hell is that? I don't know, but look at me. I'm famous.
Yeah. I was a famous baby.
That's right. Back in my day, it was having a camcorder and home movies. Now once it's in the web, it's always there. With her being here, it's always out there. She can get it anywhere she wants.
I grew up with the TVs, the small TVs with the 13 channels. That was the max you had.
Oh, yeah. I grew up. I was the remote for the television.
My grandmother.
Get up and change the channel. Oh, shit.
Yeah. My grandmother had one of those really old TVs when she used to stay at my house with that old knob, the old turn knob. I think it was about 4, 5, 6 channels on it.
Yep.
Oh man, that was like during the mid to late 80s. It's amazing how much technology has evolved from the 80s.
Dude, I can remember watching a black and white television. I can remember watching black and white television, playing video games on a black and white television.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I was like playing games like Tetris and the arcade football game. I forget what it was in the handheld cassette.
Yep.
Asteroid.
Yep. I had an
All
Atari.
those types of games. Yeah. Atari.
Yep.
All those games.
I got an Atari for Christmas. I played it 18 straight hours Christmas Day.
Oh, that was such a great game.
Oh,
mine was
and Space Invaders.
Mine was the original Nintendo. That was my favorite system, the NES. My mom got that for me when I was about.
Christ, I can remember the Pong before the Ataris came out.
Yeah, the Pong is still great.
It is.
The Pong is still a fantastic
Family
game.
would sit down and everybody laughed like hell with a stupid dot going dink, 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 dink.
It's always
back and forth.
The N64, the Super Nintendo.
I had one of those. I used to play Perfect Dark all the time.
I used to play Sonic the Hedgehog a lot, Mario Brothers
I play
a lot.
a lot of Mario, so yeah.
Yes.
When I had the Nintendo, I was playing like Super Spike and Blades of Steel, and I loved that Super Spike, the volleyball game. That was bomb.
I played like Mario like all day when I was at home when I got my Nintendo.
Me too.
Tony Hawk was one of my games. There was a lot. The Ninja Turtles game, the Simpsons game were big too.
Oh hell yeah!
Simpsons game was great.
The N64, I didn't mind that one.
That was pretty. That was probably my the last good system I liked. That or PlayStation 1.
PlayStation 5 is what I'm playing right now.
PlayStation 1 was all right. I had one. I did like that.
PSP.
Which was the system that had Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Was that 1 or 2?
I think it was 2.
I think it was 2, right?
Yeah, that was 2. That was 2.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a great game. I love San Andreas.
They still have it on. They still have it on PlayStation.
Yeah.
They're remastering all of it. It
Mango.
looks great now.
But now they have GTA. GTA is so.
There was
fun.
time when friend drank too much, and then he passed out. My friend also loves vaping. His favorite is mango. Oh.
I love mango vape. I would do that over cigarettes any day if I could get the juice.
No, I don't vape because I don't smoke.
All right. I quit for 2 years vaping, and then they took the vape juice away from me. Well, okay. That's like, you want to have a good time at night, you take all your buddies out. They say, hey, let's go out drink. And you say, you know what? I'll be the designated driver. Okay, no problem. And then when they leave the bar and they're all crocked and everything and hammered, you stop at the gas station, say, I need gas money. And then you go down a couple of more blocks, pull into another gas station. I need gas money. And then you go down another block, say, I need gas money. And then you drop them off at strangers' yards. Oh, dude, they hate you for a long time.
Damn.
Assuming this is something you've done a couple of times.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, I bet you do.
No. Just leave them passed out in somebody's front yard, drive off. It's like, okay, you're home. They get out right on the floor.
Yeah, nobody will notice them just sitting on the front lawn.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you'd be surprised how long some of them slept outside all friggin' night long. I just make sure it's not too cold. But
I looked at it like when if I got them to the door and dropped them off, it's up to you to get from that car to the inside that house.
That's right.
I'm pulling away.
Because I knew they'd never made it in the house before. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. This time I'm dropping you off someplace you don't know. It might be only a block or two down the road, but they'd be waking up. Oh, yeah, the phone calls I got the next day. I'm going to kill you, you son of a bitch. And then better not show up at my house. That's all right. I got your paycheck, too.
And then later in the day, oh, do you want to hang out? All right,
yeah,
sure,
exactly.
Let's do it.
That's exactly how it went, too.
Every time.
Oh, by the way, here's your money back. Oh, where'd this come from? This is, I only asked you for like gas money, 4 different stops. You know, what the hell? I figured I'd see how much I could get out of you. Hey, none of you catch on. You asshole. Yep. Okay. That's what I mean. We used to have fun, but nobody get hurt. You know, it was nothing malicious, nothing.
That's how you communicate with your friends.
Exactly. You know, that's what I mean, Logan. With friends like me,
Just
you
leave them
definitely
at
don't
front
meet
doorsteps.
enemies.
That's what we do. That's what you do. Yeah,
Go out drinking with me, Logan.
I'm 13, but in 8 years I'll see you, my guy.
All right, I'll be looking forward to it. I'll be 60.
Let's get it.
All right, I'll grab you and Zion, and we'll go to the Hooter Bar or Gentleman's Club, whatever it is. Maybe you could see a slipper fall on her ass and crash into the ice machine.
Already done.
Yeah, there you go.
Logan.
Good time.
Logan,
Good time.
Those people at Hooters are crazy, bro.
I know. I've been to a Hooters.
Yeah, it's crazy. That place.
Hooters.
Who hasn't been to a Hooters?
Do you ever see the one-legged waitresses that work at IHOP?
No. Oh man, Joel.
Yeah. I drink before and I'm not 21 yet. And I do whatever I just heard come out of Joel's mouth. Yeah. Go to the Hooter Bar.
Oh, I know.
Hey, I go to Hooters for the wings.
No, Bobby was telling a story. He went to a strip club and this girl got all oiled up and she went to jump from one pole to the other and missed and slid and wound up into the ice machine and caused all sorts of chaos.
You go to Hooters for the food.
Oh, they got good food over there. I like Hooters.
Yeah.
Wings. They actually have
Totally sure.
Yeah, but I don't eat at them. You don't eat at them strip clubs now.
Oh, hell no.
No.
You get drunk and you leave there, then you stop at Denny's or IHOP or somewhere, or a diner. You don't eat at them strip clubs.
No.
You don't know what's in that burger.
If you want a very strong case of herpes, you could eat at one of those, but that's about it.
Yes, I remember Bad
Yep.
Dog telling that story. I remember
Hey.
him talking about that story once.
You know what? Did something similar. We were all at the strip club having a good time, right? And this one dancer comes up to us. I mean, there's 8 or 10 of us. And she's up there dancing and everything. And she goes, "What's the matter, guys? I get no love." So I reached into my pocket. I had a bunch of change. I pulled out a quarter. I says, "Hey, honey, give me a shot." She goes, "What do you mean give you a shot?" I said, "Pull your panties out so I can make a basket." She pulled her undies out and I flipped the quarter in there, right? Everybody else starts digging into their pockets, pulling change out, right? I mean, this bitch made like 3 trips with her panties full of quarters and, $50 and shit. Like, we probably gave that bitch $80 worth of change. We still haven't seen nothing yet.
That's a lot.
My
of
buddies are
3-point
like, "Well,
shots
this
and
is a
quarters.
goddamn bust." I says, "Okay, I'll fix her ass." I said, "Cover me." They're like, "What are you going to do?" I says, "Let me know when she starts coming back." They're like, "Joel, is she starting to come back?" I took one of them goddamn quarters and I heated it up with a Bic lighter. I said, "Come here, honey." She came over. I flipped that hot quarter. Boy, them panties came down. Yep, we saw everything. I said, "There you go, guys."
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Oh, my.
Joel for the win.
That's right.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Damn
that
it.
vagina.
Oh, yeah, she did not like that hot quarter there.
Joel for 3.
R.I.P. that
Bang!
Joel was like
R.I.P.
100% from
Punani.
3. Oh my god. Joel doesn't
R.I.P.
miss.
Punani.
Oh my god. Poor Alex. He's like, "Oh, what?" Yeah. Some of us are
Alex is like, whatever I just heard out of Joel's mouth.
right. Hey, you know what? Some of us are forward thinkers, okay? I can't help it. I just lucky enough to be one of those guys. The hell
Joel
you
is a
made?
maniac.
I mean, what the hell? You give her $60, $80, damn it.
Can you beat that story, Bobby?
Joel, have you ever defecated
Like Joel
in a
said,
woman's mouth?
I seem to think more stories when I'm drinking.
Right.
I'm not drinking today. Right.
Okay.
Right.
That's when they all seem to come to you. When you're really you're
is.
sober and you're trying to think of them. Boy, man, as much as I used to go to them, I should have a lot of them. I do. I'm just not thinking of.
And it's funny how you'll hear like a key word and it'll remind you. And then all of a sudden you tell another
Right.
one. And the more you do it, the more stories that start coming. And it just happens. And then it's like everything takes over and you're remembering shit 50 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. It just keeps one after another
Right.
after another. I mean,
Right.
I'm thinking, how am I doing this?
Because to
Where
be
is this
honest with you,
coming
I
from?
haven't thought of that stripper story. Oh my God, it's been 25 years, 30 years. Yeah. It's
That's
like
crazy.
jokes. My God, I've told so many jokes over my life. I've forgotten half of them.
My guy, most of your jokes aren't funny.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are.
My jokes are hilarious.
Bobby sounds like Satan, bro.
Hey,
I'm sure one of those jokes will come into your head soon enough.
oh, I'm hoping.
Yeah. I've never really been good with the joke telling. I'm not really a
Yeah,
good
I
like
suck at
joke
jokes.
telling.
I mean, it's all in the delivery.
It
It's
is.
gonna be intercepted by James Bradbury.
This man is still playing Madden.
Yeah.
I'm in my second game. What's wrong with Madden? It's a good. Yeah.
And next thing we'll have Logan and Nate talking jokes with each other.
Hey, nothing wrong with a good practical joke or a telling of a joke.
I'm more of a prank kind
No.
of guy.
Oh, I can get
I'm
you with
more of a prank
pranks.
guy.
That's no problem. I've saran wrapped a lot of toilets.
All right, well, all right. Here, I got it's not really stripper related, but kind of. It ends up stripper related.
It's on the path. It's on the path.
All right, we're starting out drinking at the house, making our plans what we're going to do. We got this one mouthy friend, man. We used to call him Six Pack Sally. Once he got over 6 beers, man, he's done.
It's over.
But would talk like he could drink you under the table, right? So before we even go to leave the house, I mean, don't get me wrong, we're doing shots, we're drinking. We've been at it a few hours. He passes out. You always threaten him. Don't you pass out, man. And whoever passes out first is getting it, right?
Yep.
So my one buddy goes in, he comes out, he's got a can of shaving cream, right? He's sitting on the couch, he's passed out, slopped over a little bit. We fill up his hands with shaving cream.
Mm-hmm.
My other buddy gets a feather and shit, starts like itching his face, tickling his face, right? So of course he reaches up. He's got shaving cream and shit all over his face. That wasn't enough. He comes out with a shaving razor, shaves off. This is how fucked up the dude is. Shaved off one of his eyebrows and half of his mustache on the opposite side.
I just got breaking news from Steelers quarterback Ben Roethlisberger is being placed on the reserve COVID list and is out Sunday versus the Lions.
No
Could
shit.
the Lions get a win?
Just broke right now.
Could the Lions get their first win?
Mason Rudolph or Dwayne Haskins.
Man.
they go ball.
I just ruined Bobby's story now.
Who's the Pittsburgh's backup?
Mason
Dwayne
Rudolph.
Haskins.
Dwayne
Mason
Haskins.
Rudolph.
Is
Dwayne
it
Haskins.
Haskins or Rudolph?
Oh, that's right, Haskins.
They're gonna start Haskins.
All right, Bobby, continue.
So he slept through it, right? All right. Wipes his face off. Buddy wipes his face off, gets him. All right. So we hang out a little while longer. Get him finally to wake up sober enough to. He still don't realize what happened, Now we're going to go out. We take him out to the bar with us. He's got one eyebrow and half of it's on the opposite side. And people are looking. He's like, dude, man, what the fuck she keep looking at me like that for? Ah, man, I don't know, dude. You're fucking, you are kind of funny looking.
Right.
Man, the next day when he woke up sober, he said, "You motherfuckers, man."
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
I said, dude, I told you that. I said, that's what happens when you fall asleep and run that mouth first.
That's what happens when you fall asleep.
He
You
looked
got
like a smack
mustache and
band.
eyebrows.
Dude,
That's right.
dude. He's wondering though, but he's wondering why are they looking at me like that? Like, why is the waitress looking at me like this? Why? And we're laughing. And he's just sitting there because he's half shit-faced. He's not even figuring it out. And when he did go to the bathroom, he was just going to go to the bathroom and not even, I guess, bother looking in the mirror. Now, half the places ain't got mirrors in them. You know that.
He doesn't wash his hands.
No, I mean, he might. Well, even if he did wash his hand, I mean, a lot of them places, for some reason, they don't have mirrors in them.
Yeah, they're
worried
true.
about him being broke and shit like that.
Yeah. Guys.
In the bathrooms.
Yeah.
I said, next day I told dude, I said, well, just shave the other eyebrow off and let them both grow back together, man.
Right.
Better than having.
Imagine walking around with one mustache the entire, or like a half a mustache the whole time.
My buddy was messing
on the
around with
opposite
his
side. That's what made it even more funny. Is we did it on opposite sides, So we took his right eyebrow off and the left side of his mustache.
Oh, that must have been so awkward for
Oh, dude,
all these people that saw
that's
him.
like my good friend, the one there that jumped on the stream and was talking one time, my neighbor. He comes over one day and I look at him and I looked again. I'm like, dude, what the hell? What the hell's something different about you? He goes, yeah, my goddamn wife, she pissed me off, so I did something to her, and then I fucking woke up the next morning and she shaved my goddamn eyebrows off, dude. They were both gone.
Oh.
Both. She did too. Shaved them right off while he was sound asleep. He says, okay, you son of a bitch. Here you go. They were gone.
Did he buy was he bald by any chance?
No, he has like a real, buzzed haircut. But
Oh, that must have been so awkward.
oh, dude, it was too.
Oh,
and
my
then there was the
God.
day he decided he found that he was clearing out of a house and they found an old thing of black powder. Well, he thought he was going to be cute. You know, he put a big pile of it on the ground and he touched it to his lighter and that shit went off. Dude, he had like 2nd-degree burns on his face. Half his beard was gone. One eyebrow was gone. You know, his mustache is like gone. Yeah, okay. He comes over and goes, what the hell did you do? And the minute I said that, everybody else started laughing like hell because they knew the story. I was like, okay, you did something freaking stupid, didn't you? He goes, yep, I did. He goes, I thought it was black powder, you know, it wasn't compressor in it then. Boy, did that flash up at me. I'm like, yeah, you dumbass. I just poured a little pile. I said, it looks like you did more than a little pile compared to where your beard is gone. At least go shave the other half off. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, some of the stuff that happens to him. I got a cart that I take down to me that I think I showed you, Jeff, where I live and where my fishing hole is.
Yeah.
I got a little cart in my wagon and I keep sticks in it and fishing tackle, my rods and everything. And I just walk down with the cart, go fishing. When I'm done, pack it up and come back. Well, I had a stick sticking out of that one day, and that poor bastard bent over, and that stick violated him like perfectly. He bent over. Oh yeah, he stands up. He's looking at me. He's got the old pucker factor working.
He's like,
I was like, what the hell happened to you? He goes, I just got poked in the butthole with that damn stick of yours in the goddamn cart. Go get rid of that. I was like, the hell no, I'm keeping that. That's a trophy. Maybe I can get you again. Yeah,
Nate and Taj have nothing to say.
Oh, man, me and him went out and bought kayaks same day. Me and him, he took his truck. We went down to Runnings, bought 2 kayaks. Now, mind you, the water temperature, the ice had just come off the river, and it's about 45 degrees outside. Now, this water's cold. So we bought life jackets, paddles, a kayak. You know, we're getting ready for summertime. Well, we're like, well, of course, you know, we got to test them out because, you know, we're just brave and adventurous, you know. So I jumped into the kayak and I'm out in the middle of that little river and I'm doing circles and donuts and paddling around and doing this and doing that, you know. And Dean, I'm 52, he's 27. So he's going, man, if that old man can get out there and do that as fast as he's doing it, I know I got this beat, right? Yeah, I know he had that confident look going into the kayak, and he had that same confident when he fell out of the kayak, and he had the same confident look when he walked out of the water onto shore, dragging his kayak. Oh yeah. He's paddled once, twice, and right over teacup, right into that cold ass water. I looked at him, I says, is everything there? He goes, I don't know. I says, well, you better check. You might be shriveled up a little bit. He goes, yeah, that water's cold.
Just be happy there was no rocks or anything.
Oh,
imagine if there were rocks. Ooh.
Oh, there were rocks in there, but you know, it was the water was about 3.5 foot deep, so he was safe. I wasn't worried about that. Oh my God, that was funny because he come up out of that water, dude. I kid you not. He had seaweed in his hair, on his clothes, on his back, all that nasty shit in the river and clung to him.
He sounded like you SOB.
Oh, he was too. He was so mad at me. He says, you wait, bitch. You're gonna fall into that river too. I says, oh, I know I am, but I'm gonna
Joel, your subway Wi-Fi is back. We can barely hear you.
I know. I sucks balls. I might have to end the stream if this is going to kind of continue because I don't want to put out garbage for people.
My God.
Yeah, that was so funny when he fell into there thinking that, you know, he's going to go out there and do the same thing in a kayak. I was like, bro, man, I've been around canoes and kayaks and boats my whole life. I understand weight displacement.
Is it cruel when you laugh at somebody when they fall?
Oh, dude, no, because I laugh like hell at him and he laughs like hell at me. So it's, you know, no, it's not cruel.
No, I think it's okay. When somebody falls, you're always making sure they're okay. Then when they're okay, then you start laughing.
If it's a stranger, yeah, then I check to see if it's okay. But if it's somebody I know, I'm not even going to check. I'm just starting to laugh. I can't help it. I'm just that type of person.
Yeah,
I can't help it, man. If you're gonna be stupid enough to be around me and you've known me for such a long period of time, and you put your ass, I'm laughing.
And nothing's more funny than when somebody does something really stupid.
Oh, yep.
It just always just makes your day. It's just like you're waiting for somebody that you know, especially if it's somebody you know who routinely does something stupid. You're just waiting for them to do something stupid again.
Yep.
Not even bad luck. It's just them doing it because it's just who they are. They just do something stupid without even doing it intentionally.
Well, that's like I was helping my buddy work on a car one time. Poor Kevin. I mean, he had a disease where it affects your motor functions and nerves and everything. And as you progress over time, it gets worse and worse, and you start losing control of your body and functions.
It's like a Parkinson's disease.
I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was an inherited disease that he got from his father. So it did run in the family. It was one of those. And I'm over there helping him working on his damn car. And I just get done helping him put the exhaust up. And I got on my hands and I went to push myself out from underneath the car because I was laying on my belly, working with my hands up like that. And I just get back and I look up at him and he goes to get out. He hit the freaking head. He hit the back of his head on the damn car, went forward, poked himself in the eye with a damn screwdriver, and then went back again because he poked himself in the eye, hit himself in the freaking head. And I says, dude, how many times are you going to do that before you learn to move the screwdriver? And he goes, just shut the hell up, will you?
How did he pull that one off?
That was Kevin. Oh my
be happy
God.
he didn't lose an eye.
That was Kevin. I mean, if it was again, and one of those guys, if it was bad luck, it was happening to him.
Oh my God! He'd just be happy he didn't lose an eye.
I was too. I mean, but if you're gonna eat shit in front of me, man, I'm laughing. I can't help it. I'll check on you, but God damn it, I'm gonna be giggling like hell.
Oh my God! Everybody has those friends.
Yep,
they have that
I'm
one
one
or
of
two
them.
Friends.
I'm just letting you know.
That says the stupid things. That does the stupid
he broke out of that. He's still going. What a run by Notre Dame.
On the TCU game, the Oklahoma State receiver just caught it and then fumbled it, and TCU just got the recovery. So now TCU's got the ball at the 35 of their own side.
Oh my God! What a catch by Kenny Galladay.
He's not playing.
I'm talking about my Madden game. I'm sorry, I got bored of college football about 5 hours ago.
I can't help it. Well, that's what we're doing, is just sitting back and bullshitting for a day,
Yeah.
Touchdown Galladay.
No, touchdown Notre Dame. Close. Notre Dame touchdown. Yeah, for real.
Taj, you with us still?
Yeah.
Taj, have you passed away?
That's not nice.
Yo, what up?
Oh, there you are.
Leave my guy Taj alone. He's getting that bubbler working.
Oh, you are, Taj?
Yeah, he's getting that hot water boiling so he can have some noodles.
Well, what are y'all talking about?
I seen somebody say in the comments that Rudolph's going to start for the Steelers.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. That's what these guys are saying.
I wonder why they would go with him over Haskins.
Wouldn't you?
Rudolph is better, and Rudolph's not good at all either.
I mean, my God. I mean, at least if I got Rudolph playing, I got a chance at a 15-yard penalty because someone's going to crack him in the head with a helmet. I'm sorry.
That's where I remember him from, is him getting hit with the helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
Myles Garrett's not around though, unless somebody else decides to do that.
He's always been. I'm getting tired. I start to come out with stupid jokes.
Yeah, that's when it starts getting funny, when people get tired and stupid jokes come out.
Okay, I'm not alone. Great comment by Alex. With Rudolph on the field, it's like playing whack-a-mole. Okay,
yeah,
I like that one. That was good. All right, now I don't feel so bad anymore.
Who's going to be that Detroit person to get him first?
Right.
Maybe it'll be Okwara's brother.
I lost to Washington.
It's same thing that happened with us in the regular game.
Right.
At least
did somebody step off sides? And with a game-winning field goal.
Oh my god!
Texas
I'd have been
Longhorns
pissed,
jump
man.
off
If
sides.
I would have been a Giants fan, and lost the game like that, oh man.
Oh,
Tommy, did you see my video? Did you see my video after
We
that?
were not happy.
You was crying.
Nah.
I cried in my video.
I'm telling you, you guys just be happy I was not on YouTube at that time, or it would have been insane. I would have been losing my damn mind on YouTube. I would have.
You know who I was watching when that happened?
Crazy.
I was watching Pizzle, Pizzle.
Oh Jesus.
That was some funny shit, man.
He was
That was funny as hell.
He was broken. I've never seen him. I was watching.
He was frozen. He was frozen for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw the end result of that. Somebody highlighted it and played like the last 3 minutes. He was like cheering, yes. All of a sudden
Dude, when they missed the kick, man, he went from celebrating. Then he hears flag. He turns around and he's like,
oh.
Then he laid on the floor for like 5 minutes. It was funny as shit.
I was crying in my video, bro.
Bad Dog and Entertainer were cursing up a storm after that happened. They were going nuts after that.
Oh, I bet.
They were going absolutely. Chris was even more pissed than Bad Dog. Bad Dog's like, you know what? I expect this. This is what they do. This is what the Giants do. Chris was livid. He was going nuts. Now I was like, this is, the Giants have really sank to a low because Chris is getting nuts. Entertainer is getting nuts and pissed. That doesn't happen. He's usually the positive one out of
yeah, he is too.
He went nuts on that one. And I almost punched a hole through the wall. I was that pissed. I was literally I've never been that mad after that game.
I've had 40 years of this shit. You know
at
what?
my
I've lived through it all. I don't even think about it. No. That's like Pat wanted to kill the one stream against the Rams game. I was like, no, bro, that ain't happening. We came here. We said we'd call it. We're calling the game, my guy. I ain't backing out.
Yeah.
No, we're calling the game. You know, and even people are coming in. Wow, you guys are really troopers still calling this friggin' game. I was like, man, I ain't hiding for nobody. If I tell you I'm calling the whole game, I'm going to call the whole game. I'm not going to quit halfway through. You know, not like others.
Yeah.
And I know Diggy's quit a couple of times. Cush has ended streams.
I wouldn't quit.
Yeah. After a loss, it ends quick.
I would be screaming my lungs out if that on the stream. I would be going nuts if that.
I'm at least going to hang out and bitch a while.
Right. Right.
Other ones, man, they'll just be like, I'm out, and as soon as it ended, it's a wrap.
I wouldn't quit, but you'd be hearing me go on. Like, I'd be screaming my lungs out. I'd be going nuts.
I don't rage. I refuse to rage. It ain't worth it no more.
I rage. I get really pissed. When I don't rage when like it's a close game and they lose, like it's just a close game. But when you lose like that, that's when you'll get me nuts.
Yeah, something, you know,
self-inflicted wounds. That's when I'll get nuts.
Yeah, like a boneheaded type. You know, a close game's one thing, but a boneheaded play like that.
Twice.
Lined up in the neutral zone.
That's why I went nuts on the stream with O'Shea Zimenez. I'm like, this guy really went off sides when you were a half a second. You could have stood there and let Holmes get the pick. I mean, that's the stuff that makes me nuts is the self-inflicted wounds when you go.
I don't meditate. I just look at guys like Jeff go ballistic, and then I can laugh at them, and then I kind of feel a little bit better.
I laugh at myself sometimes. I do. I laugh at myself. I'm like, I'm going nuts over this.
Man, I tell you what. I never laughed so friggin' hard as the day Chandler Jones got drafted and the Entertainer and Bad Dog went freaking nuts. I was laughing my ass off at that.
Yeah, Bad Dog's like, we're gonna take Josh Allen. Oh no, they took Daniel Jones.
What the? Oh my god, that was great. I was laughing so freaking hard. It's probably a good thing I wasn't on stream. They would have killed me. They would have.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that a lot.
Oh, he has been, man. Jeff is.
No, you haven't seen me on screen when the Giants really do something stupid, because you will see me. You think Miz and Adam get nuts when they're pissed off?
Yeah.
I can get on that level really easily when I see the Giants. I was screaming my lungs out during that Washington game, thinking, "Oh my God, we just won! And when I see the flag, I'm like, "You gotta be effing kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! What are you doing?" how could you do this? I'm like going nuts, screaming my lungs off. And then I just sat there in silence for a little bit, and then I just started cursing my mind off because of with the mark.
Right.
You guys didn't see me during that Washington game. When he missed it, I was screaming, "He fucking missed it! He pulled a Scott Norwood!" And then when I see the flag, I take off my Barkley jersey, I throw it in the trash can, and I just start hitting things.
I mean, that's the thing too. You have to wonder if like fans do that, if they're doing it just for show, or you're doing that because you actually are like that passionate.
I learned not to hit things anymore. I hurt my hands, and I have to freaking pay and go buy new what I broke.
Yeah.
I've been the neighbors in my apartment complex had fined us multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, I don't put on a show for any of that stuff. That's just how I really feel about this team. I get nuts when they do stupid stuff, and I get jubilant when they have a big win. That Washington game broke me.
But whatever happened
broke me as a fan. The Eagles game last year was bad. This one was worse. I think this loss was worse than the one last year.
Yeah.
That one literally broke me because it was 2 or 3 times we had the game won and we blew it because Darius Slayton can catch a ball and because Dexter Lawrence can stay on sides.
I've had too many other heartaches in the past from games.
Well, yeah, that's the nothing will ever beat the unless it's a playoff game. Nothing's going to beat the Eagles 2010 game, Bobby. Congratulations, and that 2002 game. Against the San Francisco.
What about the OG Miracle on the Meadowlands?
I can't really. I mean, it was bad, but I wasn't alive when it happened, so I can't really judge.
Well, yeah, I know.
But there was a Minnesota Vikings loss too. I think it was 97 or 98 when they lost to the Vikings when they had that game run. I think it was was it Danny Cannell that was quarterback, or was it Kent Graham when we played against the Vikings and we blew that game in the playoffs? Do you remember, Joel?
I want to say Graham.
I think it was Cannell. Cannell. Yeah, that was a bad loss. That loss killed me too. That was really my first loss as a Giants fan that really just like devastated me. When we lost that game against the Vikings, I think it was 97 or 98. When we had that game won, I'm just like, or another bad one. Remember the Titans, Vince Young, when Mathias Kiwanuka had the sack and he let up because he was afraid of getting a penalty? That was a bad loss too.
Mine was the one Philadelphia Eagle game where Carl Banks had Randall Cunningham locked up and somehow caught
no!
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of the losses that sticks in my craw.
I remember that one too.
Obviously, I don't remember because I wasn't alive, but I've seen that.
I mean, there were other losses, but I mean, that one loss is in Seattle, that 85-86 season. Or 86-87, whatever it was. We went out to Seattle and we laid a huge ass egg. Oh my God, I was so disappointed in that team.
I just don't know if they could beat that San Francisco loss in the playoffs. That one was as bad as bad can get. That was as bad as you can lose.
So if all the bad losses the Giants have,
that was bad though. That was.
I had Super Bowl expectations when we lost to the Bears in the playoffs in '85, and that loss pissed me off.
Yeah,
you're talking about the one where he whiffed the punt, right?
Yeah, let Sean Landeta whiff the punt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the only thing that made that loss better was because they won it the next year.
Yeah, it did. But you know what? At that time, that loss just ate at my soul.
Yeah. I mean, after the 2002 loss, we were bad for at least.
We had a team that could beat Chicago that day. That's what.
Yeah, we did.
That was. We have lost so many stupid games with great teams. It's not funny.
Well, you think about it too. After that game, I mean, after the Giants won in '90. How many bad losses did they have before they went on that 07 run?
Well, you know, they had the 2000 Super Bowl, but yeah.
The Vikings in '97.
Ass versus the Ravens.
The Super Bowl.
Oh God.
The 2002 disaster. We had the one against Carolina in 2005.
It's like we already knew we was gonna lose that Super Bowl.
The Eagles game. That was a disaster in the playoffs before we went on that run. We've had some doozies of losses in the playoffs until finally 07 sort of made it right. And then obviously 11 But yeah, we've had some bad losses in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I guess that one against the Packers wasn't really that. The one against the Packers in 16.
Right. Yeah, that one I expected. I really did.
Yeah, I didn't think we're gonna win that one either.
I just looked at McAdoo and the way we were playing that whole year. I mean, we never dominated any team that we were supposed to. We always won by 3 or 7.
Packers.
I lost confidence.
Thank God, the Eagles,
Cruz, Shepard,
the Eagles actually offered. They offered McAdoo the job. Thank God we didn't get him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I wish to God you did.
Yeah. That was Mara? Was that Mara that wanted to keep him?
That damn boat trip.
Yeah, Mara.
I don't want to hear about the boat trip. The boat trip thing is so damn overrated. I don't care. The boat trip is not why they lost.
Man,
I don't want to hear about the boat trip.
I'm telling you, man, we need to dig up Jimmy Hoffa and put him in the new stadium. I'm telling you, that's a problem.
Oh my God!
It's that new stadium. The new stadium has been bad luck since we built
Exactly.
that hideous stadium in MetLife. I think it's ugly. I hate that stadium so much. I hate it.
You don't like the outside of it?
No, it looks like a tin can from the outside, but when you shine lights on it,
mind it. I don't mind
it's
it.
horrible.
It's the turf. It's just the turf that I don't like.
I will be right back. Hold it down, gentlemen.
I hate the stadium look. I hate the way it's built. I hate the way it is inside. They shine a light on it from the outside to indicate who's playing at home. It's so ugly. You see all these other beautiful modern stadiums that are being built all over the place, and that's the stadium they choose for MetLife. Give me Giant Stadium any day of the week over MetLife. I was there for that game against the Falcons in 2012 for the playoffs, and I mean the place was electric. It was nothing compared to what it was at MetLife at Giant Stadium. Nothing, and the stadium was so much better compared to the MetLife Stadium. It's hideous outside. It looks like a toilet bowl.
Oh fuck!
It looks like a metal coliseum.
It's just
it's
hideous.
hideous.
I don't mind.
The absolute king of toilet bowl stadiums is Lincoln Financial Field. Never forget it.
Oh yeah, well that stadium's that stadium is prettier, nicer to look at than our piece of crap stadium. I'll say that. I will criticize that stadium over and over because I think it's the most hideous stadium out there. I don't know what they were thinking when they built that atrocity at MetLife. It's ugly. And people look at it like, what the hell is that? Is that a stadium? Is that a large tin can sitting outside?
I miss the vet real quick though. I miss the vet.
Everybody misses their old stadiums.
Yeah. The vet was a dump, but it was that's what half the advantage was. It was an intimidating place for teams to come in, and they didn't want to play there.
It's like Yankees and Mets fans. I always like the older Yankee Stadium, and I always like Shea. I always loved being at Shea Stadium. I thought the stadium was a dump, but I always just loved the old school feel of Shea Stadium. I love Citi Field too, but I don't think there's anything that compares to like the older stadiums. Like Madison Square Garden, it's still got that old school type feel. I mean, the Nassau Coliseum for the Islanders still has that as well. The Izod Center for when I used to go to Nets and Devils games when I was younger. I mean, you always like those old school feel stadiums and arenas. I don't know I don't know what Mara and Tish were thinking when they built that hideous stadium in 2011. When did they build it? 10? Was it 2009 or 2010?
I think it was 10.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, 2010 was when MetLife opened.
It is so ugly. I driving or flying by it, I'm like, what the hell were they thinking when they built this ugly, poor excuse of a stadium? You look at the one in LA, you look at the beautiful stadium in Atlanta. I mean, Lincoln Financial Field. I hate the Eagles. Dallas,
it's like they
Houston.
But we don't.
Arizona, and then you look at our piece of crap stadium. What the hell is it? I mean,
our stadium got the biggest.
It's like a spam. It's like a can of spam opened up.
Yeah, our stadium is.
A can of spam. Oh my god!
It's so ugly. I hate it.
Our stadium is average. It's not bad, but it's not like good or.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. It's about average.
It's like
it ain't hideous, but it ain't great either.
Yeah, it's not like terrible. Like some stadiums.
I mean, you could be a big Giant fan or a Jet fan, and you'd be like, that stadium is ugly. It's not good.
I mean, there be
I
some
don't know
trash
what-
teams that got nice
I'm playing in
stadiums.
the
though.
toilet bowl right now, Jeff.
It's exactly what you just said. It's a toilet bowl. I really don't know what they were thinking when they designed that stadium, but whatever they were thinking, get off my screen. Oh my god! It's so hideous outside. It looks
I
a little
can't
bit better
believe-
inside, but outside it's just horrible.
I can't believe that place hosted a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and it was
But
one
the
of the worst
Broncos,
Super Bowls.
yeah, the Broncos and the Seahawks Super Bowl,
It hosted WrestleMania too.
WrestleMania.
But the way WrestleMania looked on that pay-per-view, it looked actually good though. The way
Well,
they
yeah.
made it look.
When the inside is going to look a lot. I think the inside does look better than the outside. But if you're like a person that's just driving by and you see that stadium from the outside, you're going to say this is probably one of the ugliest stadiums we've ever seen. It's just so bland. It's boring. It's a boring stadium, just like a metal dome. That's all it really is. With no pizzazz, no like I'm trying
No
to think of the word.
personality.
Yeah, no
It doesn't
personality.
seem like-
Exactly. There's
No
no
gimmicks,
personality to
no
MetLife.
gimmicks.
It's just boring, and I really want to know what they were thinking when they built that stadium. I mean, Giants Stadium
Jeff, let me
10
ask you a
times better.
question.
What?
Okay, so when you look at the Giants, is like, do you think everything about your team is like average? Like the GM to like from the stadium to everything.
No,
It's
No, I
like
don't
that,
think
I
so.
think that's what Mero wanted, like an average team. Like,
Well,
you
here's
don't
the
want to
thing,
win.
okay? $1 billion does not go in New York or New Jersey like $1 billion goes out in Vegas or other places.
Yeah.
It's a total different amount of money.
No, that does have a factor in it. That's true.
So
But you could at least like maybe designed it a little bit better than the way it looks.
you're right, but
'Cause it's
you
a
know,
huge
you
stadium.
I mean, just to haul material into New Jersey and New York City as a truck driver, I mean, I wouldn't go into the city unless I was getting 3 something a mile.
Did you see what Big Blue said? It's meth. Meth is life. Meth is life stadium.
Meth is life.
Just to get the.
Yeah.
We just need to just to get the fuck
I
out of
mean,
here.
I'm sorry, Joel. It's really not that good of a. It's a really ugly stadium. It's
Yeah.
not
We
good.
just need.
I've been
Giant
by it.
Stadium was a lot better. Giant
been
Stadium
by
was
it.
a lot better.
We just need to just to get the fuck off here.
I mean, have you ever? Who's been in the old Giant Stadium? Like who's
I've been
actually
by
been
I've
it.
in
never
it?
even been. I've never been to a game before.
The old Giant Stadium had a feel inside of it. There was the wind currents. They call them the wind tunnels inside, where it's like from
Yeah, if you open up the
Yeah.
doors, they'd fuck with the kickers.
exactly. There was just an energy, an excitement. Like the stadium would be rumbling at times in that old Giant Stadium. It was incredible. Like I could feel the stadium shaking when I was at games years ago when I was young.
Oh, same with the vet, man. You could actually feel
Yeah.
the vibration.
You could feel it in those older stadiums. You don't really get it as much with the newer stadiums. I don't know what it is, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, you just have that older style electricity in those older stadiums that you have than you do in the newer ones. Yankees fans have said the same thing as well as Mets fans. You just see it, you feel the more electricity in like the old Yankee Stadium or Shea Stadium than you
there's
did
no
in.
history.
I'm sure. Was it the same thing at where did the Phillies play? I forgot their old place they played before they.
Field.
We used to share the vet. The vet was shared
Oh, that's
between
right,
the Eagles
yeah.
and the Phillies.
Mhm. I'm sure the energy there was a lot better too when the Phillies were playing at the Vet too than compared to what is it, Citizens Bank Park now?
Yeah,
it's
Citizens
called?
Bank. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
it's like the energy is just not.
I
the
can
same.
remember players bitching about playing at the vet with the cracks and everything, and the
Oh, yeah.
and the turf that was
Oh, the
misaligned.
seams, because when you're using it as a multi-purpose stadium, when the seasons were intertwining,
Yep.
between baseball and football, there are seams, and I forget, it was I want to say it was a receiver from the Bears, Wendell Davis, I think isn't he? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was Wendell Davis. He's running down the field at the vet, and he hits one of those seams, and he blew out both his knees at the same time.
Yep.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's
remember
what
that.
you're getting right now with FedEx. Right now with FedEx Field, with Washington football fans complaining about the field.
Oh, that place is a dump.
That place is
You
a
want to
dump.
talk about a dump?
That
Ooh.
place is
For our
disgusting.
turf sucks, but there.
Yeah, they're trying to get a new stadium there, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
One in Washington.
I mean, they got to fix their ownership issue with Dan
Shit,
Snyder.
they don't even
first.
play
It's a
in
mess.
Washington.
It's like-
They play in Maryland.
Well, yeah, they play in the district of they play in Washington D.C., the District of Columbia.
For some reason, though, I'm still trying to figure it out because I thought when this investigation shit started, I thought they were definitely trying to make Snyder sell that team.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
There's some shit going to come out now because Gruden filed a lawsuit.
Yes, I read about that yesterday. Yeah.
There's a whole lot of emails that they ain't released. They're going to be subpoenaed.
It could get very ugly by the end of this season. It could get really.
Yeah, that's not a pretty place. I've been by a lot of the.
I mean, come on. He switches it over to his wife? Like
Yeah,
he still
his
ain't
wife's
running.
not running the team.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
come
he's
on
still
now.
got in charge. I mean, he's still got a hand on that team. Yeah, I mean, why I don't get. I never understood that. Why you were going. Seemed like you were going to go hot and heavy into that whole case, and all of a sudden the whole John Gruden stuff drops, and then it's just like, oh, okay, we're going to wipe our hands clean and just like get away from that. No,
Look at the Giants.
They said it was the way that Gruden pissed off Roger Goodell and they wanted him gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Russia did it. It was Russia. Russian hope.
Damn it, Putin.
Man, them damn Russians.
Yeah.
Damn it, Vladimir Putin. But yeah, I just don't understand why they just stopped that investigation completely right after the whole John Gruden mess came
I
out.
tell you what, and if I were to bet, I think Gruden's going to win this lawsuit.
Oh, dude, that would be hilarious.
Goodell,
He's going to make more money in this lawsuit because they're going to want to put it away. He's going to get $50-70 million, like the NFL's loaded. Shit, he's gonna make his money. I mean, when he signed with the Raiders, it was 10 years, $100 million. Okay,
Yep.
what was he there? 3-4 years. So he's going to get the balance of it.
It wouldn't surprise me
get
if
it.
Snyder doesn't have something.
Goodell deserves.
I'm telling you, there's going to be some bad shit that's going to come out of these emails.
Mm-hmm.
I got a feeling.
Like a lot of these owners could get buried too.
Right. I'm saying there's a lot more involved than just Gruden.
Mm-hmm. I think there's going to be a lot of.
What the hell?
Why is it that they were the only ones released?
Yeah, and there were what?
They said it was like 650,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the only ones that get.
Yeah, there were 600.
Right. Well, Logan, this is over the course of years, man. Like going back to 2010 or 9.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be interested in topless cheerleader photographs too.
Oh my fucking.
Send them to me. I'll look at them.
They said basically, man, that he was pimping out these cheerleaders to season ticket holders, these high rollers.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Yep.
I
Yeah,
believe that.
Mhm.
I believe that.
I mean, not only is Dan Snyder a piece of crap owner, but he's seems like a piece of crap person. But there's probably a whole lot of them to go on too. I mean,
I think there's a lot of shit that goes on that you just don't know about. You just don't hear.
Man. Man, there's a few pictures of Jerry Jones. I wonder what happened after those pictures were taken.
I did not.
Yeah,
do
right?
any of that stuff, Joe.
Dude, I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead
Imagine
serious.
with the Cowboys
I mean,
cheerleaders.
no,
all the
these
stuff
Jerry
with the
Jones has got
Cowboys
some
cheerleaders?
hot-looking broads that he's getting pretty handsy with. I mean, they're not Urban Meyer yet, but they're damn close.
Yeah. I bet you it was Urban Meyer. Like, just they didn't have it on video. They just didn't get him on video.
Right.
Urban Meyer got in trouble just for grabbing a little ass. Get the fuck out.
They got some pretty racy pictures of him and that blonde.
Yep.
I don't know what his wife was thinking when she looked at it. I don't think she was too happy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Jerry Jones is wild, man. I'll tell you what.
he is.
If they're back then, man, if everybody had camera on their cell phones like now, there would have been some shit, man, with Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones ever tied a chick up to the ceiling fan?
Where do you think they learned it?
That you know what? You got a point, Bobby. You got a really damn good point.
You know what? It was Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson's
right.
fault. It was all Jimmy's fault. It wasn't me.
That's right. Yo,
Everything blame
Michael.
on Jimmy.
Jimmy wants to see you up in his office. Oh, dude, that looks like a good idea. Hold on, I'll try that.
Put the ceiling fan on high and let's go.
That's right. Let me get a K
Yeah,
and
let it rip.
Yeah.
Grab Leon, and I gotta have a big man to get her up there.
Grab Leon.
Imagine
and Michael,
Dion.
let's go.
Imagine Larry Allen doing that shit.
Hey,
He'd fucking crush a bitch.
what the hell do you know about crushing a bitch? Really? Really? You notice when he blushes, like his cheeks get really, really red? Have you guys noticed that? Yeah. He's trying to cover it now by playing with his earbuds. And, oh, is my hair okay? Oh, yeah, okay.
I noticed Joel doesn't even have to say much, and Logan's just going to start laughing.
I is too.
Joel just has to say hi, Logan. He'd be like, I think Logan just
Get
thinks
your
Joel's
sweet
so
ass
funny.
over here. Yeah. First one to eat all the Tylenol PM wins the game.
My dad says that whenever he hears your voice, he has nightmares about that impression.
Does he?
Yes, he said that last night, actually.
I got somebody that does it even better.
Yeah, Eagles Uncensored.
Nope. Herbert the pervert. Yep. See, Big Blue in the box. He knew who I was doing.
Oh, man.
You were doing Herbert the pervert?
Yeah.
from Family Guy.
Interesting.
Family
Joel.
Guy. That's the guy on with the walker?
Yeah, the old guy who always keeps going to Chris.
I know, I watch Family Guy.
Do you?
Sacked by Leonard Williams. Let's get it.
Leonard Williams is on Family Guy?
Sack some- Get your fat ass over here. Yep. Okay.
What were we just talking about?
Perverts and shit.
No. We're talking
the
about Dan
email
Snyder,
stuff.
the Washington football team, naked cheerleaders and pimping, and
Let's talk more about naked cheerleaders.
Big Daddy Pimp, Big Pimp Daddy or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine it could get really ugly in the NFL. Maybe by year's end, if they actually do release. Do you think they would release those emails though? That's like that's the $1 million.
You know what?
question.
Here's
They
the
actually release
thing.
them.
You know, Goodell covers up for people that he likes. Belichick, Brady. You know, and then the
They're the
guys that he
owners,
doesn't
too.
like, the shit comes out. Josh Gordon. Who's the Ray Lewis or not Ray Lewis? Ray Rice. You know, that Dallas Cowboy end there that was beating his wife and got traded for, or Dallas let him go and he went to.
Oh yeah, Greg Hardy.
Yeah, Greg Hardy. Yeah, I mean, if Goodell doesn't like you, man, you can wind up on the exempt list real quick.
But at the same time, you know, his job, he's got to defend. If the owners have stuff that are hidden, he's got to defend the owners because that's his job. His defending it's pretty much speaking for the owners.
But if Goodell doesn't like Snyder, I mean, I have a feeling the same thing. I believe that he's got that little man syndrome. You know, he's 5'2", laying down and standing up.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Bobby wishes that maybe Jeffrey Lurie would be part of that too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd be that cruel to think about that for John Mara. He's actually he's a good human being. So
Well,
I don't know if I'd go that far.
I'm waiting for him and Tish to blow
I was
up.
all right. I was all right before, but ever since we won the Super Bowl, it's like now he's starting to remind me of like a Jerry Jones.
Yeah, you
Like
start
Jerry
getting
Jones gets
irritated. You got a taste of that.
Jerry Jones season the Cowboys haven't won shit.
Yeah, what happened? Like, he just changed completely. He was actually a good owner who just sat back and let his GM and his coach make the moves. The second they win the
Well,
Super
I
Bowl,
mean,
now it's like he
Jimmy Johnson won those Super Bowls, man. You know,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he did.
It's like when
Jimmy
you
Johnson
win
ran the
Super
show.
Bowl-
Another team that fired a Super Bowl winning coach.
Yeah, it's like when
Yeah,
the
well,
Hornets
he ended up
lost the Super
resigning
Bowl.
because because after they won those 2 Super Bowls, if I remember, it was almost, and this is really what did it. Jerry Jones was quoted as saying, "Well, anybody could coach this team and win a Super Bowl."
Yeah,
And that's when Jimmy Johnson resigned, and he brought in Barry Switzer, and they did based off the talent. But all them players were drafted from Jimmy Johnson.
And Barry and Barry there got caught at the airport with a handgun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he was a dope, though. I mean, Barry Switzer at that point, that was a veteran team, already won back to 2 Super Bowls.
Yep.
I mean, that team was on autopilot. At that point, Jerry Jones was kind of right that anybody could have coached that team.
Yeah.
Just don't get in the way. Don't get in the way.
Parcells went to Dallas, which I never thought I'd ever see in my entire life, but he did. And he only coached
And
there
see,
for
and
1 year?
that's the same thing. See, an established coach like that, like Parcells' famous line: "If I'm going to cook the dinner, I want to shop for the groceries."
Yep.
The ingredients, however he put it.
He did because he did not want Terrell Owens.
No. Terrell Owens was the last player he wanted on that team.
Yeah, exactly. And then he was getting flack because he wouldn't play Romo. He played Bledsoe.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Yeah,
okay,
I remember
guys.
that. I remember that whole mess. And then after that,
Oh.
he's just like, I'm done.
Yep.
I'm done with this. But then
Yep.
again, I mean, Parcells was like always a guy that would stay with your organization for like a few years, like 2 or 3 years, and he'd leave and go to his next place.
I tell you what, though, that was some of the funniest time is watching the Cowboys with Romo. It's like,
oh my God,
how they going to fuck it up this year?
Yeah.
Remember
yeah.
the missed field? Remember the missed extra point?
Yep.
Oh yes,
Romo.
He fumbles the they had Romo as the holder. All they
Yeah.
got to do is kick the extra point, and he fumbles it, and then tries to pick it up and run it in.
And what was he, like, short at the goal line or something?
Yep. He was tackled
Short,
short.
short by like an inch.
That is
All you had to do was kick it. It was like inside the 5. All you had to do was kick it.
if you want like a
And Romo was the holder, and he fumbles the snap, and then tries to pick it up and tries to run it in and gets tackled, and they lose the game.
if you want like an omen on Tony Romo's professional career, all you have to do is just look at that one play right there.
Oh, what the Cowboy fans that make me laugh is when they say, "Don't you think Romo should be a Hall of Famer?" It's like,
What the what?
No,
What?
he was a good quarterback. He was a good quarterback, but let's not go crazy. He was not a Hall of Famer.
Right.
no, he's got one career playoff win.
And you know
One.
what? Yeah. You know what? Everybody that says that he's better than Eli,
No, he's not.
they played
That's
each
a
other in the
joke.
they played each other in the playoffs, and guess who won with a less talented team?
That's
Eli Manning did.
I mean, I'm not the biggest Eli fan, but the guy won 2 Super Bowls. I don't even think that's a shit.
And he did it,
Right.
and he was incredible. Those two. Look at his numbers too.
Yeah,
Eli
when he
Manning
got
had
hot,
10 numbers.
I'll give him that.
He was the
When he
most
got
clutch
hot, he was
quarterback.
hot.
He was the most clutch quarterback. When you need a quarterback to come up clutch, there's nobody that was better than Eli Manning. That guy would come up clutch all the time in key situations. That's just who he was. You wanted that ball in Eli Manning's hand if you had a chance to take the ball down and win the game. Period. Tony Romo couldn't do that. He had a chance with Miles Austin in 2011 to take the Giants out of the game when we needed that win in that 2011 game in Dallas. And he
Tony
missed,
Romo probably
he
gonna
missed
get it,
Miles
though, but
Austin. He missed Miles Austin on a wide open throw. Eli Manning, what did he do? Took the Giants down not once but twice to take the lead and win that game. That's the difference right there. Eli Manning made the plays when he needed to in clutch situations, and Tony Romo didn't. That's the biggest difference and why Eli Manning's just a better quarterback. than Tony Romo is, and that's
Right.
facts. Romo might have been a more talented player, but Eli Manning was a more
Yeah.
clutch player.
Yeah, people just want to look at production. That's the thing.
His production was great too. Was he top 10 in passing? Top 10 in touchdowns?
Oh yeah, he
His
was always
interceptions were
always up there in those kind of categories, in those stats.
And it was his team was crap around him. If you had a better offensive line, if you had better pieces around him, if you had better coaching, Eli Manning could have been a much better player. Look at the surrounding pieces around that make a difference too. I just don't understand why people hate. I know Eli Manning was not great. He was not like an all-time great, but he was a damn good quarterback in his prime. He really was. I'm sorry. I'd never understand the Eli Manning hate. I mean, give the guy respect that he deserves.
When you win, that's what happens, man.
And he did.
When you win, you're going to get the hate. Navarre, I don't think you really have to worry about. I think Urban Meyer is going to be done after next year.
Yeah.
He's never been a guy that could stay in one place very long. I mean, even when he was at Ohio State, he's like, "Oh, I got to leave for health reasons."
Mm-hmm.
That makes me wonder how many, women he was with, and his wife was like, "Okay, you're leaving now, son, or I'm taking half your money."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Tony Romo take that beating in the San Francisco game.
And there ain't
championship.
no friggin' good games left on now at all. Notre Dame is like spanking Virginia.
Well, I mean, this game with Oregon or Oklahoma State and TCU is not bad. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like 13-3.
Yeah, but you would think, getting closer towards the season, they would have had a better series of games on. I mean, there was nothing today that really sparked my interest, unfortunately.
Yeah, this was a very poor week of college.
It really was, man. I mean,
Yeah, but you're going to get those weeks sometimes where you just have bad games. It sucks, but it's just part of the deal.
Well, we got a big day tomorrow. We're calling 3 games. I was now almost 9 hours, man. So I might.
Yeah.
I think I might call this here.
Okay.
So, I mean, I want to thank everybody for watching. If there was a better game or something I could get excited into, I mean, I'd stay on longer. But
Well, I mean, the Oklahoma State game, if you want to watch it, or unless we just want to BS the whole time and just talk.
yeah,
I mean, it's up to you, Joel. It's really up to you what you want to do.
right. Well, I mean, we're gonna be calling. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. I mean, we're gonna be watching the Dallas game first, the Eagles game second, and then we got the late game at 8:20. And that makes for another 12-hour stream. Back-to-back 12-hour streams. I don't mind doing it, but yeah, the Michigan game was good. Hey, Alex, man, if you wanted to, you could have jumped on with us. But I know you're in college and probably just listening and getting some homework done, man. Get that degree, my guy. That's more important.
Exactly. And Alex, I'll make sure I catch up on your stream that you did yesterday with Authentic and Nate and the Hub.
Yeah, I jumped in there for a little bit yesterday, but then I got tied up because I had to do, other streams. It's like I become a YouTube streamer, and it's like I'm popular now, and I'm not ignoring anybody. I try to make everybody's live, even if it's for 15, 20 minutes, give a thumbs up and a howdy ho. But
I get the same thing. I mean, Hit Squad, I didn't even know. Wasn't on Twitter yesterday. Hit Squad sent me a link for the stream to go jump on his stream. And then Taj usually does it for his.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to keep track of it. It's like now people are recognizing me and they want me to jump on their stream sometimes to just talk football.
Eagles Uncensored wants me to jump on his channel. And I was like, oh. So I definitely got to. But no, Jeffrey, you've been a great supporter of everybody. I'm glad you're finally jumping in with us.
No, I'm happy to. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I just need to get my YouTube thing going. So I'm happy I can just jump on and contribute what I can for everybody on the streams.
Bobby really always a great supporter. Bobby's Taj has his own channel. LGZ Productions, he's got his own channel. Make sure you all sub up to these guys. Subscribe. Give a thumbs up. Ring that bell.
Pat's going to be coming back in about a few minutes and be like, oh, doggone it, they left.
Right. I like I said, if there was something worthwhile, but you know what? We've had some pretty good discussions.
Thank you, Alex.
Today.
You're a real one too. You really are. I really love you.
Yeah, Alex, you really are. I mean, I love the work that you're doing and everything that you've got.
His brother Joel too does a good job with the Jets. Both of them do a good job.
Yep. Yep. Usually if I can't get there for the live, I rewatch the streams. I give them a good hour. That way the watch hours come up and everything, and that way I know what they're talking about, so that when they're bringing up points in their streams and I'm in there, I got I'm not sure about this.
I try to catch as many as I can, but there's just
I
so
do
many
too.
so many streams now, so many YouTube channels. It's like sometimes I just I try to catch up as much as I can, and then I just like taking myself a little break in case I need to like family stuff or if I want to see friends or
Right.
anything.
So any last thoughts, guys, or if you want to promote your channels?
Make sure to like, hit, and subscribe.
All right.
And to everybody's channel on here. And if you want to subscribe to me just for the hell of it, go ahead. I think when I get back and sometime in early December, I'm going to try to put out a video or two
Go
myself.
type that in and subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe to Super Taj, subscribe to LGZ Productions for Logan. Obviously, subscribe if you haven't to Classified 3F with Joel. Bobby, it's always awesome to be able to talk with you. You're one of the best Eagle fans to be around. You're real, and you think you're hilarious. Thank you always to all you guys for everything you do. Honestly, thank you.
Man, it was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, most definitely. It'll be a long day, but it'll be a good one too. So
yes.
I hope
Any
everybody
last
has
thoughts,
a wonderful
Logan?
night.
Thanks for having me on. You guys can find my channel. We're on the road to 200.
Beautiful. Get this guy to 200. And I want to thank everybody that got me up to 100. I really do appreciate that.
Let's get Joel to 150 next.
That made my day. That first 100. I mean, that's special to me. It really is.
Let's get Joel to 150, guys. That's the next goal.
Even if I hit 1,000, that first 100, man, that's the one milestone that really means the most to me. That there's that many people that like to listen to my opinion. I mean, I got a big mouth and sometimes I go off the deep end, but I try to back it up with facts.
Big people with big mouths always are people that you want to listen to.
So we're going to end this here. Once again, thank you, everybody. I do appreciate your support. I appreciate all my guests as always. We get people that come on and pop off during the day, and it's such a joy to talk to everybody and get our points across. But I hope you have a blessed Saturday. I hope your Sunday's even better. Enjoy your friends, enjoy your family. Make sure you always take out time for that, but make sure you take out time for yourself. You have to take care of yourself, recharge your batteries, and to get forward and to continue on with the new week, because it might be like it seems bad, but it will get better. We've all lived through that. So until the next stream, folks, thank you very much. God bless. Have a great day.